strap and they have full control. You're not going to get hurt. It's almost like the guys who aren't as good are more dangerous because they're going to try to yank on something and they can wind up injuring you. So like when you get like guys who you become like real competitive with and you get that camaraderie, it's actually better. And you're super competitive with each other, but always super supportive and really friendly. Because you can be like, you want a guy to like you. You want to like each other, and you can still go full blast. Like, I have real good friends tap me. You know, it's not a bad thing at all. It's not a bad thing. It is what it is, you know? Like, Eddie's tapped me every time we've rolled. I mean, I maybe 1 or 2 times I've ever rolled with him and just stalemated him, like kept him off me, like being just 100% defensive. Most of the time he catches me 2 or 3 times every time we roll. But we're best friends, you know? A million guys, same story. Like Denny's probably one. And, you know, he's the greatest guy ever. He's just one, yeah. He's had a lot of neck problems. He's had some neck problems lately.
One update, we worked on the Breath of Fire. You work on the Breath of Fire, cocksucker?
I don't know what that is.
So we'll do it tomorrow. Joe Rogan, I love you.
I love you too, brother.
11 o'clock.
It's fun to do this, man.
Yeah, no. Thank you for coming.
It was a pleasure.
Candle burned down. Once the candle burns down,
It's time to go. Oh, Jesus. That was a real car. That sounded like you threw a fucking M80 into a bucket of water.
Attention, what's happening now? I'm in Gotham Comedy Club Friday and Saturday, midnight show, motherfuckers. Tickets are still available. I'm also at the Long Beach Laugh Factory on the 8th with Duncan Trussell and Red Band and Lisa Ayat and a bunch of killers. Joe Rogan, I love you. Thank you for all the love you give me on your podcast and all the laughs and shit today. My wife found the top secret Joe Rogan thing. She came out. I love you, cocksucker. Stay black. Because I was telling her. Up on your feet and step to the beat. What I tell you, motherfuckers? Monday night, gotta get to know you in a special way. Oh shit, we're off course and shit. The church of what's happening now, you bad motherfuckers. What the fuck happened tonight? Heather Mack in the house. You grew up on Madonna also? The reason why I put Madonna on my list was the last big hit that I rocked out to New York City before I left in '85. Who I bumped into in New York City last weekend. Beautiful Blue Body Heather McDonald.
Right.
What's up? What the fuck you doing?
What's the question?
What they have you have fucking Jewish holiday?
No, what's
all
that?
week the Mexican broad had you tied down.
Tied down?
You went here, you went
Yeah,
there.
we went to the podcast festival 2 days. Thank you, Vicky Pezza. It was great. We went and saw Sam Tripoli show, the Naughty show. Went to a couple of panels, which was very cool. It was nice. It was a lot of fun. A lot of stuff. It's crazy how much it's moved. Because apparently podcasting has been around for like 10 years. And it's just comedy has been really kicked it off. So it was just really cool. And there was someone who got their show bought by iHeartMedia. And it was interesting to go through. But I had an experience today that I thought of you, and it just, when I first started working out, you told me that like bigger people would come to me and like give you like a thumbs up, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if you go to the 24-hour fitness in North Hollywood or not. I don't know.
No, I live in Woodland Hills.
Okay, but it's,
And my trainer is a friend of mine. Fits my house.
that's what I need, because this 24 hours here is very nice, but it's home to all the people who are too stupid to know they're stupid. Like everyone has the sides up. All the trainers are talking about where do you go to get auditions. But today, I almost had to call you to come and punch somebody in the face. So as a bigger guy, I'm like, we're like the only people who are working hard. Like all the fit people are already fit, so they're just there to be seen. And with this one jerk came in. He was big. He was probably close to 400, but he had an entire outfit that matched, turquoise. He had it slick back hair. He had sunglasses on, and he was walking on the treadmill. And I wanted to.
Why didn't you take a picture?
What am I going to do?
No, there's ways to do it. You make sure the flash is off, and then if you get caught, you're like, oh, that was weird. I'm sorry.
When I get off of the elliptical, I'm basically dead. But I was looking at him, and I'm like, and people were looking at him. He was doing the thing. I'm sure you've seen it. Get on a machine, get off, walk to a different one, get on, get off. And I understand it with like the pretty people at the gym that go there to be seen and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but for like a bigger guy to be doing that, no, he was huge. He was like my 600-pound life, but he thought he was like a club guy. And the killer was the sunglasses.
Was he a fucking foreigner?
No, it was like a white.
Yep.
And it killed me. Like I'm like,
Yeah,
there's probably I didn't get that much. But it's like people are like I was killing myself there. There are a bunch of chubbier people who are killing themselves there, and I felt like he was like hurting our cause.
I feel like you're a bit of a hater right now.
I am.
Everybody can go to gym.
But he wasn't even
That's
working
this
out.
fucking jerk club. That's why I go to the YMCA. I don't have to deal with jerk clubs
Yeah.
at all. I live my life with jerk clubs. I don't have to deal with fucking fake people or whatever. I understand.
I'm absolutely a
When I
hater.
go to the gym, I don't want to see a fucking cell
The
phone.
girl, the
I don't want to see
girl that trains me, I say, listen, you come with some, she's a mom for my school, you come with some good gossip, you can do it now. If not, it's only a day. So either bring it, either go to the gossip parties and bring me some shit about something important or something, or I'm not going to do that many reps because then I'm bored. I mean, the 8 foot was so fast, she's got scoop it just usually it's a low size 3, but sometimes I'll do something enough based on my schedule to do more. No, I'm not.
Work it.
I know.
I
know.
If people don't know, I know Heather a long time. She's a fun fucking girl. I've always loved her. I didn't see you for a long time.
I know.
You popped up on the show. You were a mom and stuff, and I was so happy for you. I just didn't bump into you.
I know. Well,
I don't go to Woodland Hills.
I know, and I wasn't like hanging out like I used to hang out. Like, I was just hanging out at the comedy store, the Union, and all that. There were always those weird rooms popping up around Sunset.
But I still say the
Yeah.
weirdest memory for me with you is at the promotion with Josh Wolf
Yeah.
and Sarah Colonna bartending years later. Everybody's still friends. Sarah's out
Yeah.
working it. I mean, this is crazy. We'd end up at that fucking promotion. I remember one night you were dancing on the table and those people that promoted you could not handle it.
Oh,
Like,
good.
we were
That,
outside.
I don't remember that.
We were outside. We were outside, not inside the bar. That's one of the last times.
I do remember Formosa. I did like
Yeah,
Formosa.
we
Yeah.
used to Formosa.
Yeah.
It was great seeing you in New York. New York is, I don't know how to describe it. You know, for me, when I go home, I'm very young.
Yeah.
Because I grew up there. I went to New York City the way people here go to Sunset. Like I went to New York, you know, and then I grew up in New York till 73. And my mom had a bar in northern New Jersey right over the tunnel. So I was always in New York, and we bought a house in Jersey. But I always learned, right, to see the difference. You know, to walk around this week. First off, New York is dead. At night, it's dead. Hipsters don't go out at night. This new generation, at 1 o'clock, they close. You know, 2-3 nights I went out, and they fucking, Thursday I was at the stand. We were walking around at 1. There was no reality. Smoking pot on the street. Joe Brian and I that did that place walked out at 2:30. We were on the corner till 3. You know, people just drive. I'm always like, pulled over the bag with beer and a couple bumps in the fucking car. 4:30. We went to a fucking club like the rooftop was like 7? Yeah. And then at 7, you went back to your neighborhood bar. Finished it off 10 till about 9:30. Jeopardy came on. One of those fucking morning game shows.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, that's how you did it. That's how you. That's why you lived in New York. You didn't live in New York to go to the museum. Oh my God. I went to this bistro and they had gluten free. That's not what New York is about. That's what it became. And I appreciate it. I mean, if you look at videos of New York in the 70s, York is the filthiest fucking city. When I was a kid, and I don't know it now. Now when I look at old videos of New York, I see how fucking
Yeah, what's that video? Oh, you showed me a bunch of times. Start of a music video.
video, it's a Spanish video. I also did a movie in New York. You know, it's like, there was three feet on the side.
Right. So you really, and you always feel like people are getting bugs and stuff, right? I feel so safe when I'm in New York.
So sad.
And so that's great. That's great. All these things are so much better than when
Fuck
you.
no!
Yes, it is.
Fuck no with these white Gentile pussies walking around holding hands with moms and dads and telling them want to get the fuck out of here. New York, if you want to get mugged, you went to New York. People paid money to get mugged. People went to New York to actually see a fucking mugger. If they didn't want to get mugged, then they went to LA. Or something, you know what I'm saying? But the summer months in New York, they get a little dirty.
I was always kind of scared of New York and now I'm not.
Let me
Now
tell
I
you
love
something I
it.
seen about New York.
Yes.
Okay? I was on Opie and Anthony. We were talking Opie was in $1 million fucking building, so the chick went, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Opie was saying that as soon as the sun starts going down, the rats are fucking ginormous. The parks, you gotta take your kids out of the park by 5. That the rats
So
come out
that
everywhere.
should make you happy that it's still gross.
No. You know how many fucking mice I
It's
saw?
very weird rules.
Oh, you know how
Any
fucking
mice.
I saw so many little mice running, like on the side streets, you know. And I love New York. I mean, I still love New York. I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna South Bread hot dog.
I got a South Bread hot dog. I went to Opie and when I'm Jewish holidays, I picked me up to go to 7 in Jersey. I made it over to the city at 7:15.
Fucking badass, no umbrella. What the fuck, Joey?
Fucking chocolate edible and a lollipop. Opie and
Fucking let the rain
when I
go in
walked out at
face.
11:15, I was stoned to the gills and looked up the corner. And then the bun was heated. I had 2 of them with onions. Cascade took me right to the ferry. On the ferry by myself. I was
I went to the.
stoned to the gills. It took 20 minutes to go across. And then
That was the most terrifying 20 minutes of your life.
the most I was fucking scared. Last time I was on a boat over there, it was like the ocean line. It takes you around New York City. They give you an ice cream cone with pretzels.
If I went on a ferry, you'd call me up. What the fuck, I've lived in cars for 200 years. You're on a fucking ferry. You're gonna fall off.
I had to take it so when I got out of it, it was shocking. But the weirdest thing about the whole fucking
You
weekend,
actually need to say something.
nah, whatever you want to do. The weirdest thing about the whole weekend was when I went to Mother's Day. Sort of flowers and tasting, man. I'm so fucking fed up with people. They steal everything in Jersey.
They're still from the cemetery.
They steal the things you put the flowers in.
That's so nice that you visit your
They
mother's
steal
grave.
the cat. That's the first thing I do.
I totally, I will be cremated. I wouldn't want my kids to leave some kind of thing. I think it's
I
nice.
ripped the grass off. I fixed the rocks to her. I fucking smoked the joint. I smoked the fucking rock. All right, I put flowers in. When I got the fresh flowers, I put a candle in there. It was very nice.
Very nice.
I go.
Nice.
That's the first thing I do when I go on the
You go to the flower guy?
He's not there no more.
What?
I don't know. They moved him over. I think
Oh,
he died.
no.
I gotta go to
His
Union
Persian
City.
wife must have taken
Yeah,
it.
I gotta go to Union City. Spent 35 for 5 going in this guy's piece. Flowers and cards. I mean, and it was sad because when I walked into that cemetery, I can't believe I've been coming to this fucking cemetery for 35 fucking years. I couldn't believe it. Like, I've been coming here for 35 years.
Longer than she's been alive. Or longer than you were alive with her.
Yeah, longer than I was alive with her. When I was a kid, I wouldn't even walk on that side of the street because of the cemetery. Once she died, it forced me to go to that fucking cemetery. When I was a kid, I would walk past the cemetery every day. I just wouldn't do it across the street. Once she died, I had to go in. But that was it. The rest of the trip, I got no fucking regrets.
How's George?
We fucked George up. First stop, I went to the second thing I listened when I got off the plane. First thing I do is I shoot the Jersey side. We go right to Champ Dragon. Best Chinese in the tri-state. I'm eating there since I was 14 years old.
Right, what do you get?
36 fucking years. Got pork, fried rice, 3 egg rolls.
It's not that exciting.
Compared to the shit we get here,
What are you
it's
talking
real fucking
about?
exciting.
Well,
Okay?
don't get him started.
Look
He
at
hates
the
Jersey.
shit. Look
All
like that.
right.
Look like that. Look at those That's 36 years. That's the Dodger game Monday night. Hold on. Show you what I'm talking about.
Those are huge. That's
That's right.
a billion calories.
You
What
see
are you
those
doing?
fucking sparrows? You can't get those out of here. You see that? That's a real strawberry shortcake from a Jew fucking bakery. Speaking of how many years they've been there? 80 fucking years, okay? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You know what that is? Like Cuban boliche with the chorizo in the middle, right there. That's the original. Right there. It's terrible. It's not good. That's Rudy's. I've been walking to Rudy's since I was 15 fucking years old.
Joey doing like,
Shut up the mic. That was fried calamari right there.
Yeah.
Look at these muscles. Look at these muscles.
I'm not into
Spicy.
mussels. I like.
Look at the
I
fucking
like
muscles
oysters.
with
Okay.
spicy red sauce on it.
Right.
35 fucking years. Look at that. I gotta listen to you. I scanned it. That's my first class to you. I scanned it because they canceled me because of the flight in Chicago.
Right.
I had knee surgery, so I always fly direct. But the doctor said, you know what? Just go walk around, take the connecting flight. It's the best fucking thing. The connecting
Oh
flight.
my God.
I went to Chicago on the way here. It was okay. It was an hour delay. That's fucking Chicago. That's 4 times in 1 year for Chicago. I'm never going to fucking Chicago again. This is Wednesday.
Then that mess happened.
Friday,
Oh my
some kid wants to kill himself in a fucking airplane. And he pours gasoline on the thing, lights it. It don't go up. Then he lights himself on fire. He don't go up fast enough. He takes the knife and he stabs himself in the
and he
fucking
lives.
neck. And he lives.
And you know what? Do you know why he did it?
Why?
The article said it's because he got transferred to Maui and they didn't want to go from Chicago.
This is the fucking morons we live through today. Somebody should just shoot him at the hospital.
Oh
and
my
make him
God.
fucking pay them. So
I
now,
know there was like 900
flights.
delayed or
Were you
canceled.
delayed at all?
No, I was direct Virgin first class.
Oh, but see, you had to leave. Oh, you had to leave Sunday at 1 for Newark.
Yeah, that was fine.
I don't like flying at 4 o'clock.
He's home. He's home sleeping by 1.
Fuck you. By 4 in the afternoon,
That's
I'm
perfect.
already. Fuck you. The 405 is traffic. Listen to my fucking junk.
That's like a perfect plan.
Fuck you. Here's the perfect fucking plan, all right?
Let me hear it.
Let me show you the
First of all,
perfect.
what do you eat before you get on the plane?
Let me show you what if I would have flown out of Phillips, out of Newark, I would have eaten at Phillips.
And what would you got in there? Let me guess.
2 crab cakes, 2 eggs sunny side up, 2 pieces of wheat
That
toast
sounds
with
good.
butter.
That
Are
sounds
you
good.
fucking kidding me?
That
That's
sounds
what
delicious.
fucking flavor.
I
Stop,
like a
stop.
cupcake
Nobody
better.
knows what flavor throws
All
down.
right.
So, I'm fucking Virgin at 4. You gotta land here on 405 with a bunch of morons. Even if you have a driver, you're stuck in fucking traffic.
No,
This
I
is
was
what flavor-
home by.
Yeah, that's great. Let me tell you what flavor is all right. Even with my connecting flight, I would have been home at 10 to 11 because I got a rule. I get home before the weed store opens. I want to spend the whole day with my family, not half the fucking day, and not get caught by a delayed
Wait,
flight.
wait.
So,
You want to get home before the weed
store
store?
opens at 11 o'clock in the morning. My rule is 10 o'clock. So I got a call from American.
So you can then get the weed and then spend the day.
I already got weed at the house. I just,
What
that's
is it?
my rule.
What's the rule with the weed store?
Because I
you
gotta
never
be
know
home
when you need it.
because you never know when you need it.
Oh.
So I Saturday, and I'm
Right.
waiting for the shoe to drop. I'm waiting for American
Yeah.
Airlines to say they're gonna cancel my flight, but they cleaned it up and messed up my Saturday.
Yeah.
Sure enough, Saturday I got a call at 10 o'clock. The decree is cancel your flight. For you to fly out, you either got to fucking fly. I already had upgraded to first class. They said for you to fly out, you didn't have to fly out at 2 in the afternoon and get there at 8, which ain't gonna work. Flavor. Or Monday morning. That ain't gonna waste the flavor. Don't fly out Monday. That's just the way I do it. I work Thursday and Saturday. I don't work on Wednesday. And Monday I don't fly. So I for Mondays to Jaguar. So, especially if you don't take the first flight, you're gonna get delayed. So I fucking I get the call. She goes, "What do you want to do?" I fly to the house. I said, "Listen, what do you got that set up?" She goes, "What people working on it?" Out the way. Tyler come get his dick sucked last night. I get about 10 hours. My luggage gets there first.
So do you not even sleep then Saturday?
I'm sleeping with some pussies. That bitch said, I got it, and I upgraded from Mr. Diaz. I called my wife. My wife says, that's the plan with the fucking ones. Because that's the plan. See, the American Airlines biggest flight is from LAX to Kennedy. If you You go to LAX and go premium, exit to Canada. They do everything to lick your nuts. They give you free soda, coffee, breakfast, mug, and they ship you out. I didn't know that until I got upgraded like 2 years ago. That flight is $4,400 for first class, $25 for business class. They rate me on that time. So that's why.
Because everyone does it here.
Yeah, sure. Every fucking jerk off has to do it. It was empty.
Really?
That bitch. I was over at the magazine store, and that bitch said boarding first class. And I got up to the chick. The chick goes, "We're boarding first class." I said, "You better check yourself before you wreck yourself, lady." She looked at me, looked at the pass. She goes, "Thank you." The fuck out of my face. The one where you get on, the seats are this way.
Full bed, like a pod.
Full bed, full screen TV, remote, pops open, bam, button for the waiter. A whole circuitry over here, computers, the whole fucking
So
thing.
nice.
I put my feet up like a doctor. Stoned to the gills I was at 6:01.
What a surprise.
I said, "That's so blank, ever bathroom mask on." I put that seat all the way back. That bitch woke me up when we were fucking descending.
You brought up the
So you didn't get any of the free food?
Who wants to eat that shit?
I love it.
No, I
I
eat that.
love
Okay, how they serve you, though. They don't fuck me. I eat the food when I see it.
I just said.
I watched the shitty movie.
Which
Whatever,
movie?
I have no idea whatever they were showing.
I watched A Little
I
Blended.
put my music on and I they flew me with first class had the upgrade, had opened up the yogurt, a little granola, a little strawberry yogurt, some blueberries, and they had some fruit. Oh! I was at the Jews. Bagel and lox. Come on. With
Yeah.
fucking
You're
onions
eating
and
airplane walks?
not bad.
No,
I was
they're
shit
so
blood.
good
Yeah,
first
they were
class.
good.
In my virgin
Yeah,
first
they
class,
weren't
I
bad.
had
They weren't bad.
like lemon lime.
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
It was really good.
Here's the good deal about flying all the time. You just get upgraded. Or you buy the first class ticket like a moment.
No, I did some promotional video for Virgin Airlines, and they gave me some cup free. But that was my last free first class.
Well, you don't have to, it doesn't end there. Because you're red right now. See?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you're
We'll
silver.
see. We'll see.
So what
Sometimes
you
you
do-
can, but it's hard.
No, it's not. They're the easiest. You buy the fucking cheapest flights. If you're red, they upgrade you automatically to the main cabin select 12 hours before you get your first class ticket. What the fuck do you think you're feeling? Stop. I fly first class every week on upgrades around this fucking country.
Good for you.
Don't fuck around with that shit. We've been flying for 20 years.
I have not been flying for 20 years. I've been flying probably for about 5. Somewhere, I do pretty well. I think I do pretty well. But sometimes sometimes it's a couple hours and I am a good coach.
Southwest is a fucking nightmare. Get off the Southwest, you have to do 82 chiropractors. I do it to Vegas all the time.
Yeah.
I love that.
Right. But I mean, an hour is an hour. How about
No, an hour's an hour.
Yeah.
Southwest don't work for 2 and above. 2 and above,
Yeah. No.
you're gonna need 55 chiropractors to get Southwest.
You go to a chiropractor? I don't know, but I self-pack and I love it. Oh my god. First of all, I feel kind of bad. I think I've started my kids doing it. Okay, let me see if I can get it done.
About the future, the survey showed you are being flooded by electric cars in the next 6 months, but more are planning to go on vacation.
My elbow.
And farmers
You made your elbows crack.
I mean, elbows crack. If I push on my back right now, I get like a ton of cracks. I
Do your neck.
committed by their cow, sheep, and pigs.
I can bend over and do all those types of cracks.
That's it. My son can pull my my toes.
We're gonna go to the
How many kids you got?
3.
What are the ages?
14, 11, and 8.
yes.
14 to another married.
No, from a one night stand.
We're gonna go to the 5 and part.
But she was with us full time.
I mean, I didn't say I'd do that.
Not really. Like, it was weird. Like, when she was about 11, her mom just was like, I can't take her anymore. You and then now she's so old and we can't get them. So like, I want her to like have a relationship with her mom, but every time we force her to go, then she'd come back angry. We were making such progress. And she's like a really good girl. She's like a 3'9", and she goes to Catholic Oklahoma School I went to. And I finally just said, why are we pushing her to see this woman who essentially gave her up? And like, we did the therapy thing, and then finally I was like, okay, like, you guys can probably try to text each other. It's going to be 15 in a month. And I just you know, and I think that's it. Like, there's nothing more I can do. Like, she was awful to me when she was little, but I forgave her, and I still like telling my daughter, like, really, you know, this is your mom. She gave birth to you. It's great that you
Who was
love
offering
me.
it?
My stepdaughter's mother. Yeah, it's really awful. And then it's just like such a weird karma thing. You know, she doesn't want to talk to my mom. And I feel like, which, you know, she tried to keep me from her. You know, it's bizarre. But in the end, I always had this vision, like this secretive that thing that would all work out, and it did. And I can't believe she's like at the same school I went to, and she's at the same high school. And she's great. She's good. But it was hard. It was hard. Like her at 12 and 13 was pretty bad. Now she's 14 and she's pretty good.
That maybe in your future you'll be working with the bond.
Yeah.
Southland weather. KFI sunny tomorrow, highs 70s to the triple digits. This
Don't get
I
divorced.
disagree. Depending on the.
This is what I think. What were the reasons to? But this is what people. When I say, listen. I've been with my husband 14 years, and there are times where I'm like, holy shit, I cannot stand this guy anymore. I'm gonna kill him. I like, you know, I like imagine him just like, you know, stop breathing. And that would be that. I mean, everyone's thought of it, okay? But the truth is, the fights don't last that long, and we like the same stuff, and we have the same interests, and we have fun together. I think sometimes when people also fight, but really don't like each other, and really have nothing in common, and you've really grown apart, I don't think that you should stay together. Because it's like life is short, but life's fucking long too. And we're gonna live till we're like 80 or 90 years old. So why not get out now at 40 and maybe you can still find someone you like? Like if you don't think you can ever get back in the groove, like that's why you shouldn't. That's why when people go too long in periods of having sex and stuff, it's such a mistake. Because then it's like weird and awkward. Then you hate each other. Then you're really more susceptible to cheating and like. Yeah, you can't let that shit go too long.
When I was young, I was fine now. Child involved. I was happy around her. She was in a 50-yard radius.
The wife. Yeah.
And you know what I realized I didn't learn?
It happens a lot. Where were you?
We were headed to San Francisco.
Singles are burning it up. Runs down. Week's top song.
How old were you?
Sabrina Carpenter's Please, Please, Please rises to number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100 Songs chart. A week after it debuted at number 2, it becomes the first number 1 on the list for the top singer and actress. Please, Please, Please is also the 4th Hot 100 number 1. Please in its title and coincidentally the second by an act with Carpenter as a last name. Please was hosted by the marvelous person.
I've had friends tell me like they knew as they were like walking down the aisle, but then it's like too late, and then
No, you think that, oh, maybe I'm just having a bad day.
Yeah, or I'm having anxiety, or
or something isn't right. There's nothing. I mean, I agree with you guys. As far as my friends concerned, this guy likes to chicken his off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he wanted somebody to push him. Just to let him know he's going to do it anyway. We're not getting along with this. He's great. Well, boom, once they tell you that, when somebody says, I'm
so has he fucked the girl in the office yet?
I didn't even go there because I don't want to hear the truth.
Because you let know the wife.
Not because I know the wife. You know what?
Yeah.
51, baby, and 22 weeks of work ahead of me, and all this shit. I could give a Frenchman's fuck, to be honest. If you speak, you have to listen. I could give a Frenchman's
Well,
fuck.
I do give a fuck.
He's
I would
not
like
going
to know the
he's
story.
not going to tell me the truth, because nobody ever tells you that, by the way. Especially a woman will never leave a guy unless there's a guy in her mind.
Yes.
A guy from high school, Facebook, something.
Yes.
Okay, once they tell you, I've been thinking, that means a guy got to it. She didn't fuck him. She didn't probably even talk to him. She thought the guy poked me on Facebook. That's good when you're unhappy.
Yeah.
A poke when
Oh
you're
my God,
unhappy
I'm
is
so
all you
flattered.
fucking need. So
Just a friend request.
it's just amazing. There's some guys that are the same way. Some people are not just happy. They know it for a long time. Listen, man, the real person who isn't happy in marriage isn't going to get out and look for a job. He's going to go home and get his shit together for a fucking year. I don't want to be around somebody. I've got a piece of effort, passive, it's mandatory. I don't want nobody in my fucking space. I bumped into women who go, I haven't been dating 3 years since that guy fucked me over, whatever. If you're really unhappy with somebody and it takes you off center, once you break up with that person, you're not going to jump unless you're a fucking moron. Right? You're just going to keep, just, it's like the people who say, I've been married 4 times. And you haven't shot yourself yet? Because you're a loser. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You're going to keep getting married and taking that fuck from other people's lives.
Yeah.
Because every time you get a divorce, you ruin that person's life for a year or 2 years, so they don't know what the. I always took it seriously. I was raised Catholic, so when I got married, I fucked up. I was never getting married.
Yeah.
You got one shot at it. But there's these people that walk around. You're not married 5 times. I love her. You're a fucking retard. You're a fucking retard or what? I don't get it. So,
One time we were going to Vegas for the weekend, and I'm like, let's just pretend. Let's pretend that we've only gone out twice, and we haven't fun. And you have a different wife. She's awful. You're separated for the first time. I'm divorced. We met at baseball. I'm like, let's just see. You have to romance me this weekend. Because I don't know if I'm going to sleep with you. I don't know. I do all of this. He's like, what? And so then we start getting ready. And he's like pushes my suitcase in a rude way, like it was in his way or something. I'm like, would you really do that? If this was our second date and we may or may not fuck this weekend, would you really just push my suitcase rudely like that? Like, sorry that it's in your way, asshole? No. Like I said, we're on this. But he's not an actor, so he didn't continue with the whole improv. But I was down to do it all weekend. I would have done it all weekend.
No guy is ever going to fuck that shit. That's fucking pain.
Why? It could be
Make
fun.
them believe that we like you to get in your pants.
Yes.
That's fucking painful as death. That whole process of making believe we give a fuck what's coming out of your mouth.
I know, but I want to experience that
Hold
again.
1 second, I have to go to the bathroom. I want to hear more about your mother's lumbago. We don't give a fuck about your mother's ailments or your
I don't care
father's,
about anybody's
or your
ailments.
father getting hit by a truck. We'll make believe we're fucking.
That's what I want again. So I'm never going to have that again unless we pretend.
Get the fuck out. We don't give a fuck. It's amazing. It really is amazing. All these shows, they still have a good with all the shit that they've invented.
Yeah.
I want to see it. How are you? It's a hot day.
Yeah.
We're saying lies to each other the whole fucking time. And they don't know we're really doing it. I can't. That's the show to pitch. What's he really thinking? What's she really thinking? Oh, I can't wait to fuck this bitch. But meanwhile, yeah, seriously. When you see, listen, there's no fucking guy that goes on a date that while she's eating like lobster, eating the steak and shit, he's not looking at you. Gotta get a good meal because I'll fuck that lobster right out of you. That's what we think in our mind. I can't fuck shit out of nobody.
I was just always thinking, like, I can't believe I'm getting lobster. I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry, right?
Yeah.
And he's thinking, lobster, I'm gonna fuck those calories right out of pussy. And then there's nice guys like this fucking dude. This guy is a very sweet guy that still hears birds, flowers. She wanted to go. He's still one of those guys. This is the sweetest guy. I learned from him. I do fuck, but this guy still buys the whole thing. She wanted to go. 2 weeks ago, he went at 5 o'clock on a Friday to Santa Monica. He doesn't never eat another crepe again. He'll never eat another crepe or cook a crepe again. He gets talked every Friday. The week before that, he had to go to a Chinese restaurant in Santa Monica. The traffic on a Friday.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how much I want to fuck.
No.
I ain't driving to Santa Monica on no fucking Friday. But he'd do it. If he'd do it after he fucked, that's the thing they got me worried about.
There's nothing worse than when you agree to go on the date and then your husband gets crotchety because he doesn't really want to go. So early on, that started to happen, and I was like, you need to just be honest. You need to not accept that we're going to go. Because now we're driving this thing, and I'm all cute, and now you're being a dick. So, like that's always good. Like, now, well in advance, if I feel like he's being a little dickish in the beginning, I'll be like, is it because you don't want to go tonight? Because if that's the case, I can always bring a friend. I'm fine. And then if he does want to go, then he'll like stop
Does
what
John
he
don't
did.
like sports?
Yeah, of course.
Does he really like sports?
No, he's not crazy
He's not
sports
crazy
like that.
sports.
No, he's not crazy.
Now, if you
sports.
get 60%, you think that's 60% of men in this country is sports.
Yeah.
You know, why would some stupid woman try to get this motherfucker out of the house on a Saturday or Sunday? Why would some stupid fucking
Because she
ignorant
said to
woman
him,
who gives
"Do
a
you want to do this at
fuck?
Saturday at 6?" And he said, "Sure."
Everybody knows
And
Saturday
you
is college
shouldn't have
football
said
day.
yes.
Especially from
Right?
August to December. Nobody gets married. Nobody does nothing.
So
from
it's your
August.
fault. You could have said
Because
that.
women should know better.
No,
Like I would
shouldn't.
know better. I would know better to ask my wife to do something on a day when then like whatever she likes on TV. Like when I go to the farmers market on Sundays, and I look at all those men with their fucking wives with their hat on, showing their tattoo, and they're pushing the carriage, and the cunt wife has another woman with her going, "He's such a good dad because she can't find a fucking man in Hollywood, and she's looking like a hero." You really think that dumb fuck wants to
never
push
did.
that fucking
My
Do
husband.
you really fucking think on a Sunday at
No.
10:30 some guy wants to be with two wenches from Studio City with a Sinatra hat on, saying amazing and all those fake fucking words?
No, and you know what? I always looked at this man and I was like,
I
how
feel
did
bad
you-
for him.
Well, I didn't have
Fuck
that
him.
guy.
That's why,
I didn't have
no.
that guy. You know the other guy I didn't have? The guys that bring the babies to like the open music stuff.
No.
Like,
And
like
put
a
him in the air,
picnic. Yes,
and fake
my
the
husband
fuck.
never did
Like, I'll
that.
take the child so the women around you can say, "Oh, he's such a good dad." That's the guy.
Yeah,
I can't stand that guy.
No, we
I
never
can't
did
stand
that.
that guy. The guy that has to get the minivan to show everybody
No.
he's a good dad. I would never get one of those things to put in front and walk around like
We
a
were
jack.
also never the couple that took the kids to Hawaii.
Like a Jackie
I was like,
Jerk.
what the? I'm like, why are all these people bringing their toddlers to Hawaii? Like, the toddler doesn't know. Who cares? And then finally the kids got so old, I was like, Peter, we have to bring them on at least one vacation. And he was like, no, let's not. And then I was like, everybody at our school has that luau picture with their kids. I'm like, we've got to. So
Did you bring them?
we finally brought them when the youngest was about 5.5. Then we brought them. Then they started
My
coming.
wife for 14 years, she never been there.
Why don't you bring her?
For what?
Because you have to work so much because you're busy.
I don't want to bring no.
I haven't been, Peter's never just come to New York with me, but we've done other trips that make sense. Sometimes it don't make sense. Sometimes it's too expensive to bring her and you're going to be too busy. It's like you bring your spouse to your, like when you're doing one night somewhere, you know what I did? Oh my God, this was amazing. I did stand up in Atlanta. Only 2 nights in the theater and we brought the kids and it was the best.
Where's that
trip
land? Central
ever.
Island?
It's in the Bahamas. You take red eye from LA to Miami, little small flight to Nassau. It is so much better than Hawaii. It is so beautiful, so much fun. Everything is there.
I've seen the thing. I'm thinking of taking her to you.
No.
You don't play like
You don't take her. You don't take
Nowhere.
You don't take her till she's 48 inches.
And
But when she's 48 inches, take her.
she gets caught.
Oh my God, I had this the puking. My older son was in puberty until about 3.
I can't do it. She's just going to tell me, "Daddy, pull the fuck over." I got to puke because it's a fucking.
I know. I really try. I would try not to see him.
One week she got sick, and the second week she got really sick. Disneyland.
Did you used to get pregnant? So did I, and then my son got sick.
So I know what she goes through.
I just remember one time I get sick every morning. My mom would drive us to swimming practice, but I was a baby and the other one swam. And then I'd get sick every day. And then one day I sat down and had breakfast. She goes, "You know what? I think I'm not going to fix your breakfast till after swim practice." And I thought, God, you finally figured that one out, you dumb bitch. Like, of course. So sometimes it's hard to fit things up all the time. But when with my son, if we're going on a longer trip, I really try to like hold back, not feed him too much before. It's definitely not a problem formula making.
No, I don't even like that either. Like we've taken her back to see her family.
Oh my God, we never took the kids on a plane until they were like
Fuck
5.
out of me.
It is so much work.
No idea.
But if
how
that's where her
rude it is.
family is, then, you know.
You know, I always knew I never wanted to be that guy with a baby and a fucking red eye. I never wanted to be that guy with a baby and a red eye. I wanted to be that guy with a baby.
Yeah.
You gotta see a movie that fucking bad.
That's
Dump
so
the baby
stupid.
up
Yeah.
to the fire department. You know,
Yeah.
that fucking idiot in Denver that took his kid to the midnight show in Batman and jerked my hand and shot it in the fucking movie theater. Give you a little fucking baby. If you don't want to see Batman, you ask him that. And that's how I treat my child. If I can't answer, get a fucking answer out of her. I won't take it.
Well, I
Is
always
she
say,
fucking approved? No, then she ain't fucking going.
my whole thing was like, don't put your kids in a situation where they're going to fail. They're going to fail at a nice restaurant. They're not going to sit through a 2-hour meal. And then the alternative is giving them an iPad the whole time. No. So it's like, now they're at an age where they can go. So now they can go, no one brings electronics. But I would not bring them at 3 and 4 so that they could be nightmares and people could give me a dirty look. What's the point of that? No, it's annoying as shit. But I understand some people don't have help and they don't have relatives.
I don't
but
have help
still
or
think,
relatives. I have a help 3 days a week. She comes in 3 days. 9 fucking days. I got 15 hours a week. I love her. My daughter loves her. She's been here since day one.
yeah,
I got no complaints. That's all I got. We don't go on dates.
well, you really should.
We do shit together with the baby.
I know, but you guys should, one of those nights that the girl comes, you really should.
We don't
start
have her at
cooking.
night.
Why don't you ask her if she's available?
She does something else. She's 57 years old.
Oh,
57 years old.
But you and your wife weren't really that kind of, like, your date night was like yoga at the YMCA, wasn't it? So you guys have fun, just have, like, hang out.
yeah, as long as you're doing stuff by yourself, as long as she's not complaining and you're doing fun stuff together, then that's great.
We've been going on for years, especially once we moved out of Hollywood. That was the biggest art of civilization. Once you get out of Hollywood, you live like a normal fucking street. Once I moved up here, everything changed. I even told her,
You thought you were going to, or you did?
I thought I wanted to get this festival before it was in the film.
I mean, you're going to sell cars?
And the podcast world started. I started doing a podcast. I would do movies. They call me a movie. A TV show that is all around the country. I just that's not what I want to do.
Yeah.
But, because I hear it a lot, because I've been talking with more comics, I've been working with some of them, and I hear that from some of them. Are you happy now that you got through it, that you didn't do that?
Are you happy?
They didn't quit. So.
I don't think I would have ever quit. I would have still done stand up locally. I would have still done all that shit. It was just I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to go out every week. I don't think going out every week is what I ever wanted to do.
Right.
I don't ever want to do that. I enjoy doing stand up.
What is your schedule?
Like I have to train Justin.
Yeah.
I have to
Well, with Chelsea lately ending, I was like, okay, yeah, give me a lot of weekends. But then, it's so hard though because, like, for example, I'm like, absolutely not the weekends before Halloween. That is my Halloween carnival at St. John's. And the kids are getting older. I only have so much time. No on that. And then, and absolutely no for Halloween. Okay, Halloween's on Friday. Well, this offer for a really great one-nighter college Saturday, the day after Halloween. So I said, all right, I'm taking a red eye. Trick-or-treating. I'm trick-or-treating, and then I'm taking a red eye to Boston. And
What college is it?
it's, then I have to drive 50 miles. So we figure that's a better way to do it than, like, I'd rather do direct and get a car. No, it's Providence, the Catholic school.
Okay.
Or Catholic University. It's Providence University, I think it is. It's Catholic University. So, but it's like, what am I gonna do? Every gig is like, okay, that's a half a year of school because I pay for all private Catholic school, and like I'm always just thinking what if they stop asking? I can't turn anything down. But at the same time, I'm not missing Halloween. My youngest kid is 8. Like, there's only so many more years left that I'm not even hang out.
But I'm home for Halloween.
Yeah.
I got 3 weeks in October. But I'm home for Thanksgiving.
Right.
I boogie Saturday morning. I come back Sunday.
Yeah.
But after Thanksgiving. I boogie Friday morning. I already got my ticket out of Burbank right there.
Yeah. I usually do fly home early on Sundays. So I like to have the full day. Yeah.
Listen, they want you to go out. I have been around.
I hate it when they say come in on Wednesday.
I told him the other day that tell people that
I'm like,
it's a
it's
job.
too long of a time for
Two
me to be
jobs,
alone.
two jobs,
Yeah,
two
it's
jobs, too much. Thursday morning, cancel the week. I'm okay. Cancel the week. We can't do Thursday morning. Cancel the week. It's okay. I always do Thursday because Thursday does help the week out.
right.
It does help the week out. The week
But
just to get my rust
wait,
out.
but then so then you do all the press Friday, but not the press Thursday.
And I told him, what am I going to do? Get on a plane to press one thing on Thursday?
I know.
Pull it down to one thing.
I know. That kills me. I went to Philly.
No. Call me. Philly was the worst. There's some kid to come in with a video. Some Jewish kid. Oh, he gets 1,000 hits on his YouTube. 130 a year later. Don't ask. I'm not taking the flight the night before. Don't ask.
I did it.
I'm going to Indianapolis for Bob and Tom in February. That's it. You know, because, listen, when I got here, that was the thing. I liked it. I enjoyed it. But here's the problem with the world, especially in our situation. In this business, you have a theatrical agent, you have a commercial agent, you have an attorney, you have a manager, you have a booking agent. Sometimes all those people work together except for your manager and your attorney. But other times, you have a theatrical agent, you have a booking agent. This booking agent's job is to book you. The theatrical agent is to get you a job.
Right.
So, this morning, I got a call at 9:01. Somebody called me in this morning at 4 o'clock. I said, really bad. But the producer just want to see you. You booked this, we need you to the 15th. I called Justin and said, I'm going to cancel a couple of days. He was disappointed. Why would he? That's his job. But if I let Justin book me, he'll book me straight. Here's the problem. I got a wife that I don't want to lose. I got a child I don't want to lose.
Wait, so did you get the job?
I won't know till tomorrow or Wednesday. The point being that everybody has jobs. So
I
their
know.
job, Justin's thing is the job. Johnny Case last week, and this is my main man. He'll tell you. I went 8 weeks in a row.
That's a lot.
7 or 8 weeks I had to drive to LAX. Now what I do is I get the fuck out of here. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
If you're not going to leave Wednesday night, you got to take American Airlines 6:01 to get you to Miami at 3, or New York at 2:30. That's what you got to do. So I don't mind doing that because when I get to the airport, there's nobody. I got parking right in front of the elevator. But what happens is, I know guys that work 52 weeks a year. This is what they do. And this is what they're going to do. They're going to go, this is what you're making. Because you got to look around. I built a resume in this town. So did you. I built an acting resume. I'm always very important.
Right.
Because one day when you do something, I don't want to do this.
Right.
Somebody's going to call me into the attack. One of these young comics is going to get a deal. And I want to do anything like that.
Right.
And even then, I'll go out and perform. But I never saw the what is it, 52 weeks.
Yeah.
I never saw the second. I do things here.
Yeah.
I haven't already here. Even the podcast is done on Monday and Wednesday nights, or Monday and Wednesday morning. I like it like that. If I have to break that thing, the same road, this is the catalyst.
Yeah.
This is what brings people to the show. This is the interest talking. This is the most important thing in my country. Second is the road. You know, third is theatrical. But in reality, I have a family. I have a wife, I go to jiu-jitsu. You know, these are all things I'm trying to like the book you did. These are all things that you have to do. And 52 weeks are not going to work.
No, but you know what's great is you said, you know, I was, when I hung out with you and I was Michigan, and then I got married at 30, and I kind of didn't do it, not because, like, I didn't want to, but first of all, I would have had to change my act for a whole life without dating. And I had a really awful experience at Ha Ha's Comedy Club. Yeah, and what happened was, I invited some friends, as I always did, because every show was a fucking Ringers Club show, and I could bring them. Invited some friends, classy friends, ordered food, got a table, not a big crowd, I basically brought the crowd, and he kept pushing me and bumping me and bumping me, and finally I went to him, and I said, do you know where I'm going to go? He's like, I don't know, and I said, well, do you know who I am? Meaning, do you know who I am? I'm Heather. I brought these people. We talked on the phone. Not, do you know who I am? I'm Reese Witherspoon, you know? Don't talk to me like that. No. And I said, fuck it. I just told my friends, like, I'm not going on. I'm so sorry. Let's leave. And I said, I think I'm done with this stand-up. And I did not do it again for 7 years. Because of a fucking Ha Ha cafe. But I just was like, I didn't care. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't beg people to come and then have somebody and know that I'm the funniest one. And I'm watching other people go ahead of me that are killing the crowd. And I have nothing to do because people got a sitter to come see me. And this asshole won't even let me up. I'm like, I can't take it. It's too much. I just want to do stand-up. I've never got to the place where I had regular spots and could do really well or even make any money. Always like, oh, here's 50 here, you know.
Now, we were the same manager.
Yeah.
No, he got you a deal. He got you a great deal. Were you booking stuff for them?
No, he got me like he got me that Lyric Clown show.
What up, baby? How are you?
I had 2 development deals with him, and a couple like guest spots and stuff. But then once I had the baby, I had my first son, and he was totally on it.
What's going on, dog? What'd you say? What's going on? Doug, I don't know what you're saying. Who are you? What are you saying? Okay, that might have been somebody else, dog. I'm not a developer, no. Look, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a developer for this coin. Yeah, I mean, I'll help you. What do you need help with? Okay. Yeah. Dog, I can market your coin. I can't. I'm not the person to create your coin. I mean, I can help you however you need. Potentially. With what do you need help? Okay. I know them. I mean, I'm involved in cryptocurrency. I'm more a live streamer. Yeah, I do. The website for buying and trading is usually like crypto.com is one of them. MetaMask is a wallet, but you can buy and trade on that.
Feel better now? Yeah, I do. I let you rant even though we're running late. I didn't even know. Yeah, no, I know. I was going to tell you, but I want you to feel better. Before you get in your car.
That's right. You don't want me driving like this.
You actually.
Yeah, Mark, live cam at 24 hours.
Police in Gardena have made the largest fireworks bust in California history. Thieves swiped a family's teacup Yorkie during a walk in Huntington Beach. That happened over the weekend. And Jeff Bezos just got a whole lot richer. Amazon is in a stock market valuation of $2 trillion for the first time. We're going to go to a crash on the 5 in Glendale.
With this one on the southbound side of Western, blocking the carpool and the left lane, they're going to be there a while longer. Big delays are loading up all the way from Scott Road. Pasadena with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Trip 10 eastbound, you're starting to hit the brakes just into Pasadena from San Gabriel Boulevard. It's pretty choppy in downtown there, the worst of it through late. Much tougher on that 210 eastbound. That loads up out of Pasadena by the time being about Rose Beach Boulevard to Louisiana. Out to about Citrus. Now it's going to gap up a little bit. Back on for the 57, much of the way through Cucamonga out towards the Bay Creek. Now if you're heading north on the 15, expect slowing down from Kentwood up to the 138. Michael Bryant, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hosier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet. Get tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One right now before they sell out.
At KXS.com. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. May 11th was a great night for Nikki Glaser as her Someday You'll Die scored the best HBO comedy special premiere in over 2 years. It's also been watched by an estimated 2 million viewers in the 3 weeks since its debut on HBO's linear channels and its main streaming service, beating the pace set by her previous comedy special, Good Clean Filth, from 2022 on those platforms. It's been a strong year for the comic, who also got a standing ovation for her set at the recent Tom Brady roast on Netflix. Nikki Glaser's Someday You'll Die and Good Clean Filth are both streaming on Max, and you can also hear her on the creatively titled The Nikki Glaser Podcast 100% for free on our iHeartRadio app. Alright, and that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
They were sweet little old ladies. One with a big buffon, the other with a Hungarian accent. Helen and Olga. They looked like very nice grandmothers, in a city named for angels. Helen and Olga made it their mission to help homeless men get off the street. Then one day, tragedy. One of their homeless men was killed by a hit-and-run driver. And then another. So sad. Two sweet little old ladies. And why are we telling you this? Because this is Dayline's latest podcast, and as you might expect, this is a story about murder. Well, we've never seen anything quite like this. And we're not alone. It's about as cold-blooded as anything I've seen. I've been doing this a long time, and I've never, ever seen anything that has involved this much planning and this degree of just evil. This is a story about pride, greed, envy, and other deadly sins. It's a story about blood money and, yes, murder. Follow the thing about Helen and Olga wherever you're listening right now.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Donald Glover wants people to know that he's not the reason for delays in filming the upcoming Community movie. Previous announcements had implied that the production was working around his schedule, but Glover, after noting how he's getting hated on the internet, clarified in the video, "Maybe I was last year, maybe, but not this time." On the plus side, most of the original cast members, including Glover, Joel McHale, Danny Pui, Allison Brie, Gillian Jacobs, Yvette Nicole Brown, Jim Rash, and Ken Jeong, are set to return. Chevy Chase is notably absent, as are the regular characters who joined in the last couple of seasons of the show. Jeong probably has the most honest recent assessment, sharing, "We're just looking for the right opening and the right bandwidth to get the band together." The upcoming Community movie will stream on Peacock likely in 2025. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Research is continuing on a new ketamine pill that could help depression with fewer side effects. A slow-release ketamine pill showed to be somewhat effective in an early study in relieving symptoms. The study, conducted by researchers in New Zealand, was published Monday in the journal Nature Medicine. Geisinger Health System is reporting a data breach that could affect over 1 million patients. The health system, based in Pennsylvania, says a former employee for an outside IT vendor accessed patient data after he was fired. The vendor believes the employee may have taken information, including date of birth, address, and medical record numbers. The employee, who has not been identified, is facing federal charges. Health update: Sarah Lee Kessler, NBC News Radio.
Doesn't everyone agree that the guy who came up with Pepto-Bismol deserves a star of the bar? You guys know my vodka. Know what I'm talking about right now. Pepto-Bismol is a game changer. The Tim Connolly Jr. Show, a star on the Walk of Fame, the size of Mount Olympus. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Check out Showcase Live AM 640 Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Did I mention the news today? I mentioned earlier, and I forgot, they've officially broken down negotiations. Newsom and his administration were trying to negotiate with the District Attorneys Association that's putting the Prop 47 repeal on the ballot because technically the District Attorneys Association could pull that off the ballot if they wish. The deadline is very soon. And Newsom's people said, "Hey, let's negotiate. Let's come up with a consensus referendum to put on the ballot and forget this repeal thing." And the deputy DAs would listen, but this is Newsom, right? And he's fanatically progressive, and none of it was acceptable to the deputy DAs. And eventually they said, "No, we got the 900,000 signatures. It's going on the ballot." So that's dead. It will be on the ballot. They are not going to pull it. The Newsom people acted like a bunch of bullies. There was an email exchange linked to one of Newsom's top aides. She was just obnoxious as hell. So that's it. The deputy DAs have said, "No, this is going on the ballot." The poison pill strategy is dead. They couldn't get enough support among Democrats for it. And then there was this replacement idea, not a replacement idea, but putting another proposition on the ballot to address crime. But nobody knows what's in it. If it's a real idea, that hasn't happened either. So far, a win for us, a win for the good guys. Conway. Hey now. I heard you talking earlier about people getting run over by cars. I think that number could go down by 50% if they make it illegal to look at your phone while you're crossing the street. There you go. Yeah, you're exactly right. 50%. That's why it's going up. That's why I see it all the time. Guy walking across the street, Olive and saying, for yoga or whatever, on his phone would be really slowly. And there's cars all around him. And it's a 5-point intersection. No, that guy deserves to go. He's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go. It's a better time for that guy to take on. Dean Sharp's coming on tonight because we got that big special running, that CNN special tomorrow night. And then we have a doctorate. There's a lot of people with arm pain because of phones. Not crossing the street with them, but I have it too. Bellio has it. I think we got invested in phones too late. I'm sure you've got it as well. When that iPad up. When you're in the morning, I'm sure you wake up and you get on the iPad to look at the news. Sometimes your fingers or my hands are on fire. They go numb. Yeah, they go numb. You're right. Yeah, it's in a certain position too long, and you're cutting off your circulation. So we got a doctor coming on to tell us what we can do. That's very important. It's like an old Eddie Elfman joke. Dr. Ernst might do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's what he's going to say. Doctor, I got a real pain in my shoulder. He goes, oh, in a second opinion. Okay, you're effing ugly. You do this all day. Yeah, I'm doing the old Eddie Youngman shows. Tommy's got a big dog show, and the Grocer's got the news live. You can't find 24-hour newsroom. Trump versus Biden live on KFI. The CNN presidential debate tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. on CNN or simulcast on KFI.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the Edgar Radio app.
Taxing resources. I'm Michael Kirkshire, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LAPD cops are still patrolling the graffiti towers downtown.
LAPD officers are still on site at Oceanwide Plaza, taking resources away from other patrol duties. Interim LAPD Chief Dominic Choi told the police commission yesterday the property still isn't safe left alone.
Once that place is safe and fortified, then we can back out of there. But because of the public safety issue, we can't pull out right now.
The abandoned multi-billion-dollar tower project was spray-painted by vandals from top to bottom earlier this year. It's in bankruptcy court now and up for auction. Choi says until it changes owners, the city's hands are tied. In downtown LA, Michael Monks, KFI News.
This report brought to you by Semper. 2 Romanian nationals are facing felony hate crime charges for robbing Hispanic people across Orange County.
The 2 men are accused of robbing at least 11 people while pretending to be ICE agents, FBI agents, or local police. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says the 2 would threaten people with deportation if they did not hand over their cash and debit cards.
The irony is that these 2 men are pretending to be immigration agents while they're also believed to be in the country illegally.
Both guys were arrested earlier this month. They're also facing charges including kidnapping in Contra Costa County. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Group of teens caught on camera trying to break into a home in Upland has been arrested. Homeowner Jamie Asanovich had left to make an Uber Eats delivery just before midnight Monday while her elderly mother was still inside.
My mom called and she's like, someone's at the door knocking. I can see him on the ringer. I said, okay, well, I'll be there in a minute. Don't answer the door.
Asanovich says her mom called back saying she was scared because the group hopped the fence into the backyard and started removing a window screen. She says she rushed home and saw the guys trying to get away, so she followed them all the way to an apartment complex in Rancho Cucamonga. He's met her there and arrested the teens. More than 100 migrants from Haiti have sailed into Key West, Florida. Adam Hoffner with U.S. Border Patrol in Miami says the old sailboat was not equipped to hold so many people.
It is a sailing that will kind of beat up a sailing vessel with one large sail on it.
Says it was just too crowded.
Migrants exposed to the heat, they suffered infections with dehydration quickly, so we had local EMS on scene.
Migrants have been detained. They're now being processed for deportation. It's the first major migrant landing since President Biden cracked down on asylum earlier this month. About 13 million meals have been transported across the U.S.-built pier that leads into Gaza, but ABC's Martha Raddatz says much of that aid has made it to shore, but not nearly enough has actually been delivered.
Because the danger to the convoys and lack of security. But the U.S. will continue to try as long as possible with the realization they have not even come close to delivering what they thought they could.
Pier has only been operational for 18 days since mid-May because of rough weather and choppy seas. After a series of stops, restarts, and repairs, its operation started up again last week. Jeremy White gave an update on an upcoming Springsteen biopic where he's set to star as the New Jersey icon. White says he's going to try to do his own singing. He hopes it all comes together. He says he intentionally hasn't met Springsteen yet because he wants to get to first get an understanding of Springsteen's life and music. So we'll have some confidence in the stand before the singer. Then we'll tell the story of how Springsteen made his 1982 album, Nebraska. Southbound weather from KFI's clouds and fog coming in through the night. Lows around 60 degrees. Clearing through mid-morning tomorrow at a degree cooler. Highs above 70 at the beaches, above 80 Metro Valley, Orange County. 110 still further out in the Inland Empire, close to 90 in the valleys. Mid-90s in the high desert. A degree or so cooler again Friday, and then back up at least 5 degrees for the weekend. Right now in Irvine, 79. Gwinnett Park, 85. Burbank, 82. Torrance, 80 degrees. The KFI Financial Report is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. Now is up 16.
the 5, it's going to be tighter. There was a problem at Telegraph. It looks like that cleared up. Now, northbound 605, looks like around Beverly, they're going to have some problems out of the lanes. Extra tight now on that stretch from the 105. You're leaving LAX on the 105. 105 eastbound, moving up right at the 405. Pretty much slow all the way to the 605. A couple of decent pockets. Kind of few and far between there. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
It's tough rolling into the Glendale area. This is a wreck on the 5 southbound at Western. They've cleared it to the shoulder, but we're still seeing a backed up drive all the way from San Fernando Boulevard. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
How do you solve a crime in reverse when you believe that someone was murdered, but have no clue who the victim was? We have to do our job, and we have to find out, who did they kill? If it's possible. How are we going to do that? Listen to Deep Cover, the Nameless Man, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app, search for Deep Cover, the Nameless Man. Car's AC not blowing cold air? Grab an AC Pro kit at Walmart and fix it yourself for a fraction of the cost of a shop in less than 10 minutes. AC Pro kits are a fast and easy DIY solution. With AC Pro, you'll have cold air blowing in no time. Grab one today at Walmart and be a pro with AC Pro.
How you living, baby? Excellent to hear. Thanks, baby. How's your day going? Will you enjoy your sleep, dog? Enjoy, dog. Sweet dreams.
Summer is here, which means your backyard is on display. You're going to have family over and friends over. That's where you're going to be doing your entertaining. That's where the memories are made. Moon Valley Nurseries wants to make it picture perfect. Now is the going to get busy very fast. Go to moonvalleynurseries.com to schedule a free design consultation today. moonvalleynurseries.com.
KFI AM 640 and iHeart radio station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. KFI AM 640 Conway Show, the dog with you. I'm cleaning up under the desk. Somebody left some goldfish under the desk. The snack that smiles back. Somebody had goldfish. I wonder, who do you think had goldfish? You think who would eat goldfish and then leave them on the floor? Do you think it was John, Gary, Shannon, or perhaps Bill Handel or Amy Kane? You think it's Gary and Shannon? Shannon. Where specifically were they? They're right under the desk. 2 goldfish. It's the snack that DJs leave. Isn't that their new slogan? But I got goldfish under my feet. The snack that smiled back. Yeah, we got a huge ass show today. I was laughing yesterday. Hey, Angel, is Mike O'Brien with us? Is our buddy Mike O'Brien around?
He sure is.
Mike O'Brien, I gotta give you credit, buddy. I was laughing yesterday, and I don't normally laugh at traffic. It's very serious. People want to get home. But when you said the 60 is effed up, I thought there's no other station that does that.
do more of it.
That's right.
The freeways are effed up.
There's no other station that does that. You don't hear any other station do that.
We're going right to the line.
It's exactly why people listen to KFI. It's authentic.
We're going to dance around that line,
There
okay?
you go. Where are you flying right now? People want to look up and see you.
All right, right this second, I am just crossing from Fountain Valley to Costa Mesa, heading south on the 405. Now, just coming up on the big IKEA down here.
Wait, South 405 coming up on Costa Mesa, the IKEA that's on the north side of the freeway?
Yeah, the Charger training camp's right behind that.
Oh, I see. I know where you are.
And the last, remaining strawberry. Remember, this was all strawberry
Sure.
fields forever.
Yeah.
I mean, Irvine's all strawberries. There's one remaining a few acres here, right off the 405. It's about all that's left, I think.
And the reason you know that is, I bet, because in case of emergency, you need to know where that is.
Well, yeah, you could probably land there. There's
Sure.
a lot of places, yeah. And Huell Hauser did a great piece on it.
Oh, yeah. It was great. Hey, the reason I wanted to have you on, not just because you're great, but I know that the vice president is in town, I believe.
Yeah.
And so traffic is going to be, as you say, effed up. But where and when, you know?
Okay, well, we have a flight restriction starting at about 5:15 in the Monrovia area. So I don't know. It sounds like she may be going to one of the big homes up in Bradbury there. But
Okay.
Yeah, but she actually came yesterday, but she's been hanging out on the west side in her place there.
Are they going to fly to Monrovia or are they going to drive?
That's a good question because I asked the pilot, I said, is there a roving, restriction? And he said, no, it's just going to be a 5:15 there. So maybe they were going to helicopter her in. That's possible.
Oh, that's good. Well, where do they land? Would they land in Santa Anita? I mean, where do you land around there?
That's a good question. Well, and except for if it is where I think it might be up in the big homes in Bradbury,
Sure.
they've got mega acreage. The coolest homes anywhere because most of them have 5 to 10 acres.
Okay.
That's the old horse money.
Yeah, no, trust me, I know that's where a lot of the jockeys used to live at Santa Anita.
Yeah, no, that's way old money from the ballpark day.
But if she doesn't fly, she's going to either screw up the 134 and the 210 or the 10 and the 605.
I'm thinking that she would probably, if she's staying on a freeway, she'll go probably north 405 and then
Right. 101.
the 101 to 134 or 210.
Right.
But yeah, that's yet to be seen yet. But right now she's checking out the border of Brentwood and Santa Monica.
Okay. Now, will you come back with us if you see her moving, or can you do that legally?
Sure.
Okay.
It's going to be close to the time we're getting close. Oh, no, we're going to have a restriction. We can't.
Oh, you can't do that. That's right.
Yeah, she's only 3 miles. The president's.
I didn't know they lowered the restriction for her. I didn't know that.
She's only 3 miles.
Oh, is that right?
She's almost like nothing.
Because she's a woman? That's horrible.
You said that. I didn't.
I don't like that. So, do they still have F-16s flying overhead?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I haven't seen it. But believe me, you bust that airspace on the president, that's a different ball.
So he gets 30 miles and she gets 3?
Yeah.
That's
like
not
you
fair.
said, that idiot the other day, and it's happened, I've seen it over 30 years, I've seen this happen about 5, 10 times, where the guy came up with a bunch of
Oh,
marijuana.
I remember that, yeah. And he landed at Long Beach.
Well, they forced him down there.
Yeah.
When he started seeing the F-18s right over here,
I mean, what a dumb idea. If you're going to be flying, Adam Carolla always said, if you're drunk driving, you should drive like you have 2 damn hookers in the trunk.
Exactly.
Very slow. Speed limit, lights on, signal, brakes, everything.
Right.
Right.
You gotta make sure that car's tip-top.
That's right. Last time we had Carolla on, and I gave him that line, and I know it's his, because I've said it a million times, he didn't seem to warm up to that as much as he I think he's coming to be able to talk to him about it. That's right, man. All right, let us know when you get any vibe up there.
I will do.
All right, thanks, Bob. All right, there he goes. Michael Bryan, Eye in the Sky. He also flies. So that's going to be ding dong with that guy. hotel or beanbag store going out of business, or I don't know, maybe there's a waterbed store in Monrovia. You know, they always say, you know, they list off all these towns like Whittier, Downey, Montebello, Glendora, Covina, Pomona, Claremont, going out of business. 55 years in the waterbed business. Now we're exploding. Come to our waterbed store this weekend. Alhambra, El Monte, West Covina. And you don't really know where these towns are unless you live out there. So Monrovia is just east of Arcadia. You've been to the racetrack? It's just east of the racetrack and just west of Azusa. It's right off the 210. Most of Monrovia is north of the 210. Between Arcadia and Azusa, Glendora is out there, right? It's where the 605 and the 210 meet. Okay, that's the area. It's just west of that. There's a nice CarMax out there as well. All right, Ding Dong with the vice president flying or driving to Monrovia. And if she drives, there will be rolling traffic stops on the 405, the 101, the 134, the 210. Unless they go the other route, then it'll be the 10 to the 605 to the 210. Ding Dong. And the only reason I know that, I drove a limousine in LA in 1983, 84, and 85. Ding Dong. All right, we're live on KFI. More down the road.
LA has designated Marilyn Monroe's home in Brentwood as a historic cultural monument, saving it from being demolished by its current owners. The Supreme Court has said, oops, and releasing a document online related to an abortion case that's hearing before a ruling was actually announced. And Denmark is the first country in the world that will tax livestock farmers for the greenhouse gases farted out by their cows, sheep, and pigs. Taxing will begin in 2030. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. It's snow in Aurora Hills.
This is the 101 making your way southbound, and you're on the brakes getting away from Liberty Canyon Road all the way to the 170, 134 split, slowing ahead in Hollywood away from Sunset Boulevard into downtown LA. Irvine with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
The northbound side of the 5, they're starting to hit the brakes here right off the 133, just leaving the gray park there in the big orange ball. That's going to be heavy up through the Orange Crush, up into Anaheim to about Harbor Boulevard, Gene Autry Way. And speaking of which, the Angels had a matinee today. They've already let out. It looks like it's definitely making things crowded on the 57. Both sides of the 57 pretty tight up through Anaheim, anywhere between the Orange Crush and Lincoln. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
How do you solve a crime in reverse when you believe that someone was murdered but have no clue who the victim was? We have to do our job, and we have to find out who did they kill, if it's possible. How are we going to do that? Listen to Deep Cover the Nameless Man, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search for Deep Cover the Nameless Man.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Peacock users are going to need to open their wallets because the prices are going up. Again, the premium and the full-see ad-free premium plus plans will each cost $2 more a month, with annual rates jumping up to $79.99 for the premium tier and $139.99 for the premium plus service. This marks the second increase in 2 years, with the monthly premium rate nearly doubling from $4.99 in 2022 to $7.99, and premium plus jumping from $9.99 to $13.99 a month. It also comes about a year after subscribers to cable or internet from parent company Comcast had their free access cut off. The platform is estimated to have roughly 34 million subscribers, so the increased rate would take in an extra $68 so per month, or about 2/3 of the over $97 million that Comcast's top 5 executives and 10 board members alone reportedly pocketed in 2023. The new higher subscription prices for Peacock will take effect midsummer.
All right. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Everyone loves The Office. Admit it. You wish you had a dummy. Instead, you have this, The Office Deep Dive Podcast, hosted by Brian Baumgartner, a.k.a. Kevin from The Office. Every week in this new hilarious podcast, Brian sits down with one of his old friends from The Office as they discuss their favorite moments on set and never before told stories. Your kids watch it? Never. No, come on. They never watched it. Listen to The Office Deep Dive on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The films, the stars, the milestones, the awards. Here's the big ceremony in Hollywood history. June 24th, 1916. Just 7 years after her big screen debut, 24-year-old Mary Pickford becomes the first actor to sign $1 million contract, including a record-breaking $10,000 a week salary. June 25th, 1951. Longtime radio and television entertainer Arthur Godfrey hosts TV's first color broadcast, the musical variety special Premiere, on CBS's East Coast network of 5 stations. June 26th, 2012. Award-winning author, screenwriter, and director Nora Ephron passes away at age 71. She's best known for romantic comedies, including her script for When Harry Met Sally, and for both writing and directing Sleepless in Seattle, You've Got Mail, and many others. June 27th, 1907. Iconic actor Katharine Hepburn is born in Hartford, Connecticut. Her over 6-decade career included 33 plays and 44 films, with a record-setting 4 Best Actress Oscar wins between 1934 and 1982. June 28, 1996. Actor and comic Eddie Murphy scores a career-rejuvenating hit with The Nutty Professor, which grossed over $250,000 worldwide and won an Oscar for Best Makeup. And that's the week in Hollywood history on iHeartRadio.
Not old enough to remember cruise control. It's not what you change lanes. It's not what you react to cars around you, but it would hold 55, 65 miles an hour. Now people are tasking cars to literally just drive. Look, Kelly, I don't know if I'll ever be ready for that.
Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Your family had a singer in it? Perla? Yes. Wait, your family had a popular singer? Yes. What happened? Perla Bataya. Yes, that's my aunt. Disco Tenga. And then what else? Bataya. I spell that Batalla. And that's your grandmother? She ran the record store with my grandfather. Yes. Oh, she ran Disco Tenga Batalla. Yeah. And who's the singer? Perla. Perla? Yes. Terla? Yes. Perla Tenga? No, Batalla. Same. Perla Batalla. Wow. And how popular? I mean, pretty popular. She's still, running concerts everywhere, all over, LA. So, is that right? Yeah. And she's selling out? Yeah. How come 3 years into it that we find this out? You didn't ask me. I know, but we don't ask you everything, I mean, you've never offered that information. I think that's really interesting. That your grandmother is a huge star. My aunt. Oh, my God. Grandmother ran it. Aunt was the singer. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so your aunt is Perla, and your mom is part owner of Disco Tenga. My grandmother. God. No wonder they went out of business. Nobody can find anything out about this. Please. All right, your aunt's Perla, and your grandmother is part owner of Disco Tenga. Is that Barbara? Yes. Barbara and Jorge? Yep. You got it. Barbara and spelled like George? No, it's spelled Jorge, like what? He was a DJ who would arrange for mariachis to perform outside of the record store. Yeah, wow. It was a whole cultural hub for Latinos. Is that right? By the way, that should have been your comeback to those chicks at the supermarket. Well, then, Disco Tenga Mateo, and then another, you saw them. That's wild, man. Is that from Argentina? With your grandmother? Yes. Okay. All right. That's wild, buddy. That's an interesting fact. You got fame in your family. Yeah, they got thrown out because of the big record stores coming in. They couldn't keep up. Oh, that's horrible. When did they go out of business? What year? What year? Like in the early 70s, early to mid 70s. So you weren't around when the shop. No, my mom and her siblings were the ones who were in charge of getting the records ready, stamping them, and putting them out into for sale. So they worked there. Yeah, it's an easier way to say. Okay. Famous singers at the time used to go there. Like they opened up in the 60s. Bobby Vinton would go there. Eddie Gourmet and Bobby Vinton apparently famously went in there and asked what song should I be listening to because I need a recorded Spanish. I used to drive Bobby Vinton with the limousine. Yeah. I used to drive him to the airport. He lived out in Malibu. Bobby Vinton, he was great. Big tipper. All right, we got to take a break. All you need to know about Steph Booch, man. More interesting every day. More interesting. Hope those chicks at the supermarket listening, they passed on the big stud. Big stud here, man. All right, we're live on camera. That's right. Yes. They'd love to have your Rich students are asking a judge to ban pro-Palestinian camps at UCLA.
Those students filed a lawsuit against the university in May, accusing UCLA of allowing anti-Semitic activities on campus for protesters. Attorney Jordan Harburg says his clients and other Jewish students were denied access to critical parts of campus.
We filed a motion asking the court to order UCLA to stop allowing these anti-Semitic encampments to pop up.
He says the motion filed Monday also asks the judge to make sure all Jewish students have equal access to campus moving forward. The court's expected to hear arguments from both the students and UCLA next month. In LA, Chris Adler, KFI News.
Someone has stolen $3,500 from a taco vendor in Long Beach. The police department says officers responded to Cedar Avenue and Willow Street about 10 last night. Workers there say a masked man on a bike rode up to the stand, flashed a gun, and demanded the money. Then he got away on the bike riding westbound on Willow Street. Paris Hilton's testified before a House panel on Capitol Hill in support of reauthorizing a federal program responsible for kids in foster care.
The most important thing is they need access to therapy, counseling, mentorship, and other community-based programs.
Hilton and the traffic says it's important to not label these kids as troubled or bad. She spoke about her own experience at a youth treatment facility where she was emotionally and physically abused, saying the only thing she learned was trauma. Hilton asked lawmakers to reform child welfare programs. New York City is going to continue to get free tickets for the annual Macy's 4th of July fireworks show. The officials say more than 1 million people tried to get online for one of the free 10,000 tickets. In the first 5 minutes, the site went live this morning. That caused it to crash. They say the site will reopen 10 tomorrow, and tickets will be first come, first served. We'll take a look at the 57 freeway next.
Hi, this is Tim. What says in the ad here? If you ever heard an accident, I'm calling Sweet James. You got to do the same thing. I already know that's the perfect team. They would be on my side like they're going to be on your side. Here's a great example. One of our listeners was injured after being rear-ended at a red light. The insurance company offered him $60,000. Now, if you had $60,000 in your pocket in, I don't know, Vegas or a racetrack, whatever, make me styling. He'll be all over you trying to get that $60,000 out of your pocket. But if you got bills to pay, you got your mortgage to pay, you got your car payment, you're not working because your back's all messed up, man, that $60,000 goes fast. So what he called Sweet James, and they awarded him, instead of $60,000, $745,000. That's wild. Huge. Life-changing. They're the best law firm in the world. When you get into an accident, it's Sweet James. I'd call nobody else. Nobody else. 800-9-million. 800-9-million. 800-900-0000. SweetJames.com. SweetJames.com.
Bunch of clouds and a fog out there overnight tonight. Degree or so cooler during the day tomorrow, then another degree or so down on Friday. It's all going to come back up and get a little bit more over the weekend. 79 right now in Tustin, 70 in Seal Beach. That's still in Anaheim.
We're heading straight to Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, it looks like if you're leaving the Orange County area on the 57 northbound, that's jamming up just about Connor Canyon. Typical slowing from there, working your way up to the marks of the 60 at Diamond Bar. Now, if you're leaving the 60 out of East LA, 60 eastbound, jammed up now, plenty of rain on that first stretch, heavy over to just about the 605 where it loosens up. And Beach, they're from both nights into the marks of the 57. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
So in Anaheim on the 57 southbound at Catella, that is where a stalled car is being cleared out of lanes and is pushing the drive back out of Brea, getting away from Imperial Highway into Agora Hills. This is the 101 southbound. Delays all the way from Liberty Canyon Road to the 170, 134 split. More slowing ahead in Hollywood Sunset into downtown Los Angeles with Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
How do you solve a crime in reverse? You believe that someone was murdered, but have no clue who the victim was. We have to do our job, and we have to find out who did they kill, if possible. How are we going to do that? Listen to Deep Cover the Nameless Man on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search for Deep Cover Nameless Man.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I have no idea. There's two sides to this. We have no idea what it was going to be like for the 35 promoted by my wife. You would be a place and I, the children, baby, mothers, grandmothers, brothers, delivered passengers. How does a single human being convince thousands to kill for them, but leaves to turn a blind eye? Real Dictators is the new podcast series presented by me, Paul McGann, that explores the hidden lives of tyrants such as Adolf Hitler, Chairman Mao, Kim Jong-il. You'll be right there in their meeting rooms, private quarters, on the back
villains. Anything that a criminal empire would do, and it was all backed up with the state's might. Joseph Stalin, the man who turned Russia into a superpower and set the stage for the Cold War.
Stalin found Russia with the wooden plow, and he left it with atomic weapons.
He would work late into the night developing slogans. If Stalin had been born in the United States, he would have been a first-class advertising executive. He really understood how to get people to buy what he's selling.
Mao Zedong, the peasant's son who transformed China.
Communism, as Mao interpreted it, required toughness, required extremism, because these were extreme conditions. Famously, he said, all power grows out of the barrel of a gun.
We'll take you behind the curtain, beyond the propaganda and myth-making, to hear the real stories of their totalitarian regimes. You'll hear the voices of regime insiders, escapees, and world-renowned experts. From Noiser Podcasts, this is Real Dictators.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI is the only station that covers LA and Orange County from the ground and in the air 24 hours a day. I'm Gold Driver, KFI in the sky. In the plane, we can get to the scene of any kind of news story faster than anyone on the ground and describe that breaking news to you. You will not get that from an app or any other radio station, quite frankly. Rely on one station that has actual human eyes watching from the skies. Southern California's only airborne traffic reports for Gold Driver, KFI in the sky.
You would call gentle thoughts.
This is Steph
Rescue.
Pearl of Mateo.
If you only knew, only knew, only
Beautiful, man.
if you only knew what I see you going through, you would open up your mouth and your eyes too. You would understand that I haven't got a clue. You would stop, think, teach me what to do. If you only knew, only knew, only knew what I do.
That's fantastic, dude. And but you said she sings in Spanish. I could understand that. That's English. She did both. She did both, yeah. Wow. Very Linda Ronstadt. Yeah, right, exactly. It's Linda Ronstadt. And also, what's her name? Carrie,
Underwood?
No. Not Drew Carey.
Jim Carrey?
No, the singer. Her first name's Carrie. Carrie.
Mariah Carey?
Mariah Carey, yes. That's why I'm not in the entertainment business. Mariah Carey. With those high notes, that's Mariah Carey and Linda Ronstadt. That's how I rate her. And I rate her better than both. Thank you. I think she could have a resurgence. I think she can go like international. Who manages her? You know who manages her now? I do. Get her on the phone. Melody, get her on the phone. We're going on tour. I'm opening for her. I'll do a couple of ding-dongs. People will love it. And then we'll break right into, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be like this. Hey, welcome to, the cabinet. I'll be there by club. Hey, welcome to the cabinet. How you doing? Some comic. You're ding-dong with you. And then people go nuts. 5 minutes standing ovation. And then I go, all right, sit down, there, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Lucian and they're like, what? Pearl of Mateo. Woo! And then bang, she comes out, does a couple numbers. I come back, I tell a few stories. She does a couple numbers. Back, and the only time we call it Together Again. Conway and Mateo. Back together again. So I can see it now. All right, well, we're hoping. But right now we got to go back to reality. We got a brush fire in the Antelope Valley. A brush fire out in the Antelope Valley, which is Palmdale, Lancaster area. Bad vibes out.
You are taking a look at a
to take off.
Grass fire that is moving from west to east along Avenue C and Avenue B. There are a handful of homes in the way of this fire so far. They have managed to avert destruction with structure protection in place here as this fire continues to move at a pretty rapid clip. It is a wind-driven fire that is blowing again from west to east, upwards of 300 acres already up in flames. Reporting from Bear 7, I'm Chris Christie.
Chris Christie out there at the ABC 7. Here's something that a lot of people don't know, and I didn't know it until recently. But if you're in Lancaster and you drive due south on the 14 freeway, you end up near Valencia, right? You end up near Valencia and what else is out there? Northridge and that whole area. But if you're in an airplane and you go directly south from Lancaster, you'll run right into Pasadena. That's how far east Lancaster is from where it comes out near Magic Mountain. So if you were in Pasadena and you went directly north, you would run into Lancaster. That's how far east it is. I know you think, who gives a rat's ass, but I think people do. All right, we're going to get to the story of the tip jar. Stolen tip jar. Then we got into Steffush's entire family. Everybody. And your mom was listening too, right? She was a KFI fan, your mom. Yeah, she is. Wow. She grew up at that record store. At this one, didn't that tip Battalion? Yeah, Battalion. Yep. Yeah, that's wild.
It's hard to miss the colorful Nico's Donuts sign on 190th Street in Redondo Beach.
Who's stealing a tip jar at a donut shop? How much money's in there? Donuts are 19 cents. A guy leaves a dime. What, a nickel?
Nico Che has been serving donuts here for more than 3 years.
Everybody that comes in here is almost like family now.
But not
except the one guy that stole the tip jar. They went old-fashioned with the alert when you come into the store. Yeah, but doesn't that get tiring for the people that work there? Because I get tired of it, and I just go there once every, 2 months. Oh, that must drive people crazy.
But not this man who walked into the shop Monday morning.
I heard the bell.
Oh, I heard it too. That's what he heard.
And that's when I looked at the camera and I saw him reaching in for the tip jar.
Oh, he took the tip jar, this guy. Got the tip jar. Who steals a tip jar from a donut place?
The shop surveillance video shows Cheo rush to the counter.
My first reaction was just to kind of run and get everything back from him.
Yeah, trying to get everything back. That tip jar. Ding dong. That's what it's saying when you enter the donut shop. Ding dong. Ding dong. That's what they should have instead of that noise. Just be doing it. Ding dong.
Without hesitation, Chea reaches to grab the cash as the man tries to put it in his shirt. Chea is able to get it back, and the man walks out. While it was only a few dollars out. While it was only...
Did he say get out of here and then use the B word? Or he called him Mitch. I couldn't tell who was talking to Mitch. Mitch? Does he know the guy? I mean, he's on a first-name basis with the guy stealing his tip jar.
While it was only...
Or maybe that's his, hey, bub, for everybody. Everybody's Mitch.
While it was only a few dollars, Chea says it's money he works 11-hour days for.
I know that sometimes I'm doing the same thing, working hard and trying to make a living as well.
And he's fed up with people trying to steal from him. Video from December shows thieves break his glass storefront. They didn't know.
God, they keep attacking this guy. What's going on with this donut shop? Big dog.
They didn't know Chea was inside prepping donuts.
If I didn't yell, I think they would have came in.
Chea says this was one of 5 times in the last year he's been targeted.
Did you hear that? The donut shop.
Chea says this was one of 5 times in the last year he's been targeted.
I got 5 times in a year. Go off with this guy and his donuts.
I got robbed. I got broken into.
Today, the community is showing up to some.
That's 2 of 5. Whatever the other 3.
I got robbed.
1.
I got broken into.
Right. And then the other 3. Got hit 5 times. Ding dong of his head.
Today, the community is showing up to support the Cambodian business owner, dropping dollar after dollar into his tip jar after hearing about what happened.
Oh, that's great. Money rush there. Ding
When one person's trying to make a business go, a small business, it just breaks my heart to see anybody trying to take that away from them.
I'm with that lady. All right, we're live on KFI. We're now Crook.
California cannabis regulators have recalled a vape tainted with pesticide despite finding out about that poisonous vape in November. 5 people in Minnesota have been charged with attempted bribery of a juror with more than $120,000 and instructions on how to convince the other jurors to acquit 3 people accused in a $250 million scheme to misuse pandemic money. One of those 3 people was acquitted. And Royal Caribbean says the world's largest cruise ship, the Icon of the Seas, had a small fire on board. No injuries were reported. The $2 billion ship launched in January. Partly cloudy and foggy out there tonight. It's cooler tomorrow, and it's cooler Friday before getting hot again for the weekend. This report brought to you by the Blue Cross. It is slow emission vehicle.
This is the road outside of the 5, and that drive will slow down right around La Paz Road towards El Toro Road. A little opening into Irvine, but you're on the brakes again from the 133 all the way to Ball Road in Anaheim. Pasadena with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
Eastbound side of the 210, it is going to jam up just out of downtown there, starting at about Fair Oaks. By the time you hit Lake, you're really in the soup out to about Citrus or so. Then a pinch up ahead of that, 57 into San Dimas, but it doesn't get really tough again until you're in Upland. That's going to be an uphill battle on that 210 eastbound from Mountain over Austin Creek at the 15. You're going to transition north on that 15 up towards the high desert. You will be on the brakes from the 215 hookup. Just about cable in there. The worst of that up to the 138. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy.
They were really going holes. The back will be updated.
When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
That's his face.
iHeartRadio, free never sounded so good. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
We don't have to do this. You know that, but
After all we've been through.
This is the official The Last of Us podcast. I'm Christian Spicer, a writer, podcaster, and a huge fan of The Last of Us. In this show, we'll be recapping the story of part 1 while diving deep into the making of. We'll be talking to people like writer and creative director Neil Druckmann.
at first they don't like each other, and by the end of it, they're gonna love each other like the way a parent loves a child or a child loves their parent, and they're willing to do anything for each other.
You'll hear from voice actors like Ashley Johnson and Joy Baker.
I feel like the line is blurred between me and Ellie at this point.
She may be a monster, but for right now, she's a girl and I can't abandon her.
We'll be talking to some of the developers who created the game from the ground up.
And I couldn't sense how different this game was from any other game that existed before.
The fact that the game has both a clicker ripping your throat out and Ellie telling you a joke from a joke book, I think that makes for just a really rich and multifaceted experience.
You want us to just leave you here? Yes.
There's no way.
I will not turn into one of those things. How would you not know what loss is in this world? I mean, everyone has lost someone.
We'll also give you what we've all been waiting for, a behind-the-scenes look into the making of the long-awaited sequel, The Last of Us Part 2.
Definitely this is more of Joel's story, the first game, whereas the second game is definitely more of Ellie's story.
Even if I weren't a part of it, I would be blown away.
I struggled for a long time with surviving. No matter what, you keep finding something to fight for.
Subscribe now so you don't miss a thing. It's the official The Last of Us podcast. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
The Anne Rice TV universe is growing again. AMC has ordered The Talamasca, a new drama centered around a secret society made up of witches, vampires, and werewolves that appears in many of Rice's books. It joins Interview with the Vampire and Mayfair Witches as part of the shared Immortal universe. Production on the 6-episode first season of The Talamasca is set to begin this fall, with casting to be announced, and the show is expected to hit AMC in 2025. Both seasons of Interview with the Vampire and season 1 of Mayfair Witches Plus, with the second season of Meet Your Witches likely to premiere this fall on AMC.
Alright.
And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Well, the rumors are true. A third Downton Abbey film is in production. Most of the series cast will be back for another go-around, though Dame Maggie Smith is not among the listening cast. But Paul Giamatti will reprise his guest role from the show. Dominic West continues in his part from the second movie, and Jolie Richardson, Alessandro Nivola, Simon Russell Beale, and Artie Frashon are joining the cast. No plot info or release date was shared, but we'll likely see the third Downton Abbey movie out in 2025.
Alright.
And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Globally, about 1,000 plants we depend on for food and products need to be pollinated by animals, including coffee, melons, chocolate, almonds, and even tequila. Help stabilize the declining honeybee population by planting native plants that they rely on for food, habitat, and nesting. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
You'll learn more before breakfast than most people learn all day. Wake up call with Amy King, live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. Conway Show. Is this Morgan Durant? Some Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Thank you. We got a fire burning out in the Antelope Valley, so if you live out there, I know we got a huge audience out there. A lot of people that listen to KFI that live out in the Antelope Valley. You know, you got Lancaster out there, Palmdale, and then further east, Apple Valley, Victorville, I think it's out there. And it's a good place to raise kids. You've got there's a lot of wind. I don't know if you don't like wind, I don't recommend moving out there because it's windy about 362 days a year, and not just breezy, like knock you on your ass type wind. So if that's not what you're into, then stay out of the Antelope Valley because you will get your ass knocked down by the wind.
Lancaster, that is where.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, they've got a closure in effect for that fire. It's the 138, and it's off limits between 60th Street and 72nd Street.
No. How many people does that affect? 3?
Well, no, at 3:40 this afternoon, no evacuations had been reported, but that was over an hour ago, so that could change at any time. But it doesn't. It probably affects a few people.
All right, that's why we're on top of it, you know?
Yeah,
Like
the 138 is heavily traveled.
Yes, 138 is how you get to the 15 to go to Vegas.
That's right.
Yeah, you go up with that 138.
Lancaster, that is where a brush fire is burning. We understand there are some homes nearby. Eliana Moreno is live in News Talk Report. Eliana.
Okay, now when Angel said 138 again, people coming into town for the first time, and Angel is very good with traffic, and Angel knows this, and I knew it because I grew up out here, but maybe you just moved out here and you want to get the lay of the land. The north-south, for the most part, north-south freeways and highways are odd. East-west are even, for the most part. Like the 10 is east-west. That's the 60. That's another one. And then the north-south, 405, 5. The 710 is an odd one, though. Angel, odd. Then that should be the 705. Because the 710 doesn't make sense there. But the 605 is north-south 57, north-south 15, north-south 5, and then you got your east-west, where you're 210, 10, 60. What else is east-west out here? There's not a lot of them. 118, I'll give you that, but that's about it.
138.
138, yeah, that's all right. 138, all right, thank you.
Really the concern is, let me show you one of the nearest here to that fire.
Where was it?
Oh, I just loosely
that's yeah. That is Moose Limo. What's her name?
Let me show you.
What's her name?
Ileana Moreno.
Ileana Moreno. Yeah, there was a bus. I don't know, must have been 10 years ago, and it broke down on the way out to one of those casinos. And on the side, Ileana was doing a report. She goes, "Oh, that's that very popular chain that goes out to the casinos. Very popular charter service, Moose Limo." And we're like, "Wait, what? Moose Limo?" And just on the side of it said bus/limo.
And by the way, we love you, Ileana. You're awesome. Really looking circles. Let me show you.
She'll never let that. Never let that go. That is ingrained forever. The Moose Limo.
Really looking circles. Let me show you one of the nearest here to that fire. Where we're at is in Antelope Valley, in an area called Antelope Acres, just off.
Oh wow, that sounds fancy. Out there.
Valley, in an area called Antelope Acres.
Hey, the Antelope Valley. Antelope Acres. Antelope Valley. What kind of scumbag do you think I am? We have Antelope Acres out here.
Antelope Acres.
Antelope Acres, yeah. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. The George.
Antelope Acres, just off of North 60th Street West and West Avenue C. Now, this is a fire that broke out at about 3:30, the cause of which is still unknown, but it quickly ballooned to about 350 acres.
Wow, that's a lot. And where's that fire again?
Antelope Acres.
Antelope Acres.
The winds here, though, are relatively light, all things considered, and the vegetation is also pretty light, mostly just grasses. At this point, the Elder County Fire Department is battling this from both the ground and the air.
All right, big fire out there in
Antelope Acres.
All right, sorry, Antelope Acres.
At this point, no structures have been lost. That's latest from Antelope Valley. Let's get back.
Antelope Valley or
Antelope Acres.
Antelope Acres. Wow, and they're really BS people out there. I live in Antelope Acres. No, you don't. You don't. You live in Antelope Valley.
Antelope Acres.
Oh my God, that's great. I love that. In Antelope Acres, thank you very much. Oh wow, big dogwood, you made it. You know, you used to live in Antelope Valley, but now you're in
Antelope Acres.
Antelope Acres.
That's latest from Antelope Valley. Let's get back.
Antelope Valley. All right. I don't know. I'm serious. I don't know if Antelope Acres is the Beverly Hills of the Antelope Valley. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Who cares? All right, we're live on KFI AM 640.
Critical thinkers. Wanted.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the Anchor Radio app.
Not the smallest, but I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour news. Replacing Gardena and may be the largest fireworks bust in California history.
Investigators raided a warehouse and recovered 75 tons of fireworks. The estimated street value of these fireworks is between $7 and $10 million. Gardena Police Lieutenant Chris Cuff says the fireworks are believed to be from China. 3 people were arrested during the bust last week. Police say the fireworks filled 5 53-foot trailers and 1 40-foot big rig. In Gardena, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
This report brought to you by Sweet Jane Tax and attorneys. LA County's approved a plan to wipe out mental debt for low-income residents. Supervisor Holly Mitchell says the $5 million investment would be significant for those struggling, particularly when we recognize what role that debt plays in a person's ability to maintain their housing or to afford to get housing in our current climate. County will work with the nonprofit Undo Medical Debt to buy the debt at a discounted rate. It estimates the $5 million could be used to purchase around $500 million in debt for 150,000 people. Kanye West's mansion in Malibu is said to be worth $18 million, less than the rapper paid for it 3 years ago because it's now just a multi-story concrete shell. West apparently ordered crews to tear out everything: stairs, cabinetry, an entire kitchen, the air conditioning, water, and power. The New Yorker magazine says West talked about clarity, simplicity, and a kind of self-reliance. Pitch was listed in December, $53 million. It's $39 million now. A man accused of killing 7 people and hurting dozens more at a 4th of July parade in Illinois has rejected a deal to plead guilty. The 23-year-old refused to accept the agreement, which would have given him life in prison for the 2022 shooting. The case has been taking a while, but the man at one point insisted he wanted to fire his public defenders and represent himself. He later changed his mind. The trial is tentatively set for February 25th. Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas says illegal immigrants who killed a 12-year-old in Texas are the only ones responsible for the murder. Mayorkas says the screening process cannot predict whether migrants will commit crimes once they're released. We
screen and vet individuals when we encounter them. If we learn of derogatory information subsequently, then we take enforcement action.
Mayorkas defended the process that allowed the men to be released with a notice to appear in court. He also rejected reports hundreds of illegal immigrants were smuggled across the southern border with ties to ISIS. All Snap Chill canned coffee is being recalled across the U.S. because of a deadly toxin. Snap Chill says 296 products have been recalled due to the manufacturing process that could lead to botulism. The FDA says Snap Chill had not filed details of its manufacturing process, but it's in the process of fixing it. The first day of the espionage trial in Russia for Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich has started.
This trial is being held behind closed doors, with media only being given a brief glimpse of the Wall Street Journal reporter. You see him in a glass cage. He's been given a prison-style shaved haircut, and he's not allowed to speak.
ABC's Maggie Willie says Gershkovich is the first American reporter seized by Russia since the Cold War. He's been held in detention for more than a year on espionage charges. New Sunday says New York's Empire State Building is the #1 attraction in the world. It's gotten over 60,000 5-star reviews on TripAdvisor, which is more than any other global landmark. That includes the Eiffel Tower, and it's the second training house in Amsterdam. Its third, visitors say they love the Empire's 360-degree observation decks. Southland weather from KFI, some clouds and fog. Moving in tonight, lows around 60 degrees. It'll clear up through mid-morning tomorrow, and a little cooler. Highs above 70 at the beaches, above 80 Metro LA, Orange County, 110 way out there still in the Inland Empire. Close to 90 in the valleys, mid-90s in the Antelope Valley. A degree or so cooler again Friday, then we'll get all those degrees back for the weekend. Right now, Lake Forest 89, Anaheim 83, Santa Clarita 91, Claremont 88 degrees. The K5 Financial Report is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow was up 16, Nasdaq was up 88, S&P was up 9.
Revive Real Estate will help you renovate to sell for a higher price. No out-of-pocket cost to you. If your home doesn't sell in 2 weeks, they will buy it from you, guaranteed. Visit KFIRevive.com to learn more.
Now let's check the freeways.
Out to the Pueblo with the wreck on the 5 northbound coming up on the 118. This wreck has just been cleared to the right shoulder, but it really screwed up the drive with delays getting away from Buena Vista out of Burbank. East LA with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Pretty tough here on the 60. 60 eastbound, it's jammed up right about where you Arena. From there, it's really tough out through Montebello out to the 605. Now it looks like the South 5. That is a slammer. That is jammed up from the East LA interchange into down into 605. Now beyond that, not too bad in towards Anaheim. Also, if you're heading south from the 710. 710 southbound, that jams up before the 60. The worst of that down to about Firestone, and then beyond that, not too bad from Long Beach. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Boy, just a ruthless drive on the 405 this afternoon. This is northbound out of Irvine, leaving Irvine Center Drive. And I'm not seeing any relief until you make your way to the 105. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Car's AC not blowing cold air? Grab an AC Pro kit at Walmart and fix it yourself for a fraction of the cost of a shop in less than 10 minutes. AC Pro kits are a fast and easy DIY solution. With AC Pro, you'll have cold air blowing in no time. Grab one today at Walmart and be a pro with AC Pro.
Hi, I'm Allie Raisman. I've been living with migraine for a while. As an athlete and gymnast, I was taught to just power through the pain. Now I use Ubrelvy or Ubrelvy to treat my migraine attacks. As soon as I feel a migraine attack, I take Ubrelvy, which provides me with quick relief. Once I get relief, I go on with my day. I'm partnering with Ubrelvy to share my migraine story.
Ubrelvy quickly stops migraine in its tracks within 2 hours without worrying where you are. Most people have quick pain relief within 2 hours. Ubrelvy treats migraine attacks in adults and is not for prevention. It's available by prescription only. Do not take Ubrelvy with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines you take. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness.
My hope is that by sharing my migraine story and the relief I get from Ubrelvy, it can help someone else.
Ask your doctor about Ubrelvy.
the Anytime, Anywhere migraine medicine. Learn more at ubrelvy.com or call 844-4-UBRELVY. Sponsored by AbbVie.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. The Hollywood Reporter posted a list of Tinseltown CEO salaries from 2023, and like in most corporations, it's a whole lot of green going to the top. The co-CEOs of Netflix each snagged over $40 million, plus another $11 million for its president. Warner Brothers Discovery's head was at $50 million. Comcast's big boss got a big payout of over $35 million, with its president pocketing nearly $30 million. And Paramount Global's head took home over $31 million. Heads of theater chains AMC and Cinemark cashed checks for $25 million and $8 million respectively. And Amazon's number 2 behind owner Jeff Bezos was paid $1.4 million, though a stock grant he got in 2021 is now worth close to $250 million with a B dollars. At least one analyst noted that these pay levels seem excessive, especially compared with each company's performance. Outside of entertainment, overall wages rose 4.3% in 2023, the most in over 2 decades, while CEO pay jumped an average of 11.3%, or around $2 to $5 million more per company. No wonder everyone's raising their prices. The big dogs need more millions. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
KFR AM 640 and iHeart Radio Station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
KFI AM 640 Conway Show. They've got that fire pretty well handled out there in Antelope Acres. The LA County fire is knocking that down. I think it's also Ventura County fire out there as well. I don't know. Maybe it's LA County. No, it's LA County. They're knocking it down pretty good. So if you've got rich relatives that live in Antelope Acres, and they're fine. There's no property damage at all. So all the mansions have survived in Antelope Acres. All the tennis courts, clay courts are fine, grass courts, swimming pools, movie stars, yeah, all that stuff.
Thank goodness.
Helicopter landing pads, private jets, the whole run. Antelope Acres survived. So, ding dong, Antelope Acres. All right, Dr. Sohn is with us. He is a world-renowned, board-certified orthopedic surgeon. And, Doctor, welcome to KFI. How are you, sir?
Great. Thanks for having me on the show. That was a pretty generous intro.
Oh, man, thanks for coming on. I can't tell you. I know we've been introduced to you through H. Martinez, and we thank her for that. But I can't tell you how many of my friends and how many of my coworkers and how many of my relatives we have either numbness or pain in our hand from holding cell phones and iPads. Am I on the moon, or are you seeing a tremendous increase in these patients?
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of that stuff. I mean, the phones just keep getting bigger, don't they? Yeah. Bigger and bigger.
But it's an awkward way to hold, in the first 45 years of my life, I didn't hold anything but a newspaper, and now I gotta balance an iPad in the morning, and it does get to me where I gotta put it down.
Yeah, for sure. I think I see a lot of that. And we see a lot of numbness. We see a lot of people, I think, tennis used to be the big one, but now pickleball seems to be the big offender now. A lot of people playing pickleball having a lot of elbow pain and things of that nature.
Oh, is that right?
In addition to that. Oh, yeah. We see it seems to be that every day, I meet 3 or 4 people who are telling me that they're having this pain in their elbow from swinging their pickleball rackets. I mean, of course, I still do have the occasional tennis player, but I'll tell you that, like 3 or 4 to 1 pickleball these days to tennis or golf.
Wow. So that's wild. I've never played pickleball, but as observing it, it looks like you're playing in slow motion. I can't imagine you getting hurt doing that.
It's interesting. I hadn't played it until about 3 weeks ago at our company picnic, and it's actually fun. It's actually really fun. It's kind of like a combination between ping pong and tennis. And actually, you do move around a fair amount. I can see how people do get hurt, especially if it's not like.
Okay, Doctor, I'm sorry. They told you were on the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're admitting to playing pickleball. Okay.
Yes, I do play pickleball.
All right, whatever, man. You got to go home to these people, not me. But that's wild, man. So it used to be 10
tennis in the 70s and 80s, and it sort of went away, I think. Nobody had any room on their property to build tennis courts anymore. There were a lot of private tennis courts and still are in Beverly Hills, but you really have to be a multi-millionaire to own a tennis court.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I had an uncle in Florida. He was a multi-millionaire, apparently. He had a tennis court, tennis ball launcher and everything. But yeah, it's not very common. You see that these days.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Doctor, what causes tennis elbow? I know Angel suffers from that, and a lot of our listeners suffer from, pickleball. What is it just repetitive motion?
Yeah, so if there's anything I could impress on your listeners, it's that, the tennis elbow is not due to inflammation. I mean, it's really important to understand that it's not inflammation. It's actually due to repetitive damage that accumulates. So, like a lot of parts of our body, we accumulate damage. Like you get damage to your skin, you get damage to your ligaments and everything, and then your body heals it. But as we get older, there's like a lack of blood circulation to certain parts of our body. Like tennis elbow is a classic example of it. Yeah, many areas in the body affected by that problem. But as a result, the damage accumulates faster than it can be cleared by your body. So it's actually not inflammation. It's actually just a lack of healing. So you get this non-inflammatory damage that accumulates in your tendons.
So, I have a lot of buddies that are in their 50s, late 50s, and they play basketball every Sunday. And every single one of them has had a major medical emergency because of it. One of the reasons I don't play. And I can't talk them out of it. They enjoy it so much that they're willing to risk, pulling a tendon or an ACL or whatever it is. But I remember a buddy of mine, he came down, he went up for a layup, came down and stepped on somebody's foot, and he screamed like he was like a child who just got his hand blown off by a firework. He was screaming and screaming. And another buddy of mine who was smoking a cigarette went up and stood over him and goes, "Death isn't going to come easy to this one."
Yeah, sure. Sounds like a pretty bad injury, though. I mean, what did he do?
But why do people play that? Why do people continue to do that, knowing that they are going to break something or pull something and be in bed for 6 months?
Yeah, sure. It's a common problem. I mean, look, I don't want to tell people not to be active. It's great for your heart. It's great for just sociability. I mean, especially with pickleball, it's very social. I mean, there are some people who are like the pickleball mayors. But, I mean, it is definitely good, but it comes at a price. So some people, they suffer. They'll play through the pain. And like your friend, they'll be playing and they'll get injured. And a lot of people will just, they'll suck it up. They'll keep playing despite the injury. Sure. But like tennis elbow, like we were discussing, it's, since it's not inflammation, what is it and what do we do? I think the wrong treatment for this is to give people anti-inflammatories. A lot of people think that this is inflammation, and even well-meaning doctors will give people like anti-inflammatory pills or like cortisone shots. Then you get enough of these. I mean, I literally had a patient who had 32 injections. Wow. Elbows, like that's both elbows, but over the course of a couple of years, 32 cortisone shots. I mean, inflammation is actually not all bad. It's actually the first stage of healing. So when you have an injury like this, you need some inflammation, and that's the actual first stage of healing. So generally, that's if I can impress on your listeners one thing, definitely avoid the anti-inflammatories. If you have pain in your elbow, like tennis elbow, it's usually pain on the outside of your elbow. Think of like a tennis backhand. That's what it is. Like if you're right-handed and you're doing a backhand, you'll have pain in the outside of your right elbow, and that kind of pain. Generally, be cautious about taking anti-inflammatories, and definitely be cautious if your doctor recommends a cortisone shot. You may not actually know that that's not good for your elbow and to eventually heal.
I heard this. You can make me correct me if I'm wrong, but Tommy John surgery for baseball players is named after a very successful pitcher. Is that same surgery for pickleball players? Is that called the Richard Simmons surgery? Is that true?
Maybe I'll have to look that up.
Yeah. All right. Dr. Jun, I really thank you for coming on. Give us one tip of what you can do holding an iPad or an iPhone. If you have pain in your hand, what can you do other than stop using it?
Yeah, if I was going to give you one tip, I would say to prop it up on something. They have a lot of these little iPad holders and different things, or if you get one of those little button things that you can put on the back of your phone. I don't personally have one. I just try not to look at my phone as much. But yeah, that's probably the best thing you can do is just avoid the pressure points. Holding it in your hand hand is probably the worst thing you do, especially that corner of that iPad right in the middle of your palm.
That's me.
I would definitely avoid that.
That's me. I have a tremendous pain in my left thumb because it sticks right in the corner there. You nailed it. Doctor, I really appreciate you coming on. And people get a hold of you on, website. How people get it? People are have inflammation or tennis elbow or pickle elbow, whatever it is. What's your website?
Yeah, our website is Sonorthos, and my last name SOHNORTHO, sonortho.com/elbow. We learn a lot about our tennis elbow treatments.
Perfect. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the tip.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Schoen. So, did I get right? So, Dr. Schoen. Right? Yeah. So, that guy's great, man. I'm sitting here right now in tremendous pain because of the iPad. And so I guess he's right. I got to either put it down or get something to put it on. That's the only way to get around this. Because I am, every single morning, I pick up the iPad, I open it up, and I look at it, and 10 minutes later, that is on fire. Where I'm screaming like a child in bed. It's unbelievable. All right, Scott, we're live on KFI. More now.
Film and TV crew members have reached a tentative contract with Hollywood Studios. The union, consisting of more than 50,000 members, needs to ratify the contract related to higher pay, benefits, and AI. The Supreme Court struck down an anti-corruption law and overturned the conviction of a mayor in Indiana who asked for and got $3,000 from a drug dealership after he helped to get a city contract. The former president of Honduras has been sentenced to 45 years in prison for his part in a conspiracy to send hundreds of tons of cocaine to the U.S. We'll take a look at the 5 freeway when we come back.
All right, American Vision Windows. They are the absolute best windows in the world, and that's what you need for your house. You need great windows. Because when you go to sell it, people are going to judge you. They judge you. Curb appeal is the most important thing in a home that's sold in Los Angeles. 95% of the people, if they look at a home and they like the curb, they're golden. If they see beautiful windows and beautiful doors, they're going to stop and look. It is worth the investment. Bill and Kathleen, they know exactly what they're doing. They went out and bought windows 20-some years ago. Horrible experience. What they did, they started their own business, American Vision Windows, and man, did they treat people right. Oh, we've had them over the house twice. They put in 8 windows, my favorite 8 windows. And my office has all 3 of American Vision windows in my office. It is quiet in there, and I love it. Keeps the air conditioning in as well. Great upgrade right now at the security package for free. Free upgrade to Sun Matrix, free upgrade to sound package, and free installation. That's the best deal ever. You got to call right away. 0% interest and 0 payments till 2025. 888-226-9908. 888-226-9908. AmericanVisionWindows.com. CSB 778-326.
Well, cloudy, foggy out there tonight, a little cooler tomorrow, and a little cooler Friday, and then hotter for the weekend. This report brought to you by Indeed.com. There's a crash in San Clemente.
This one's on the 5, making your way southbound, coming up on Avenue de Presidio. This wreck is blocking the carpool lane. They're going to be out there a while as delays are loading up away from Avenue de Vista Hermosa. We've got Mike O'Brien checking out Costa Mesa, KFI in the sky.
And the 55 freeway, which loads up there on the northbound side, just about 405. That will remain tough up to about Henninger, so it does loosen up a few miles, and then back on the brakes from Chapman Avenue up to the 91. Northbound 5 out of Irvine. You're going to load up there just off the 133 right about San Canyon. That is going to remain tough well into Anaheim through the Orange Crush up to about Harbor Boulevard, Disneyland, right about the Matterhorn where it starts to loosen up. And despite the heat we're having, Matterhorn still has snow on it. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports and ski reports, I'm Angel Martinez. iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Netflix is prepping for the release of Beverly Hills Cop XLF, the fourth film in the franchise, by dropping a new trailer. Eddie Murphy's return to his actual Foley role for the first time in 3 decades also brings back Judge Reinhold, John Ashton, Paul Reiser, and Bronson Pinchot. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Taylor Page, and Kevin Bacon are also added to the cast for the new entry. Platsy's Axel back in action after his daughter's life is threatened as the pair work with a new partner and some old friends while uncovering a larger conspiracy in the process. The trailer for Beverly Hills Cop XLF is on the Netflix YouTube channel, with the film set to drop on the platform July 3rd. Hi, and that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Taking them on their first real roller coaster.
Hey, buddy, come on over.
Let's measure.
Just tall enough. Yes.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
iHeartRadio, did you know? Presented by iHeartRadio. You know, what you're listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio is always free to listen to your favorite stations, podcasts, artist radio playlists, and more? Yep, free to download and free to use. But there's a next level iHeartRadio experience as well. iHeartRadio All Access, where you can search and play any song, enjoy unlimited skips, and download all your music to your phone to listen offline with no connection, unlimited playlist creation, and so much more. You can try it out free for 30 days and see what the iHeartRadio All Access experience is like. Why not? Open the iHeartRadio app and settings tab to start your free 30-day trial. Everything you love about free iHeartRadio, plus so much more with iHeartRadio All Access. iHeartRadio, #1 for music, radio, and podcasting, all in one app.
iHeartRadio.
Some whole thing about removing stigma from mental illness and then not wanting to talk about the problem that we see everywhere.
Yeah.
On one hand saying, there's nothing wrong with talking about mental illness, Gary and Shannon. And on the other saying, we don't talk about mental illness.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. It's Conway Show. The NBA draft is on. Hey, that kid go first? What's his name? Alex Sarr. Did he go first?
No.
He went second?
Yes, he went second.
Wow.
Zachary Rissache was another one.
Is that right? Are those both European players who went first?
French.
French. Wow. So French kid went first, and then another European kid went second. Wow, man, oh man. He's a tall guy. That's an advantage in basketball. Kid's tall. That Alex Sarr. He's like 6'8", 6'9".
6'9", yeah.
Is that right?
Actually, Rissache is 6'9".
Okay. Sorry. Stephen A. Smith. You know, Stephen A. Smith is in for a huge boatload of money. They're going to back up a Brinks truck to give it to Stephen A. Smith. They're going to keep him on the network and pay him a lot.
Alex Sarr is 7.
He's 7 feet tall? Wow. Play center. You think, Stefus? You think Alex Sarr is a center?
Or a point guard?
Is he a point guard? A 7-foot point guard? I thought he was a front guard. Yeah. Well, I thought he was a right guard. Stick with front. Yeah, front guard. Maybe he uses right guard. Is that possible? I don't know. Steph and I don't know much about the game. But ding dong with you. Matthew Perry's in the news. That's not good. The investigation. Some people might be arrested for supplying him with the drugs that eventually led to his death.
Developments now in the investigation into who supplied the ketamine that led to actor Matthew Perry's death. ABC News has learned the investigation is drawing to a close. That's according to senior sources within the LAPD. They say it'll be up to the U.S. attorney to decide if anyone is charged or whether the case could be referred back to state prosecutors. The investigation has been ongoing since Perry's death in October and includes the LAPD, the DEA, the U.S. Postal Service, and the U.S. Attorney.
Wow, man, a lot of people involved in this investigation, huh?
It includes the LAPD, DEA, the U.S.
DEA,
the U.S. Postal Service, and the U.S. Attorney.
Wow, man, oh man. I'm sort of maybe on the moon here, but I'm kind of an absolutist where if you die doing drugs or drinking, I think it's on you. I really do. I think if those people didn't supply him with the drugs, somebody else would have. And I don't know, maybe I don't know much about the case, but if somebody dies of a heart attack because they've eaten too much, do we arrest the guy that sold them hamburgers for 20 years? No, we don't do that. But if a guy has a couple of drinks at a bar and then plows into a house and kills somebody, do we sue the guy at the bar? Not normally. You know, if he's not completely bombed and they're not over serving him. But man, when it comes to these illegal drugs, they really go after some of these guys and try to make an example out of them. But I'm just of the belief that you've got a big part of that. A big part of it is you. And I know a lot of people are on the opposite side. All right, okay, but personal responsibility. You know what? Like when you go to rob a bank and use a gun, you have in the back of your mind you might get shot to death, and that's on you. That's not on the guy shooting you to death. And if they very rarely arrest the guy, a bank guard who shoots you to death when you walk into a bank with a gun, because you knew the consequences of robbing a bank. That you could go home in a bag, or be sent to the morgue. That's part of the game. He's in that game, and part of that, the outcome of that game is that you could die. And I think a lot of it's got to be on him. I'm sorry. I know he's a great actor, a very funny guy, and a lot of people enjoyed Friends. I enjoyed it. My wife loved it. My daughter loves it. Great show. Looking back on it, and I think my wife and I watch at least one episode every night. It's on late at night when we go to bed, and it's hysterical. It's one of the funniest shows ever, and it's probably very sad for the cast and the crew to watch that show, knowing that Matthew Perry's not around anymore. It's got to be really tough to watch it, but it's even tough for my wife to watch it. Knowing that Matthew Perry's not around, because it's distracting. When he says something funny, you're like, oh, that's great. Oh, he's dead. And it's distracting. But I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a way to stop a lot of that, of the ketamine and a lot of the, the illegal drugs, maybe. But I think you've got to have responsibility for what you do in life. And if you can't do that, then a lot of time, your sickness, your illness, your death, that's on you. That's on you. We're live on KFI. More now with Chris.
Marilyn Monroe's house in Brentwood has been saved from destruction.
The LA City Council has formally designated the home on Fifth Helena Drive a cultural landmark, preventing its owners from tearing it down. Councilwoman Tracy Park says if it had been lost, a piece of LA history would be gone too.
There is no other person or place in the city of Los Angeles as iconic as Marilyn Monroe at her Brentwood home.
Park says she'll work with neighbors about restricting tour buses seeking to visit the home where Monroe died of an overdose in 1962. She also says the city will explore moving the home to somewhere more accommodating to visitors. Michael Monks, KFI News.
The LA County Board of Supervisors has directed its public health services to provide Hep C testing in primary care settings. The motion approved yesterday claims 2/3 people exposed to HCV developed a long-term infection which can lead to liver failure, cancer, or even death. This comes as the CDC recently updated its guidance to recommend HCV screening for all adults and more frequent testing for high-risk groups like pregnant women. Armored vehicles have rammed into Bolivia's government palace in an apparent coup. Military has also fired tear gas at people outside. The president called on the military to organize and mobilize in favor of democracy. Bolivian general who may have been behind the rebellion was arrested following an investigation. Bolivia has a population of 12 million people. Israeli defense minister is wrapping up a visit to ABC, Israel's that is, ABC's Jordana Miller says General Yoav Gallant is leaving at a very critical moment.
General Yoav Gallant making it clear to U.S. officials IDF combat in Gaza is winding down. Gallant says Israel's focus will then turn to the northern border amid an escalation in fighting with Hezbollah.
Gallant is insisting Israel is open to a diplomatic solution, but also preparing for every scenario. Miller says that presumably includes war. And Toys R Us has revealed a new ad developed using Sora, that's OpenAI's text-to-video tool. The AI created commercial features a portrayal of Toys R Us founder Charles Lazarus as a kid while he comes up with the idea for the brand. The commercial premiered last week at the Cannes Lions Festival in France. It can only be seen online. There have been some mixed reviews so far. Patchy clouds, fog overnight tonight. Degree or so cooler tomorrow. Degree or so cooler Friday. Then it'll go back up for the weekend. Right now, Costa Mesa 75, Fullerton 81 degrees. It's snow in Porter Ranch.
This is the 118, making your way eastbound. That's where delays load up, leaving Topanga Canyon. Looking a lot better by the time you make your way past just about Reseda, just beyond Reseda, you're looking a lot better. Now we've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, just over East LA, where the 60 eastbound jams up right before the 5. It looks like right before exit 7710. From there, it's heavy up to Montebello, and then a really nice gap in the street and not seeing the height. With pitch up as you approach the merge, 57 at Diamond Bar, 57 northbound.
We all need to be touched. We all need to feel love and feel love back. And, we all go to the masseuses, we all get our hair done, nails done, we go to the barber, and all that kind of good stuff. We even go to the gym. This is exercise, massage, and spa all in one. It's healthy.
I've never, when a girl has told me that that's what she does for a living, in the back of my mind, I've never looked at her. I've looked at her as a more liberated woman. Why should it look more liberated?
Well, I think the reason people look down upon it is it's selfish. Well, it's like
I look at it as, when you look at it, listen, a woman may have kids, a child, whatever she has to do with that child. If she's beautiful, whatever's beauty to a man, they're all beautiful. What the fuck? I've never looked down. Yeah, you meet some dancers that are fucking crazy. But I gotta tell you something, from my conversation with you, Betty, and you're very intelligent, you know what's going on, you're on the ball, you're sharp. You're just not doing this because you're not doing this because, you want to be cool. You're doing this for a fucking living. This is a business. And you're the best at what the fuck you do. You just want some chick to suck your dick or whatever, and then you get out of the hotel room. That's one thing. Going to you is like going to Smart Steakhouse. It's like going to fucking Ruth Chris. It's like going to, I don't know all the 5-star restaurants, but it's like driving a fucking Maserati. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, and it's the truth. We've all been with women that are kind of reclusive. We try to push them a little bit. They crack. I mean, you get women home that'll, hit their pussies with a fucking hammer if you let them, and you think of who you've had a better time with. Every fucking man, like, listening to this right now, who'd you have better time with? The chick that does her toenails and lays there like a fucking mummy because she doesn't want anything wrong with her? Or the chick that turns around and says, after you fucking the pussy, you stick it in my ass like that's fucking, I don't even know. Like you're stuffing me for Thanksgiving. And I want you to pull it out and give me some of that yoo-hoo milk in my mouth or something.
Well, it's the worst. I mean, Betty said at the beginning she's very oral. I can't tell you. I wanted a girl, the first time we were going to have sex, she was looking at me and saying, don't go down there because I don't do it.
Oh my gosh, no. Oh, that is terrible. I really feel bad for girls that do that. It's like, oh my God, girl, just open it up, close your eyes, and let them have fun.
No, it's true. It's true. If you look at it as a man, who have you had most fun with? The chicks that are fucking crazy. Yeah, married over that's somewhere going to affect you. But you look at that. You want somebody in the middle of that to have a relationship. When I see Betty, I go to Betty to get me fucking lubed up. You know, you go see Betty once a month. Even if you sling dick for 3 weeks, you go see Betty to put you right back in shape. Betty's like a sexual chiropractor. She snaps those bones, she aligns your cock, your nuts align with your dick. You know, Betty does the whole fucking thing. So I get it. I fucking get it.
Well,
You know?
yeah, actually, I've been with straight men, I've been with gay men, I've been with couples. Even gay men love me. I mean, I fucked a gay man so hard, and he was happy. He actually came back for more. I had couples come with me for their anniversary. And they had the time of their lives. And it was great because we got to do all kinds of stuff. It's not just about the guys, it's about the girls. And it's great when they come in with the couples because I can show the guys other things that they haven't been doing to the chick. And when the girl gets off and we're all having fun, it's like the guy can have as many orgasms as he wants. He can like have multiple orgasms and everything because the chicks are just going at it. It's a lot of fun.
That's really, that's fucking crazy. The fact that you change the fucking life. Can you imagine what
he was a doctor.
Did you lick his nutsack too?
Yeah, of course
Did he say to you that you're better than a guy or that guys are better? That's fucking hysterical. He said, you know what? Betty, you're pretty good, but I know this guy named Mike sucks a dick.
He was impressed.
Fucking hysterical. Now let me ask you, so once you go back in March and February, now do girls work there year round or you're forced to take a break?
It basically depends because working over there is sort of like going to a sorority house. When you go there, you always have to like change out rooms and stuff, and it depends what's available. Because they've got so many girls there. I mean, it's really exclusive to be a bunny babe. So to be a bunny babe is like the top notch of the whole world. But they do have like a lot of girls on call, and everybody wants to be there. And they do try to give new girls an opportunity. So it really depends on if they have availability, if their schedule is open. If you do really good, like I've got a really good clientele, then they're gonna let you come in. But it really depends on what's available and what's open. But as far as going over there, I mean, you've got girls that'll stay there for a few months at a time. Some that'll stay for like a week or two. It really depends.
Did you just not feel comfortable because you didn't know what to do with your hands?
It's an amazing thing. He came down and explained it to us. I watched the show. It was very entertaining and very eye-opening. Because I know about drugs. I know about mugging people. I know about crime. I know about so many things. I don't know anything about that sex life. I thought I knew about everything. We all think we know about everything. I was very violent. Girl, about 3 months, she told me something. I don't know if you know, this girl was in college trying to sugar daddy. I looked at her face and I go, you know what? I had a couple of sugar daddies all the time. I didn't know what a sugar daddy was. She told me that he put her through school and he fucked her once a week. And I got her bills. Metal triangle, you put your tag on. They still do that. I never heard of it. I thought I knew a little bit about everything. I talked to her today. It doesn't matter. She's 46, and she's still stripping. She's a millionaire.
Nice.
She's a millionaire. She married this old Hindu and he died and left her like $3 million. She bought a bunch of gyms, those curves. And she sold them on the way on the high end, so she made money there.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's weird. Like, she kept, so today, now she's telling me the truth. I mean, she's engaged to be married, and she gets blowjobs for 100, and she fucks you for 200 in strip club. This girl's a fucking low.
Ooh, that's really low. I mean, I don't know anything about that.
No shit. No, this is what I'm saying to you. That you can either go let her suck your dick, or you can take the train to the plane and go see my girl Betty Page with the bunny rants, bunny of the month, and she'll show you what it's all about. Let me ask you this: when you were 20, did you ever think you'd be doing this?
When I was what?
20.
No, I really didn't. I never. said, well, when I was younger, actually, I always wanted to be free-faced. I wanted to be a Playboy bunny, and I didn't know why, because I was too young at the time. I was like about 8. And I wanted to be a Playboy bunny only because people thought they were free. I wanted to be a Navy SEAL because we got to swim around with the sharks naked. And then I wanted to be Wonder Woman because she's hot as hell and she kick ass. So basically, it's kind of like preordained or destined that I was to be a bunny. I never actually thought that I would do anything like this, but I've always been a little nuts, and it's like, let's go have a good time. And when all these other girls are starting to be flirtish and like, no, we can't do this, we can't do that, I'm like, fuck you, I'm going over here. Woo! Let's get this party started.
Now, has there ever been a chick that goes up, like, when you at the bunny ranch, you see a girl like on the first day, she's like the hot girl at the strip club in Kansas City, and she goes up there, and all of a sudden they throw like a fucking black dude with a 30-inch dick, just a house warmer, just to see if she breaks under pressure. Like, she comes out of there fucking running, or she comes out with a big smile on her face. That's what I would do. Before she could do anything, she got a fucking Goomba. The black dude from Liberia with the Ebola. And if she rocks this fucking world, if she doesn't, now, have you ever been up there when a girl come out of the room crying and says she can't do this? Have you ever had that experience?
No. Basically, they're really, mommy is not into that. She is awesome. She is really good about screening the girls. She basically talks to them. The reason I call her mommy is because she's not just a madam. She really looks out for her girls. And if she doesn't think you have what it takes, she's not gonna let you stay there or anything, because it's a business. And you want to please the clients as well as make money yourself and get paid. And if you're too scared or anything like that, and you don't have a hunger for it, there's no reason to be there. But usually, whenever the first girls get there, we're all pretty nice, and usually you always get a big sister. And a big sister is really hot in itself, because the big sister will help you along the way by teaching you the rules, teaching you how to negotiate, going into the room with the customer your first few times, making sure you got it down, and maybe even partying with you just to make sure that you're doing everything that you should be doing.
She'll come in the room with you the first couple of times. That's how you get out on the job training. Or were you that good when you already went to? You were good already when you went to the bunny ranch. They just fucking made your shit tight. Your fingers get manicured now. The whole fucking deal. You don't have no more hangnails. It's over.
No, they really did make my shit tight too, because there are some other things I learned from some of the other girls here and there that get caught each other, and there was a little move that I know how to make it really tight. And there's two things you can do. You can either make it so tight where the dick is actually going inside you more, or you can make it tight where you're pushing him out. That is hot. So you can have like the whole section of either going inside more or outside.
Wow. It's something new every day, kids.
Has there ever been a guy that came in that you really haven't liked and you had to sleep with him for the money? You're really not that you're attracted to him, but you just don't like him. Has there ever been that situation, like he's rude or?
No, and I'll tell you why. Because there have been a couple of guys that very few, that come in there and they're rude, or they're just not nice, or there's even no chemistry. And I'm really serious about what I do. So if I don't like you, I'm not gonna fuck you. I don't care how much money you have. You can stick it up your asshole and walk the fuck out. Because it's all about having a good time. And I want to make sure that everybody that comes to me has the best experience in their life. So if I can't give you a good time, I'll either send you to a friend of mine that can, or I'll just tell you, look, there's no chemistry, we're not going to get along, and it's not worth you spending your money. I would go to some girl at a bar or just a hole in a tree and pound it out, because I want to make sure that you're going to have the best time ever with me. And if we don't mesh and you don't have a good time, I'm not going to take your money because I don't want to take advantage of you. And if you're an asshole, I'm definitely not going to have a good time with you. I might beat the shit out of you, but we're not going to have a good time.
That's as fucking honest as it gets. You know? I mean, what you do is very rough. Not rough. You know, it's whatever you make it. It's like, I mean, I know people who dig I know people who dig ditches for a living and pay to have a great job. They look at the studio, I get shape, I get what I want, you know, 50. I know a guy that digs ditches. He has a fucking thing, and he has to get and out of the shovel, you know, it's nice. And he makes some sound. He's been doing it since high school. They give him fucking $50,000 a year. They usually have two guys. He does everything by himself. It's my age, digging. Rocks. So it's whatever you make of your job, you know. If you don't like your job, obviously you're not going to be affected by it.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So you won't put me up there for December or November or nothing for the holidays? Give away that holiday pussy? Nothing?
No, I might be up there for like Thanksgiving week, but I'm not sure yet. I still got to see what my schedule is, but I know I'm definitely going to be there all of February and all of March, because February is my birthday too.
February what?
22nd.
Oh shit! The same as Julius Irving, I think. Or the 23rd, something like that. I'm the 19th.
Nice. Pisces unite.
That's right. I'm the first fucking day of the cusp. Betty Page, I love you. We're gonna try to get you in studio here in November or December. We'll figure something out. Before you go to the ranch and break some fucking hearts. You have a guy come in as a little dick. What do you do then? Like a 1-inch dick. What do you do? Like you tell him it's fucking huge, you cocksucker. Don't ever come in here with this big dick again.
I fucking hum the shit out of that thing. That's what I do.
Some little Japanese comes with one of those little penis dicks. You rock that motherfucker. Chunk Kennedy's cousin and shit comes in.
I eat a Tic Tac like you wouldn't believe.
Betty Page, I love you. Thank you very much. And we'll talk during the week. And how do they find you? How do they find? I know your webpage, right? What's the webpage?
My webpage is bettypage.com, or even my email. Email me, because I love talking to people. It's bettypage@bunnyranch.com, and my Twitter. I'm on the Twitter all the time. It's bettypage XXX, and I'm even on Facebook, bettypage with 2 X's.
Go to her Twitter. She got some nice big fucking jokes, her feet, everything. She's a sexy motherfucker. I love you, Betty Page. You dirty bitch. I love you.
I love you, Papi.
Stay black.
Always. Right now.
How you like that, Lisa? At least I am. She was saying, look at the balls, your face is fucking bad.
No, look at balls I like. The asshole.
All the blood in your body went right to your fucking dick. Don't lie. Your dick is hard as fuck right now.
Oh, God.
I see your little hand doing cornucopias.
I kind of wish I went when I was out, because I was single for like 2 years. I kind of wish I had done that experience. Oh, yeah, of course. That, I mean, I haven't even been to the strip club.
When I was in that testosterone,
Yeah.
Southern California Toyota dealers traffic center. There's no place in Irvine.
Right now, heading northbound is just absolutely out of control. Police jamming up all the way from Irvine Central Drive, and that's really tough one all the way to the 101 freeway. Because all roads heading into SoFi Stadium are a huge mess right now. You've got Copa America.
You just told the Jill to listen.
I'm not fucking, you know what I'm saying? Zach Corona, happy birthday, you bad motherfucker. Flo, who loves you? Matt Roy, Russell McDonald, Kayla Simmons, you bad bitch. Randy Lynn, I love you. Ronnie Olson, Dan Pizzini, and my main man, Jimmy Pitts. Death Squad all over the country. Death Squad Charlotte, Death Squad Ottawa. Stay strong, motherfuckers. You know what the deal is.
well there
No,
coming out of
I don't like about girls. Tell me.
Baseline.
Everything.
Now, also looks like the two Chinese back are on the brakes now, starting to get to that good fast baseline. Baseline, it's on and off the
I
brakes
started
out
to
towards the
fucking
50.
you're the most interesting fucking
Mike
person.
O'Brien, this guy.
Hey, so the Jews are still
Southern
shooting missiles.
California's only airborne
I honestly don't. I don't. They have issues, but I don't think they're. I
They
think
send
they're
like a missile once a month to let them know they can't be careful.
You gotta do that. Tiptoe around.
I don't know. I don't hear about
I
every
think
week you hear something
I
different.
think it's calmed down.
We don't hear about the Russians shooting down planes. The Russians hate the lady. You know they shot two of those fucking planes. The first one that disappeared, the guy went to sleep. They were looking at the terrorists. The fucking Russians shot that motherfucker down. They radiated that shit. They never even found the fucking tile. Not a decent level. Nothing. Nothing. Guts. Nothing. So next Wednesday, we'll have to fucking ice on next Wednesday. I'm trying to put a podcast together with a show one night tomorrow night to look at the damn cameras.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Let's go take a look. LAanimalservices.com
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of
Really?
pop culture.
Sounds cool.
Rodney Johnson's Burger Knives-Out franchise is getting a prequel. Following the 2019 original and 2022 Split Onion, which will feature Daniel Craig's AI Benoit Blanc for 007
Really?
for go-round titled Wake Up Dead Man.
Wow.
He'll be joined by another impressive cast, including Michael Scary Washington, Mila Kunis,
Wow.
Joshua Trevor, Kevin Spacey, Andrew Scott, and Jeremy
You
Renner.
called him?
Yeah, was referenced in the second film. Bill Burnett was been shared for Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery, which is
I'm
expected to
unlimited.
drop on Netflix in 2025.
Okay, they call fucking happy. Don't go nowhere.
But it's pretty cool. Talking for people who don't know, we just hit 10 million downloads on iTunes. So it's pretty cool.
You know, we like doing these ourselves, but we tell you what's going on online. So we're all fucking guests. People at home, smoking dope, having a good time, you know, jumping up and fucking down.
This might be the first podcast that they masturbated to with Betty Page.
That's a good one. Hey, she showed me the show. She's very pretty. She's a beautiful girl.
On Monday the 1st, the annual Shark Week kicks off with the specials Sharks Go Viral and Supersized Sharks taking a bite out of prime time starting at 9, 8 Central on National Geographic Channel. Tuesday night the 7th, coincide with the coldest
Together.
She doesn't wake up early. She has
100th
to
season of football in the docuseries Hard Knocks off-season with the New York Giants at 9, 8 Central on HBO. Celebrate Independence Day with the annual Macy's 4th of July Spectacular featuring special musical performances and a world-class fireworks display at 8, 7 Central on NBC. Friday the 5th, join Nico and I for an exploration of the deep South's rich and complex culture in the docuseries Down in the Valley, premiering at 9, 8 Central on Stars. I'm Lex Owen, and that's your TV tip-off on iHeartRadio.
Oh wow, yeah. How long has it been?
Seriously, it's been 19 years. Seriously. It's really been 19 years because when I go to Denver now, I go very controlled.
Yeah.
I go, I stay in Denver. I really haven't seen both. It's gotta be 13 years.
Are you going back to Boulder?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Boulder on Friday morning. I'm back to the show Friday night. I'll go to look at places where I kidnapped. So I'll pay for all this TV. I'll make a special trade as well, just to show you the memory of the fucking story. That's gonna be very interesting.
No one up there yet? Or no?
No, it could. It could. The second week of October. Fuck yeah. In fact, I'm very surprised we get a big snowstorm in September. I don't know. I've been so busy having to touch base to see what's going on. They usually get one huge snowstorm in September. Like the day before was 90.
Yeah.
And the day after the snowstorm was like 65. But that foot snowstorm is just to let you know. Just to let you know Mother Nature hasn't forgotten about you.
So when are you in Denver?
I think next Wednesday night after the show. I'm home right from Long Beach. I'm take it over. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Oh, great.
Yeah, You know, I don't even know. I think it's on West Coast, actually. East Coast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Streets.
Everyone has internet now.
Yeah, but it's funny how I started really on East Coast. That's a bad fucking street. Or it was 20 years ago. Now it developed. I don't know what it's like. I've heard I've asked people, it's like still
Anyone excuse me being a smart man?
I love that. I love that whole. I can't wait to eat some green chili. I'm gonna put green chili on everything. It's working out. It's not. Shit. So, you know, listen, man, I'm looking forward to travel. Yeah, I also like seeing the people on Twitter.
Oh, it's amazing.
You know, it's just it's a great night. You know, this week I like this is my last week home.
I know you don't care, but are you going to go and try legal? Yeah, I
For the
know.
first time in 20 years, giant pandas are heading to the U.S. Yunchuan and Xinhua, leaving the lush mountain forests here bound for San Diego. Yunchuan and Xinhua.
Okay.
I don't know. Is that right?
Yunchuan and Xinhua, leaving the lush mountain.
Fuck, no. I'm not gonna eat that for a while now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Why? Because I just went through a bag of gummies, a bag of peanut butter brittles, and fucking 6 weeks of doing So Kind with you here and getting fucked up. Is that a good enough reason?
No, you're slipping.
And especially after the other night, you got to be fucked up.
Oh,
you kept saying, "Oh, we
at the haha, like I was leaning on the parking.
wait, 22 juju bees there."
No, I had one. I had one red one.
6 months. I saw you going to the
No, I didn't. Oh, but no, that was crazy. But I can't. I'm almost a little bit disappointed in you. Guys, you walk around on 4 edibles every day, and now you gotta take a break.
You take a little breather. You got to take a little breather. I took a breather from reefer.
How come I don't get to say it when it's a breather time?
You take a breather tonight?
Well, tonight, but it's because you decided.
I didn't decide. You say you don't want to buy back.
No.
All right then, cocksucker. Then why are you breaking my chops?
It's my job.
It's not your fucking job. It's amazing.
So I like that in their culture,
Usually I give it to him the same. Last night I gave him another at 7:30. He looked at it for 10 minutes. Going, oh.
Well, you didn't have to
He
donut.
tried it. He was hiding over there. I guarantee it's
No, there's not. There's nothing. No, it's trust me, I can't imagine the amount that you go through, but it's. I'm just surprised you're taking a break.
One night he punches you in my green. She cut me and stuff, so she goes, shit. How do you know? She goes, I smell it. So I said, fuck it.
Oh, that's when you know you had too much.
I'll know tomorrow. No, it's dodging me. The first was
Their departure revives China's
Yeah,
end of
my
diplomacy.
uncle
A
said,
tradition
he said,
people
fuck the
worried
bar.
would end as relations
My
with the U.S.
cousin's
is
going
sour.
Vegas.
As
So
part of
his
what
birthday.
China calls a
So
new
he
round
have
of
somebody who's fucking
conservation,
out the show.
more pandas will land at other American zoos,
But it's my uncle. You know, I have a good time with him on Friday.
including Washington, D.C. later this year.
Something happened to me last week. I went to that place. What's that? It brought back something. I like baseball. I like watching. I like getting up and down, the same score. You suck umpire. I don't like that shit. I just like sitting there and watching. Some people go fishing. Sometimes people go fishing. It's very therapeutic for them.
Adored around the world,
Relax,
China's
man,
treasure
relax.
bears
Yeah.
are celebrities
I
here too.
left there.
There's
I
even
thought it was
criticism on
impressed.
Chinese
Such a
social
great
media.
time. Listen, I was
Over
fucking
pandas
dying.
being shared with
It's like that baseball. You know, most people in Denver like that night. It was a great game. People didn't even say anything.
unaware of
It's
their
fucking
global
embarrassing.
significance.
Yeah, I mean,
Most
we was
prefer
getting
to
up
eat,
Gentiles
lounge,
just to go to the
and
games and
repeat.
tell people they went to the fucking game. They weren't even there to
Most
be
prefer to
involved,
eat,
to cheer. They didn't care about the Dodgers. And they wear the hats and the fucking T-shirts. And they get up and leave with the same thing. I was looking at them. I thought he was going to get up and shoot them.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those guys. I'm not going to lie. For a long time, I went to baseball games and left because of no interest. After last week, I sat there. I'm like, man, how many fucking baseball games that I go to as a child? Sitting next to him reminded me of sitting next to my mom at the baseball games. He was more quiet. He was 90% more fucking quiet.
Every panda is cute, she
But it was
says.
just
Score. I imagine him keeping.
no, he didn't keep score.
No.
He knows a lot about fucking baseball. he's 78. So he watches the team. I mean, he told me the National League.
In the National League, maybe, yeah. It's hard to keep track, but I love going to live games. On TV, there's just so many games that's a little bit much. But like last night and tonight, there's some good games on because they're playing to get into the playoffs.
What's the score of the Giants?
The Giants are playing Pirates on game. The Giants were 5-0 when I left. Oh yeah, the Giants killed them 8-0. Oh yeah. So I mean, it's trust me, I love the Red Sox and stuff. But it's hard to get into, but I understand what you're saying. How you have to, because I know you hate the traffic and and the lines and stuff. But I'm assuming you're just like, well, okay, I'm gonna be in traffic. I might as well enjoy it with my uncle and not worry about it. And it's funny, guys. It's funny.
The source of the ketamine, the U.S. attorney will decide if federal charges will be filed.
For state charges, magazine says police
Like
believe
today,
multiple
I had the
people should be
two pants
charged.
on,
This
the
report
knee
brought to you by
pants, I taped my
Service.
knee, I taped my wrist, I had the t-shirt on, I had the
LA
bag made.
criticizing the city's response to
Stuff like
homelessness.
that.
United Firefighters of LA President Frank Escar says the city's investments in the homelessness are not working. Escar's comments come in response to 11 firefighters being injured in an explosion at a homeless camp. Escar says the explosion at the Sepulveda Basin was preventable.
And it's fucking mind-boggling how your mind works. Like, I'm surprised I don't suffer from depression. I know I suffer from depression. But that's one that I basically always, I thought that night with Arby was a story in Comedy Central. It was fucking easy. I went down at 3:30, I was home by 4, then I went back 10 o'clock.
It's usually not as bad as you think.
I worked myself up, and I know a lot of people do that. Then I thought the fucking New York trip, oh my God, New York trip was easy. It was easy. It could be any fucking I was dreading those 2 weeks because I hadn't been on the road for so long. I was dreading those 2 weeks, and they were beautiful. Now I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to books. I'm looking forward to Miami, and then I got a week off. So that's it's just amazing how I pumped myself out of shit. I didn't work out on Monday because I hurt my stomach. I got off the plane, I went to the wine. Leg ups. You have to strengthen my knee. Monday, my legs I went for a long walk.
Okay.
That's like I went for a long walk, and I kept battling myself whether I should work out, not work out, giving myself reasons. Then by 11 o'clock, I was pissed because I didn't go to the gym until the 11 fucking is. Today I went to jiu-jitsu. Yesterday when I went to Dr. Amy, she told me that I'm happy with that. I feel like we're really slow.
Okay.
She tucked it, she knew it, the laser around it. I felt magnetic field on it. So I'm going to go buy one at CPS. When you have an injury, you put the electrode thing on there.
Okay.
The electricity sends charges into your muscles and
Oh.
put blood into that area. So it heals. What that's cool. You're supposed to do. That's why I always say to you when you're here, when you're doing my knee hurts, I'm not going to wake up. Do me a favor. Go put some blood in it and then see how it feels.
Yeah.
Once you put blood in my fucking knee or elbow or finger or wrist, my wrist hurts. Once I warm it up and I do wall push-ups and shit, it's fine.
Yeah.
But
But it's amazing to see how much you work yourself in out of doing stuff. I had Simone in here today. I was at the gym. I was sitting in the chair because I was finishing up a phone call before I went in. And I was at the gym in my stuff. I was like, I'm not going to do this. I have this tonight. I have to go home and do some of this. I was like, I'm not going to do it. And I just did it. And it's amazing how much time you can waste watching TV. And
when you come the way I am.
Yeah.
When you come the way I am. Because I know that when I sit down for the afternoon, I watch TV sometimes. Let's have nice on for a special day. Yeah, it's a terrible night. Something on the back of my mind. Something else.
Yeah.
There's something I can get on. I understand people's concerns with children. I grew up on TV. That was my baby. I and I love it. You know, I just see her. I don't want Mercy to be involved in television. I just see her singing songs now. You know, whatever little things she's learning. You know, my daughter's a fucking cut hair away from putting a sentence together. Sorry about that, but she really is. She's a cut hair away from putting, you know, she'll say, "Dai," like bubble, and then she'll go, and then she'll stop the fucking sentence. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. She sounds like a little apocalypto. I just have a conversation with her, but the more I talk to her, the smarter she's going to be. The more I talk to her, I ask her questions. I drill her. Even if she don't ask me, I don't give a fuck. I ask her questions. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to eat? She don't know what the fuck that she does. But one day she'll put that whole sentence together like the mermaid. And then you're going to be in trouble. Oh my God. You start saying, fuck you guys, ISIS don't kill black people. I'm going to have problems and take care.
No, she's going to turn off Sons of Anarchy. It's bubblegum every time.
Give a shout out to the fucking sponsors. Onyx! I can't say enough about Onyx. They have helped me throughout this surgery with the head. They've also helped me with strong bones. They've also helped me with the alpha brain. The game down the right joke. Listen, man, it's not a mineral. It's not a fucking vitamin. It's a lifestyle. It's a very positive outcome. You always need something good to take care of yourself. The climate to yourself. You know, you have something to look for. Go to Onyx.com. Look what they have to offer. I get you 7% off on all the vitamins and all the optimization stuff. Alpha Brain has 100% money back guarantee. You ain't have to return it.
That new movie is great if you have
I haven't taken it.
It might help you with
Yeah, it might help you a little bit. You're right. I took them for a while. You know, I still take the turnaround 360s out of some packages. Yeah, like everything they do, they really do help out. Whether you travel, whether you're looking to work out, whether you're fighting, get started. Go to Honor.com. Look around, see what they got to offer you. You know, they got kettlebells and all that stuff. I can't help you. Like I said, I'm here for the vitamins. If you want Alpha Brain, go to Honor, press in the box, CHURCH. Boom! Get 10% off sent right to your fucking house. If you want it sent to your house every month, they have a stay on it program. Go to Honor. Trust me, I wouldn't fucking lie to you. Again, MeUndies.com. Listen, I have a pair of them on right now. I got those fucking the savoir faire ones, the camouflage ones that goes on. Shower, put the other pair on my head. You need to know about MeUndies.com. They got the most comfortable underwear you've ever fucking tried. They fit perfectly. They don't ride up on your asshole. They literally pull moisture away from your skin. I told you the story last week. I had them on for 24 hours on taking a shower. My balls smelled delicious. That's confidence right there. You pay for that. You pay for that. And get MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com. Check out the pictures of all the different styles of underwear. For girls, guys, check out those hot-looking boy shorts. If you're gay, I don't fucking know. Men and women, high-quality material for you. You know what I'm saying, right? The price, I'm glad you asked. It's a fraction of what you're spending on your underwear right now. Do me a favor. Help me out. Go to MeUndies.com. Let me help you the fuck out. Go to MeUndies.com. Get 20% off your first order. 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Right now, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to give you free shipping in U.S. and Canada. You Canadians, you need to tighten up those fucking nutsacks. We're going to guarantee you, you're going to be happy with them, especially when you go to the jiu-jitsu. They fit perfectly. Trust me, once you feel the MeUndies on your body, you're not going to want to fucking take them off. But to get the 20% off, you got to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Is that correct? That's correct. All right. Why are we fucking around here? The best. The best. I talked about value at the beginning of the show. The definition of value is a great, solid product for a little bit of fucking money compared to what's out there. Hit e-cigs are the best. Longer lasting, better tasting, guaranteed 1,200 fucking bucks. Not only that, the company is fucking solid. They're a solid bunch of guys. These guys are fucking solid. They came out to the show. I got to read the whole class. I know what their fucking mission is. You know, to help people quit smoking, to help us to be safer, not to be offensive with their fucking smoke. You know, because it smells like whatever. Anyway.
And they have cigars.
And they got the cigars. They got different flavors. This cigar is great. You go to the Communist Party, you see me smoking this fucking cigar. Go to hitty6.com and press what?
Joey's Church.
Joey's Church, get 20% off. Let me tell you something. That $20 deal for what? 60?
Yeah.
Open it up, and then you have 2 or 3 guys standing behind you, supporting you.
Go to hitty6.com. Get your fucking money's worth. Whether it's small, whether it's a cigarette, a plane. Go to hitty6.com.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
exactly right.
Everybody likes
I would free. I guess I could mention his name, right? I grew up with him. Sure. He was in LA City Fire. Maybe he's listening, but maybe he's not. His name is Steve Burke.
Naturebox.com. Why fuck around? 2 words. Free snacks. I'm going to give you a chance to get free snacks. Drop the fucking candy bar, drop the potato chips, drop all that shit. They're not good for you. You know this, I know this. Get delicious, wholesome snacks delivered right to your fucking house. You understand me? I mean delicious snacks. From the black and the salt and pepper lentil things to the sriracha almonds, the sriracha cashews. The blueberry, whole wheat, raspberry figs.
Everything. They have sunflower seeds.
Sunflowers.
Corn kernels that were
Those
really
corn
good.
kernels are fucking delicious.
Yeah, that's what they sent me.
Delicious. Listen, why fuck around? They don't even have. You have gluten-free, they got 0 artificial colors, sweetness, 0 grams transplant, and no high fructose corn syrup. Why fuck around? You know, hear it from me. Get the cocoa almonds, get the baked, the sweet potato fries, get the peanut butter nom-noms, or the fucking chocolate.
I would try those.
Oh shit!
It's cool because when you sign up, they're like, do you like crunchy stuff? Do you like chewy stuff? They go through what you like.
Go through it, guys. Go there. Get the free box sent to your house right now. Get your free trial. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. What is it, Lee?
It's Joey, yeah.
/Joey.
Naturebox.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net.
Stay full, stay strong. Don't fuck around. These are the best things going. To get your free thing, go to naturebox.com/Joey.
Yeah.
You're welcome, bitches.
And the cool thing is, it's totally free. They don't charge you for shipping. So it's like, honestly, you're going to need snacks.
You're fucking stoned right now. Right now, you can have a sriracha.
Oh, that's horrible.
Stop them right now. Right now. Go to naturebox.com. Press /Joey. Get a free fucking box shipped to your house. Why would you? NailDitLife.com. These guys are the original. I love these fucking guys. Like we said, every time you see them, they're giving everybody fucking snacks. The cameraman, the Mexican sweetener, they don't give a fuck. They want everybody to be high. The best vapor pen on the market. They have a bunch of stuff. Do me a favor. After you get $3, go to NailDitLife.com and press what?
Joey Diaz. But honestly, go there first because you're going to want to have the snacks by the time you get the snack.
What do you think you're fucking with me? Do me a favor. I don't want to see this chain around my neck, especially in Hudson County or the New York City area. There's gold, like you go to Zales and all that shit, you get ripped off. And then there's people who take care of you. You know, when I went home, this time I bought a chain for my daughter. This time I bought a ring for my wife. I got married to my wife. All I had was $40. We got a warm-up ring for $40. I always wanted to give us some big anniversary. I want to save up money to do it right now. I got a ring. I went there and found the ring. I can't even tell you the price. One carat fucking ring. His name is Mike. Go to Fresno's Jewelry. They're in Union City. Fucking tremendous. Mike will take care of that. I spoke to him. I called him yesterday. Because I can't trust nobody out here. Can't trust nobody out here. You go to Zales, they charge you triple for what it's fucking worth. So what's the name of the jewelry? Fresno's Jewelry. I'll pull up on West New York. This is not a sponsor. It's a friend of mine. They have 2 locations like all my reviews. They take care of me all the time. And that's what I'm looking for. I want them to take care of you the same way they take care of me. If you're in the New York City, Hudson County area, Fresno's fucking Jewelry. And that's it,
That's the cool thing, because whenever you watch these travel shows, they always go to these restaurants and have these amazing adventures. And you're like, if I go to China, I'm not going to get that. The coolest part about the stuff we have as partners here is that you can have exactly what we're having. It's pretty awesome.
We don't fuck around here at the church. I'm happy you guys tuned in tonight. I don't know how to say this. I'm sorry about fucking Monday. Things happen. You know what I'm saying? Things fucking happen. But anyway, you guys know I love you to death. Remember, 10/8, October 8th, I'm at the Long Beach Laugh Track. October 9th through the 11th, I'm at the Denver Improv. And 10/15 through the 18th or something, I'm at the Baltimore. I'm giving it
physical stuff at the time. Yeah.
You need an edible.
With the 150 pound weight on the end of it.
You are at the Comedy Factory in Baltimore, Maryland. 16 and 17.
Let's just start with fucking the Long Beach Laugh Factory. Right? Let's just get those dates down. Do me a favor, guys. I love you guys. Thank you for listening. Thank you very much for the 10 million downloads. We and myself want to thank you for being a great network we have here. We got a lot of love. You guys know when you come to see me, I love each and every one of you. Fucking Blair with all my fucking heart. Oscar Nunez, Cleo. You know, there's just so many. Just my main man, Waterbox, and the beautiful wife. You guys have given us so much love. Constantine Wayne. There's so many fucking people. Laura. Oh my God. The list goes on and on and on. Joey Brooklyn. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not the cleanest guy in the world. I'm not the funniest guy in the world. But I love you motherfuckers and I appreciate you. Like you wouldn't believe. You guys have changed my life. And I want to thank you.
No, it's just, you're right. And it's not. A lot of people say fans, and you said it from the beginning. But freaking Token Lair is like my best friend in Vegas now. He torments me because he knows I'm Jewish, and he always posts pictures of him and Samuels. 3,000 Billy Samuels was hilarious.
Fucking hilarious. You know, we're just blessed with some great people in our lives. And I know you hear a lot of shit, fake fucking things you know anything about. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate what you've done to my life. You say be a better fucking man. Right. And do good things for you guys to be healthy because I want you to do the same. I became a comedian not because I'm better than you fucking guys. I became a comedian because I'm a loser. And I had nothing else to do. And there's nothing else I wanted to try. And this is where we are now. I want you to all do the same thing whatever the fuck you want to do. It's not about comedy or money. Just be happy and smoke dope and eat somebody's asshole. It's the most important thing to live your life like you want to live your turn. I love you. Thank you for watching Church.
Alright guys, now that the show's over, don't forget, go to naturebox.com and sign up to get a free sampler box of great tasting healthy snacks. That's honestly, it's free. They don't even make you pay for shipping, so why not try it out? Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. I like how you said you're not having edibles, but yet you have a bag full of weed. So I mean, not stopping. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. And you get a free box. Also, go to meetundies.com and you're going to get 20% off of your first order and free shipping in the United States and Canada on any of their great men's underwear, women's underwear. They have socks. They have any product you need. It's better than what you're getting now. I can't wait. Thank God you've been MeUndies. So go to there, MeUndies.com/Joey. 20% off of your first order, and they give you free shipping. So that's even more. So you know all these companies tell you with the shipping. Go to Onnit.com, use code word church to get 10% off any of their amazing products like New Shroomtech Immune, Shroomtech Sport. The show is also sponsored by HitEatStigs.com. The proof is in the vape. They have e-cigarettes and e-cigars for you. Anything you want to try, they have. Use code word Joey's Church. That's Joey's Church, and you're going to get 20% off of your order. And go to NailedItLife.com for all the oil and wax smokers out there. They have the best vapor pen on the market. They're great guys to do business with. Go to
The Supreme Court is rejecting a challenge to the Biden administration's efforts to push social media companies to remove content believed to be disinformation. The High Court overturned an injunction that would have limited contacts between government officials and social media companies on a wide range of issues. A Hollywood Workers Union has reached a deal with top studios regarding artificial intelligence. The International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees represents film and TV crews in the industry. On Tuesday, the union reached a tentative 3-year deal with Disney, Netflix, and other major studios that includes pay hikes and protections against employees being replaced by AI. And with that, Toys R Us is playing with artificial intelligence. The company recently revealed a new advertisement.
Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now, Monday, October 6th. Thank you for fucking watching. Ain't shit dick on TV anyway. You're gonna get more entertainment here tonight. My co-host, the Flying Jew, Lee Sayat,
Hello.
the son of Yom Kippur. Look, all lost. He's down 56.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Smooth like a motherfucker.
How did you know that?
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? And to the left of me, my main man, Mr. Scott Ross, my little brother from many years back now, doing many big things. Always a pleasure to have you on the show. What the fuck are you talking about? How do I know? I know everything. I know everything. How was your weekend? Played Passion by the Park. You had Mama here every day, breakfasts.
It was kind of crazy because she drinks coffee and I don't, so I didn't have a coffee maker. But I just bought one because we were going to get bagels and I was paying this dude like $4 to toast a bagel for me. So but it was great. We went and saw our buddy Steve Simone at the Improv on Friday. It was great. On Saturday we watched the Dodgers game. On Sunday we watched the Patriots kick ass finally, and that's all you can do.
Sniff them up this week. Did you try it? Did you take a whiff?
No, I didn't sniff them up.
You gotta make efforts every week. Some weeks you do 2 push-ups. Some weeks you do 3 push-ups.
Some weeks you sniff them up.
No, you're eating that monkey from behind. Give it a little work just to see what it's like in this Rogers neighborhood.
I don't want to live in that neighborhood.
What the fuck? Who are you?
That's a bad neighborhood.
That's no bad neighborhood. It's a good neighborhood. The monkey is everything.
No, the monkey's the good part. That's
Well,
like
it.
it's like Baldwin Hills.
Betty Page. Betty Page was like in between the muffler and the monkey. Put her tongue right in that.
Well, Betty Page is playing with the casino's money at this point. She's like 2.
Casino's money. What the fuck?
She's like 2. She's from like.
She's a sexual shot.
I know, but she's like a hard breeze away from dying.
Aren't you sexual? Who are you talking about? Betty was a girl.
Oh, I think you said Betty White.
This is what I'm fucking talking about.
Those brownies.
Forget about it. Anyway, this fucking momo.
I know you said Betty Page.
Betty Page called into the.
I know Betty Page. I said Betty White.
She looks
Before you maybe
I didn't say fucking Betty White. Nobody said Betty White. Nobody said Betty White. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is what I'm talking about. What's going on? You got one fucking shirt. Shot at this guy.
I'm entertained. Life's pretty good right now. Congratulations, by the way. 56.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Well, I don't know. Have you always been skinny?
I've been skinny, but I used to be one of those people who mistook not being fat for being in shape.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm nowhere near in shape, but I told Joey, like, I've lost and gained weight probably 3 or 4 times. So I've been here before, but I'm getting close to my lowest. So.
That's the best because he's working it all. Last time I saw tomatoes,
I was juicing last time.
The time before that, toothpaste, water.
Atkins diet.
That just makes you pay.
Yeah.
Once you're on that fucking wheel, you know what 500 calories feels like. Right.
And it's getting harder because I put my weight into the elliptical and it tells you how much calories you burn. And when the weight's going down, it's taking a lot longer to burn it now. So it sucks.
Or you plateau. Just switch up your.
I've been on plateaus for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, switch up your program a little.
I have to. I like just a little bit. But how you doing, Joe? You're looking slim.
Don't put the pieces together always. I just went before because Scott called because he wasn't ready to get picked up yet. So I said, let me go to the gas station real quick. I'll go to the fucking gas station. While I'm filling the tank. And right away, some chick comes up. Now, this girl looks fucking familiar to me. Right off the bat, like, I know her from somewhere. And I see her. She comes up to me. She's on her cell phone. And she's panicking. And I'm not even looking. I don't give a fuck if she had hot pants on or whatever. Sure enough, she's woozy on over. And she's trying to tell me how she's got to get back, 60 miles from here. And she's got a truck. She needs $50 to get home. It's usually $55 to fill it up. And her kids got stuck in a daycare, and she needs some money now. Guys, between you and me, I wouldn't give this dirty bitch a dime. I don't give a fuck. I'm listening to the story, and I'm nodding that. I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, no shit. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, wow, you know what, man? Sit around a few minutes and I can work something out for you. And I'm just waiting like this fucking moron. And sure enough, I look over and the truck's got some fucking dunce in there. First off, in all the things I did that were bad growing up, I never did nothing with a broad. Don't take a genius not to dig with a broad. dick. You look fine with a broad, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, really?
Especially when you're making her wrong. It's like that day at the bank.
Yeah.
When the girl came up to me, do you have $5? You know what? Have you considered sucking a dick? You're young, and he's thinking, yeah, he's standing there like a fucking goofball. When a man turns his back to you and makes a lady ask you for money, that guy is as worthless as they fucking come.
Right. Well, I never understand.
I don't understand
that whole thing where it's like, oh, I got stranded here. Like, when you go somewhere, do you not make sure you have enough money to get back? Like,
well, what the fuck? They didn't get stranded. That's all.
Well, I know they didn't, but I feel like all of it's always a lie.
It's always a fucking lie. You know,
who leaves the house like, oh, no, gas money?
I used to go, when I started comedy, I used to drive from Seattle to Tacoma on the contest with enough gas and no money. I went there to win, or take second place, but not even that. I had to get 100. Because they had 30 for the tank and 60 for a gram of blow, dog. So I had to win first place. When I used to go over here, remember when didn't you used to live down in Huntington Beach, Redondo Beach with Sam?
No, we basically lived downtown Hollywood, and then where I live now, like right by the Improv.
When I first met Sam, Tripoli, he used to hang out with Pablo Francisco.
Yeah.
They knew each other from Redondo Beach. When I first moved here in '97, on Thursday nights, there was the Lighthouse Comedy Club contest. First prize was 100, second prize was 50, and third prize was a pizza. I think I was 3-0. Every time I went down, I had no, like I would sit down on Thursday and go, where am I going to get blow from? Can't borrow money from me. I know I'm already. I already sold 3 fucking cell phones I stole from the comedy store. You know, I was all out of options. Fuck it. I would borrow $5 and go down there and make sure I fucking won, at least got second place. But in the back of my mind, I got so fired up and so scared of having to ask somebody for gas money, I would just win the contest. I did that in Tacoma, and I used to do that in fucking here. And I did it like 3 times here and won like 3 times in Tacoma.
Do you think that hurts your comedy now that you don't need the gig, the money?
This is 30 years ago.
No. I know. I'm saying now, like when you said you needed the money for coke, right? So you would make sure you won.
Right.
Did it hurt it at all when now you don't need that $50?
I don't get the question.
Like now that you don't need it, were you working harder back then, or do you think so or no?
I always work hard.
It's about the motivation.
It's about the motivation.
You still have that motivation.
Oh yeah. It's hunger is a fucked up motivator.
Yeah.
There's a difference between being hungry and having respect for yourself and always working. There's people that do comedy and then hit and then stop writing jokes, stop working. My game is just starting right now. You know, it's 2 different types of motivation. Now, when I wake up in the morning, it's a 20-month motivator. You know, for a while, God knows what it was. Then it was the blow, you know, for me to get the blow.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But it was, no, I've always worked hard.
Oh, and I'm not saying you're not funny now, but I didn't know if there was like a point when you started not needing the money, like
no. I always need $50. I'm a fucking human genius. I always need $50.
Cashing like the 3-cent residual check.
I got a 6-cent residual check. That motherfucker got deposited this morning. They're figuring that, and they got deposited a $15 check, an $18 child support rejection check. Colorado still takes money out of checks and then sends me the money back, even though I haven't paid child support in fucking 7 fucking years. That's how fucked up our system is. So once a month, I get a stack of checks for $390, $485 from money they take from me from various checks, and they mail it back to me.
At least they mail it back.
Yeah, at least they mail it back, but they deposit and make money on my fucking $4. Fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Back to the fucking whore that was trying to fucking scam me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I just don't understand. I just never understood how they could do that. And I told her I would give her the money. And I'm like, I'll give you the money. I come home. And she fucking turned pale. She was like, well, what do you need?
You did not say that.
No, you gotta work. There's no way. And I was not going to.
I know. You were there.
I was still not bringing her home. I just wanted to see the expression on her face.
Me too.
I looked at her, I go, you need $50. She goes, yeah, I got 200. And they fucking split his ass. And her face just fucking purple. And that's it. She'll never ask me for fucking going ever if she sees me. I crack. First off, if she really wanted the money, she let me stick in that ass. a deuce right in the back by the gas station right there in that fucking hellhole. Right up there on last night, like a real hoe. If you're gonna be a hoe, be a fucking hoe.
That's a sad $200.
No, I wasn't gonna give it.
Well, I know you would, but you imagine?
But I was just listen. 15 years ago, I was in New York at a train station, and some girl came up. I was on the phone with Josh Wolf and asked me if I could give her $5, fucking something, a lighter. And I looked at her. She was beautiful, Scott, but she had a black fucking eye that was purple, and that cannot happen to anybody. That doesn't happen to anybody. This is on a train on 125th Street. There was a payphone on the platform, and I was calling Josh Wolf before a train got there. And next thing, this chick taps me on the shoulder. You know, like when somebody taps me, hold on 1 second. I didn't really look at her. Then I looked at her and I go, I gotta call you back. I just got tapped on the shoulder by a girl with a black eye asking me for $5 and a lighter. And I hung up the phone, and I wasn't gonna give her either. But I wanted to fuck with her. That's what comedians do. So I asked her, so what do you need the $5 for? I go, why do you have a black eye? My boyfriend, you smoke crack. And then she thought that I fucked the world up. Because she thought that I thought that she didn't even know what crack was. Then I started fucking with her with the crack. I was like, she smoked crack. What do you smoke? I don't know. I don't know if I'm talking about, are you guys giving the money or what? I'm going to answer my fucking question. You smoke fucking crack? And then she would just, she goes, yes, I smoke crack. Weeks ago. You're gonna give me $5? Yeah, what the fuck? I gave me $5 for it. And it's hysterical. She didn't leave the subway this way. She went into the tunnel. I'll never forget that.
Just disappeared into the tunnel?
Disappeared through that fucking tunnel on 125th Street. Like she was going into the valley to fucking start.
They have people living under there.
I guess so.
Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah, I saw that.
Fucking
that was awesome.
In the
good.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's like black and white. It's like they have houses. They have running water. They get electricity.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
They have a whole fucking town.
It was an abandoned part of the subway. I think is what it was.
Right.
Yeah. And so they just got shut down. So a bunch of bums, you know, that built cardboard houses. You know, like they built structures. Like they have rooms and roommates. Some of them have pet dogs, you know. It was amazing. And some of them are fine where they're at. Some of them clearly batshit crazy. Some of them just seem like they got lost somehow. And
I was thinking about that. I saw a homeless guy with my girlfriend, and I was like, "What do you think? Like the first night of homelessness is like? That has to be the worst night ever."
I've seen a guy like on Sunset. I used to work at the Starbucks right next to the comedy store. Like day one in LA, I got that job.
The one where the country western bar is now?
Yeah.
Right, the Western.
Yeah.
So what's her name, right? Christine Miller.
Oh, I didn't know she used to
Christine Miller used to work. Like go in there, she gave me free lattes.
Yeah, I was always always. Of course I was. You know, it's part of the getting to know everybody. You know, like perk of the job. I get to give all the comics coffee. They got me stage time.
Yeah, it did. You know, it's amazing. In my 24 years of comedy, 23 years of comedy, it wasn't that I was homeless, but I wasn't in the best of conditions. I remember like one time being in New York City on a Sunday night and having to be at Hyenas in Dallas on a Tuesday and having $150. And my plan was I was going to eat with a friend and stay on his balcony. My friend lived on the 34th floor. He still does. He lives on the 34th floor of that room. Whenever you see a picture of New Jersey from the New York side, there's a circular building. It's somewhat blowing in the 80s. They called it the Grinder.
The one where like the aliens land across the street?
Yes.
Okay.
I showed you. The ground round, whatever the fuck it's called. And I used to sleep on his balcony. And my plan was to sleep on the balcony Sunday and Monday and go into the city and do comedy. And Tuesday, Kennedy Airport had a flight for like $62 to Dallas or something. This is 15 years ago. This is 1999, you know, around there, way before Derek. And I said, you know what, I couldn't get a hold of him. I called my other friend, I couldn't get a hold of him. The other guy was busy, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to take the bus to Dallas. It's 36 hours. And I remember taking the bus, and they stopped for a 6-hour break at a town. They don't come back in 6 hours, we'll leave without you. I remember rolling a joint. It was like 2 in the morning. So I wasn't going nowhere till 8. So I just walked the streets and at one point just sat down and just sat there and looked into the night. And it's a fucked up feeling.
It has to be.
It's scary. At the same time, it's just, I don't know, it made me feel bad about myself. But at the same time, it made me feel good about myself. Because no matter how tired you are, you gotta keep walking.
Yeah.
So I would just walk and walk and walk. In those days, I wasn't falling asleep in train stations. You know, I would stay up all fucking night. And then your body becomes something else. You become something else at night. You're like a cat. A cat at night becomes something else. He becomes a hunter. A lot of people don't know that. Like when I go home at night, I wake up in the middle of the night. And I go into my living room, those cats are up.
Yeah, they sleep most of the day, right?
They sleep most of the day. So when I wake up in the middle of the night, you go into the living room, they surround you for love, like you're petting them. And you can feel this certain, they're not regular cats. They have and that's what you turn into at night. You know, you stay up late nights, you know what you turn into. I work late nights. Yeah, you work late nights, you know. So just that, and I was homeless a few times. I remember doing blow on this rocket ship.
What?
There was a rocket free car when I was growing up.
Oh, the
park. All those nights, I would, let's say Scott was my good friend. I go, Scott, man, I'm not staying home. And Scott would go, Joe, you can sleep on my couch. But you gotta come over by 2 o'clock. I go to bed after that. There's nights I'm going to be gone. No, fuck it. I'm not going to go to Scott. I'm too coked up. I'm too drunk. I don't want Scott to see me this way. I would just go to the rocket ship. Go on to the rocket ship, put my little sweatshirt on, and smoke blow over there, pass out on the fucking grass, and hope for a rat would fucking bite me or something.
I can't even imagine, dude.
Closest I came was I had to live in a guy's closet for 2 weeks. Like I didn't have enough money to pay for like my weekly that I was staying in. Like right when I moved down to LA, because like even though I got a job my first day down here, I didn't get a paycheck for a couple of weeks, right? And I only came down with $1,000, like an idiot. And I didn't realize how grossly expensive everything was going to be.
Where did you move from?
I moved here from Vegas.
And what did you want to be? Stand up. When you came out here, you came out to be a stand-up.
Yeah. We didn't know anything. Like we had the scene in Vegas. Like it was very small. We didn't really have any. Well, we didn't have any professionals around.
And this is how you met Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Sam from Vegas.
From Vegas.
So
Yeah.
you guys came out together with Boombox.
Yeah. Like I came out. What happened is, and really Sam Tripoli started the open mic scene in Las Vegas. Like there had been previous open mic scenes, but they had completely died out. There was nothing around. And he started an open mic right next, in a bar that was right next to where I lived. And so he came down to the coffee shop that I always hung out at, and it was right across from the college, and did a little comedy set, and he brought this other guy, Rich, his name was Rich, and he was kind of a crappy hack comic, and when that guy did his set and he got some laughs, it's like, oh shit, I can go that. And so I went out and did my first open mic, and my first line is something stupid, but they got to laugh. That's all I needed, to get hooked. It was like heroin, or what I imagine heroin would be like. You just like, what a rush. That was amazing.
How was the open mic scene then? What year was this?
Probably 96.
And how was the open mic scene in Vegas at the time? Vegas was going through a change.
Yeah. We would have an audience occasionally, which means a singular person that we would be performing for. We were performing in a venue where we had to compete with video poker machines. Yeah, so that was kind of tough.
In 96, how many open mics were there?
At first, there was just the one, and then there were like 2.
And none of those hotels were doing open mics, just
nothing.
You would think in like the entertainment capital, like there'd be a lot of that stuff. But I mean, I guess maybe there's just so many good, like higher level performers that don't need it, or
well, no, because it's for the tourists, and the tourists don't want to see developing talent.
And now they do one of the biggest open mics in the country is at the South Point.
Really?
Hotel in Vegas on Friday nights at 12:30.
Oh, that 12:30.
People come from all over. So if you're doing a show in Vegas on a Friday night, let's say Norton's at the Riviera. I'm just saying. I'm not exaggerating. Let's say Norton's at the Riviera and Rogan's at House of Blues and Lee's at the Venetian. The unwritten rule is to shoot over there at 12:30 and do a spot. Everybody has a drink and they hang out. It's not bad. It's not bad. So just to think that it's amazing that you got to create your own things.
Yeah, no,
And then create your own fucking gigs, you know.
and really it was Sam who led the charge on that. Like he got us in, he got a casino gig for us. He got a where he was doing the open mic, but we actually it wasn't an open mic. It was our professional show.
And so what do? You just go to like a bar, you'll say like, I know you guys don't have anything here that night. I'll get 20 people here and they'll buy drinks.
Well, we wouldn't lie like that because we couldn't draw 20 people. You know, it's you'd find a venue and it'd work out for like 3 or 4 months, and then it'd start to peter out. You know, we had a coffee shop that, you know, worked out really well. It was basically you're performing for mostly the comics every time, which kind of warps your sensibilities because comics are special people. You got to go darker, and so if you're always performing in front of other comics, you might go a little darker than usual. Yeah, I loved groans when I was telling jokes. I loved getting a good groan. I would go there. I would go beyond there.
Well, did you see Gerard Carmichael's special on HBO?
No.
It was pretty good. It was Spike Lee did it. He's not like he's pretty funny. I've seen him, but like the special wasn't. Like, he wasn't trying to like make like huge laughs every joke. Like a lot of it was like kind of like I don't know about controversial, but it wasn't necessarily the joke. He was trying to make you laugh. And it was one of the better specials I've seen in a long time.
Back to the fucking open mic cocksucker with Gerard Carmichael.
I don't know. You get me high. Stuff happens.
It's really crazy what comics don't. Comics will fail if they don't have a place to perform. You know, I mean, you can't perform. You can't be a comedian. And it's so weird that sometimes you have to get together with other comics and form your own venues. And a lot of comics don't have the aptitude to do that. You know, when I lived in Denver, I started in Denver. And Denver had the Comedy Clubs, which gave you 3 minutes. And then you had all these other cowboy bars. You went up after line dancing, and you went up, you know, not ideal times. It's not like in your head you're trying to start this glamorous fucking career, right? You hear about drugs and bitches, and then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, we have a show. It's 9:30 on Sundays. The line dancing ends about 9:15. You guys start at 9:30. You're like, what the fuck, you know? So I remember even myself, like, there was this Chinese guy. His name was Ron. When I got divorced, I used to call Ron. He'd deliver and put on the tab for me. I had 2 different Chinese places. Ron made great stuff, and the other place made great stuff, but different. Like, it's like going to a Chinese restaurant in LA. They might have good soup, but the pork fried rice might suck, or the egg roll might suck. So in Boulder, they had this guy, Ron, and he had a beautiful patio. And I went to him one day, and I go, Ron, the patio just fucking sits here every night. If you charge $5, and I come here with 10 buddies and do this, and we started getting 6 people and 8 people. Then 10 people pay it, the 4 people get it for free, you know. And before you know it, after a few months, you got 60 people in there. You know, but something always happens. A comic gets drunk or throws a glass or says something politically unfunny, and there goes the fucking neighborhood. But that whole art, that whole open mic scene is something that I could live to be 100. I still remember all my open mics.
Oh, it was amazing.
It really is.
And when you bomb, it is so horrible.
No, it's not.
It is horrible. You feel devastated because you didn't get that. You didn't get that high. You didn't channel it. It went wrong, and you want to get kissed by the sun again.
I got a email from a kid that's been emailing me for a while. I can't remember his name out of Dallas. Sweetheart of a kid. Pretty funny too. And he emailed me that, Joey, I'm finally doing it. I'm getting on stage. I'm going out there like fucking. And he started laying all these things on me like Zeppelin in 76. And I emailed him back. So how did it go? Because he emailed me like on a cusp. I answered all the emails on Sunday. And he came up and he's like, well, it wasn't what it was. You know, because in the back of your mind, you think you're going to go out there. Like, when you're writing your first jokes, you're like, oh, fuck. Dice Clay, Joe Rogan, it's over for those motherfuckers. Seriously. You get so overwhelmed with your jokes. Like, because in the back of your mind, you're like, I got this. You really, and especially if you come out of the gates strong. Like if you open mic, the first one you come out, you get some laughs, the second one, it's over. You already put your mind. I want you to comedy for Scott 18 years. You're like, it took him 18 years. It took me 3 fucking times on stage. That's how you think, like, right? And then all of a sudden you go on stage and you get your head handed to you. And it's, I guess you're right. I guess the first 2 years, you want to go home and cry. But then between the drugs and the alcohol, even some fucking girl's pussy, you're sucking somebody's tit, because those open mics attract a different type of crowd. And you get more personal with them, people talk to you a little more, you end up going home with weird people. The best parties I ever had was my open mic days. And I really had 2 sets of open mic, because I was an open mic in Denver, and I was an open mic in Seattle with Brody, Josh Wolf, and Mark Madison. And we had enough venues, so Josh in those days would start little venues. But just the camaraderie.
Oh, yeah. We were all in together. We had a whole crew.
That's it. It's it. And it's something, it's like if you watch Behind the Music and they talk about like Guns N' Roses, and it's your comedy career is your open mic career, your music career is all crazy till your first album. With music, it's all crazy till the first album, maybe the first, then you know it's business. And with comedy, it's all business, it's all craziness till one guy gets like an MC gig, then another guy gets an MC gig. But here's what happens. You and Lee are best friends. You are at the comedy store, and you're at the Laugh Factory. Mitzi Shore hates him, and the guy who owns the Laugh Factory, Jimmy Masada, hates you. You guys are best friends. So shit like that starts happening. And that's how friendships drift apart, or they stay together, or it's very weird. So what works for you now might not work for them. Like when those guys, Belushi and all those guys had CTV up in Canada. What was the name of that channel they had? SCTV. And they all got hired by Saturday Night Live except Harold Ramis. You know, it's a weird feeling. So,
sounds like high school, like middle school.
It is. It really is. The open mic is the funnest. I don't know. It's like high school for comedy. Because now you're hanging around with 6 people who giggle all the time. You're fucking broke. How broke are you? Oh my God, you're fucking just broke. And there's always one guy who's got a day job, who lives with his mother. We all mooch off him. He's got a car. It's you know, you wish you could do it again. You wish you could do it again and that virginity zone where it's just about getting there. Because when you're an open mic, it's just about getting there. Once you get the purity of the art, and it's just these people, like, you know, in Seattle, we went out from Monday to Thursday, because Fridays was when the professionals get paid. So from Monday to Thursday, we were out every fucking night. Some nights till 10, some nights till 5 in the morning. Just depends how much money you got. Maybe you did a gig on Thursday.
Oh, yeah. No, we didn't have very many paying gigs in Vegas. It was always just like, hey, if we got free drinks, if we got a dinner out of it, that was just humongous for us. You know, that was the best if we could get drinks. One time, one of our group, Vinny, got it at a really happening bar, and it was, you know, it was like a nightclub, and he called it Vinny's Comedy Party. We were like, oh, fuck, Vinny did that, you know, but he landed and like, oh no, it's gonna go straight to his head, and of course it did. But it was wonderful though to be able to perform in front of that many people, and we got like a couple free drinks.
Where's Vinny?
He lives in LA. Vinny got kind of weird, you know, like when he got down here, and he kind of like distanced himself.
Is he still doing comedy?
No, I mean the last time I saw him, of course, he was doing comedy, but I've heard that nobody's seen him in a long time. He started working as a bouncer, but not like really a bouncer. He's on security, more like the door guy. And he dropped out, but he wasn't doing really well, and with comedy, and I think he couldn't. You know, LA's a rough town. And
Now, do you still do comedy?
No.
What was the last time you did stand-up?
Sam, actually the whole crew, and this was like our last time like really together, we tried putting together a multimedia comedy show, and we did do it, and it was Sam, Keith Healy, Mark Hatchell, who hangs out at the Comedy Store a lot, and Sam, and you know, we were booking. I was getting all these shorts off the internet and like contacting the people who made them and getting permission to show them, and we were showing shorts in between stand-up comedy. That was our idea, and we also ran it as a live like night show, so it was like Sam was behind a desk as a talk show.
So look at the shape of you already. I have balls already.
What do you expect? The new Chevy,
Your eyes look like fucking Manischewitz and shit.
Oh, disgusting.
I love Manischewitz.
Oh, there you go.
Fucking fangs of Manischewitz. With a grandma Gloria, I'm a guy with better than you.
So I go up, and I hadn't been acting for a while because I got a job at a record label. And so that made me like, what took up my nights. You know, a lot of my job was going out with people at night. And I started making money. And I learned more about the entertainment business, which is something, you know, when you're an open mic, you're not thinking about the business. And the more I learned about the business, and I'm not that great at math, but I didn't like the math at all. I was like, you know, the percentages, you know, you could be amazing at this and not making it. I know people that, by my open mic standards, were beyond hero status who have nothing. You know, they have absolutely nothing. Like they don't own anything. You know, like their car is probably 15 years old. If they have a car, some of them don't. The struggle is hard. Yeah. And I was at a spot where I go, you know, is this
what you want to do?
Yeah, it's like, am I willing to pay the price? Is what it came down to. Am I willing to pay the price? Because I knew what it was. I was able to accept that, you know. But then I go, is this okay for you? You know, having nothing. Like, is this okay for you for the rest of your life? And I was like, no, it's not, you know. Because I felt like I had options, you know, and I wanted to try to.
And at this point, the whole audience is still looking at each other like, what the hell is this? It sucks.
It's the heavy talent in our crew. Everybody knew it, even though open mic days.
Well, don't a lot of comics say, like, if there's anything else you can do, don't do stand up?
Yeah, they do.
I heard a lot of people say that.
I met Jimmy, now you still running around with Frank Innocent. Yeah, Jimmy Shooter. I met him in Vegas before we moved down here. And I got to talk to him for a while, and you know, he was drinking a little bit. Man, he scared the shit out of me. Like how bad it could be, how dark it could be. I won this comedy contest at the Comedy Stop. It was funny. They give you this jacket, and then I moved down here. There's no fucking way I'm wearing that jacket around here. I get teased mercilessly. Not mercilessly, it would just be like forever. But when someone's talking, I don't even know this guy's name, but one of the comic judges was telling me, yeah, you don't want to do this. His wife was with him. She's like, yeah, it's really hard to have a relationship. And I'm looking around the people around me, like nobody was getting married. Nobody was getting married, except for people who are already married when they moved down here. You know, like to learn. I wish I had people like that, you know, but nobody is in relationships except with other comics. And that's just like losing the situation. Yeah, you know it is. Those first 7 years of comedy were the hardest things. But it was weird. It was like I read what's the guy's guitar player, Keith Richards. It was like, you know, when you go off some, you know, like 7 days of fucking hell, you know it going in. I knew it, but I had nothing else going on. Like nothing that I really wanted to do. Like this was it. Like once I got into this, I knew it. Once I did it, it took me 3 years to decide the path I was going to do it. You know, one day when I said, that's it. This is what I'm going to do. I don't want to be a Hollywood movie. I don't want to do anything. I just wanted to travel and do stand-up at that point. It ended up becoming something else. And when I got here, wow. I mean, I ended up living on Stanhope's couch, living on R&B. I mean, I lived in so many places. But at that point, I knew that anywhere I would go, I would have to go through something. So let's say I became a Mason. I came and work for you. What are they going to pay me? They're paying me $8 an hour. That's fine. What the fuck's $8 an hour? Now I got to go to a photo mat, which is something. Let's start ground level again at 33 or 32. I think, how long have I been down there? 17 years and 51. So I got here, when I was fucking 34 or something. I was long in the fucking poop already. So what were my options? I got here in March, I got here in January, and I fucking struggled. And what really bailed me out was a commercial. But that commercial paid the prior 4 years. It just caught up with the 4 years of damage I had just lived. With the lease, send me 200. Lease, send me 200. You know, I had to take care of all my friends and this and that. I was left with some money. But that let me know I could do it. You follow me? And then I had 2 or 3 years of debt. But that commercial let me know I could do it. That one stupid Taco Bell commercial, which I got on walking all up from A to Z. That let me know I could do it. And I hung on. And I got a CBS pilot. And that let me know. And I just kept playing. My wife and I were talking to her, she goes, I remember you being so fucking frustrated. You couldn't even sleep at night. You were so frustrated. I don't understand. You could not sleep. It was amazing, you know, living in a one-bedroom apartment, having $24 in your ATM card, and your wife having, which wasn't my wife at the time, her having $68 in ATM. You know, paying the rent on the first, and barely making $700 rent. That's $350 a piece. You know, it wears on you. It wears on you when you don't wear underwear. Not because you don't like to wear underwear, because the difference between underwear and socks. You know, by the time of socks, underwear is a weight, you know. You got to get your hair cut once every 6 weeks. It's got to be a good haircut. You figure out ways. Once you're poor like that, you do figure out ways. There was a gas station on Sunset in between Herson and whatever. The guy that ran it was always outside helping people. I would always steal a pack of cigarettes. I always had a way. I didn't get what I wanted, but I got what I needed. You know, I didn't know what it was going to. I didn't know what it was going to happen. And I think it took me 7 years to catch a financial break. You know, because when you're in the business, you'll book something, you make $5,000, but that's it. That's it for the year. So you're happy. Yeah, I mean, $5,400 on this shoot, but that's it. Once that $5,400's over, you're back to $15 cents at the comedy store. And you know, in those days, they take the $300 to go on the road, no fucking plane ticket. $300 on the road, no plane ticket. Your plane ticket's $99. That means you got $201 in a strange city to eat, fuck, suck, and come back to pay your bills with. So it's a fucking struggle, you know. Now, when I met you, you started writing. So you always had writing gigs. What was your first writing gig?
I started writing once I started it, I got laid off from my job in the music industry, and but I had met some publicists, and I was dating a publicist, and so I started getting work doing bios, just on the basis that they knew I could write, because I'd always been like, you know, the writer boy, won my first writing contest when I was like 4, about what a great father I had. You know, he's still got it framed on his wall. It's kind of cute. It says, made the most money in the world. And he was like an enlisted guy in the Air Force. So he was actually, they had to pick up cans to buy baby formula for my sister, you know, because like they didn't pay military guys anything back then. Anyway, which is like the irony of me talking about, and that's what I thought at the time. I didn't realize we were poor until I was like 16, and guys from other schools started picking up chicks from my high school, and like everybody around who actually went to my school had like really crappy, you know, old cars, and then guys showing up in brand new BMWs from my age, like, oh wow, we don't make much money. But you know, like it never occurred to me that I had less than anybody, because I guess because I was in, my dad was in the military, so everybody basically had the same shit. Yeah.
So when you got into writing out here,
so what what I was doing was I was writing baby band bios, which is horrific. I will never, ever, no matter how desperate I get, do that. I mean, how do I write a biography for a person who has no life experience? You know, like she's been taking piano lessons since she was 4, and now she's got this album. But she's never done anything before. Anyway, it's a horrific writing experience. Corporate bios, press releases.
It's amazing the stuff you do to make money. Like my first job here, I had a better title, but I was like building furniture. And one day I was scraping labels off of camera cases with glue gun and a butter knife. I was paying my student loans back, and I was like, fuck.
And what was your title?
Assistant editor.
And you was putting furniture together.
Putting furniture together, cleaning, reorganizing shit, glue gun.
Because for a while there, you were coming to the comedy store. And that's how I met you, and that's how we talked every Sunday night. We talk about shit, blah, blah, blah. And then I remember you getting writing.
Yeah, no. So you know.
So you wrote the High Times.
No, I pitched an article on. I was freelance writing for a while. I was writing for a bunch of different magazines, and like LA Architecture, and which is cool. Like they said, hey, you know anything about architecture? And I was like, yes, I do. I write about that, and so I got work doing that. So anyway, if you're a freelance writer, you just send query letters to editors and say, hey, would you be interested in a story about this, or whatever your pitch is, right? And
would it be stuff you'd already written?
No. You usually just send the query. Like you say, and then if somebody's interested, then you can go do it. Or you might have, if you think you've got something that's definitely going to sell, you might have already like built it up. Be even easier then. But so you just pitch it. That's how you get your work, and that's what I wanted to do for a long time. And so I was happy, even though. But the problem is you never know when you get paid. It doesn't get paid until it gets published, and so you can do a lot of work. And so yeah, you're 2,000.
There's always a fucking by the way, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's always a fucking by the way in the entertainment business. People think at home that you come out here and you're drinking Bloody Marys all day. I just did a job a month ago. I just got the fucking check because they sent the check to the agent. Then the agent, the accountant will come in for 1 week. Then he fills it out. By the time you fucking get it, he could have sent it on horseback. I would have got it before that. You know what? I'm the type of dude, when I do something on the fucking money, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about 3 weeks. I'm like, send me the fucking check. So I called the agent the other day. I said, I love you guys did that. I respect you. From now on, I'm getting the checks. Like, well, we don't do that. When we can represent me. I don't want checks 50 days out. This check got cut September 8th. Why am I getting it October 4th? Why? And then Burbank. You know, they got fucking no. So, that, you know, it's always something. That shit, my fucking juice on gets fucking furious. You think I'm fucking kidding? I just don't say nothing. When I do a job and they say 10 days, I'm not sweating it. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, this day number 8.
Yeah.
This motherfucker better be in my mailbox by Thursday.
Well, it's amazing how many free jobs that people ask you to do. Like you must have had it. Not when you're an open micer, but when you were a professional comic, you must get requests for free stuff. I know you get requests for like YouTube videos.
Well,
and you're like,
what
the hell, man?
free is how you get experience. You follow me? So it's like if I come to Scott right now, Scott ain't doing dick anyway. And I go, Scott, I got this hot fucking magazine. What's a hot magazine? Anybody know? You know any magazines? You, Scott? Jiu-Jitsu fucking Weekly. Okay? And I go, Scott, I can't get you paid, but I get you an article in there once a fucking week. There's some things that are worth doing. It's got a million readership. You know what? And I guarantee the guy that comes to Scott is getting 200 for that article. He just taught Scott, oh yeah, Scott's a saint of a guy. Somebody's got to be fucking getting paid. You think those people I do those fucking Halloween movies for, the Christmas movie, they call you every year and tell you how they didn't make money in this movie, but why would you do it again? Would you keep fucking the same crack coke she gave you syphilis? I don't fucking think so. So who the fuck, and that's why I tell them, who the fuck you give the kid? This is what you give me for this movie. And they go, okay, but we can't do this for the next one. Then they call you with the next one, tell you the same thing. We're doing another one. Yeah, okay, as long as that motherfucker goes up. Oh, we didn't sell it to you sold it to somebody because fucking some kids are doing it. Yeah, why would you do it? I love those people. I don't even know why I do this. I'm not making any money. Then why are you doing it? I wouldn't do it. I'd be at home giving my wife a stab, eating fucking donuts. If I, No,
there's a point between being an intern. Like a couple of years when I came out here, these NBC interns were suing NBC because they said they got caught. They only got coffee and they weren't doing real work. And those people are idiots because they'll never work again. There's a point of being an intern, but there's a point where you have to, and it's basically yourself, where you say you're professional and you can't help out a free independent movie for a credit, and next time they'll pay you because then you don't get money.
You all got to start somewhere. Yeah, and it's up to you what you want to do. There's people that get money for every move they make. There's people that don't ask. If you don't ask, you're not going to get it. Right. And if you ask somebody and they get insulted, then that person's not real. They were going to fuck you in the ass anyway. Am I lying to you? Right or wrong? If you ask somebody for money and they get insulted, how many times? Listen, I've had this happen. I've had somebody call you and you tell them no, and they'll call somebody else and pay that person.
Are you serious?
Those people are fucking ridiculous. So, you know what, man? You only live once. You only go around this corner once. You should always ask them for something. You know, and sometimes you might do something for half price, but you're working alongside somebody. When Rogan calls me, I went on the road with Rogan for 6 or 7 years. Even when I was headlining, people go, why are you going on the road? I might learn something. I got another opportunity to try my joke in front of these fucking people in the theater in Washington, D.C. Why wouldn't I go? If there's 3,000 people there, one of those person likes me and follows me and listens to the fucking podcast, that's great. So there's things, now when people call me, they go, oh yeah, because I'm doing it. Listen, guy, go away. You know what I'm saying? Go away. Because I know. But there's people that I just got to film the other day. I swear to God, I'll show this to you. You're going to die. Who's in this movie? I did a short film. I didn't know these people in this movie. Everybody is a star. I'm the only fucking loser. It was an NBC deal. That's why I never gave it to them. Didn't I tell you? No. I was waiting for a reel, and these motherfuckers wouldn't send it to me. No. And the kid wouldn't give me an answer. I got a call like 2 years ago. Hi, this is Mark at NBC. We're shooting this fucking thing.
That thing with the community people?
Community people. Oh. But it's got everybody. Chris 30 Rock people. Anything on NBC. The one with The Office. Those people are in it. Dirty Rock are in it. Fucking communities in it. So it's everybody from NBC. And I own an Italian restaurant. It's about the Boy Scouts. And they sell heroin nationwide. So the Boy Scouts are going on a camping trip, and what they're really doing is distributing heroin at all these markets. And I'm the main distributor. They come to me, this Italian restaurant, and they talk about Z. It's fucking classic. I watch it. Everybody. I mean, every single fucking person. I did it for free. I was furious. I did it. Now people saw me in a circle of good people. So sometimes I did that as a favor for her. But she told me, you're going to be in and out of Joey. It's 2 hours. I got there at 8. I was in my car by 9:30. But I did it for free. Well, I didn't know I was going to be in the circle with all those people. Makes me look good.
No, that's true. I see what you're saying. There definitely are points where you should sacrifice money for like moving ahead. But there are some people who
taking advantage, especially out here.
Yeah.
They'll take fucking advantage. They'll ask you to write 2 articles. They're pretty good. They'll ask you to write for fucking life. And then you'll say to them, hey, dog, not for nothing. You're charging $3 for that magazine. Nothing trickles down this way. How dare you? After what I've done for you, I published you? Really? Well, where's my fucking money from the yield of my fucking labor, cocksucker?
Yeah, I actually tried writing for MMA sites, and they kind of said that I would need to work for free, and I've been professional for so long that I was like, I've kind of already earned my chops. I've got my publishing clips. Just not interested in doing it for that. You know, it's just at a certain point it becomes what you. But in the beginning,
Yeah, you get published.
yeah,
Fuck yeah.
you know the bylines.
Get me in High Times.
Oh, I got Eddie in High Times.
Okay, who got me in High Times?
I don't think it was me.
Somebody contacted me and said, write an article about the first time you got on. I wrote a story about my friend taking me to a church in the village. And I was fucking blown away. Like, I never went back to the Catholic church again. Like, that's how much. Then my mother died shortly after that. I was like, I'm done with God. I'm done with that motherfucker. That's on weed and shit. But I wrote that story. But it's just, now, I knew you in 97, 98. Then you disappeared. And then one day I walk into Eddie Bravo class, and there you are sweating like a pig, rolling around with a new look, a complete new physique, and an air of confidence. What happened? What made you? I mean, if they put you in a room and said, pick a jiu-jitsu guy in here, you're the last motherfucker I would have picked. What made you walk into Eddie Bravo?
Actually, my roommate.
What year was the time?
I started. My first day was February 15th, 2005.
Wow. And what made you walk into Eddie Bravo?
Well, I was living with Sam Triplin, and he was going to go down. Joe Rogan was encouraging a lot of comics to try Eddie's class, and I wasn't going to let my roommate be able to kick my ass, so I went down with him. And I was looking for something. I didn't like the gym. I hate counting the 10 or 12 over and over again. I find it monotonous. And so, and I decided, I was looking for what I was going to be in life, because I just kind of like admitted myself, I'm not interested in doing comedy anymore. It's a very difficult decision, because it's your identity. You know, you're a comic. No matter what you're doing, nobody describes themselves by the jobs that they're doing to get by at the time. You know, you're a comic, and you're always doing comedy. It makes me sad to go watch comedy nowadays. You know, because that was something that I loved. And then someone would tell that joke. I'm like, dude, I can just do that. And I'm just too competitive. It's one of it, I guess. Anyway, I miss it, but I forgot where I was going.
Why you started jiu-jitsu? Yeah.
Oh, jiu-jitsu. So Sam took me down. We went down, and I had no idea who Eddie Bravo was. No idea at all.
The Bomb Squad.
Just at the Bomb Squad.
Santa Monica Boulevard.
And it was a Trader Joe's. We got closed.
But what's the restaurant there?
Oh, the Yukon.
The Yukon.
The Yukon.
Right.
Right.
We like that shit.
So.
What's the Yukon Mining Company?
They sell shit like pretty.
I love that shit.
So I was 31 at the time, and I just recently started new medicine, right? So, and that basically I could work out. I had narcolepsy, and I started a medicine. I basically made it where I'm like 99.9% right.
Whoa! So
and it changed everything for me.
Did you ever have like a bad accident?
No.
Okay.
It's just like I was diagnosed with it, and, you know, oddly enough, my problem was when I laugh too hard, I fall down, and so I went into stand-up comedy. because I got balls like that.
What happens during narcolepsy?
Okay, so there's a chemical that prevents you from acting out your dreams when you go to sleep. So, like if you're dreaming like you're a man or something and you got to kill the Viet Cong, well, you don't wake up and find your wife dead, So you're paralyzed while you sleep. And for narcoleptics, certain emotional states can trigger that chemical to get released.
Oh, shit.
And so I'm technically awake and asleep at the same time when that happens. So it shuts my body down, but my body's sending messages, hey, don't fall down. So it's all, and in my case, the primary trigger is laughter.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And so, I mean, man, when it first went full, I couldn't laugh at all when it went full blown. But when I was 18, 19, that's why I got kicked out of the Navy. It happened in the Navy, and it just like watching The Simpsons was like murder. But I'm like, I'm gonna take it. I'm not backing down off of this. And so I'd have to watch the same show like 3 times because I would miss that much of the material because I'd be on the ground. I had to like get a beanbag because the chairs I kept falling out of them. It was fucking.
So can it be like anger for some people or sadness?
It can be anger. Fear can do it.
This sounds like a stupid question. But are you allowed to drive if you have narcolepsy?
Actually, I don't have a license.
Oh, wow.
Although I finally got cleared.
Okay.
Like, I am clear to go get a license. I just, apparently I'm afraid to go do that. Is what I guess it is.
Well, that's awesome. Like, you did comedy, now you're like doing a fighting sport.
Yeah, no, so anyway, I realized that my body didn't have the limitations that it formerly had. Like, I took this medicine day one, I was like, holy shit, this is what awake is, it was different. It fixed me, and it's GHB. And I was like, wow, I was waking up and my legs were warm, just like a warm teeny feeling. This is amazing. I get this warm teeny, and somebody goes, Scott, that's called circulation. So I really well fucking circulation helps. It was just, like things I didn't realize were wrong were all of a sudden fixed. Yeah. It was just like, because it's neurological. And so anytime something's wrong with your brain, it just rewires itself. And all sorts of crappy shit happens as a side effect. So like one of my minor side effects was I couldn't like sweat properly. Like when I was in boot camp, everybody's soaking wet from the workout except me. Like I'm like, my chest is dry. And so they're like, yelling at me because clearly I'm not working out hard enough. So I had to start taking it off my face and wiping it on my chest because I wasn't sweating. And so I had been sick from the working out because I wasn't releasing the toxins. And so, it kind of like really held me back.
So what does your medicine do? Oh, wait,
was the man of steel. What's happening, little brother?
What's up, dog? How you doing?
Sitting here with one of your main motherfuckers, Scott Ross.
Oh, shit, Scott Ross, supposed to be in class. What's going on? You hanging out with Joey?
We got it covered tonight. We got it covered. Ronaldo's down there as the Brazilian fucking for teaching spider guard to the fucking zombie. What's
Are we on the air right now?
We're on the air, brother. It's all yours. Tell these people what's cracking.
This Friday at the Florentine Garden in Hollywood, my grappling show called EBI, Eddie Bravo Invitational. If you're anywhere in Southern California and you enjoy jiu-jitsu, or even if you're not really that into jiu-jitsu because the point system has bored you to death, I designed a tournament just for you, for the guys who are bored with points tournaments. And we've done one show so far. It's available on YouTube. EBI one's on YouTube, available for free. All you got to do is search Eddie Bravo Invitational, EBI 1. Just put all that in the search. There's a lot of EBI bootlegs, and you don't want to, if you want to watch the version that I put out with commentary, Scott Ross, the commentator, also Eric Cruz is the color commentator, with different camera angles, professionally shot. You want to watch the professional one? Eddie Bravo Invitational, EBI 1, in 2 parts. Part 1 is the featherweight, 16-man featherweight tournament. Part 2 is a 16-man welterweight tournament. All submission only, 1 match at a time. And EBI 1 had a 95% submission ratio. Every match actually in both 16-man brackets, the featherweight and the welterweight, every match was a submission except for the final in the featherweight division. So it's a beautiful thing watching a 16-man tournament unfold, watching them one at a time, the match one at a time. Generally, people are watching fights on YouTube, one match at a time. They're not watching the whole thing unfold, and that's what I think is different about EBI. Metamorph is a fantastic show. I love Metamorph. I love Abu Dhabi. A tournament, in my opinion, is more exciting to watch than single matches, only because you get to see a piece of the finalists' careers. Like, you see their last 3 fights that night. It's a beautiful thing. And even if you don't know anybody in the tournament, by the time you watch or get to the finals, you know exactly who those finalists are. And EBI 1 was very successful. Like I said, it's available hopefully on YouTube. And this Friday, EBI 2, featuring Gio Freakazoid Martinez. He won the featherweight one. EBI 1, he won the featherweight division, and now he's dropping down to bantamweight, trying to take both titles. And Dennis Okokos is also in it. He's doing the 55 division. Nathan Orchard's doing the 55 division. Bill Yoshida is doing the 155 division.
Eric Medina.
What's that?
Eric Medina.
Eric Medina from John Machado. He's doing 135. We have Fabio Passos, who's a Cobrina black belt. He's doing the 135. So, we could very well see Gio Martinez versus Fabio Passos in the finals. That's a possibility. Who knows? There could be some huge upsets, and maybe both guys get knocked out. Who knows? Also, 10th Planet Riverside instructor Randall Balls, he's doing 35. 10th Planet Corona head instructor Jerry Field, he's doing 155, and we got to make sure Garcia is a representative. We got guys from all different countries.
What up, Antos? How are you?
It's going to be a crazy event. We're doing.
Are you new here?
135 and 1.
Ditto, man. Well, all right. Well, why don't you come into the VC, baby? Of what? It's a very nice place. Excellent. Well, welcome. We're glad you're here. What's good with you, baby? Excellent. You know I'm streaming on YouTube? No, I said, do you know that I'm streaming on YouTube? Dog, you don't know that you've been in here a year and you don't know that I am the Guinness World Record holder for most amount of time uploaded to YouTube? Dog, you should have been in here a year ago, dog. Well, I've been live in this VC for a year. Hell yeah, it's right, baby. Excellent. What's your Twitch? Damn, are they real? Damn, that's amazing. You are Dragon 101? Dragon 171. Spell it. What is the first letter? Just tell me what it is. It's Ragan, Ragan? I got you, dude. Dude, you're you are, just a moment. You are shadow banned. Did you know that you're shadow banned? Why is everyone against you? All right, well, that happens. I got you. Shit happens, man. You just gotta persevere. Don't let them get to you. Hopefully they forgive you or whatever. Word, dog. Pasta? Let's see what this says. That's your therapy? Tight, dog. Do you know what Kick is? Kick, K-I-C-K, it's a live streaming platform. Kick, yeah. Do you ever stream on Kick? But you know they pay you to stream now? Hey, it might be worth it. It's getting there. I think it's a good move. Excellent.
My First Amendment right to free speech and assembly, and that the flag is a symbol of my speech. I can see this turning ugly and becoming very expensive from a legal standpoint, as somebody is going to have standing to be the perfect defender, I guess, be plaintiff in a lawsuit against city, state, whoever puts in these no mask laws. It's a political distraction. It doesn't have a whole lot of foundation. Speaking of distraction, many times you will hear people say that if only we change this one thing about our elected officials, all of our problems will be solved. I'll tell you what that one thing is and why there is no one size fits all. That is next. I'm Chris Merrill, KFI AM 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Here from Oak Hill, tonight, Mark Bronner is live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. As you heard Chris Merrill discuss a short time ago, LA County has approved a plan to wipe out medical debt for low-income residents. Supervisor Holly Mitchell says the $5 billion investment will be significant for those struggling.
Particularly recognize what role that debt plays in a person's ability to maintain their housing or to afford to get housing in our current climate.
County will work with the nonprofit Undo Medical Debt to buy the debt at a discounted rate. It estimates the $5 billion could be used to purchase around $500 million in debt for 150,000 residents. Two Romanian nationals are facing felony hate crime charges for robbing Hispanic people across Orange County.
The two men are accused of robbing at least 11 people while pretending to be ICE agents, FBI agents, or local police. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says the two would threaten people with deportation if they did not hand over their cash and debit cards.
The irony is that these two men are pretending to be immigration agents while they're also believed to be in the country illegally.
Both guys were arrested earlier this month. They're also facing charges including kidnapping in Contra Costa County. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
The IDF says it's investigating video footage of a Palestinian man strapped to the hood of an Israeli military jeep driving down a road in the West Bank. BBC's Matt Gutman says Mujahid Abadi is 23 years old.
He was shot in the leg and shoulder. The Palestinian Red Crescent said they were initially prevented from treating Abadi. The IDF calling it a violation of orders and standard operating procedures.
The IDF initially said Abadi was a suspected militant, but later acknowledged he did not pose a threat to Israeli forces. It says he got caught in militant crossfire over the weekend. Southland weather from KFI, clouds and fog later, lows in the mid-60s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the mid-80s, around the mid-70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys, 90 and up to 100 in the Antelope Valley. And the low 80s Friday, back up to mid-80s Saturday, then upper 80s Sunday and into next week. Right now, it is 76 in La Palma, 74 in Tustin, and it crashes out of the way in Encino at 101.
Sitting northbound just before White Oak Avenue, get out of the right lane over to the right shoulder now. Your drive is recovering from Woodman Avenue. As you make your way on the 45 southbound in West LA, stop-and-go traffic building up at the 10 that stays slow until you make your way up to Howard Hughes Parkway. And if you're on the 10 heading eastbound in Ontario, right at Milligan Avenue, got a spill that looks like some coconuts across lanes on the off-ramp. It's slowing you down from about Archville. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Deja Moreno.
iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Rose, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet. Get tickets to our
I don't know if I can really handle this. And then I said, but this is what you wanted to do. You know, like I'd already decided. First day I met Eddie gives me his Twisted DVD. I went back, which is basically, it's got a lot of his matches for Purple Belt up, so you can see the stuff about him and a little bit of his bio, and he's got these comedy skits in it, you know. Anyway, I watch it, and he presents his argument for his system, for why he does jiu-jitsu the way he does. And I critically analyzed it, and I said, you know what, that makes sense. It sounds logical, I agree with that. And then, you know, his win over Hoyle, the first one, you know, and it's like, wow, that's awesome, I'm lucky. So, and I went, and I went to every class we had, and I was thinking about doing like 2-a-days every day too, and it's like, well, you don't want to overdo it, or something like that. You might get burned out. And if he hadn't said that, I would have been doing it. But because I wear gi pants because I wear gi pants. And it's like, I agree. This man knows what he's talking about. I'm gonna do what he's doing. My game was the rubber guard. My game was the lockdown. I have a killer lockdown. It's still like, if you're a white belt, you're gonna tap. Because like when I put it on, it's just a genetic gift. You can't like train to be able to do it. It's just my legs fit together right, so I can really hurt people when I do it. I got really bummy shins.
How long were you at Farm Squad training? How long were you guys down there for?
I think it was just like it was under 2 years.
And you guys moved to a break.
Yeah.
We're telling the league is Levi's Typhoon.
Yeah, they got a nice.
Don't tell the name of the place, but one day when Eddie Roach fell from the ceiling on top of the table, we were eating the food. And I was always against Typhoon. Like, you don't understand, it was like a joke on me. Like, they were like, no, we're going to talk in the Thai place. And I'm like, I'm not going in there. I don't like Thai. He's like, come on, bro, they got great fried rice. I know the guys. We go in there every night after jiu-jitsu. Stood up in there 2 minutes talking, and a fucking roach falls right on the table. I lost my fucking mind. But that's where I walked in and I saw you. And it just destroyed my insides. Because I never figured you for jiu-jitsu guy. Now you're back in chains. You had a V-back at the time. When I met you, you were a thin guy. But now your body is transformed. It was just amazing. Like his physique transformed. You had the rash guard doing, the polo sweat next to you, missing the tooth. You were fucking horizontal. I tell you, man, I've done a lot of things. I've done construction. I was a hottie. I did not a hottie like a fucking half effect dancing. A hottie, like Harry fucking side and shit. I'm hot, concrete and shit. Not a hottie like you build like a guy.
So those would be some great pictures to find.
I know, but it's always hard work. And martial arts I've always loved. Like Rasan's father was my first karate teacher when I came from Cuba when I was 5 in New York State. Wow, how fucking crazy is that? Mr. Orange. I got my dreams up from Mr. Orange. That's amazing. That's fucking crazy. And even like Mr. Orange's martial arts, he was a hardcore black dude. And I think he hated white people. It was 1969, 1968. So he made us. Like the class was an hour and a half, and the first half hour was hard calisthenics, push-ups, sit-ups. And I remember doing those things. What the fuck is this shit? This is not what I want to do. I want to go kick. And the clinker was, it would make you run with your gi on in the neighborhood where you lived in. I don't know what life is. So you gotta run down the neighborhood bullies with your fucking gi on, and they see you walking. And he did that, so the next day you would fuck those motherfuckers up. I mean, that was the hardcore. But to make a long story short, when I walked into VMAC that first week of jiu-jitsu, those 2 classes were the hardest thing I had ever done in my life. No wrestling. Really? So I played high school football. I played freshman year. I played semi-pro football when I was in the 8th grade. When you weighed over 135, I played like guys that were sophomores. And we practiced twice a week. I double fucking time. You play football the first 2 weeks of football. You got to practice twice a day. 100-degree weather. You're doing burpees. You're doing fucking all this crazy shit. But I was also 50. When I first walked into jiu-jitsu, I was 49 years old. The first 2 fucking classes I took, I was like, nah, this is not working. This is not going to work. It was completely against what I believe. First of all, I don't like bare feet. I don't like my feet bare.
That's your first problem?
Number 1. Number 2, I don't like touching men's feet. Like, that'll never fucking happen. I'll pat before I grab your fucking foot. All right? I don't like guys' asses on me. I don't like none of that shit. Like people sweating on me. And that's what made me want to go on. I'm the type of guy that I got a problem. I'm going to deal with it. And it took me how many fucking years to be friends with Eddie. And I go, you know what? They opened up a school a block from my house. And that's the only reason, Scott, I went in there. I go, this is perfect. Because it's a low-key school. It's a white belt school. So even now, 3 years in, they only have Because you look up and stripes. So everybody's a fucking white belt. So the guys like, you can't go to the right place. We start scratching it. That was the hardest thing. I had to do a hip escape. I almost died. 2 or 3 hip escapes. Let me tell you, a hip escape's hard with a motherfucker on top of you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. You do that first hip escape, you haven't moved an inch. Nothing has happened. So the first year, I can't imagine. But I can. It makes you think. Now, a guy like you was very quiet and low key. Kept going back. Just kept going back. What made you go back 6, 7 months in? 8 months in. Now you're 2 years in. You go up to that fucking school where he had monsters in there. He had monsters on the bread. Those are monsters. That was intimidating. You walk in there, you can smell testosterone and fucking and triangles and shit. You can smell them. You can smell fucking submissions. How did you? What made you keep going back, man? The health of it, you're choking out.
You know, it was. I needed. I knew I was looking for something. You know, there's a void.
What do you get from it when you go over there? Like when you went there 2 years in, and what do you get in now 9 years in?
Well, you know, it was an
escape.
No, it was I do. There's several aspects of it, and one part was I really enjoyed the fact that I was improving myself. You know, it was fun, but I like that it is an intellectual challenge as well as physical. I couldn't go to the gym and work out as hard as I do with jiu-jitsu, just rolling. There's no way. Like, I just don't have that sort of drive. You know, I find it very monotonous. So it never worked for me. You know, I could never stick with it. But with jiu-jitsu, it was like, that motherfucker, I'm going to get him tomorrow. You know, every fucking day, there's somebody who got me. And it's like, you know, not tomorrow. And that's, when you start out, that's the goal. Just like, oh, he's not going to catch me that way tomorrow. I'm going to get this. I'm going to go look it up. I'm going to ask people. I never wanted to ask the person who kept catching me in the submission how to stop it. Because I knew he was going to go for it. I wanted to know how to reverse that. And so I always had a defensive bent to it. And I just took to it. And then I'm competitive. It's how I didn't realize how competitive. Well, I guess I forgot how competitive I am in a way.
I had to remove that from my life.
Yeah.
At an early age. For me to succeed, I really had to remove that.
Remove what?
I had too much of a child playing basketball. That's my first love.
No, it's good.
So I'm with you. I understand what you went through with the comedy. I still wake up at night sometimes and get upset about my basketball. Like I want to get up and stab that coach because his negativity stopped me. I was never going to get nowhere in basketball. But maybe it would have kept me in school for 4 years. Maybe it would have got me a scholarship to a Division III school. This motherfucker, for his dislike of me, didn't blame me. And I didn't take it as that. I took it as something different. At 14, you don't know how to take things, you know. So when you started talking about the comedy, I felt your pain because my first love was basketball. My first love was to be in the NCAA championship and start and go out there and have to say where I was from and my name and for my friends to cheer for me. Once that was taken from me, I turned to drugs and all the other shit I did, you know. So I applaud you. The reason why I was pushing out the jiu-jitsu because it fills the voids for me too. It fills that. I don't like this Hollywood shit. Since day one, I didn't know how to escape it. My escape was getting a gram of blood and being by myself and processing the nose and why is Scott in 3 yards and Joe Diaz is with coloring book agency and why is Lee on CBS. That's a very hard thing on your mind. So after I go off the coast, for me to lose the way I joined the country, I didn't want it to be with people.
What's up, pimps? It's everybody's favorite daddy here, Rabbi Rothschild. We are taking a look at the big board, and right now we have Ice Poseidon in the top spot. As you can see, Ice Poseidon looking over contestant videos for Hunger Games event in July. Ice Poseidon's a big-time streamer, almost as big as Rabbi Rothschild. We're going to take a look at Ice Poseidon's Discord. It's interesting. I don't recall hopping in this bad boy. If you're like, hey, Rabbi, why didn't that work on the first time? Because something sucks back and everybody knows that. Ice Poseidon, let me in this bitch.
I got a job to do.
Let's see what we got going on, dog. I liked it when it would fucking just spin. That was cool.
Oh my God, Scott, we love your
dog.
article. We're going to
Dog,
use
this
it
shit
next month.
sucks.
Oh, listen, I've been doing
Don't
this
like
for 30
that it
years.
does
Your
that.
article was
Watch
so
this. I
amazing.
accept the
But just
invite.
like last
Let's
time, I'm not
customize
being
your
able to pay you.
experience, dog.
And then as you leave, you see
Dog,
Harvey
I
Weinstein
just
with glasses
let me
on. And give him a check.
What is going on?
And you read his fucking article, and it's about
Alright,
garbage.
welcome to the club,
And it
dog.
really fucks with a guy like you, because this is what you do, you know? So it's amazing how I think the
You asked too many questions. Hey, you have a nice Discord, dog. Very nice. I'm going to have to get in that bad boy.
But I know that.
Stream my life in there. Shout out to Ice Poseidon for being OG major time streamer.
Just giving me an hour or 2 hours to get away.
Check out his about. You can support him. There's his Discord. Steak. Take a look at his Instagram. I'm sure he's never going to see this. So.
Oh, sure. I think it does
Doesn't
something
matter.
like that.
Ice
Same way a lot of
Poseidon.
people,
Very cool.
drop by happy hour, you know, they need to
That's
turn
great.
off
Zuckerberg sucks.
from work mode, you know, so they
Take a
can
look
go
at
home.
him. We just looked at his Instagram or looked at his Twitter.
And it does that. Like, whatever your problems are,
Very nice.
you work out so hard.
Very,
that
very nice.
you
And
really
we'll look at his
can't think
YouTube.
about it,
Why? Why not?
you know, I've
Look at all
had
this stuff.
nights where
And he's got a lot going on.
stopped having
Well, shout out to
conversations
Ice Poseidon.
because I couldn't think. I was too tired.
Ice Poseidon, if you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for what please. I have more content online than you and all of your friends combined.
When I wake up the
I
next
have
day,
3 years, 24/7, 365 from at least 8 different streams.
you know,
360
you need to
degrees.
be able to
It's the biggest event in global history, and I mean that. I have more content online than you and the top 10 streamers on Kick right now combined. So check it out. All you have to do is type Viral Rabbi in any search engine and filter by live. It's the biggest event in global history. Please tell everyone you know. It'll make you and your friends trillionaires. It's simple as that.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, you
Stay
guys
black.
the beginner stuff.
Right. That's
$20 a lot.
so weird. You know, sometimes when people at home look at the guests on the thing, I always find people that are very interesting. I always thought you were an interesting character because, again, I would never pick you for walking through jiu-jitsu class. Not that you're a half fruit. I think no. You just don't have the muscle build. You don't talk about it. You're very non-assuming. And that's the guys I've always said I'm scared of the most. I grew up around tough guys. I grew up around non-assuming guys that put a shit in your fucking eyeball. And here you're thinking, oh, that guy fucking reads encyclopedias for a living. That motherfucker put a shiv in your fucking eyeball. That guy over there that tells you he's going to put a shiv in your eyeball, he's not going to do it to you. So it's you guys that scare me the most. And then I see what you're doing with jiu-jitsu. And so now you're a brown belt. And he's put you in charge of all the beginners.
Yeah,
And how much do you enjoy that?
I love it. This is it. Yeah, no, it's we just had a competition this weekend, and I took a small crew. And I didn't compete, I just coached. But like, I'm a really mellow guy, even when I'm not high. I'm really mellow.
How high are you now?
I'm pretty damn high.
That's a good fucking round.
Yeah, it's good around. You don't.
That's a tremendous product.
Yeah, it is.
You don't know how lucky you are, son.
No, I'm super high.
This is good stuff.
It's good stuff.
New chef. But it's like when I start coach, I get all Bobby Knight. You know, I'm like threatening to kill them if they tap. I've done that before. I told a guy who was caught in like a neck crank, "Don't you fucking tap to that! Don't you dare fucking tap to that neck crank!" And he did. You know, he just took it. And he ended up winning the match, and he got a medal. So it worked.
Have fun at tournaments. I didn't do wrestling in high school, but when you take the bus and you spend the whole day, you felt like peanut butter sandwiches on the week. They told you that was healthy. Like those, like all day tournaments like that are so fun. Going around from match to match, seeing wrestling or doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, it's very similar in that sort of tournament style. I'm always running all over because I have everybody wants their coach to be the coach.
but there's only one meeting, you know, 2 students. But it's amazing. It's amazing seeing my guys push themselves, and by guys, I mean men and women, because we got a lot of women that compete, and seeing them progress, and like not when they win, you're like, oh my god, it's very emotional, but seeing them improve, I like taking and I try to take what Eddie taught me, you know, and keep moving that, you know, that's paying it forward. Like at one point in my life, I was worried about, well, what am I going to do? I mean, what's my impact going to be? Like as a failed comic, and you know, like what's my impact going to be? Because I wasn't going to make.
First off, you're not a failed comic, right? You took a different path.
Yeah. Maybe.
10 years.
Yeah.
You might be the executive producer of a show called.
Sure.
Come on down, cocksucker.
Yeah, no. Well, I did take a different route, and I love this. You know, I love being able to do this. It's to me, it's something. I'm not pulling anything on anybody. I'm doing people a service. You know, and I love that. You know, it's hard to find a regular job where you're not compromising.
How many days a week do you work? You work 5 days a week. 4.
5 days a week.
I teach Friday.
Yeah.
Do you really teach Friday?
Yeah.
Eddie does.
No. I take Thursday off, but then I also teach on Saturday.
Okay, so you teach a beginning class on Friday.
Yeah. I teach Mondays and Wednesdays. I have a day class at 11. And then on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I have a 6:30 class. And on Fridays, I have a 7:30 class. And then on Saturdays, I have a 2 o'clock class.
And the guys rolling your class in the beginning?
They don't have to, because I have rolling days, like Wednesdays and Fridays, they can roll. But I separate the mat, so half the mat's for rolling, and then half the mat's for instructional purposes. Because, you know, if you're not ready to roll, then you're not ready to roll. Like, what's the point of playing the game if you don't know how to play the game? So
you don't believe in throwing somebody out there?
If they want to, you know, that's what I did. I remember somebody holding me down the first night saying, hey, I'm not going to try to kill you. You know, because I was going, this is what white belts do. They go spastic. You know, they're actually kind of dangerous, because they're, you know, just swinging their limbs wildly, and, you know, they could accidentally kill you. Yeah. You know?
I was thinking about this earlier when Joe was talking about starting. How do you, like, as a teacher, because when you're in school, everyone starts the season at the same time. How do you, as like a teacher, if you've had people for 6 months, 4 months, and then a guy comes in first day, how do you break them in?
No, what I do is I always, most of my curriculum revolves around Eddie's warm-up exercises. Eddie needs everybody to know a bunch of techniques to be able to warm up in his class. That's how he warms up our classes. We just like drill certain techniques, certain sequences of techniques. And so I'm always,
what was it today? I didn't see it today.
Oh, yeah. Today's was quarter guard.
Quarter guard from what? Was this like 1,000 fucking things? I spoke to Scott about 2 months ago. I go, Scott, I'm going to drop in one of your classes. Just the warm-ups intimidated me so fucking much. I can't do that shit with you guys are doing without that.
Right, but I don't make you do all of those. I could actually only teach like one.
You guys go like from quarter guard, roll to fucking zombie land, hold them down, Jean-Jacques sweep to the fucking mount.
Well, no, like a really simple one would be you're in quarter guard, and then so you're in quarter shell, which is then keeping your arm down so they can't get an underhook. And then you use your knee to bump the board, you have double unders, and then you just roll up on your knees. That's pretty simple, really. But I would spend like one class teaching like that, you to do that. I wouldn't be teaching like the entire warm-up series in one class. Like I go pretty slow. Like I break down
because it's really a series of techniques, and I break it down by each technique. And then I also like give context because, like you said, there's some people who are brand new, but there's also people who've been with me for 2 years. And so I like giving context for each technique. So you can know, and here's kind of like where you'll be at. Here's how you're really going to end up in this position where you would use this move. So show a technique that's related. Like you might have been trying to escape from this and ended up in another submission. Something like that.
It's very interesting how hot 10th Planet is right now, but it's basically because it's a good program. It's
a great program, but it didn't hurt what happened this year with grandmother's 3 months. I mean, it went crazy after that. It was really intense, and I was there, and it was amazing to see that happen. It was amazing.
I've been to Alders a couple times, and he has a back room. I've been back there with Salami on Road with the key. But I've gone to 2 of the Alders no-do classes, and I'm just completely fucking lost. I just completely fucking lost. That's the beginner one. It's something that I'm lost with the gay still. Like I know a couple aspects now. It's tough for me. You know, I decided just like comedy. You know, when I got into comedy, I got into comedy in June of 91. And I did one time in June. I got on stage one time in July. I would get on stage once a month. I did that till about October. And I started getting on stage twice a month. And then I had some problems, drug problems and shit. And I went to New York, and I was getting on stage once every 2 months. You know, I would tell people I was getting on stage every night, but I really wasn't. And it wasn't until 94 where I go, that's it. I know what I have to do. Now I know. And I went full stage ahead, and here we are. You know, once I put my mind to it. It's so weird that I really enjoy going. You know, I really, really enjoy going to jiu-jitsu. With the baby, I have a time lap in the daytime. My wife's working 2 days. If I have to leave on Thursday, they only have 1 class a week over here, which is Tuesday days. I have to go to class in the daytime. You know, I can't get something at night. I do this Monday and Wednesdays. Tuesday now, we usually have the podcast if I gotta leave off. So I really can't go to a class at night. My shit is limited, you know. So now I have to go to Hollywood for meetings and run a Groupon. And I got a $10 thing, whatever. And, you know, that's the hot thing now, Groupon. And everybody's on it. Like my buddy bought a Cabrini one. Cabrini one's like $225 a month. My buddy got 10 visits for $40. $4 on Groupon. So he goes around Hollywood. I just drop it. Egan, I'm over there on that side of town. I didn't even know there was a school over there. I thought it was Culver City, 10th Planet. I didn't even know where he was at. I know where that fucking place is at, Einstein. He's hidden somewhere in Culver City. Where is it?
He's in on La Cienega now. He's within Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu. That's where who is Einstein.
Is he?
Yeah. He's still 10th Planet, West LA, but
where's Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu?
It's on La Cienega.
You learn something every fucking day, Lee. What I wanted to say to you, bro, is that you're an interesting fucking guy. I didn't know about the narcolepsy, and that makes it even more interesting. But that gets it out to the people, man. You could have 1,000 fucking things wrong with you if you want to. You know, I'm sick and tired of fucking excuses. And if anybody should have had an excuse, it was you and you didn't.
Oh, well, you know, and you mentioned, like, I do look, I'm not like the person that people
walk into. Yeah, you're not bald, right? No tattoos with a crucifix in your forehead. Right. So now everybody has this look. You never really had that look.
And people think, well, some of the guys at the gym go around and say that, you know, like I'm the most dangerous one because no one would ever expect you to break something like that. You know, which is nice. I'm also probably the most likely, I just don't put myself in situations, you know, I can imagine. You know, it'd have to be somebody who's doing something, like attacking somebody. Oh, it'd have to be somebody who's attacking somebody for me to actually jump in. Yeah, like I would never be. I'm not getting that.
Listen, bro, you're one of those people. You know, people think that if you walk away from the fight, you're not a fucking tough guy. Let me tell you something. I've been in fights. I've gotten beaten up, and I've walked away from 20 fights. And there's away from walking, especially on the street at night. You don't know what the bars, all that shit. You just ask on the trouble.
Oh yeah, I don't know what. You don't know what the person's going through. You don't know if he has a weapon. You don't know if he's a black belt. You don't know what the fuck he is. You know what? That's too many question marks for me.
Well,
Go the fuck home.
the thing that bothers me more than anything else is like you could potentially kill somebody.
Did you see a fucking angel? Did you see San Francisco flying out again? There's two guys in the bathroom. A guy got beat up. Did you see what happened to the Angels game?
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
3 guys, a 43-year-old guy. This can happen to you. I always told people I have a great fucking kick to the leg. All I need is to kick you in the leg and punch you in the fucking face, and I go right to the car. There's no reason to jump up and down and call you a cunt and be a tough guy. I got one good kick. I know if I get you with that kick in the knee, you're gonna need some. You might beat me up, but you're gonna go to the doctor tomorrow. At night, I usually go out like so. I have work groups at the house, and I always say if I kick somebody with these, it's not going to be a good day for them. I'm going to break that fucking femur. I'll break that fucking femur bone. This is a ham hock. Look at this fucking leg. And I don't have good stuff, but I got great fucking mule kicks. And all I need is one leg kick. And you need that. You need something out there just to run. All I need is to kick you to hold your chin and go, ah! Like Dick Van Dyke. And I'm running. I'm running to the fucking car. You gotta have something in your car for protection. A pipe, really? A hanger. Fucking leave, man. There's a lot of fucking bad people out there. There are. There's really, all you can pray is that you're a good person. Before I leave the house, I look up and I go, the same spirit or whatever that protects me, protects my family, my friends today. You know, somebody else comes up to the car and smacks you. You don't know. You can listen. You're in the car with your fucking music and you listen to a podcast. Some fucking ISIS could come right up to you, smack you in the fucking neck right there. You never fucking know. Let me get some shout out here real quick. Mel Pryor from New Zealand, you bad motherfucker. James Redshaw. Brandy Lynn, I'm before you this week. Don't fuck around. Russ Attic, whatever you said his name. John Wolf, Josh Thompson, and Frank Wilson. I love you, Doc Suckers. What's up for you? What you got in your mind? Oh, shit. Well, Tony Bennett, he fucked up the national anthem. He's 150 years old. What's going on? I want to be around. Oh, shit. To pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart. Or what? Break out the heroin, cocksuckers. It's a new week. What do you want to do? You want to be a fucking follower and have that bushy mustache? I see that fucking bushy mustache on a guy who's going to beat somebody up. You know that jerk off on that TV show with the bushy mustache? What's his name? You're like, what's his name?
I don't know what his name is.
Oh my God, that bush.
Yeah, that bush.
In 10 years when you're sucking dick, that's the bush that's going to tickle ISIS' dick.
Yo, dog.
Fucking happen.
What's up?
Your little fake glasses and your mustache. You got the old man glasses now with the fake mustache that hangs over the lip. So when you get ready to suck an Arab terrorist dick, that's the bush. What do they call that? The shag. That's a cock shag, you fucking idiots got. Be yourself. Stop being a fucking sheep all your life. That's the reason why there's fucking ISIS and these terrorists. You're the first ones that be sucking dick in 10 years. You fucking copycat motherfuckers. Have an identity. Be a fucking man. Fucking asshole. I go out to Hollywood to do comedy. I see 10 guys in a circle. 4 of them have the exact same look. And I look at them with the old man glasses like they're old. They're fucking 20. They're old man, and now they have a bushy mustache. Like they're licking it like a fucking. And 4 of them are standing like, your mustache is so cool. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder ISIS is setting up. Remember we went to these Russians will be fucking in the ass, dude. Fucking followers.
Remember we went to the.
I'll let you boys. It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Next up on the big board, we've got Malibu Bailey. Shout out to Malibu Bailey. Okay, story time.
Some skinny guy with a shirt with tattoos. I'm fucking impressed. Get the fuck out of here. Tell these people what you're putting.
Yo,
So there's a Joey Karate rash guard.
I don't know if we've been able to
It is. They did a great job with it.
We'll get you though. For how long have you been streaming? Today?
From the
20 minutes. Okay, I can live with that then. Alright. Now what? Well, we'll start you off with a clip. Just to this. Hey, babe.
We don't actually have a website that it's on. What we're doing is This
You're
is
welcome.
like the pre-order week. A lot of
Don't worry,
I know
I'll make
a
it
lot of
extra
people
long because it's
that
a
are into
rabbi.
Planet
Anyway, are you done?
podcast.
Hell yeah, baby. You know,
And
Jimmy extra long.
it's
All
up
right,
on the 10th
are we done
Planet,
here? No. Dude, now we're going to take a look at your Discord. I'm going to get into Discord, girl.
On the forums.
Like I'm behind enemy line. Enemy line. Like I'm behind enemy line. What in the fuck are enemy? Enemy line. Girl, I'm gonna get back there. I'm gonna get in your fucking enemy line. I'm gonna get in your fucking enemy line. I'm gonna be fucking scratching my back like Baloo in Jungle Book against your fucking servant. All right.
And
for real? Yes, those bare necessities, those simple necessities. Dude, Rich, you're a pimp. Shout out to Rich. All right, are we done? No. So Malibu, Bailey, you're amazing. Malibu's amazing. Your YouTube's amazing. Your Discord's amazing. Damn, girl, look at all your cool content. Instagram. I bet this girl's Instagram is so on fire it explodes. It just fucking explodes. Yeah, called it.
Really?
Just called that shit. It's like a sixth sense. Anyways. Next, Twitter. Let's take a look at your Twitter, girl. Your favorite mermaid. Damn, girl, you're a mermaid? Hell yeah, you are. Alright. That's enough of that.
Always optimizing, making us better.
This is a family show.
Alpha brain, whether you got new moves.
This is a goddamn family show. So you need to just calm your fucking jets here, Rabbi. Alright, anyway, Haley Bailey or whatever the fuck your name is. Malibu Haley? Is it like Malibu Barley? Barbie? We got Malibu Barley. We got Malibu Bailey. We got Baloo rubbing his back on the tree like it's a fucking. Well, that's an old back walk. Anyway, is that the end of this?
Let's give a shout out to my main bitches. I love you people.
Yeah. This was done.
I get more compliments.
That's an all good. I mean, you know what? I stream live 24/7, 365 from Whoopi. Please check it out. Type Bio Rabbi in any search engine. I've been doing this for 3 years, and I have more content online than any person in global history. It's a real life Truman Show. When people start to find out about this, it's going to be the most popular event ever. We have more developed from this technologically than the Apollo program. It's going to be huge. So tell everybody you know about it. Good luck, bro.
$7.99 a month. That's right. $7.99 a month. You get shows anytime, anywhere. Right now, I'm offering the fucking listeners 2 weeks for free. 2 weeks for free. $7.99 later. Who gives you that type of fucking action, cocksuckers? Enough with the bullshit. Hot Wives, parody of the real hot tech. They got everything on there. Fucking Cosmos, The Space Odyssey, South Park, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, The Bridge, American Dad, Community. This is the shit I watch. You understand me? General Hospital, Parks and Recreation. So I can punch that dude with the mustache right in the fucking face. They got really good SpongeBob SquarePants. You got Rapidization. You got Breadwinners. You got all this shit. My daughter don't watch, but she's got to start watching this shit. Sam and Cat. That show got canceled. I still like it. She's got the little other shit. I don't even know. Go to HuluPlus.com right now and press in the fucking box. Get 2 weeks for free on the arm. And then $7.99 a month. Who's better than me? Nobody, cocksucker. Let me tell you something else, man. We're giving away something for free. Whether it's late to buy, everybody's always giving away something for free. It doesn't end right here. Dollar Shave Club. That's what I told you. Fucking raises. What do you want to spend online like a fucking communist store? Is that what you need to spend online at the store? $20 fucking dollars a month if you pay for raises. You know what that comes out to? We get $240. That means you're spending $240. Fuck that. I'm cutting your razor cost right now. $6 a week. 2 fucking double play. $6 a month. I'm sorry. I'm not the Jews here. And he corrected me. $6 a week. It might grow more. That's 24 a month. You won't be getting fucking cheeseburgers for 3 years. Panicking. So what? There's nothing worse than buying razors. You got traffic. You got to sit in traffic at the fucking store. You got to come up with your points card. No, don't do that shit no more. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now. For a few bucks a month, Dollar Shave Club. delivers fucking razors right to your door. That's right. You don't have to leave the house. No more standing around. No more getting on the bus. I got a rusty razor. My wife shaved her pussy with it. You don't need that shit no more. Stop trudging to the store to pay for over fucking price raises. Call. Join Dollar Shave Club today. /church. That's Dollar Shave Club. Go to the box for either joeydiaz.net or go to the dollarshaveclub.com webpage and /in church. All right, in the fucking box. All right, right. You're gonna get razors sent to your house. You don't have to leave nowhere. Plus, I'm gonna save you Joe Ray meat. That's the main thing. I'm saving you Joe Ray meat. $1, $6, or $9 a month. Plus, for free today. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now, and they'll deliver this fucking moisturizer, free sample, Dr. Karoots. Tremendous. I put it on.
Oh, the doctor covers shaving butter, right?
Go fucking get it for free right now. Get the razors, $1, $6, and $9, and then get Dr. Karoots things. Then, to my all-time favorite, Henny Cigs. They ain't fucking around. Whether you want a cigar, whether you want a cigarette that tastes like raspberries or some chick, I don't fucking know. Go to HennyCigs.com. Cigars taste great. Edward Garber ain't fucking around. Go to HennyCigs.com. You want to quit smoking? I got 0, 16, 24, 8 milligrams. You can quit on your own fucking pace. You don't gotta smoke. Your fingers don't smell like your finger banged the crack hole. You can be free of that shit. Fuck that Dracula on TV with his blue cigarettes. Fuck that punk. Go to HennyCigs.com and get yourself 20% off the hits. Let me tell you something. They last longer and they taste a lot better. You go to one of these stores, you buy this thing for $10. You puff, 10 fucking minutes, the thing's out. This thing, I've been puffing on this for fucking 3 weeks. 1,200 hits guaranteed, longer lasting, and they taste better. I bullshit you.
You're not bullshit.
Go to fucking 86.com and press what?
Joey's Church.
Oh shit! In the box, you get 20% off your first order, and they deliver it to your house, right?
Right to your house.
Pay for delivery.
I think it was only like $1 when I did it.
That's it, $1. $1 do this for you. You know what I'm saying?
It might have even been free.
What's free? Nothing's free.
Some stuff is free.
They'll send you a Dr. Karoots.
We send them nature's boxes and them the Dollar Shave Club. Google Plus, everyone's doing something for free.
Listen, when I negotiate for you people, I always give you something. I don't fuck with them. I want you people to hang out. You know I love you. Scott Ross, tell me something good. That's like you're sitting there, you're stoned to the hill. I got this fucking dunce over here. What's going on? How was Gerard Carmichael's special? I watched the beginning of it.
You know what?
The first 6 minutes of it. I've never seen him before. I saw he was on Conan the other night. I heard he's a sweet fucking kid.
I saw him once at the store, and he's not. Okay, it's not like it's not super laugh out loud funny. It's like I read a good interview with him, and it was just he's saying some stuff that is gonna get people a little bit. Not upset. He's not being a douche about it. He's not like Bill Hicks. Not saying he's a douche, but he's more confrontational. He's just like mentioning it. Like he was talking a lot about growing up in the ghetto, the poor area of town, and Paula was like really connecting with it. I don't know. And then Spike Lee did it, and there's just so many things I dislike about other mainstream specials right now. And I'm not saying it was perfect, but it was one of the better ones I've seen.
I haven't saved at the house. So yeah.
Have you seen Mr. Pickles?
No.
It's a cartoon on Adult Swim Network. It's about a satanic dog, and so it's like Lassie, but the reverse.
That sounds terrible right now.
Like,
That's so scary.
In the pilot episode, the dog chops up a stripper, cuts her, and then uses the stripper's legs for stilts, and goes and does a little strip show.
I'm trying to get these people off the phone.
Very good.
And not watching cartoons. I love you to death.
Okay.
I don't believe in adults fucking watching cartoons or on skateboards. It gets me very fucking upset.
You enjoyed some cartoons earlier than
I was watching cartoons with my daughter because she's 2 fucking years old. That's a big difference, all right, fucko? It's not like staying home and putting your feet up to watch a fucking cartoon. You know I love you, Scott. No disrespect.
Well,
don't
so
talk about cartoons on the fucking show.
A better idea then would probably be to come down to our gym.
That's right.
Tap out.
Go, I don't give a fuck. Go down. I saw a 20-year-old on a skateboard here, and it got me really sad. Because that's the kid that's going to be sucking ISIS's dick in 5 years. When I was 20 on a Saturday night, I was either eating some chick's pussy, mugging somebody, robbing somebody. I was doing something positive, you understand me? I was a fucking skateboard riding down a fucking street. with a pizza in my hand. Get the fuck home. Get the fuck no cartoons, Scott Ross. I don't like cartoons for adults. If you're over 20, no cartoons and no fucking skateboard. I'll hit you in the fucking head with it. Anyway.
You know what's crazy?
Ankle locks.
What?
I love ankle locks.
I don't, because I gotta touch your foot.
You know, well, like once you learn how to do an ankle lock, you'd be surprised at how many people there are in the world that really want you to fuck up their ankle. You know, it's just like every time somebody gives you grief,
Grab their arm.
well, you're just thinking like, you know, that's the ankle I'm grabbing tonight. Like it's just when I'm visualizing, I'm trying to finish it. You know,
That's the ambulance.
it's emotional release. It's emotional release.
Man. Everything all right with you?
Everything's okay. No, I was. No. I set a reminder for when I get home.
Yeah, you know, listen to that fucking thing.
No, but
nobody's around. What do you got at the house to eat?
tons.
Like what?
Got pepperoni. Got some nice smoked turkey breast. Went yesterday. I got some chicken. I got some turkey burgers. I got tons. Okay. But no, I can't.
How many calories?
Like 600, but it's too late.
What's 600?
Because we had a late breakfast and I had dinner late. But yeah,
you go for breakfast time.
Western bagel.
Western bagel.
There's some alternative bagels that only have 20 calories.
What do they taste like?
No, they're good. They're just small.
Fucking ISIS his ass.
No, they're good. They're just small.
Yeah, they're just fucking small.
You
killed me. You're a Jew. That's your fucking national fucking vegetable.
I had a good sesame bagel today too. Yeah, all of it was small. I had a sesame bagel.
You put locks on that mom?
No, I had a bad experience last week with locks, so I wanted to try.
But you keep going to these wholesale fucking cheap
No,
places.
it's a place I had been going for months.
Yeah,
a good bagel place.
Right.
Over on Woodman. But
What's the name of it?
well, it used to be like New York Bagel.
Right.
Like someone sold it.
Right, the Korean.
No, they're stupid white girls. Like this terrible blonde girl who ruined the restaurant. It's just like she's caring more about what kind of crepes they have and the food that has some.
Well, you must like it. You like
No, that's why we went to Western now. But
what happened to the crepes?
I did a crepe last one time and you ate the motherfucking crepes
I
too.
didn't. I'm not gonna eat fucking crepes. Tough guys don't eat fucking crepes.
You were eating about them.
Because I was stoned and your brother gave me a cheese one in front of your girlfriend. I don't fucking eat it.
No, but anyway, I was thinking about it so much. But even though some of the stuff you do is kind of like weird, you're gonna like you have certain ways you think people should live their life. And I know you're gonna be not a mean parent, but like a strict parent. And like when I was leaving the elevator today, as the doors opened, these family of two, one boy, one girl was there, and the boy just rushed in before I got out. And like I had a flashback, like if it was my mom or my dad that would have pulled me back and said, "No, you wait for it," like really corrected them and like made people polite.
People don't do that.
And it was, and the moms did nothing. I was like, that's crazy. And then, fucking walking down from the elliptical place at the gym, these girls were texting and walking up the stairs. And right before she would have walked in, they actually excused me. And she looked at me like I did something wrong to her. Like, what? I just think about like how you're gonna like. I don't see mercy thing out like that.
No, respect. You gotta respect people. You gotta have your kids respect people. I was thinking about it the other day how you gotta fucking make them say Mister.
Yeah.
Just little things. They're not doing that no more. And that's why these fucking 20 years we're gonna have a fucking mess on our hands. Because you can't. Like I read yesterday that a team mascot. Did you read about that? The NFL.
The Jaguars.
That said,
these towels have a bowler.
People got mad. They do. You gotta start thinking like that now. You gotta. If you wash your hands before, you better start washing fucking 20. Don't touch planes. My wife was telling me today that 40% fecal matter on airport water. That shit that you wash your hands with.
Oh, on the plane?
On the plane and shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so she bought me like this fucking stuff for my hands and what to wipe the counter with. And you have to. It's all over, people. That's it. You think Chinese people walking with those masks because they blow fire? Fuck them. They already got hit with this shit. Besides that, I love you, motherfucker, Scott Ross. I love you. Don't forget to order the rash too. I'm a little fucked up too. Shut up, cocksucker. I love you, Scott Ross. Thank you very much for doing what you're doing. You're an interesting cocksucker. Don't forget to check him out on HQ. He's the beginners. If you have any questions, reach out to him on Facebook. He'll help you.
Or Scott Ross at JJ.com.
JJ. JoeyDiaz.com. Sorry, like a fucking echo. What's your problem, fucko?
I don't know.
All right, I love you, cocksuckers. Have a great week. We'll see you in 2 days or tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. We'll be back. Hey, Black, I love you.
It's a surprise when it happens. Now that the show's over, guys, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus
right now.
Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of 2 weeks free of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. And now they're giving you a free trial of Dr. Carver Shave Butter, which is really great. Joey says it's better than a shaving cream. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner, and you don't have to type in anything. Also, go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of any of their great products. Alpha brand new move, Shroom Tech and new Shroom Tech Sport. They'll send it to your house. They'll do everything for you. Onnit.com, code word church, and go to HitE6.com. That's HitE6.com. It's better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. They have e-cigarettes, e-cigars. They're great guys. If you went to Joey's shows in New York, they were giving away tickets. They're really good guys. So hit e6.com and use code word Joey's Church for 10%.
Stay black. Little Eric Clapton for you motherfuckers. You're a good person. Before I leave the house, I look at you're in a club with your fucking music and listen to a podcast. ISIS hang right up to you, snap in the fucking Mel Pryor from New Zealand, you bad motherfucker. James Redshaw, Brandy Lynn, I'm gonna call you this week. Let's fuck around. Russ Sadigu, whatever you think. John Wolf, Josh Thompson, and Frank Wilson. I love Frank. Oh shit. All these benefits. Fucked up the last round. Plays 150 years old.
I wanna be around.
Oh shit. To pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart. Hit me or what? Break out the heroin, cocksuckers. It's a new week. What do you want to do? You want to be a fucking follower and have that bushy mustache? I see that fucking bushy mustache on guys and beat somebody up. You know that jerk off on that TV show with the bushy mustache? What's his name?
Parks and Rec.
Yeah, you're right. What's his name?
I don't know what his name
He's
is.
a funny guy. That bush.
Yeah, that character's funny.
In 10 years when you're sucking dick, that's the bush that's going to tickle ISIS's dick. You fucking half a fruits with,
Why do you like
with your
him?
little fake glasses and your mustache. Everybody's got the old man glasses now with the fake mustache that hangs over the lip. So when you get ready to suck some Arab terrorist dick, that's the bush. What do they call that? A shag. That's a cock shag, you fucking idiots. You got be yourself. Stop being a fucking sheep all your life. That's the reason why there's fucking ISIS and these terrorists. You're the first ones that will be sucking dick in 10 years. You fucking copycat motherfucker. Have an identity. Be a fucking man. Fucking asshole. I go out to Hollywood, do comedy. I see 10 guys have the exact same look. And I look at them with the old man glasses, like they're old. They're fucking 20. They're old man, and now they have a bushy mustache. They're licking it like the fucking. Four of them stand like your mustache and go cool. Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder ISIS is shutting up. Remember when we went to these Russians will be fucking in the ass.
Remember when we went to the comedy store and like the newspaper stand had the Sinatra hats?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just in case I gotta put on what is all those
I don't know.
The glory. Skinny guy with fucking no sleeves on his shirt. That dude's I'm fucking impressed. Get the fuck out of here. The fact that you gotta like white people. What up, you bad motherfucker, Lee Side?
Hey, buddy.
What's up, baby?
Nothing. We talked at like 6:30 this morning because I woke up after last night and I woke up and I was like, I'm still high.
This is the power of sometimes. I'm telling you.
The new chef is really
New chef is fucking up. I don't even know what I did. I think I went home, had some coffee, I went to bed and I started sweating. Like at 4 o'clock, my sleep apnea fucking strap was fucking drenched. I got up, pissed, came back, and then I got up at 6 and couldn't sleep anymore. I was still kind of stoned, and I saw you were tweeting about the chef or some shit. I called you up and you were all groggy. It's tremendous. It's a great feeling to go home a little fucked up sometimes. I'm all fucked up. But on these edibles, they fuck you up.
I tell you, man, if anybody did edibles, they would never be on antidepressants. They would never be on, like, hooked on a
honestly, I mean, this isn't even a joke.
No, I'm telling you.
A little piece of cookie. Yeah.
A little piece of cookie does wonders for your mind, for your spirit, for your soul, for your body. I'm telling you, I love it. I prefer to eat, actually. Some of the biggest laughs that he and I have had, one of the biggest was at walking from Flappers, where we were stoned out of our minds, and we went to rub my head on the walk back to the car from Flappers, and we laughed for like 20 minutes.
I love all that shit. That's what got you into this whole thing. There was nothing like sitting with 6 of your friends and splitting a joint between 6 of you when you're 13, right? And you put an album on, and everybody gets so fucked up. Everybody's, look at my eyes, bro, look high. Smell me, I gotta go home in an hour. You gotta smell everybody. You gotta put Visine in their eyes.
You get the junk repair kit, get this cologne.
Yeah. When you were 13 and you got high, you were high for like 8 hours, heavy. Like you went to your room and your mom would ask you if you were hungry. Fuck no, but you were really hungry and thirsty. And that's when Visine came out. But Visine was really strong. It wasn't that gluten-free this shit. They got now.
Gluten-free
Visine now. Fucking motherfuckers. When I was a kid, fucking enlighten your eyeballs the color. Right or wrong, when you put Visine in your eyes, you have brown eyes, and now you have blue eyes. It was fucked up. It just fucked your pupils up. Now it's okay. It's mild, But it was like, that's what, they always say you chase that first high. You always chase that first high. With reefer, I love getting fucking stoned. The other day I was driving off the 134, and I exited, and that song is on. That Pink Floyd, it's on Dark Side of the Moon. It's called Run, or something like that. That's the first time I ever tripped. I was maybe 14. And we were at some fucking lake of Akron in New Jersey, sitting around, and they were like splitting little hits of fucking acid. And I took like a quarter. Didn't even think. I just wanted to get it over because I knew I had to face this fucking devil eventually. So I said, let me take a little piece of acid. And I remember I went home early. I went home with the first load of guys, like at 5:30 in the afternoon. Right. Nobody was home. I went in my room, and I remember that the McDonald's All-America team had a poster of Michael Corrin. In those days from the ACC and all this shit. I was a basketball nut. And I remember laying down and putting the Dark Side of the Moon on and hearing that. And that's the first time I saw these little waves in the walls. And I was like, oh, this is fucking tremendous. And I drank. That was like I broke my record that day. I drank like 5 ounces. I got a 6-pack, 3.5, and I dumped half of it when I was pissing, that type of shit. Yeah. This is how young I was when I did the acid. But I remember I drank 5 Heinekens, and I passed out at some point. When I woke up the next day, I had a piece of fucking gum on my shoulder. I puked in the night, like backwards, like I puked, and I left a little piece of gum on my shoulder, like dentine. It was still smelled cinnamon.
I remember we used to go to the woods, and everybody would fucking drink. You drop the acid, you'd stay up the woods all night, and then you come out when it started getting light out. You started trying to walk back home, and you kind of knew. I was the first time I was tripping. I'm walking home, and the dude's mowing his lawn. He just come out to mow his lawn, and I'm just watching the dude, and there's little R's coming out of the end of the mower. I'm so fucking out of it on acid. I was like, oh God, man.
Yeah. Every time I go home, I think of the story. I started doing coke when I was 15, and I never got off on it in the beginning. I never got off. I didn't know what it was, guys. I would do a couple lines, and everybody would be, oh, this is tremendous. And I would go, these motherfuckers are playing checks on me. This is like a joke. How come I'm not getting off on coke? And there was a gasoline place named Putnam Fuel. This kid, Julio Gambio, a Cuban kid, got me a job. The whole family was boxers. They got me a job there. And they told me, they're like, dog, we can steal it. There's a till, there's always a mistake. You can steal it.
I got fired after 3 or 4 weeks, but I made friends with a dude that was half retarded. I'll tell you the story. His name was Freddie.
Oh, you know.
And he had like a fucking fat wife. They had like 2 black kids. I mean, this was the creepiest family in the world. And they lived in the same building as Marlo. Marlo was the only black girl in the neighborhood, North Bergen, New Jersey. And they had like this 3 fucking floor house with no doors on the fucking. They were cruel with Marlo. Marlo's still in North Bergen. She was a fat little black girl in the neighborhood. My mother was white, so she always got tortured for Marlo. I was okay with Marlo. I didn't have no beef with Marlo.
But you said Freddie's your Freddie? Was that his name?
Yeah, Freddie.
You said he's your friend, but
he wasn't my friend. I made friends with him pumping gas when he was retarded. He liked smoking coke. So we had a deal that we would rob him. Right? And then we'd give him like half the loot. We'd give him like, we'd rob him for like 600 and give him 3. No, we'd tell him the 8 ball was 550. That's how fucking retarded. And then we hit
him over the head or something?
Yeah, we smacked and it was hysterical because I really must have robbed this guy in reality. I don't know, maybe 6 times. And I always need a partner. And I would always like call. And there's a kid in Miami that still comes to the shows. His name is Louis Castellino. And he'll be there in 2 weeks, and I go to Miami 3 weeks. And he always tells the story. Because I remember one time, this fucking Coco guy come up to me and he had like a fucking football map. He wanted to rob the guy because he had to run behind the building and tackle him and throw him down and take the money out of his pocket and smack him one day. And he got to run up Tony Ave. And this is his friend. This is like how old are you? Honestly, at that time I was 16 years old. Yeah, but that's you know you're 16 years old. This is how crazy the story is. So we would rob him, buy the coke, and then the deal was we'd go to his house and we'd coke this when he'd get off work. The coke would be there, and we'd cut it with aspirin, we'd throw everything in there. And the next day we'd go, he had a huge wife, and we'd call him the next day, Freddie, how was the blow? And he goes, me and the missus loved it. You know, and she'd be in the back, bring more! She was like this fucking pig of a woman. Oh, it was a fucking horror show. Just the fact that he would let us smack him. You don't understand. When you're 16 and somebody lets you smack them, it's tremendous. That is the best feeling in the world. When somebody listens to do something that punch me in the head. No shit.
You got paid to beat him up?
Oh, we hit him. You know, we didn't beat him to a pulp. Right? We just cracked him and smacked him a few times. He gotta have blood. I'm not looking at him. He got rolled. He got rolled. One time, we took both 8 balls and we did the whole fucking 8 ball. And it was 5 in the morning, and me and this kid, Didi Quintero, was still wearing high. He was fucked up, Didi. I'm like, this is motherfucker. So in those days, I never drank. I didn't like alcohol. So I finally thought, you know, I'm fucking thirsty. I'm sick of drinking soda. I grabbed a Michelob. And I drank a fucking Michelob and the coke hit me. I was fucked up. So that's when I had the other kids 8 ball. I go, fuck it, Freddie. Grab the rest of the Michelob. And we walked through this park. I'll never forget that. It was 7 in the morning. When people going to church, we could sit behind the fucking church. And here we are pumping screens in our nose with a ghetto blast. Listen to Black Sabbath technical ecstasy like 2 fucking morons. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget how bad I felt, but how good I felt. Because one part of me felt like I was an adult, but the other part of me felt like I was a fucking loser. Even at that age, I was like, this is what losers do. Fucking look at the sunlight. Who looks at the fucking sunlight?
Yeah, I had a couple of those experiences. You know, I mean, dude, we were talking about it before the podcast. It's like, you know, you go to Vegas.
Jimmy Schubert, by the way, on the microphone, dear friend of mine. One of the guys that helped me out when I first moved here. What the fuck you laughing about, Lee?
I wasn't laughing.
Everything all right, dude? How you doing, Freddie? Your little green shirt.
Good.
Looking bad to the bone. Your head's looking skinny and shit.
I'm trying.
You don't look like that picture you got on fucking Twitter. You ever seen your Twitter picture? That's when you lost 80 pounds. You look like
Jews, yeah.
You look like a fucking Jew after the bombing, like laying there with fucking flies. All you need was to sprinkle flies on your eyes. Your eyes are all big. You're in need of a cheeseburger. He was on a juice diet.
Oh yeah, a while ago. But then I started dating this Mexican girl and I gained it all back.
Yeah. I did a juice cleanse for like 15 days. And so I did a documentary. It's called Fat Ted.
Fat Ted, the other day, yeah.
So I started juicing. I juiced for like 15 days. I went down. I was like 240. I went down to like 218. I was like, this is fucking great.
Yeah, but then you have to eat again, and the juice.
But you can't go out and eat a cheeseburger after that. You'll get sick. You have to eat like fruit and yogurt. You'll be sick. Yeah, this motherfucker was at McDonald's spitting his little dead fingers inside a quarter pounder. The day 5 you hit a wall. You're watching the food channel like fucking torn, beaten off, fucking and cooked that great steak. Those are dead fingers in that fucking. You take a McDonald's bun off. Nobody ever looks at a McDonald's bun. That's the problem because they give you ketchup. Nobody ever opens it up, pushes the lettuce off. Nobody looks at that fucking meat bun. Look at that fucking meat bun. You'll never go back to McDonald's. If you look closely, you'll see you see like one time at Popeye's Chicken in Hollywood, on Cahuenga, I bought a chicken breast at Popeye's and there was a fucking dude's foot of black. Like that wing, like not the wing, but the fucking breast, the big piece. I took the skin off and I could see the toes. Oh, man. They cut the foot right here. I swear to my mother's grave.
There's no way they're gonna let this go here.
I swear to my mother's grave. This had to be 50. I never told nobody because what's the use?
Did he eat it or no?
No, I'm say you get abducted. Who's gonna believe you? Yeah, you didn't get abducted. Like, look at the way you're looking over. And I ate the skin. By that time, I couldn't puke it. The skin was delicious.
Black foot skin is delicious.
Oh, I don't know what color he was, but it was like a black little foot. You could see that. You got hit the toenail over here with a hammer. I don't fucking know. I'm telling you, if you look at those hamburger buns, you'll notice that.
The meat patties.
The meat patty. You'll never eat that shit again.
No, it tastes like chemicals. It tastes like, yeah. They're good.
Yeah, but the way they prepare that meat, they wash it in ammonia, they make sure there's no E. coli on it. Dude, you ever watch it? You ever watch them prepare the meat? You'll never eat fast food again. I swear to God. You watch how they prepare it, you go, God dang, I never. And they call it fast food for a reason, man. You eat that stuff and just the next day, bro.
Yeah.
Remember when the kids, that roast beef company was good. Arby's was delicious. You would go there and get a fucking skin graft sandwich. Oh my God. It was a skin graft. Now, it looks like they stepped up the game. It's actually looked like a sandwich now. No, it doesn't. Because I haven't eaten it. But I'm telling you, it looked just when you would go through the drive-thru, it just looked like the roast beef. It looked like a skin graft. No, it really did look like somebody got burnt. Like it looked like a fire victim. They chopped them up. It looked like skin off a fire victim.
There goes Arby's as a sponsor.
What's up, Cockstains? This is everybody's favorite pimp, Rabbi Rothschild here. Next up on Rabbi's big board, we've got Camilo GXD. Shout out to Camilo GXD. Now, look at this athleticism. Let's take a look at your clips. Oh, yeah. That's what it's about. Just now. Good job.
Yeah.
And let's look at your social medias. I bet you have no social media. I love it. I love everything about you. I love your channel. We're going to follow you. Camilo GXD is a huge streamer. Shout out to them.
All those guys,
Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Everybody check out Camilo GXD on Kick, Rabbi Rothschild everywhere else.
December 15th,
Peace out. Stay black.
All right. Santa Claus is only Santa Claus one day a year. That day, he was just a fat guy in a red suit rooting for the wrong team, But that's what people say when you're in Philly. You booed Santa, yay, fucking,
Well, don't they have like their own jail and where the Eagles play?
Yeah, they do. It's not even that. Listen, I've been going to Philly since I was a kid, and now in hindsight, I thought when I went to Philly, the Helium, last time I looked around after the show, I'm like, these people really don't care. They really don't care. And it's a very eclectic fucking thing because Philadelphia is just an extension to those savages from Jersey. You got Camden, you got Pennsauken close by. Yeah. At the end of it, right now, what's going on in Camden? I'm not fucking around in Camden. No, listen, bro. I've been to every fucking place in this country. Stand-up comedy. I've never been overseas. But every place from fucking Bremerton, Washington, to the deepest fucking to Cinderella City, fucking what's like that fucking place in Miami where all the brothers are. They don't fuck around. And the only place I ever got beat was in Camden, New Jersey.
You got beat up?
Beat. Didn't even see the move coming. Okay, got robbed. Didn't even see the move coming. They did it like professionals. Got robbed and had to go back with my fucking toys and had to go back to the people and tell them the truth. I had to go back as a 17-year-old. Go, got 8,000? You lost it. Well, come back on that one. Let us know how you're going to give us our money. I got put into one of those positions. Wow. Because I vouched for the guy. They gave me money for weed. The weed was too good to be true. The weed was sensational. And they did a dipsy-do. I gave them the money. They showed it to me, opened it up, boom, boom, boom. Just like at the end of Man on Fire, when they do the switch with the cash, he goes, put the cash in that car. And I'm in my, and they said, don't open it, you get outside of Camden. Once I'm outside of Camden,
there was no weed?
There was weed. It was pepper, fucking put together in blocks. Black pepper. Nobody was getting high. That's the only time I ever got beat.
People would sneeze.
Nobody was getting hit. It was an $8,000 mistake, but I never got hot and beat over again. Wow. I never got beat again over that I never forgot that $8,000 mistake.
Yeah, you gotta keep your wits about you around that. For the people
they will not fuck around down there. I remember going down to Neptune, New Jersey to play basketball. That's where Jack Nicholson's from. And we had to play bitty basketball in the state finals or quarterfinals or something. That was one of the first times I was physically a little scared playing sports. Like I thought if we beat them, we're not going to get let out of the stadium, this little fucking thing. That was the first time. I mean, at that time, I had to run book in the Bronx as a kid, like, go from here to here with money in your pocket. I had been around the streets. I knew the movement. But that was the first time in that basketball place that I said to ourselves, if we beat these guys, we're not going to get killed. But they're going to throw a fucking beating on us. One time in these stories, they flipped our bus freshman year.
They flipped the school bus?
The yellow bus. Freshman year at a Christmas tournament. New Jersey's a complete different savage. And there's a point of it. Once you go south, you're done. Once you get Philadelphia, you're done. I seen a guy in Philly at a concert get hit in the head. Who fucking carries a piece of 2x4 that's 3 feet? Not too many fucking people. That means you're a savage. If you leave the house and you go, where's my 2x4? No, honey. Where's the gun? I took it from you. You're an animal. Huh? I'll take a 2x4. This guy had a 2x4 at a concert. Hit a guy in the head. I'll never forgot the sound of that. And outside the Veterans Memorial, I went to see the Stones. That stadium. When I was in the 8th grade for graduation, I came back from 5-star basketball camp. I went to see the Stones. And I dropped window pane acid. And it was Foreigner opening up. I didn't know who they were. I didn't know who the fuck Foreigner was. They're up there singing not Cold as Ice, a War with the World. Yeah, and I'm tripping my balls off. And I went for to breathe, and there was a misunderstanding. And as I was a kid, you had misunderstandings where you say something, Jimmy Stewart says something, you say something, and you just walk away. In this misunderstanding, you said something, Jimmy Shooter walked to his car, opened his door, got the 2x4, went right over with no hesitation. There was no, come on, motherfucker. He went right over, clocked him in front of his friends. The guy went down. Once you, boom, you just heard that. When you hit somebody in the head with a 2x4, hit him in the head with a 2, that guy went down, blood on the floor. The 3 buddies he was with turned pale. He said, say one word, and he walked to his car, put the thing, and went right back into the fucking concert.
He went back into the concert?
Like nothing happened. They carried that motherfucker. The FBI swarmed me one time in Philly because they thought we were selling bootleg shirts. As a kid, we went to see Black Sabbath and Sammy Hagar. I lived in Philly. I was in Philly all the time. We might have bumped into each other. I went to see the Sixers against the Lakers in '83. Yeah, I was going to Glasgow State. This was before it was. What the fuck they call it now? Glasgow State became something else. So when I got out of high school, I was fucking around. I robbed that jewelry store and I disappeared for a couple of weeks down in Sarasota, Florida. But my buddy called me. He goes, when you come back, I got a scam for you. He goes, you're Cuban. You gotta qualify for all this shit. I'll get you a scholarship. I'll get you a couple grand. You come on down. You stay with me. We'll cut the money up and you get the check and I'll get you a job roofing. I went down there. I registered for class. Rowan University. You didn't know that, Jimmy Shooter? No, every week I would take that fucking bus from Port Authority. Every fucking Sunday night down to Philly and stay down there. I think I did this for about 4 months, and I got a job with a bookie. But that was one of the crazy. These guys were crazy. The guys I lived with, it was like being 20 in the Ferrari, whatever the fuck they call it, fraternity. Yeah, this was fraternity for criminals. This was a fraternity of death. Wow. Yeah, I know. I've seen that stuff. I watched a dude, this guy named John Kennedy from Projects, and we used to fucking fight those guys all the time. Con stars, you go up there for the fucking, and everybody's drinking. Next thing you know, they're fight. But this guy was about 6'4". He was in Holmesburg prison. It's like one of the toughest fucking prisons, right in the fucking neighborhood, right in Linfield. And this dude gets out, and he has a wife and kids. And he goes back to him. One of these kids was kind of messing with the babysitter, so he shows up at this party, and he's got these fucking just moving people out of the way. And this guy goes, "Hey man, what are you doing?" He goes, "Mind your business." He goes, "I'm looking for somebody who's messing with my babysitter and my kids." And the guy said, "Hey man," he goes, "I told you." And he goes, "Yeah." And he leans back and he headbutts him. He pulls back, the guy goes back, and before the guy can snap up front again, he hits him again, and the third time on the way down, and just keeps moving. I've never seen anything like it. Just 3 headbutts, bam, bam, bam. That was it, man. The dude was lights out, and then he just goes to walk through the rest of the party looking for these people, and yeah, it's crazy shit, man. The Philly's a great town to grow up in, bro. Oh yeah, dude, I got 6 brothers. You know what I mean? My old man was a cop. You know what I mean? I felt bad for old man. Old man's raising 6 criminals. We didn't learn the metric system in school. You know, throw 2 on 3.5. You still get your end. That's 3.5 grams, and that's an 8. And there we go. And yeah, that's back in the day. That's fucked up. Having a dad who was a cop. I had a best friend with a dad who was a cop. It was great because he got away with murder, but he always threw him a beat in public. Yeah, in public. Fuck Adrian Peterson with the stick. Yeah. This motherfucker, one night we ran out of the Mai Tai on a check, and they came, and another cop came and goes, "Mr. Vanich, oh, Jesus Christ." And he called, and the father came up, and he stood there.
Do I need to cut that?
No. Okay. He stood right there, and it was like me, it was 4 of us, like Dine and Dash. The other cop was there, the manager of the Chinese place, and the guy was there. Dine and Dash? Oh, yeah, he was Dine and Dash out of the wing phone, but it was closed. So when I went to the Mai Tai,
I wonder why it was closed.
Because the wing farm closed at 10. The Mai Tai served cocktails, so they stayed open until 2. So he was like this. I saw Mr. Vanchik do this a couple times. He just backhand him in front of people. In public, being a time. Yeah. Bam! He would fall, his glasses would fall. Get up, put his glasses on. 10 minutes later, fucking hit him again. I saw him do that to him in school one time, in the hallway. Yeah. And I saw him do that to him one time, right there, like when we dined with Dash. And he paid the bill. And he goes, "Tomorrow, I'm going to get up at 8. I'm going to go to church. I'm going to stop at the bakery. I'm going to get some stuff for my family." I used to get home at 10 to 11. When I get home at 10 to 11, there better be an envelope in my mailbox. Because if there isn't, I'm going to go inside. I'm going to get 4 pair of handcuffs. I'm going to arrest all 4 of you, including my fucking retarded son. Hilarious. We had to come up with like 18 kids. We went in the Mai Tai store, ordering cocktails, spare ribs, like a lot. But I mean, it was like a scene from Law and Order, but you're 8, It's like my old man, anytime anything bad happened, they would come right to our house. My old man would shut up the porch light. It was like one of those cop windows. He goes, "Hey, which one was it?" And then like you said, my old man would not fuck around. You get a fucking public ass fucking people. Tremendous. If my old man had to come to the police station and get you for something you got fucking locked up for, dude, it was fucking beatings all the way to fuck home. I mean, just like, my other form, what do you think? It was like growing up with Lieutenant Columbo. Where you can't get away with nothing. I went to see it happen. I was locked up, and I had watched the 2020 one night. Is that on ABC 2020? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I watched Henry Hill get interviewed.
What's up, douche canoes? It's Rabbi Rothschild here, everybody's favorite pimp. Next up, on Rabbi's big board, we have Ramsey. Ramsey, you sandbagged son of a bitch. Look at you, just blasting the fuck out of this motherfucker. I never watch anyone do anything ever unless I want to. And also, I never watch anyone ever when I'm doing this. I'm just really just taking in how my sickness of being amazing, but I wanted you to know that I'm actually watching you right now. What are you doing? Walking in an AutoZone? What is this? God, you are just fucking blowing shit up. Cool, dog. Ramsey, this is cool. Dog,
It's the most disturbing thing.
have you ever played James Bond GoldenEye? It's kind of like this. Dog, I'm so sick of that game. Really? No, it's a good game. So it's Perfect Dark. That game's sick too. Alright. Is that the end of this? No, dog.
Hey man, I'll tell you what.
We gotta check out Ramsey's Discord, dog. Discord, dog. Check out this move. Everybody knows that this is all fucking Tim Cook's shitty ass fault. Oh, did you ban me?
I was very lucky.
Ramsey, you sandbagging son of a bitch.
But I remember
Let me in that
vividly
bitch.
the first time I saw one of my friend's parents
Alright,
hit the
well,
kid in front of
Rabbi
me.
loves you.
It wasn't even that bad of a hit. He didn't like
Dog,
something that my
let me
friend's
in.
brother was doing. And
Let's check out your about. Read about
not
you.
even that hard.
Here's all your shit.
But
Click this link for
just
all your
wrote
socials.
because I never
Psych,
did
it's a
anything.
drainer link. Stole all your
And now
fucking
they're all
money.
great kids and all.
Look at all your
I
stuff.
mean,
Very
it
organized.
doesn't- it didn't damage
All
them,
right,
but I'll
check it out. When I
always-
click your Discord server here,
so foreign to me.
I'm
I'm lucky I
still
didn't have
banned.
that.
All right, well, that's really nice. I appreciate it. That's cool. Let's look at your Instagram. Here's your Instagram. Ramsey, fool. Ramsey, foo. Look at all your stuff. Wow. That's amazing. Let's look at your TikTokers. Look at your TikTokers. Wow. Amazing. Look at all your content. Dude, give me a shout out. Please. Ramsey, come on, dog. I'm giving you a shout out. I'm even going to your Twitter, dog. This is amazing. Live every night on Kickstream. Dog, I'm live 24/7, 365. Ramsey, give me a shout out, dog. I have 24 hours a day, 7 day a week, 365 day a year content for more than 3 years on 6 different streams. This is the biggest event in global history. Please tell everyone you know it's the biggest event in global history. I have essentially a timeline of the world, a timeline of global history. Please give me a shout out, dog. Shout out to Ramsey. Shout out to Rabbi. Ramsey, take a look at Viral Rabbi in any search engine filtered by live. It's the biggest event in global history. Stay black.
My mom is still like half a fucking Puerto Rican. She's in these places yelling, lighting cigarettes, smoking reefer in the back. Can't do that, mom. And I wanted my mom used to. I was skinny, so she's like, "Yeah, drink milk." I fucking hate milk. To this day, Jimmy Schumer. I fucking hate milk. You understand? I hate it more than God does. The other day, my daughter was drinking a bottle and the milk dripped on my chest. I'd rather an Iranian come on my face than have fucking milk come. I need milk. That's fucking real. That's real lactose intolerance right there. I like fucking milkshakes. But just plain milk, I can't even smell it. I can't even. So this day, I can't open it, put my nose to it. So
An Iranian, come on.
I don't fucking know. A terrorist, ISIS dick. I don't fucking know. So we were at a restaurant. I had a suit on, and my mom was like, "You better drink the milk." I said, "Mom." I was like 10. I'm not gonna drink the milk. I said, "Listen." She called the waiter over. She says, "Listen, give me Nestle's quick because that was my beef. I wanted the strawberry quick. I'm not drinking the milk. I want the strawberry quick." That was your beef, man. And my mom said, "Listen, you're drinking that fucking milk, whether they got strawberry quick or not. Do you have chocolate?" The guy's like, "Do you have nothing with ice cream?" So I'm like, "Okay." So I thought the motherfucker was gonna make me a shake. No, this hillbilly Magoo takes the vanilla ice cream and puts it on top of the fucking milk. Oh my God! I take the milk, I taste it, and I puke. And my mom goes, "You better drink the milk." And I ain't drinking. Right in the restaurant, my mom took the fucking milk and slammed it on my head. And I'll never forget, the milk was dripping. And at the last thing that came down, I could feel the ice cream. I could feel the ice cream fall. Like as I started to cry, it just fall off and hit me in the lap. And she took me in the back. That's when my mom wanted to carry syringes.
I think it's
Because I was really sick. My throat would get swollen. I had bad tonsils. And there's two things I hate: milk and I hate fucking needles. I go to acupuncture now to get the fear of needles away. When I was a kid, dog, I don't like needles.
If you came at it with a needle full of milk, bro.
Oh, fuck. Or ranch dressing, I'd fucking kill you. That's all they gotta do to me is fucking torture me with like needles with ranch dressing. I'm good. I hate fucking ranch dressing. So, oh my God, this is when she used to shoot me in the bathroom. Oh, really? Oh, and I would go, are you fucking crazy? And she'd go, I'm not going to the hospital tonight. I'm shooting. And I go, no, you're not. Because my mom would take her purse. She'd shoot that penicillin in that fucking purse. And she'd go, I'm telling you right now, you can do this your way or my way. And I'd be known. I remember that time she died after the milk incident, that same night in the store in the bathroom. We went at it. And she fucking goes, well, I'm going to just shoot you like a fuck. And she got me in like a one-arm Nelson and shot me in the ass. I had a bruise on my ass and a fucking nut jack. She didn't fuck around. It wasn't, I had an option. I had one, they would tell me one time, and then there was a reminder. That reminder, after that reminder, there was no words. She moved like a ninja and quickly. It was my mother didn't fuck around, dog. And that, I look at kids now and I'm like, I don't understand. I don't want somebody to hit you with a switch. But I'll tell you what, one time I was about 13, I told my mom, like, make the bed, we're having company. I'm like, I'm not making the fucking bed. It's like, make the bed. I'm like, why am I going to make the bed? I'm going to go back to sleep. She's like, well, you're going to wipe your ass. You're going to shit again, aren't you? You're going to wipe your ass. Same thing with the bed, make the bed. I went out without making the bed. I went to Carmine Balzano's house and got the food, like 15 other kids. Like 10 minutes later, I'm hearing, oh, Santonio. Oh, Santonio. It's like, wow, there's a fence. We're in the pool, jumping up and down, listening to Kiss and shit. And all of a sudden, I see my mother's head come out. I swear to God. You're like, who is that lady? I have no fucking idea. Get out of here. Call the police. And she's like, call the police. They want my Tali Habuta. She's saying all this shit to me. Finally, I see a little fucking leg come over. Now I know this is going to be deep right here. They're going to kill her. These fucking people are going to kill this lady. So I got out of the pool. She saw me getting out. She chased me. She was hitting me with the fucking stick the whole way home. When we got home, she went to hit me, and I put my hand up the block. That was the end of that fucking thing. She was like, you put your hand up to me, it's over. She went in the kitchen, got Bounty, and lit it on fire, and came back at me with the fucking Bounty. I'll fucking burn you, motherfucker. Put that hand down. And the whole time, the fire is falling on the carpet. I swear to my mother's grave. I swear to my God, my mother did not fuck around.
She lit paper towels on fire.
She lit. I didn't even know what she was doing. I was like sitting there going, what happened? I didn't do nothing. She went to hit me and I blocked. That's it. In her world, you're not supposed to block. You gotta take the punch from the jaw. I wasn't taking. I'm 13, 14. She came back at them with that Bounty roll on fire. Like Frank, you know how I used to get Frankenstein?
That's the scene in the movie.
It was fucking classic. I remember running up the stairs and little pieces of Bounty were going on the carpet. So I locked her out and she had to fucking put the little fire out that fell and threw in the little carpet. It was fucking hysterical. You can't write this shit though. This is real shit. What the fuck do you think you're dealing with here? What the fuck do you think you're dealing with here? You ever get beaten? What was the worst beating you got me?
I don't remember exactly what it was for, but I remember when I would get spanked or whatever she would do. I would remember, like, it would happen in slow motion. Like, she would, like, slow down. It would be terrifying. But I don't remember. But I was saying yesterday before I got too fucked up. And I was getting out of the elevator at my building yesterday. This kid just ran in. Well, but I was still waiting to get off. And my parents would have yanked me out and yelled. Like, my parents were yelling. That was it. It was more than physical. So, like, it's just, I remember we went to a new sushi restaurant right after it opened, and a family came in after us, and my mom and dad did like a tag team yell-off for like 30 minutes on the poor Asian hostess. It was just unbelievable. This is, I can't believe this. We were here before them. On and on and on. Once, when I worked in a movie theater, my dad and I went in to go see a movie, and people wouldn't shut up in the theater. My dad went out yelling at my boss for like 20 minutes about people in the movie theater. So that was it for me. That was probably just as damaging. My parents were fucking yelling, and that's why I'm not. Like, in public places, stores, yelling at cashiers at CVS. Oh, I used to turn bright red. I used to mortify me.
My mother embarrassed the shit out of me. How about you?
Oh man,
I hated that shit.
yeah,
I didn't like my mother around. I never invited her to no sporting events. Nothing. I knew. I saw how she acted at Met games. They're Cubans.
Yeah.
That's a different fucking animal. That's their livelihood. They love it. They act like that. She used to throw chicken wings at Rusty's. She stole a bell from the church with good luck. They're completely different Cubans. And then when the Mets didn't win, she told me the bell was bad luck. Take it back to that voodoo church you belong to. I'm never giving them a fucking dime no more. Shit like that. It's I don't know. When it comes to beating children, I mean, like I said, I got whacked a couple times. The last time I got whacked was the week before she died. She smacked me in the fucking face because I didn't call her when I was supposed to. Didn't fuck around. My mom always knew that I would keep her alive if she left me. She had brothers, and my mother always knew. Felicia, I always told Felicia, you got two boys. You can't fuck around. When they're about 15, they're going to push you one day. That's when you go in the kitchen, get a stick, and break it over their fucking head. And that sets a message. That's a present for the older one and the little one going, Mommy ain't fucking around. If you don't do that at 15, they'll eat you out. A boy will eat a mother up.
And I already see it happening with you and Mercy.
No, well, it works the opposite way.
Yeah.
Like a mom always covers for the boys.
Yeah. You're always your mom's
mom's boy. So, you always cover for them. The same goes the other way around. It's a really weird relation thing, but.
Well, you should, I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't know. But I mean, my brothers do. I got nephews, But man, you're right. My old man would set a tone. I mean, he had 6 boys that didn't have to, and I mean, it got crazy, man. We got fist fights. I would leave for a month. I'd go stay in my friend's basement. And I eventually get invited back to go down to my grandmother's house. That was a great equalizer. Because my dad flew around. We'd go down to my grandmother's house. Then he would come down. His mom would embarrass him. What are you doing, Bob, with these kids? Because they're coming down here going, he threw me out. She would bust his balls. She was like, the great equalizer. Yeah, my dad was nuts. I mean, he's a cop in the city of Philadelphia, bro. You're like the last line defense holding the lid on that garbage can they call a city,
I couldn't imagine being a cop and coming home and dealing with 6 of my children because I'm seeing the dark side. And yet I don't want them. They don't even fucking know. They don't even know. They think the worst thing that could happen is the skateboard breaks and the guy chases you up. You steal a fucking grape or whatever. It's amazing. I was thinking of something. We were talking about a mutual friend and we have a friend that just doesn't, I don't understand his work ethic. I always look at people's work ethic. And this new a lot of younger people don't have the work ethic, the blue collar mentality.
Yeah.
I bring the blue collar mentality to my job.
Absolutely.
I'm a blue collar guy.
Dude, I've had jobs since I'm 12. And I've always been something, delivering food, something. I was always watching. I've had jobs since I'm fucking 12. I was thinking about the other day. I've never not worked, ever remember working. I mean, you had to work. I was paying my mom fucking board when I was like 16. It was $40 a month. I mean, you had to you had to contribute when you come from a big family. Everybody's kicking in,
It's amazing that I didn't lie. I say the statement that I retract. I'm going to tell you what happened in this country. You ready? I didn't notice this till I've been telling Lee that if I had a child, if anybody has a child, if anybody's confused to get a job selling cars, because he'll follow you for the rest of your life. You'll take more from that job, even if you don't end up a salesman. You'll see what it is to sell. You learn the process of selling, the paperwork, the bank, how people, and it's psychology. And you really enjoy psychology. But do you want me to tell you what destroys your youth in this country? Because I didn't realize that I went on.
Wow.
No more paper routes.
Wow. Yeah. That work ethic.
Listen, the hardest I ever worked in my life. I used to work at my mom's bar. My gig was, I got out of school at 3, I walked up there, I stocked the shelves, I cleaned the men's bathroom, the woman's bathroom, even though it was clean already. My mom just gave me a 20 just to, you know what I'm saying, come up, out, stack the bottle, go to the store for me, get me ham, get me ice, whatever. Clean up, that's it. She gave me a 20. One day, my buddy's got a job delivering papers, and it seemed so fucking cool. Yeah, I covered for the movie, and I was like, God damn, this is cool. So I called the guy's boss. I kept asking him. Like I've told you guys before, I'm from the second hilliest city in the country, North Bergen, New Jersey. It's the second hilliest. Now, 46th Street Hill, they're like this. Right? No, 43rd Street Hill is like this. But behind the police station is one of the worst hills in the country. It's like this. And after it goes like this, and it slows down. Mr. Agassiz, the Agassiz lived in the corner. I knew a lot of people lived in that street. There was a guy who lived on the corner. He used to put bets on him. A real fucking gangster. Every time you go to his house, he always scammed you. This guy was the real fucking deal. Whenever you went to his house, he always looked at your body. What are you talking about? So even if you beat him for $60, let's say you won a 10-time parlay, right? Or 5-timers, you won $60, whatever the fuck it is, I'm sorry. He didn't give you that $60. There was no way he would give you money. He never gave you money. You always bought something. He had a garage that when he opened the garage, the shit would fall out. And he would put it back in when he was talking to you. You had to help him close it. It was something that you can't write in a movie. I'm 16, 15, putting bets in for my friend and going to his house. When you walk in, he always eyeball you. He was Italian, not Jewish. Jews do this kind of shit, you know. Good salesman, and he look at you and go, Jimmy, what are you, size 12? No, I'm size 11. Don't worry about it. And he gets you these fucking sneakers. Look at these things, they're tremendous. Some fucking black guy sold them to me. Tremendous. Dr. J, don't worry. What do you got? Give me 60. I need 90 to your family. Give me 60. I mean, it was fucking amazing. And guess what? You were a size 9, so he sold you a 12. That's how good he fucking is. You were size 10, you gave you a pair of socks with it. Some socks in there, you run around, you break them in. But and that's how I met him. That's fucking racist. I called the guy, and not the mobster, but I called the newspaper guy. He called me back like 3 weeks before Christmas in Jersey and said, hey, guess what? I got a paper out for you. It's 46th Street Hill, it's like that. I did that fucking thing until March, and I sit here like an asshole. I said, I should have quit in January. Like, not, but I couldn't quit. I learned so much because you have to collect, deliver, knock on the people's door, get the money from them. You have to get new clients. You have to knock on other client doors every week and go, excuse me, would you like the Sunday paper? So it teaches you collecting, bookkeeping, marketing. At a very basic level. It's something you can fucking handle it. You know, it's like 260. That was the beginning of my casing apartments. Right there, I knew how to case a truck. You left the window open and leave a key under the fucking milk box. That's how you learn how to really be a burglar. That was my beginnings of burglary without even fucking. I'm not trying to be cute. That was the beginning because I started noticing little things. And later on, when I became a burglar, check the milk box. There's always a key in there. The bathroom window is always open, right? Because you always open up and it gets hot in there. There's always that. That's why they always close the fucking window. A lot of people just close it. Trust me, if you leave your shower window open, you got a pound of coke in there. I don't care if you live on the 40th floor. I'll get a helicopter to bring me down, and I'll slip into that bathroom window. Trust me, bathroom windows always just a little tip for you. Shut the bathroom fucking window. No other fucking podcast guy tells you that. That's how they get it 9 out of 10 times with bathroom window. I don't care how small it is. What's up, Lisa?
No, it's crazy though, because it's not even just paper routes anymore. Like the first job, I did like some stupid jobs around town, but my first real job was CVS, and they don't have those jobs anymore. 15, because I bought my first car with it. Yeah. No. But
what was your first car?
1997 Chevrolet Cavalier, where the horn didn't work, and when I brought it to a body shop, they couldn't figure out that the fuse was broken, so they installed a horn on my left-hand side, like up by the floor, that it could press a button. But it was fucked up. But I loved the car because kids in my town. My parents moved to town right before it got really wealthy, so kids in my class were getting Escalades and stuff for free, and I had this shitty car. But I loved it. I never got in a crash. But yeah, but they don't have those jobs anymore for kids of age because a lot of people who had higher paying jobs with college degrees aren't getting work now. So they're getting that work. So now kids can't get those jobs.
What fucking college degree guys are doing the papers?
A lot of people now, dude. There's a lot of people who can't find jobs, and there's people who I went to movie theaters with in high school and are still working.
I see a fucking old man delivering papers.
I have a car now because they don't want kids riding bikes.
They got sign spinning. A lot of kids from your generation doing the sign spinning.
Yeah.
I
could do one move. I could do the. I couldn't do that. Oh my god!
I mean, they practice at Norfolk Park.
Dude, I see them all the time. Those guys are out there working. I mean, it's a real fucking gig. No more paper routes. I think paper routes have been replaced by sign spinning.
Yeah. You remember how you felt when you were fucking 20, 21, thinking about your future and what job you want? Like, I remember I was picky. Like, I don't want that job. There's no future in fucking a shirt fucking factory. One of my teachers got no job in the shirt factory. And everything in Jersey, I was like, it's a great job. 10 an hour plus you could steal.
Yeah. I fucking sold health. I sold health for like a little work at a health club selling memberships. It's like I had a job like a year right out of high school. You know, so make a little hustle. But I just wanted to, I knew what I wanted to do. So I couldn't wait to break to the, start doing stand-up. I mean, you know. Fucking animal. I'm sorry, I'm fucked up. But yeah, I always kind of knew I wanted to do stand-up. Everything I was doing was saving money. I mean, I worked as a fucking bartender and did construction, carry 90-pound cinder blocks, just trying to save some fucking dough to go to Los Angeles. I wanted to be a stand-up, you know. I mean,
so you started out here?
No, I started in Philly. I did it for 2 years in Philly and drove across.
How old were you when you started?
Like 18.
That's tremendous. At 18, stand-up comedy wasn't even in my fucking hand. Like, I loved Richard Pryor. I'd gone to see movies. I had the albums, you know, but I didn't think it was possible. I didn't fucking stand up in the fucking some bar on Kennedy Boulevard. I'm gonna do fucking stand-up. Oh my God. I believe he was talking about what kids go to at 25, when you go through at 22, when you're 21, when you don't go to college, and all your friends go to college, you know, and they come home for Thanksgiving, they come to the bar with their fucking college shirt on, and you fucking enjoying your brains out, smoking a cigarette, sweating up a storm. I was like, fucking tremendous. You're up there learning about electricity, I'm down here fucking inventing electricity. I'm over here getting fucking joked and cocksucker. It's crazy. It was one of the most insecure feelings for me growing up. Like, I would go to a bar and I'd be a coke dealer and a thief. And these kids I went to school coming back from fucking Penn State. And I remember my friends went to school like Marino and Peggy. And that's when they were snorting. Big blow up there. And they were coming to St. to West New York. Hey, I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. The University of Pittsburgh, they were getting a half a fucking pound a weekend shipped up there when I was a kid. Marino was playing. All my friends would go up there. I never went up there. I don't know. There's a guy who they were going. He was like a bench warmer from not my high school, from Catholic high school. So once he went up there, they started going up there to visit him or whatever. So you know, who's a good friend of mine, man? He's got a lot of heat now. You know who I grew up with? He's getting a lot of fucking heat right now. The defensive coordinator from the University of Miami. So what happened? Mark it up. Look him up. He got a lot of heat, man, because they were sucking. They were they were torturing him. But I grew up with him. I mean, really grew up with him. Like, I grew up with his brother. I remember when they used to tie him up and make him eat raw eggs. When he was a kid, what they did to that kid. That's why that kid went to Penn State. It was no American. He was a sophomore. Yeah, he drove paternal fucking crazy. He got banned from playing. He brought a keg in. That kid was crazy. One time I was out with him one night. He fucking slammed some undercover cop, dog. I mean, he was a badass motherfucker. This kid was not. He was missing something when he was young. What I think what his brothers did to him growing up fucking affected him. They tied him to a bicycle one time and made him go down a hill and shit. I mean, they did some fucking wild stuff to him, man. I saw him one time when he was just going to Penn State, and I was scared for a minute. Like, he's going to remember that. I was there the day he ate a raw egg. Like, they tied him up in the winter, made him eat a raw egg, like a fucking shell and everything. You know, he was like 8, and they were tormenting this kid. So sure, he probably fucking grew up with anger. Who didn't have that? That was one of the best neighborhoods. You know, I catch myself living in that neighborhood once a week. After my mother died, I got into this weird group of guys. They were all like fucking either Irish or Italian. They were crazy. And every day somebody played hooky. I sold the mescaline. I used to go to East Stroudsburg on Saturdays with a buddy of mine and pick up mescaline and acid and freeway black beauties and all this shit. I take it back up north and fucking, I forgot what I was looking and pick them up fucking the whole time.
About that neighborhood.
About that neighborhood, that's what I sell up. So anytime they played hooky, they would always contact me for either mescaline or little ups. And I would get tied into these little parties, and I used to see some crazy shit. Like I had seen growing up doing some crazy shit. There was one guy that was a cop's son. And every time he got fucked up, he pulled out a service revolver. So he fucking pulled up Stevie Mao by himself.
With Stevie Mao?
No, with that shit when you Russian roulette.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! You have no fucking idea what that's like. That's insane. You have no idea what that's like. When you know what a bullet sounds like they were fucking around. They thought it was cute. But every time he get fucked up, he'd go up to his father and come down with a gun or two guns. Like Russian roulette. Oh, no, I don't do this shit. They do it by themselves. Look,
Did he actually have a bullet in it?
Oh my god, he did it to himself 3 times. That's fucking insane. That's fucking He's the same guy, so he's a piece of dog shit. He's on Facebook now. He's talking like 50 pounds. Oh my god.
Why did he the dog shit?
Because he dares. Like he would get fucked up and do dares. Like he would get fucked up and go, all right, who dares when he go up there and just smack fucking this guy in the head? And he would do it. Like he just had a fuck. I saw him smack a cone out of the guy's hand one day. And it was the most brilliant thing. But the guy was licking a cone. Like looking at down the street. He's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Goddamn.
You can walk around the gang again.
And all he had to do was say something, and we were like fire, like we were like fuel. Yeah, you should. You think so? Yeah. And he smacked the fucking guy, punched the other one. I mean, it was just classic. It was out of a movie. It's freezing. It is, guys. It's January 10th after the Christmas break. Unless you live across that Hudson River before they put all those tall buildings up. When that wind would come off that fucking Hudson River and come up your ears, which is freeze. Yeah, tears would come down your eye. So we would play hooky and go to somebody's house, but you gotta smoke cigarettes and pot outside. I didn't smoke cigarettes then. So you had to go outside and smoke fucking pot outside. They had a big house, but they had a small yard. When I'm talking about a small yard, I'm talking about 7 by 15. And the mom had a French pool. So the French pool was shit in the yard, and it was winter. So who cleans the shit? The shit would just freeze up, solid, like it was like little fucking Hershey bars. Oh my god! So we're outside smoking a joint, and I see him looking at the shit. And he's like, "Who dares me to eat a piece of it?" And we lost it. We lost it. He's like, "Who dares me to eat a piece of shit?" Pass the hat off. Take your head off. Let's get a collection. We put like $6 in change, and he's like, "You motherfuckers dare me? What, you don't think we'll do it?" He was like, he was half retarded. Half. He just wanted us to fuel him, and we'll be like, "Yeah, go ahead. You don't think I do it? I'll fucking do it. Go ahead, pick a piece. We got the biggest piece. It had snow on it, fucking hair, and lint, and everything." We're like, "Pick that one up." He went right over, picked it up with his hands, looked at it, showed it to us, and bit into it, and chewed it. Jimmy chewed it. And then took the last piece of like this. He threw it up in the air like an olive. He licked it with his tongue. Guys, half the room puked. I fucking died of laughter. That's my world. When somebody eats a piece of shit, that is my fucking world. And today he's married, he's on Facebook, he's got kids. Would he be your friend on Facebook? Yeah, he's my friend on Facebook. I just can't say his name. He's a great guy. I think he'd be pissed off.
Yeah, I think so.
You don't want his wife and shit. So he had a piece of shit. Nobody, he was 16. He probably told him. Those are those neighborhoods. Those are those neighborhoods. You're right. Those are those neighborhoods that, people go, "Joey, these stories, this is where these stories started. This is, this is fucking great." Last week when I went home, I went to New York, and whenever I go once a year, I go once a year and try to keep it light because I know what it does to my insides. It cooks me for about 3 weeks. But driving through those side streets, I remember this other story. I remember this other kid that his dad was a fucking big time cop, big time. So he used to tell me he was really good looking. So I figured out a scam on him. He used to like to gamble. He said, dog, the biggest scam going is we gotta go on the boulevard. He said, motherfucking, in those days they weren't fags. It was perverted people, like that guy from 7-Eleven, you know what I'm saying?
What's up, you fucking angels? It's your goddamn rabbi here, the devil himself. Alright, what's up next? We're taking a look at fucking the big board. Next up, iHolly. iHolly. What up, girl? You're a little bit of a thing, aren't you? Alright, she's going outside on a slow, rainy day. Wow, you just look like you're a goddamn advertisement for Starbucks, don't you? Here we are.
And
Rabbi
got in the fucking, there was no buses.
enjoys
2 feet of snow. There was no buses.
your
And I was standing out there for 45 minutes. I was freezing. Some guy pulled up and said, you want to ride? I said, well, yeah, I'm going up. He said, yeah, we'll go right up. It's like 15 blocks.
pumpkin spice
I had the basketball between my legs and the driver. I played basketball.
somewhere.
And at the end, he went to hit the ball, but he stopped and he hit my ball sack. I fucking froze up.
Why do you think she's in a Starbucks? I don't know.
My Sears rolled up and the door opened and I just fucking flew. My God was in the car.
Something like
The
that.
door opened and I just fucking
Anyway,
ran out. He's like, come
hi,
on,
Holly.
I'll fucking kill you if I ran to the fucking
iRabbi. Let's check out your most recent clips. Very nice. You got that, like the first one, and the third one, and the fourth one. Very nice. Very, very nice. You have great taste in clips. We're going to take a look at your other stuff. Holly, just one moment. You have a Discord. Amazing. Holly, do you know who Tim Cook is? He's the current CEO of Apple, but when he finds out about this, we're going to make sure that
I put him out there with his shirt open
he
and shit. Fucking hilarious.
has to resign because this phone could be so much better than it currently is. Alright, read the rules. There are no rules, right? Watch on Kids Online notifications. You have a really nice Discord. Good on you. Good on you. Right, you're gonna get followed. I hope you enjoy your location. If it's a Starbucks, enjoy it. Oh no, you're drinking wine. Oh, you're at a restaurant. Oh, okay. All right. Well, unless you're fucking drinking wine at a Starbucks, which would be sick as fuck. That's my kind of girl. Really? If you just sit there and whip out a fucking bottle of wine and start drinking it out of a wine glass at a Starbucks, it's a power move, girl. I was thinking about this the other day. So they're like alpha males. You're looking at them, but I think this should be like a brand of girls. Well, there should be MILF, like lifestyle brand should be huge. But I think that would be what would be really big would be a brand called Alpha Bitch. I'm sure some other girls thought of it, but I think that's tight. It's like the female equivalent of Big Dog. Alpha Bitch. I'm an alpha bitch, baby. Really? Yeah, there's another phrase that I love. HBIC. I'm the HBIC. Head bitch in charge. Shout out to our friend iHolly. Shout out to Rabbi. Viral Rabbi. Any search engine. Filter.live. Stay black.
You need to ask her what.
Just that the like, hi, how you doing? Yeah, I knew she was crazy. What the fuck? I might as well. Everybody else, not my friend, was pimping around. At this point, I might as well get my kids there. It's fucking crazy. She had a yellow peak. Who gives a fuck? What's up, Lisa? It's a Wednesday night, people. This is the church. What's happening now is about Wednesday night. What are you gonna do? What the fuck? Tuesday night. What are you gonna do?
What Sons of Anarchy?
I had something fucked up happen last night after I went home. I was watching porn before I went to bed, and I had to turn it off and just go to bed because in the middle of the fucking video, the girl had really dirty feet, and I just started thinking of you, and then I couldn't do it. Like, it was like, I got pissed off until I was high as fuck, and the girl had like super dirty feet. I almost sent you the link, but I was like, I can't tweet you a porn link.
You gotta go to YouTube and find dirty, clean feet. There are women with clean feet that still have respect for life, that wash their feet. There's others that walk around all day with dirty feet and they want to suck your dick. I don't know, when I see her, you got a ringworm in your fucking. She's got dirty feet. You walk in the jungle.
That's a red flag, man. That's a red flag, man.
Oh no, it's a joke he tells me. He said it on here before, and I like that's the last thing I wanted to think about was Joey at that moment at 2 in the morning.
Last thing I ever saw. Ari Shafir when they showed the U porn. And the chick was sucking the guy's dick. I don't know who it was, some famous chick that we had seen. And I go, when we get back to the hotel, I didn't travel with a computer. I go, show me this girl. And he showed it to me. She was sucking this guy's dick. She was beautiful. But her heel was dirty. Like black. You gotta wear. If your heel looks like that, what's your ass like? You got like days of person. If the fucking foot is all fucked up. Jimmy Two Shoes in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Go Diaz. What's up, buddy?
You know, it's funny. What year did you hit the comedy store?
Dude, I hit the comedy store in 1985. You know,
29 years ago.
Yeah, man. That's so funny. I was a doorman there, working there, and it was like the fucking heyday, man. I literally, we got to see everybody. Fucking Jim Carrey, fucking like one night. All those people come like so. It was a great place to be, and I was only like fucking 2 years in at the time, so I was working the door, watching comedy. It was like my college, you know. It was amazing to watch, you know. You were there yourself. Carlin Pride coming in.
I never got to see that.
Yeah,
I never got to see that. You were there when it was just, you know, it was.
I was in a motorcycle accident. I remember I cut my cast on. My brother Joey came out with a couple buddies from Philly, and we were standing next door to the comedy club. And my leg had been in the cast from a motorcycle accident. I cut this fucking thing off. And I'm washing down, and it's my first night without the cast. I'm walking out the Hyatt over to the comedy store. And Richard Pryor pulled in his Ferrari. And it just was a timing thing. I'm coming out and walking up. I was just kind of like limping a little bit because they just cut it off. And had this great little fucking thing. I go, hey, oh, you guys what's wrong? He goes, I said, I was in a motorcycle accident. He goes, yeah, I got a motorcycle. I said, I would get rid of it, you know. And I walked out, and they didn't. You just had like a real fucking human moment with Richard Pryor. He walks into the comedy store. And he kind of kept walking. I stopped. And he came back out. He goes, Richard. I said, Richard, man, Jimmy Sure, it's real nice to meet you. But he was Richard fucking Pryor. And I had this great little walk and talk with him just from the front of the Hyatt to the front of the comedy store. And you're walking with a legend. You just had this fucking really cool fucking human moment with him. And then he comes back. And it was like, you know, that was the kind of stuff that happened. You watch him come in and do 7 minutes. And 3 months later, he turned it into 45 minutes of brilliant comedy, you know.
It's amazing how much that probably meant to you. It does. You remember it to this day, like that 4-minute walk, not even.
Yeah,
and just like talking about motorcycles.
Yeah.
You know, there's certain people that you see on TV, and you have your whatever around your assumptions. Yeah. Then you come out here and they become a reality. And you do have, I don't know, it's this weird thing. And it doesn't make you a better person.
No.
It just makes you, for me, it was James Coker.
Yeah.
Alan Stevens got me 2 days on Alice with James Coker.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to prison.
Yeah.
I didn't study with Stanislavski.
Yeah.
I didn't know who these people are. I don't know who these greats are. And all of a sudden, here I am. And then I started asking creepy questions about Bruce Lee. Like, you know, after I talked to him and we had spoken in Cuba, no shit. Oh my God, that's a beautiful fucking country. And Steve McQueen loved all that stuff. And he would drop all this shit on me. And then you got to do lines with the fucking guy. Yeah. And then telling me to quit acting class that ruins your natural
they're just trying to take your kid's money. You know, just have 20 minutes. That's it. Shaking his hand and walking out of it. That nobody needs to know about that. There was no pictures. Yeah, there was nothing. I would never even bring out a camera that day. I still don't, you know. But it's just really what a weird feeling it was for me also. So you have those, just something. Those little signs, you know, you get, hey, it's going in the right direction. Humanity, doesn't it? Yeah. It gives you faith in humanity. Yeah.
Well, do you guys think about that? Because, I mean, both of you are at that point now where younger comics must. I'm sure they have stories. I saw Jimmy Schubert at the store. He said he liked that one joke. Like, do you think about how like you can do that for other people now?
I mean, yeah, I've always done that. I mean, I've always had, like, you know, touring with Guinness and doing that. I mean, there were always guys that were helping you out, guys to help you write. And we're always giving you good advice along. So you always feel obligated to be kind of a good ambassador, you know what I mean? Help other people out if you know, if you can. Anyway, people trying to get up, guys you like, guys you believe in, they're always helping people out.
That's the one thing I really like about comedy. And that's what was missing when I wasn't going to the store. I didn't have my little friends that you talk to and make.
You know, that's what it's all about. Is touching somebody, is making somebody's day. You know, what may seem minuscule to you is fucking huge for them, and you don't even know it. You don't fucking know. I don't think about it that way. You know, I don't think about it that way. So, but no, you have that thing at the store, or anybody else, anywhere else around you. And I see 1,000 people. Yeah, I just don't say dick to them. You know, what do you want to say dick to somebody for? I don't want to say, I don't know these people. But there's a few people that if you see, you might say something. You have to say the right thing. You know, you can't say you fucking stupid question. Yeah. Or, you know, like, hey, what do you think of this, Joe? No, just ask them outright. They'll talk to you. They'll fucking talk to you. You'll know right there off the first name. You know, whatever. Yeah. Whatever. I saw fucking Eric Clapton in the car and I went up. Did you really? At Ivar. I was going to a police station. I was going on an audition at 9:30 by the police station. This is Ivar on the other side of Sunset, going towards Santa Monica. Is it Cahuenga? Cahuenga. There's a little police station. Cahuenga. Yeah. Right there. That's the Cahuenga. There's a little house there. We used to go to auditions maybe 5 years ago. On the corner, shitty neighborhood, commercial audition place. Yeah. I parked in there, and I parked. I saw the light stop, and I looked at him, and it was fucking Eric Clapton. I had 2 minutes to strike. So I made sure he turned his head. You know, I had to make sure he looked over. And once he looked over, I was like, he lowered his window. I go, who's better than you? That's it. That's all I said to him. Who's fucking better than you? He looked at me, smiled, said thank you, and kept going. That's fucking beautiful. Yeah. That's all I want. I don't ask. I ain't doing how to play the guitar. When you did Layla, it's just, who the fuck gives a fuck? Everybody want to become witty. And, what the fuck, guys? Take the picture, hello, and move on. You want to ask questions? Don't repeat it. By the way, they try to out. The guy just wants to drive his fucking car. The guy just wants to go eat. The guy just wants to. I remember doing the longest yard, like the first weekend in Santa Fe, New Mexico. And we went to this off place, like a Japanese restaurant. And it was amazing that people who had no class. I'd never seen that. I'd never seen a man interrupting, people being interrupted when a fork was about to go in his mouth. And it wasn't Denny's. This was a Japanese steakhouse or something in Santa Fe. Santa took everybody, but they couldn't close the place, so half the place was still open to the public. And I'll never forget, I wasn't even sitting at the center of the table. I was sitting like Ivan Saliveri. I was at the bums at that table at that point. They didn't have me with the fucking regular people. They had me with the fucking VP, me, the allergy guy from fucking India, Nick Caturo. That's where I was hanging with at the beginning. And I moved up a notch into Tracy Morgan was in that table because they thought Tracy was crazy, so he had to sit with us. They didn't let him sit with Chris Rock and Adam Sandler. And fucking, I was remember that was a Sunday night. I'll never forget the kids there. And our parents would go up and say, excuse me, you don't want to bother you while you eat. Then why the fuck are you bothering me? That's me. What? That is the most idiotic statement ever to tell somebody. Excuse me, I don't want to bother you while you eat. Then don't. Then don't. But we need a picture. It was amazing. The food is getting cold, and people were like, we need another picture from my aunt. And thank God Adam Sandler was a fucking sweetheart. Thank God, because it was somebody else that was security. Get these fucking people out of here. You with the fucking retarded kid with the big ear. Get the fuck out of here with that ugly fucking kid. It's really amazing. No. Listen, Jimmy Schumer, you were at the store at a time when it was Studio 54 in Los Angeles. Yeah, man, it was. That's a good call. That's a great fucking
Plain and simple.
Yeah.
There's no two ways of looking at it. If you talk to anybody from 95 in, that's anybody, they got a comedy store story. They'll put you to the side and say, well, did I get a fucking drink and meet a friend and end up smoking ball playing? I heard a story, I heard shit like this, like having Brooke Reynolds going. One night I had to meet Alan Thicke and Night Moves. Working on the night moves. What's that guy's name? Come on, nobody fucking knows his name.
Bob Seger.
Bob Seger. So here's Burt Reynolds meeting Alan Thicke and Bob Seger to go see Sam Kinison. You want me to run that by you again? I remember Burt Reynolds saying, being at the store one night, they took us into the main room with no little power. And also there was a knock on the door. We opened the door with Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson just knocking on the main room door on the side. Just knocking. I heard a rumor that there might be somebody in there with a bag of blow and cocktails. And he came up with a fucking guitar.
He went on stage?
Went on the guitar when they were all snorting and shit like this. There's 1,000 of these fucking stories.
Oh, dude, Cresthill, the place behind the comedy store during that era was fucking, fucking Ron Jeremy's up there, Ted Nugent's up there, fucking Kinnison's up there. When it was fucking, they would all hang to the comedy store. The after party was up there for like fucking 2 or 3 days. You're sitting up there. This was like Cresthill. This was like Marin stayed there. This was a house that had a big house with a bunch of rooms. And comedians would come out there, dude. They would fucking hang out, fucking snorting, drink bottles of Jack Daniels and bust the furniture up, throw it in the fireplaces. Yeah.
God drew a liking on me because he made me not like needles because I was done heroin. And he made me not come out here then because that would have fell right into the hole of that. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Well, he survived it. Fucking Myron was back then. Me and Myron
was a young kid.
Yeah, we were fucking kids, man. Me and Myron were fucking doormen at the fucking store. Me and a kid named Niels Levenstein would come in there. We were just at the fucking seat. That main room, they flipped that main room 3 fucking times. And you're sitting there, newspapers the same fight. I would go back and forth all night just to let people know they had to tip us. But we would walk with like fucking, a couple $100. That's how you made your living. But you would flip that fucking man. It's 500 seats. They would flip it with 3 shows. Two shows in the belly room and 2 shows in the just flipping the room like fucking crazy. It was unbelievable.
Every night or like Friday?
Well, it used to be the old Ciro's. That was the old Ciro's. When they bought. The original room was next door. When they bought that other place, that was owned by the fucking gangster that used to run Ciro's. And he also had the house that was Cresthill. When he bought that, the house came with it. There's a fucking little barrel where you can run fucking moonshine down there. That place is rigged and hooked to the house. And there's a lot of history with it. They call it the belly room. There was gangsters and I'm sure illegal abortions performed back there. That's what they say. It's haunted. The place is supposedly haunted.
It's no, when you get there, and when you walk in there now, what do you see? 30 years later, 25 years later, what do you see?
Comedy's changed so much. Then it was a different animal. Now it's social media, and it's become like it's great. Comedy has its ups and downs. Like people have their ups and downs in their careers, and I think comedy's on a fucking boom now. I think it's they're doing 15,000 seats at this oddball festival and traveling around. You guys know you're doing arenas and theaters and stuff. Comedy's it's grown a lot. Back then, if you think about it realistically, in 1970, I don't think you could make a living being a stand-up comedian. Like 75 or 72, wherever the comedy store started, you couldn't go. You'd open for big name acts, but you couldn't tour the country like you can do it now. I mean, it's wrong. It's true. It's a fucking rose industry. Yeah. It's got an email. Blue Comedy Club open. You know, they open they close.
Sup, buckos? Next on the big board, it's Burger Planet. If you don't know who Burger Planet is, Burger Planet is a big-time streamer. Big, huge, large. Scale of 1 to 10, just giant. We're going to find him right now. I was looking at my following. Burger Planet. Oh, Burger Planet's not streaming?
That's why I like the watching my show. When I did ball, I used to drink water. That made me feel healthy. That's how I used to. What do you mean I'm healthy? I did an 8 ball, yeah, but who drank a gallon of fucking water? And I ate sushi with breakfast. I'm back. It's
Sup, buckos? Next up on the big board, it's Exohydrax. Exohydrax. Damn. What dance party, good vibes only.
Like it wasn't as
holy
now
shit,
with all these
woman.
podcasts.
What are you doing?
Everyone.
Haha, look at my
everyone
shits in here. Just fucking her shit
Is
up.
it kind of
Hilarious. That's organic.
does it
Damn, girl.
detract from it at all? Like, are you
All right.
kind of upset? Like,
Here we go.
Without podcasts,
You have an
you guys,
Instagram.
Like, it'd be a lot harder. To
Very
sell
cool.
tickets, so it's great. But are you almost a little bit
I like
sad
it.
now that
I like
it's
your
not
Instagram.
just like a secret little club that you guys have? I don't. Well, not a secret club, but like it wasn't like now everyone around, people in Australia, people in Japan know about the Comedy Store, and it's
Good on you.
It's I didn't know if it was
Excellent.
something that
Hydrax, you're a thing,
everyone didn't
girl.
know about.
No, man. Yeah, the Comedy Store is special.
What are you doing?
Yeah. It was badass, man.
Okay, just getting comfy.
I just happened to be there
All right.
at that time.
Well, guess what?
I mean, there was a time before that. I mean,
I'm gonna look at
Letterman
your
came out
fucking
there,
clips.
Robin Williams, Jay Leno, Andrew Garcia.
There we go.
Yes, Craig T. Nelson,
Hey!
Tim Reed.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I sneezed, but it's on the other side. There's nothing I can do.
Listen, I started comedy in '91.
Anyway, you are so good looking. I'm saying this to myself. Gesundheit. One of the most famous sneezes of all time, kids. All right. Exohydrax. You're about. Don't have anything there, but you have some really, really great content when it comes to your clips. Particularly the first two. And that one. Amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Exohydrax. That's enough out of you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream live 24/7 for World Peace. It's the biggest event in global history. We talk about invisibility cloaks and anti-gravity, antimatter, aliens, all kinds of stuff. So tell everyone you know about it. Peace out to you, Exohydrax. Peace out to Rabbi. Peace out to the world. Chapter that's enough. Stay black.
You start fighting tomorrow when you're 22. What's your goal? The UFC, right? There's no point. I want to fight because I want to spread wealth. No, you're gonna fight because you're gonna go to the UFC. Yeah. If not, it's not gonna work out. That's it. You're gonna fight little arena fights till you're 38. And you're like Rocky Balboa getting beat up every fucking weekend for $55. No. Your goal is to be on the biggest stage in the world. For me, it was the Comedy Store. For me, I don't know what I'd do if she wouldn't have passed me. I don't think I could have recovered from that shot. That would have really shocked my soul. And I see a lot of people who I came up with that didn't get past. It really fucks with you a little bit because that's, no matter what, that's always the ultimate fucking spot. You gotta go through there before you get to fucking me. You understand? You gotta go through there. That's it. In my world, that's how it is. For me, I know, we both, Jim and I both had the same manager who was very aggressive. Really, we had Heather McDonald here 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, we talked about how aggressive he was then. If our friend Jeff, we had Jeff today, we'd both be on TV. Yeah, because Jeff was too good for me. I don't know about Jim. I wasn't ready for Jeff. Jeff was throwing me into roles, Yeah, I'm not saying we'll talk to Woody Allen type shit. Jeff didn't give a fuck. My famous story is Jimmy Schumer went out and I got fucked up, went in for a pilot, fucked it up. Jeff got him in there the next day. That's unheard of in this business.
That's unheard of because Jeff would pick up the fucking phone. Jeff ruined us.
Yeah.
Jeff ruined guys like
Picked
us.
me up at the airport and drove me to the audition. That's what the fucking manager did. Drove me. I go, I don't know if I can make it. I'm getting it. He goes, I'll pick you up. I'll take you. And it happened to be the fucking coach that I got in fucking 1 hour photo. The dude drove me to that audition. I wound up getting a role with Robin Williams. I worked with him for 2 days. Great little fucking thing, you know. But I mean, drove me to the audition. If not, I would have never made it. But that was a fucking manager, that guy. He ruined that. Dude, he said this. He said, no, I said, I'm getting ready to sign my contract. We were negotiating percentages. And I said, listen, if I make over that, you'll get the 15. Dude, a month later, I had a development deal for just north of that. I was going, all right, that's cool. That's great. All right. You made your point. He was that guy. He was a great fucking manager. You know, it's funny. You try to, you're right. He spoiled you.
He spoiled us because now, like, my agency called 3 or 4 days and like, excuse me, we looked at your actor profile. There's a lot of information that wasn't filled in on that. And I said, listen, I don't think they're going to keep me at the same. Because when I was the first day from surgery, they sent me an email like, if you owe your agent money, send them. If you owe your agent money, send them money. And I said, that take your fucking magic elsewhere. As soon as I get the check, I mail it to you, motherfuckers. And he's the president of the company. So my agent comes back and said, you got to apologize. I ain't going to fucking apologize. I'm sitting here minding my own business. And this bitch is accusing me of owing money. I paid my fucking debt. So that put me off. And then the other day with Christine, whatever her name is called, said, you need to fill out your actor profile. Jim Gallagher got me out of that headshot. Yeah. So when people come to me, when you look at a breakdown is what goes out 3 or 4 times a day and tells you what roles are available for people to audition. If you look at 10 breakdowns will tell you in bold letters, no phone calls, please. They've been on there for 30 years. Jeff Gatlin never looked at that. He called you, and he called you at your fucking house. How many times you get a call from Jeff at 11:30, 1 in the morning? Yeah. He didn't fuck around, girls. He would call fucking people at their houses. I was telling them a story last week, but I was in Jeff's office and he was, hold on, I gotta take this. And he took this call and he was calling the executive. That's when he used to call executive producers and tell them what was wrong with their show. And go, how you doing? This is Jeff Gatlin from whatever management. The reason why I'm calling you is your show was down 42%. You're not touching the demographic that you belong. I have 2 characters, Jimmy Shute and Joey Diaz. They're doing a showcase at the Improv on Thursday night. Grab this pen. Thursday night, 8:30. I want you to bring your 2 head writers down. This is how he spoke to people. You understand me, Lee? You understand what? This is how you talk to people. Grab a pen. That's control. That's called control. When somebody goes, grab a fucking pen. And I said, no, why am I grabbing a pen? Grab a pen. His name is Jimmy Shute and Joey Diaz and the Improv. He's 45. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put your name on it. And he just told me. That was it. There was no, what are you doing Thursday night? There was no
that was a song.
Grab a pen. Grab a pen. This is what we're doing.
That is that. Get this or whatever.
He did that to me for that farming way.
Is this a Kylie Minogue bit? Something like that.
And the people showed up. They didn't like me, but
this is from Office.
On TV. Yeah. He took that fucking black kid that moved out here that was half skinny. He took that kid, put dreads on him, made him take steroids, put him in that fucking Hollywood gym, and the kid was on TV for 7 years. He was in that dead zone. That black kid with the dreadlocks that was on dead zone. That was his creation. He was in Vegas still getting the commissions from that fucking kid. I remember the first time he put that kid up at the union. He gave him a 7-minute set. That kid a developmental deal a month fucking later. Yeah, like $300,000 fucking dollars. That's what that was like you said, man. I haven't had anybody like that since.
John Adams?
Black dude with the dreadlocks.
Yeah.
This is not as enough.
Let's see. I don't have Final Pro. Yeah, I can't see this.
I just saw him in Vegas. Yeah, I was up there doing Brad Garrett's joint. It was a great little club, and he showed up all chubby with the baby. No, he showed up with the wife and another couple. He's married, like he's got a couple of kids. He's happy, man. Yeah, he's a great guy, man. But boy, I tell you, you're right. I tell him that too. I said, you ruined us. He's ruined us. He used to get you into anything. Anything. I read the Roman Crest, the fucking Spider-Man 1. He had me in movies, and I would go, oh my God, what's he thinking? He got me into fucking a Travolta movie with Billy back down. Me and Billy almost got it. Going in there on a Monday, reading Travolta and fucking DeVito and shit like that. He was fucking nuts. This was Jeff Getman. Yeah. But I wasn't ready for it. There was no way. He would get your auditions on Sundays, Saturdays, Tuesday nights. He got you in the fucking room with none of this bullshit. When you come out here, they try to sell you bullshit. We have to sign up for Actors Access, and it's $52 a year. You know, if you fucking put a new video on Actors Access, they charge you $35 fucking bucks. It's a hustle. It's a scam. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. If you go down to change your headshots, your commercials, they charge you $25 the headshots. $25 a headshot to fucking scan your headshot and put it into a fucking computer. And these agents will say, well, we want 8 different looks. Listen, tell your mother to look at my dick 8 different days, all right? You're getting one headshot. Sell that motherfucker to the end. Getland didn't even have a headshot for like 4 months of me. And he was getting me fucking auditions with top fucking names. And you're worried about the profile getting filled out. Get on the fucking phone. That's the problem with people is they look at everything like, well, no, because get on the fucking phone. Don't worry, what are you doing? You're a salesman. Get on the window. It's the karma. Who gives a fuck about karma? All those motherfuckers. They're about to buy a fucking car. Some Hindu right now is going to sell them a fucking car. I'm sorry. I get emotional. Jimmy Two Shoes, how good is that fucking brownie so far? Jimmy Two Shoes, I hope you have nothing to do tomorrow. Actually, I know. Because this gets deeper. About 11:30, telling me.
Oh, yeah.
This is fucking.
Like, you'll think you'll be okay for like 30 minutes. Like, oh, this is as high as I'm going to get. I'm right there right now. In like 20 minutes.
It just tastes off together. Once you fuel it with sugar, I dare you to eat a cookie. I dare you to eat a cookie. Remember when we were kids, I dare you to knock this battery off my shoulder. Science, cocksuckers. The church of what's happening now. One's an audition sitting here with Jimmy Shubin, the Flying Jew. Look at the picture of Charles Bronson. Look at it. Love that, dude. What is that? It's like I was telling you. Somebody did that for you? Yeah, that's great. That's a beautiful fucking picture. If you really think it's mine, it's right on. Yeah, today after we spoke of my fucking Philadelphia, it's just, I learned a lot down there. I went to see a lot of comedy shows. That area was rocking when I was a kid. It really fucking rocked. I thought New York City rocked. It really rocked. And now it's different. It still rocks, but it's got that. Yeah, it's got kind of regentrified a little bit on some places. You know, some areas are trying to, you know, but it's a great city, man. A lot of history. It was great to grow up there. All that, you know, Independence Hall and all that shit. You saw that when you were just reading about it and all. And but also Philadelphia they had these Rolodexes of neighborhoods. This is Italian neighborhood, and you know the Polak neighborhood down in Fishtown. I mean, there were pockets in Kensington. My old man's. I just read this great book called Confession to the Second Story Man. It was about the guys in Philadelphia that grew up in Kensington and Allegheny. And they were a band of fucking second story men that fucking robbed from fucking Houston to Long Island, from Maine down. They worked with 4-man crews, and these guys were out of Philly. Nobody ever talked about these guys, but they were amazing. They didn't get caught. They operated from the fucking probably late 50s to like the early 80s until fucking drugs came into the operation. They all started flipping on each other. But it's a great book called Confession of a Second Story Man. And talks about it was like these guys were legendary in Philly, but kind of like, you know, nobody else knew about them, but operated. I mean, put the fucking merchandise on the bus, they'd all take separate fucking planes back and ride in Philly. And would think they were like Robin Hood, you know, but it's an interesting place to go up. What I'm trying to say, I'm sorry, man. Fucking biscuits yesterday. I just, you know, I always just, whenever I go to Philly, I always get a different memory. Yeah, like something pops up that was kind of scary. I never know beefs. I never was the scariest thing, like I said, was the FBI that day. I had coke on me. I had a little vial of coke with the spoon on top. Those days was like 82. it's an interesting. South Jersey's, Jersey's fucking. I can't believe that the Jersey Shore show. Look what it became. Another havoc group causing the Jersey Shore. Wow, 30 years ago, Wildwood, Seaside shit. I went to Atlantic City shit. Crazy. Like in the middle of the night, you jump in your car and go down Atlantic City. I got two I'm just driving to the let's go by the fucking guy. There's a guy on fucking Facebook that won't friend me. His name is George McGrath. It's a smoked camel. Why won't he remember me? Dog, I told you. He's a teacher. And one night we robbed a gas station and I owed him money. He goes, you got my money. I called him up. You got an 8 boys. You owe me money. I go, I got cash. You got my other money. I got it. I gave him back this big of money. It was 300 singles. It was like $10,000. You see 300 singles? When he called me like an hour later, that was fucking 300 singles, you son of a bitch. I remember that time we took an 8 ball to Seaside Heights, and we just went in the hotel room, and we would do the fucking 8 ball in 2 days. It's amazing how even with weed, whatever, edibles, you get the tolerance. Like when I was in high school, I could do an 8 ball with 3 guys that would last the whole night, like till 2 in the afternoon. I did an 8 ball when I quit. I was doing an 8 ball by myself every Friday night. You figure I was probably doing a gram less than an 8 ball when I quit doing blow a night.
Are you still like right before you quit?
I was probably doing I was doing 2 grams for sure.
How many grams in an 8 ball?
3.5. The fuck? You don't know this shit?
No, we didn't learn that. Like you said, we didn't learn the metric system in school.
It's what really baffles me when you read that book. The Tennessee book, and they talk about the parties that were trying to put the fucking book down. Because I know what it's like. I know what it's like for it to be 9 in the morning, the sun's coming through. Yeah, you're drinking vodka, you're doing blow, and you're not even getting on it. There's a chick there that will suck your dick because she's just as dumb as you are. She'll do it all. You do whatever you want. You don't even want that. The coke dealer's on his way with another package, and you got another show tonight. But it's just brutal. Oh my God! I think about that, and I just thinking, God. So I'm glad. I grew that real quick. It wasn't, I was really fucking the part of me, just 4 days in a row. You're in Vegas, right there doing the dunes, just 4 days, you're rocking. You're at fucking Olympic Gardens till fucking, 12 o'clock, and you get up, you go back to the room, you don't sleep, you do a couple more lines, you're doing shows that night. I mean, it was fucking, dude, I'm glad I survived it. It was fucking madness, dude. I think about it now, like, that was just fucking insanity. It's funny because, I used to have a lot of parties at the fucking conference. I'm not throwing, obviously I've done it. I'm not throwing any fucking, but I participated in it, so I quit. But it was, I think back now, I go, holy smart, this fucking blows my mind. Oh my God, I think some nights I was there on a particular night. I remember how much cocaine was there and how we did it or how I did it. And oh my God, out of fucking prison. When I first got out of prison, there was a 3-day gap before I could get back to a halfway house. And my buddy sold dope. I used to drive a cab, so I'd wait till he drove the cab at night. Like, run to his fucking house and take a coke rock. Like a little rock just for the taste. In those days, I could do 3 lines and go to bed, jerk off and go to bed. But this one night I went over and all he had was a big rock, so I took this fucking boulder. And I was in prison the whole time that I had been clean. It was probably, 13 months I'd been clean or something. So I hadn't done it in a while, and I had to sleep in a trailer. It was a horse trailer, whatever, but it was redone. It had a bathroom, a shower, a TV. And I went over there at night, and I took that coke rock out, and I had like 2 bottles of beer. Oh my God. That was the worst night ever. I got so high that the coke made me start hallucinating. Once it's speedy, you start hallucinating. And I remember looking out the window, and I was crawling on the floor, looking out the fucking window, and seeing guys in white snowsuits on ropes coming down off the trees. Oh my fucking God. When the bindle blew up, because sometimes you have like a bindle, and you open it up, and most of the coke goes, and it pops up all over the fucking room. Now there's rocks all over the floor. Oh my God.
And I crawled on that floor for hours. And I kept finding one little rock, just thinking about it. Like, in the middle of all this, you gotta pee in your paranoid. I had to crawl to the pee. Take a little dig out your eye while you're fucking peeing. And you're sweating and your jaw's pinned to one fucking side. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my fucking God. If you're doing that blow shit still, get off it right now, because I just got fucking hallucinated. Think about that shit. Let's give a shout out to some fucking people here real quick. What's happening, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm pretty high.
You look good.
Thank you.
What do you got on the book for tomorrow?
I got Steve Simone at 9 a.m. and then
9 a.m.
Yeah, he's going on. He's traveling, so we got to go to
San Diego.
No, I think he's going to Chicago with Steve Byrne.
Steve Simone, Chicago with Steve Byrne. Give a shout out to my man Aunt Ellie, my black motherfucker. Wait for Dust. Stephen Katana, Ookie Spooky. I haven't seen him much lately. What the fuck is Ookie Spooky?
She was there a couple days ago.
Lady J, Alberto Jimenez, Luke Cantolan, and Tommy G. I love you, cocksucker. What's up, man? Why are you sitting there with no one fucking thoughts? What do you got planned for the weekend with the wife? Great class.
No, her mom is going to see Pitbull because her mom thinks Pitbull's cute. Friday, we're going to dinner. No, I mean, yeah, we're going for her mom's birthday. No, they didn't.
Don't lie to me.
They didn't. I don't know Pitbull. It's my girlfriend and her mom.
Who gives a fuck? I know you're going to be there. Stop being out
I'm not going to Pitbull.
I'm going to sit there fucking wiggling this shit. How would you wiggle to Pitbull music?
I don't even know.
You don't even know. Pitbull, find some bad fucking music. That is the worst fucking music I've ever heard.
Her mom thinks. Her mom likes
I don't know how the fucking Budweiser gave that fucking guy money. That is a fucking shame. I don't care if he's Cuban or not. I heard he's a nice guy. I'm not here to insult him, but that music is so fucking bad. I can't do it. Come on, Lee.
Oh, I didn't think you actually wanted to play.
Yeah, we want to hear something about this fucking guy.
So that's like these DJs. I just heard these DJs that go around and those
20 grand a month. 20 grand a week.
Yeah.
What's his name? What's the guy? You got what I need. That guy gets a check for like 15. And 3 or 4 songs. He sings a song and he leaves, bro. Yeah. Go.
It's right here. Hold on the ad. Hold on.
Biz Marquis. Those Japanese guys in Vegas, those Chinese guys, and the kids coming.
You don't get money. It's a worldwide. But I do. You don't get them girls.
Is he singing?
Yeah.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. He's selling it, bro. He's fucking selling it. This guy's
he sold us like a beer. I mean, he got paid. Yeah, this just goes to show you where we stand. Ebola is fucking definitely our future. Whoever bought this song for Budweiser is the first person who should get it. That dumb motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Lee? What are you scratching your face for?
Wait, so why you gotta keep asking me what's up? No, I don't know.
I'm coming nice with your green shirt. We should show you if you can shoot with your crab.
Why do you always want my crab?
Because you got tremendous trapezoids. Show me your crab. Show me your how come on? It's a half a
Dude, you lost 52 pounds?
55.
56.
Good for you, man.
I'm trying.
That's a savage. He's going to drop. He's only going to put down to about 1 fucking 10 by the time we get through. All he's going to be is fucking head. All he's going to be is a head and a yarmulke by the time we get rid of him. He's going to start wearing a yarmulke soon. So we're going back to the old school. When was the last time you had a yarmulke?
Not on Richardson? I don't know. Yeah, probably around then.
What's up? Look, another guy who's gone. So what do you think about Last Comic Stand? How did you get involved with that? How the fuck did you get involved with the whole thing?
You know, dude, I just I showed up and auditioned. No, I actually heard that one of the sites was taken off, and I said, "Oh, that's interesting." And I said, "You know, they were bringing it back," and it was like I had like a 3 audition. They had to go do a radio interview, like audition for something, and then right over there, and just part of the package. And they asked me, and they just did this like 100-round invitation, and I went up and put together a fucking set, went out there and knocked it out of the park, and they just kept going. They invited me, they got into the top 10, and then I wanted to get out of there. Everything became Real Housewives of the Last Comic Standing. You know, it becomes a reality show. It's like, I'm not going to hang out on a reality show. I'm really a reality guy, you know. But it was great. It was a great experience, and you know, I'm glad they brought it back because I think it's great for comedy. And I thought they picked great guys. I think Rodman and Rocky and Locke, some of these guys have been doing 20 years, 26 years. DC Benny. How did Rocky get right there? Rocky finished top 5. They really have. They're out on tour now. Those guys are out on tour right now with the last comic. And DC Benny. DC Benny finished 8th. Wow. Yeah, it was just, and then Joe Mackey and Monroe Martin and Carlos Miller. I mean, they had some good comics. They were all really good. And Rodman won. I haven't seen Rodman in years. Yeah, I know, but he's been doing it for a long time, man. People don't realize. I mean, he's a fucking pro. That guy's a fucking, you know. I mean, I was impressed. This guy, you know, you don't realize how tough it is to be funny on television every week, and because you got to work in the censors, every fucking word before you even do a set has to be submitted. You know. That's a little like, I mean, every week, you're going to come up with something. You know, they send it over, they send it back, you send it back, you send it back, and you try to get it worked out. It was kind of cool. It was cool. It's an experience. Yeah, it was a great experience. It really was. I'm enjoying the exposure out of it. I've been working my balls out just like you, man. And this is like the first week off I had in almost 4 months, which is great. Believe me, I'd rather have that than, you know, last summer was a little rough, you know. But you did David Tell's Underground, and they just kind of reinvigorated the stand-up career, and it's great. They're doing that again, huh? Yeah, they are. They're doing a second season of that, really? Yeah. That's fucking amazing, because they're doing it at the store. Oh, okay, I think so. What's that? They're taking it at the store. Oh, are they really? That's what I heard. Yeah, that's online or something like that. And that's the other thing. The store's doing this other thing. The HBO special looked great. Did you see it? Yeah, I didn't see it. I taped it. I watched the first 10 minutes. It looks great. Yeah, it was Spike Lee, man. It's really nice enough for a long time. She only did let people do something.
There's no rush. I'll give each good actors and having you go on proper. You know, if he doesn't feel it's right, it's not, you know, no rush. No, you're out. I got some big things. I think you need, God, yeah, man, get up on there. I need somebody. I'm kind of,
yeah.
I need a big reason. I need something. You know what I'm saying? I'm going right now. A fight, segment, big fight. Big fight. I say, hey, whatever it is, it needs to get. I don't know. Do you feel that? Yeah, for sure. Part of my business is gauging the culture's feeling about my brand. Yeah, it's funny. Like myself as a brand, like, you know, real life love isn't always the same as online love. I tried to make it, pretty close, but you know, definitely like sometimes they're a bit performative. I'm fucking chilling all the time.
I went home and the doors were locked and the feds took the furniture and shit. And she gave me a ride home in the morning and gave me breakfast. I mean, I got into some fucking wild parties here. I think the wildest it got was when that dude sold the club in Florida. He came out here for like 3 months and he was doing about John Bindle. Where is John Bindle? Where is John Bindle? Holy fuck. You're gonna cry.
You know, I'm crying. I'm listening.
Yeah,
that would be great. Yeah.
John Bindle. John Bindle. He contacted me. He opened up a club in Milwaukee. He was up there smoking dope with Dama. Then he had a club down in fucking South Carolina. I mean, the guy would, everywhere he went, he would like open a club for like 3 months and then move on. You, LeBeau, Richard Watts, he got like 8 people. Yeah. And they sold the register at night. It was all over the shop. He came out with cash. Dude, I don't know what he did. Yeah. He sold the comedy. He came out here with a suit. Listen. He came out here with a suitcase full of cash. Like in July, and checked into that sleazy hotel across from the Rouse.
Dude, why is my YouTube lagging? What's wrong with my PC right now, Chad?
I'm not being in there to smoke a couple of him and steal one of his 8 balls out of him on the counter. He had that black chick that had the hip from the Holton's building.
I don't even know what he is.
She had like open sores on her feet and shit. He put her supposed to go dancing with her. I'm like, listen, keep dancing. I'm gonna steal one of the 8 balls. I'm out of here. Yeah, dude. He came out, and that guy had like a spy. I was like,
You think I'm kidding? I never saw something like that.
Yeah.
He went to like 50,000 in 2 months at the comedy store doing blow.
Lost his mind.
Every night. Some night he would check into the Hilton Hyatt. Some nights he would sneeze Elysian Hotel. That was 98. That was 98. 90. Some of
Yeah,
the
I've always seen that with some certain people, like, you know, fucking off
This place attracts some weird.
Come on.
Yeah.
Look at the movie I was in. I was in the movie a year and a half.
Yeah.
But the kid came out here for $8 million.
The guy, the hooker, right, who bit her tongue off? The chop whatever guy?
Oh, that dude, the slap chop guy.
Slap chop, yeah.
It wasn't his movie.
Okay.
But they put him in the movie.
Oh,
There was somebody that came out, $4 million.
Which were they're open.
What did you be shooting? How do you want 2,000? They give him 4. Put him on for 30 days, and he ran out of money. But they had Lindsay Lohan, they had the black guy from the movie with Tom Hanks that died, God bless his soul.
I don't see
This is a
open.
young kid that came up with a very express card.
Wow.
And put a movie together. And then after he had, I think Lindsay Lohan told him, I'm going to do 30 a day. I want $8 an hour.
What it
And I think
does
she
is for
cleaned him out,
virgin
so
like
he had to
me,
sell it to somebody else.
and
Somebody
pretty
else.
much
His father said
99% of
$4
the
billion. That's how
competitive
that
God
They
community,
got that fucking movie.
it just makes it smoother.
What's the name of that
But it's a
disaster?
virgin thing to do.
They got
It's
Jay
by
on set.
a new second.
They released that.
But I
They
do
got
think
Jay
there's a
on
difference.
set.
It's
the
like on ice
inappropriate movie or
skates.
whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know?
Lindsay Lohan, the black guy with Tom Hanks.
Do you want makeup? Is it better or is it better?
Really?
But it used to work. It worked for 6 months. I don't know why it just stopped
Amazing
working.
Race.
Oh, it could be the Love
They
Virgin.
called me, said, why don't you come back and do work? He goes, I need another. And he said, no, we paid you too much for last time. He said, fuck it, you paid me. Check his cash. Either you pay me that again, or I won't do it. They paid him again.
See,
Wow,
doesn't
the same
work because
amount to do like voice work and shit like that. Sorry, bang them out. That's what Jews do.
1,000
These kids that come out to
and
Jews,
still service is not doing it.
you send 10 G's to Israel. So my first aid kits for Yom Kippur and give them out. And that's it. Such a good thing. I was younger than that. Did you go to Club and Teller?
Yeah,
I was the Club and Teller.
that was great, man. That television's the coolest fucking audience of the fucking trip. I mean, you're doing like the very, like, you know, you're doing a lot of these synagogues, you know, mostly traditional people. You got to do 20 minutes clean. I just wanted to go to the trip, man. I had never been to fucking Israel, bro. I mean, I went to, you know, you go there, and I wanted to go to fucking Jerusalem. I wanted to go see the city. You know, you see the stations, the cross. I was raised Catholic. I mean, that means something to me, you know. So you go in there, and it was fucking neat. It's powerful. That's why I went there. But I also had a fucking great time doing this. I mean, they treat you first class. I'll be reading the books. He does like twice a year.
You probably have some problem in your system, like running stuff.
Butch Bradley and
admin, right?
I've never been to that church. That church is supposed to be beautiful.
it's amazing, man. It's kind of life altering. When they go downstairs, you right?
No, that's the Western Wall.
That's the Western Wall. Yeah, they put some, what they call them, kitzkis. They put a bunch of Jew IOUs.
They get you for money there. I got taken for money there. I went when I was in high school, and they walk over asking for donations, and I made the mistake of opening my wallet looking for it, and the guy just looked at me and oh, that's perfect. And my chaperone had to go over and be like, give me money back. And he took like $20.
They don't fucking around, so they got sticky fingers. Those Jews got blood on their fingers. That 20 sticks. Put blood on your fingers. Everything sticks. Got blood on your fucking fingers. Lee, it's Wednesday night. It's the end of Yom Kippur.
I'm never invited back to Israel.
You got another fucking year to atone us. You forgive people and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Schubert's a fucking trip to see you at the store. I didn't watch none of the last comic stuff. I heard stuff. I watched the underground mentality fucking destroy it. And the rumor was, even before the show came out, that you had destroyed all over New York. When Ralphie May spreads a rumor like that, it's fucking real.
I keep vlogging him, but he comes back as soon as
shoot this episode. So the word got
We
out.
got 450 people in here watching
The thing
IG
about the
Bros.
comedy game is
No, but
we be down
can I
for
say?
it. Yeah, it all changes overnight. Just keep writing jokes and shut your fucking mouth. That's all you gotta do.
Get me and then they love me or whatever.
It's nothing. You get up, you fucking have the best intentions for yourself. You take care of yourself, you keep yourself healthy. You write some jokes, you talk there, you slide. You go on the road.
He's the only person here. Everybody come to Discord.
You go into a bad movie.
You're all in trouble.
No, you contact you. Go out for an audition, but we're still in the game. How many people you see come and go? Dad, I had more things going on than you ever dreamed of fucking happening. Yeah, man, sometimes you walk through and you see those little headshots. It's just, it's like kind of like Ghost with Christmas, shit, you don't stay relevant. I mean, the thing is, Joe Rivers, that piece of work at documentary is one of the best documentaries I've ever seen about being a stand-up comedian.
Oh my God, shut
she was
up.
relevant until she was fucking 80.
It's not
She did
of
50
me,
years.
is it?
Fucking down, Rick.
I don't want to sell what they're selling. What the fuck?
This is it.
God damn it. Yo. One time when I was on Twitch, somebody screen grabbed pictures from my Twitch stream of me smoking pot alone in my kitchen, and they used it to promote their weed brand, and that was the craziest thing ever. Because I had no idea if their weed was good or not, and they were promoting me on it. That's so fucking bad. If somebody smoked that weed would die, and then they're like, oh, this bitch. I was what?
Yeah, I got through my reach too. I got in, I got in front of producers, and just one of those off days, you know what I mean?
It's being weird. My Discord is not expired, is it?
I'm back.
Why does it expire? That's so fucking rude.
I'm not crazy. I hear the fucking thing.
I don't know. This is 2007 something. Are you coming in the Discord or are you fired? Everybody get in the Discord.
I was like, I'm preparing. What's my next move? We go back to the electrician's union. So it's mind-boggling if you believe in yourself. Yeah, but it's only the toughest fucking thing you ever do. Oh my God, hang in there, but I mean, if you had to, if you work it, wow. I'm just trying up on it. Yeah, the wire games, man. This is tremendous. I don't fuck around. The editors I use are time-tested and a Godzilla like myself. If they fucking kill me, they'll destroy you. That's the way you have to look at things when you deal with a joke. But man, I gotta tell you, Shoes, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you too. I love you. We're still here. Yeah, man. People are fucking coming down. And they had more going on, and they had deals with CIA, and they just fucking and this couldn't crack me. This couldn't crack me, man. I got off the drugs here, and I ended up having a child here. I got a second chance to be a man. Second chances are it's what's, they're there if you want, you just gotta work towards them. Like you said, we both, I cleaned up my act, got my head together, and fucking had this opportunity with fucking Last Comic. It was like, it was something that I was ready to have happen, Maybe in the past I wouldn't have been, but now you can handle it,
Joey has a lot of, not sayings, but things that you repeat, you're trying to teach me things. And a lot of what he talks about, almost probably at least once a week, is he says these old comics, they don't know what, they're stuck in the past, they don't want to put in the work. And it's pretty great that I mean, you would think maybe you wouldn't want to go on a show because you're like, oh, I'm above that, but it totally restarted your career. Right. It's pretty awesome. You're willing to go, you don't think, oh, I'm above Last Comic Standing. They should know who I am.
Well, dude, it was actually fucking got my head in the game again. It got me fucking writing again. It got me thinking about my sets again. It got me doing fucking putting shit together because you put it on national television. You want to put your fucking brand out there. You're gonna get these opportunities. It was about probably more than anything. I mean, people show up to see you live on purpose now. That was fucking. We just saw who retired last week. Who retired from baseball? Derek. Look at his career. Did he ever have a bad season? Did he ever have a season that he just drifted along with independent or whatever? It's the same with comedy. You're going to have a few bad ones. I don't really know. For a long time, I was a booking, audition, But you know what? You keep getting on that fucking stage. It's, you know, and I know she gets these calls from people who don't want to do the work. We have friends that'll call you, ask you where you're at, and you're embarrassed to tell them because they're in a home fucking situation. Then they make like a statement, like they make like an offhand remark about what you're doing or something. And you know, I get up every morning at fucking 6. I write jokes for an hour. You got to do one joke today. I was tired today at 3 o'clock. You know what, baby, I'm going up. We got a call from the center for 2 hours. How much did I write? Did I write my masterpiece? Not really. But I wrote a fucking slogan. I put an entry in a book, and it's your head, you know? It's your fucking head, man. And I see people in this town that just drift around. They do enough work and they move. They do enough work and it's work. This is fucking work, man. What days off? What fucking days off? What fucking vacation? What are you fucking talking about? Your sister's wedding? What wedding are you talking about? I love comments that call you up. I got no work. Where are you this weekend? My sister's getting married. I'm going to be a wedding. You send me a fucking invite. You get a 50 and a thank you and good luck. I go to your fucking wedding. I don't give a fuck about your fucking wedding. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing comedy. I work weekends. What fucking wedding? Come here, your wedding. Have it on Wednesday. The fuck on a Saturday. I don't give a fuck who got it. I ain't going on Saturday.
Why did everybody leave?
Let me do some fucking music. You know, I don't have work.
Girl, the only person you need to speak to is here.
Let's like play it safe and just do breakfast first.
You work on the fucking weekend. You gotta tell
Don't
people.
breakfast.
You gotta tell people right off the fucking bat.
I'm so dead. I don't know if you would ask them.
I don't give a fuck what you
Breakfast. How do I do it?
fuck with you, like.
Unmute
Let's
yourself.
got these motherfuckers right, all right? Everybody wants to fucking go to
Dude, I
heaven.
don't know.
Everybody wants to die.
That's
That's what I'm saying. I just don't fuck around. They're the best optimization that you can take. I'm just gonna say work.
I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean you don't have permission? What do I do? Well, I don't know how to unmute everybody. Are you kidding? I don't know what I'm doing. So bad. Does anybody understand why I can't do this?
Can you hear us?
I always do this. I definitely did this during the movie because I was mad at somebody and now I can't undo it. This was so ridiculous. I thought by clicking you it would undo it, but no. There's no way that I muted everybody because then I think I'd be able to undo it. I mean, you're just too quiet. So weird. What do you mean? What do I even say? Oh my god, everyone's muted in Discord for no reason. Oh god, you just sent me a static voice message. Not being creepy.
Military attacks by Hamas and humanitarian aid crossing points and corridors interrupt humanitarian efforts. But the forces report Hamas fires rockets in humanitarian zones. Israeli forces protecting humanitarian corridors.
I guess this is I have to right click someone's name and then undo it. But I'm pretty sure you can literally see what I'm doing. Like, even if I do this, like it doesn't say anything. Like, he's not muted. You hear what I'm saying?
What up, girl? Can you hear me? Malibu.
Summed up its conclusion in a headline. Gaza chief's brutal calculation: civilian bloodshed will help Hamas. For Hamas, every death preservation is a propaganda victory. Sad situation all around, I would think. In a moment, Brent Elder's back with us as we talk about UFO contact from the Pleiades, volumes 1 and 2, next on Coast to Coast AM. Goldup's new science fiction horror film, Lumina, only in theaters Friday, July 12th. If you love government conspiracies, space, aliens, and some blood mixed with comedy, this is the movie many critics claim is the new cult classic on the block. There's no exaggeration there because it really punches way above its weight. A terrifying sci-fi thriller, Lumina follows 4 friends desperately searching for their abductee friend in a deep underground military base. Whether they find their friend or not, what they find in the desert of the U.S. to the sands of the Sahara will change their lives forever. Vindication for those ridiculed about their alien abduction stories happened in 2024 with the U.S. congressional hearings of 3 former military officials under oath. Is it Hollywood or art imitating real life and real abductions? Lumina, theaters Friday, July 12th, rated R. Lumina, race the darkness, fear the light.
Good morning, good evening, hello, good night.
Dennis surpassed every budget item except social
Hot mama, don't reveal any more information.
tied to the inflated U.S. dollar. And Birch Gold can help you diversify too. For more than 20 years, Birch Gold has helped thousands protect their savings by converting an IRA or 401k into an IRA in physical gold. Just text GHOST to 989898 and claim your no obligation info kit on gold. Text GHOST to 989898.
I've been away for a while. I didn't go away for that.
Every song. And all the PDA. Looking for love sucks. Thankfully, California Psychics give you the guidance you need to find the one we guarantee.
Nothing more.
It's free. And new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com and experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
I just said don't dox yourself. So guys, I'm watching this live stream on guys.
Double
Not watch guys, like watch people audition for like a game show, which is huge.
Participated in several in-depth investigations, including millionaire cases, which are
The Jamaican accent.
in Mexico, which began back in 1991 and continued.
I don't know. That's all I can give you.
ShirleyMcLean.com. Brett, welcome back. How have you been?
Good, George. How about you?
Good. Yeah, the documentary came out 42 years ago.
I know.
UFO contact from the Pleiades. And you're re-releasing it now because you had it was a limited documentary in 1982, was it not?
Right. It was made in 1982, and we released it to our mailing list only in 1984. And so it was a very, very limited release, and we sort of shelved it. We got more involved in other investigations and things like that. It was sort of hard to juggle everything. But with the re-release of the volume books, Volume 1 and Volume 2, Contact with the Pleiades, I really felt this was an opportune time to bring it back out, introduce Meyer, the case, and everything else in a visual way, not just photographs, but where you actually get a feel for the countryside, the man, what he experienced, what the investigation was about. And so Beyond Word, the publisher, decided that it would be a perfect time to bring the documentary back out and introduce it to a population that really has not been exposed to it.
He's 87 years old now.
Obviously, don't go and do that.
You do whatever you like.
We can't condone anything of the sort.
We can't. Live!
It's kind of interesting speaking to him. He hasn't changed much at all. Still quick with the
smile and still a fairly humble guy. He is older, as we all are, and he's got the aches and pains to go along with that. But he seems to be doing pretty well. He's still, everything that he told us back in the 70s when we began this investigation, he still stands by.
For those who may not know who Billy Meyer is, he is from Switzerland. He started taking photographs around his area of UFOs. Some people who don't accept him say that he made carefully constructed models and took pictures of them. I'm not sure about that. These pictures look pretty authentic to me.
I'm not sure about it either, because the investigation was much more than my husband, Lee, and I, our associate Tom Welch, and Leslie Stevens. Down and looking at the photographs, these are good, nice.
Kids.net is also an Xbox banner. Also, the show is brought to you by MeUndies.com.
What's up, you little dick riders? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. Throwing it up for the east side, throwing it up for the west side. Gangster, gangster, gangster. Eating push 24/7. Huh? Next up, we have on Rabbi's big board.
Get free shipping.
Dog.
This is also sponsored by Onnit.com.
We have done all of these people.
Off any of their great products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport.
Dude, I was just in Marvel. Shout out to Malibu Berry.
And
I was just in
for the
her
premier, the best, the only paper pen on the market.
Discord. She couldn't figure out how to unmute us all. But it was a brilliant effort. Alright, GG33 Academy.
Gets the state came in the year. I would go with concept. You might as well go with the conservative. You might as well go with the conservative. Okay. Because I mean, let's be where you been.
Look at this, just Discord. Sense. I just have an amazing sense for Discord. You can sense it. I'm like a piranha in water, except for Discord. I can just sense that they're available. That I can get in, that I abandoned some of them, that I have to hit the button twice. These simple sucks. Everybody knows that. Shout out to GG33 Academy. I wonder what they teach at GG33 Academy. Everything. Okay, dude. Cool. Dog, so many questions. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Join GG33. Introduce myself a little bit.
Everybody
really, really nice. Discord, dog. Discord, dog. You're live with Money Man. I'm the Money Man, baby. Let's look at your Instagram and just see how amazing it is. Yo, GG33 Academy. You're at Matrix Prime _ They have some cool esoteric shit on here. Alright, dog.
Not much. We had
well,
her mom's birthday dinner.
Shout out to you. Shout out to GG33 Academy. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to the back of Rabbi's hand. Shout out to the iPhone one day figuring out, like, hey, dog, I wonder if you want the front camera or the back camera. Are you looking at this one? Oh, well, let's just turn on this one. Hey, dude, how about both at the same time? A rear and a front camera at the same time. So you can see what you could be like, oh, Rabbi, we can watch you while you spam this motherfucker. Oh, that's great, Rabbi. Tim Cook, start taking notes. Psych, your ass is going to be so fired. Anyway.
Seattle Seahawks.
What else could the iPhone do? 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars? 3 bars for the Wi-Fi, all that shit. Just give me a percentage reading, dog. What else? The copy paste, like have it saved for more than 2 minutes. I could go on for fucking ever. You know what? GG33, you rock. Tim Cook sucks. Rabbi rules. They left.
Look at the boat. They're gonna break my heart again. They're gonna break my fucking heart again. In week 17, like they always do. Unbelievable. I, of course, went to Denver. The Improv. Very nice, nice people. I want to thank everybody that came out. Had a great time. Metal Brad 420 brought us this bucket. The Blunt of Death. Blunt of Death, which is going to spark up after the show tonight. All Alien OG. make a video of. One time Lee will be passed out.
Oh yeah.
Like the girl in 16 Candles.
I had 3/4 of a party today.
Oh, well, you're going deep tonight.
We need some milk with this.
What fucking milk? You got calypso in it.
Rub it in something like smoking.
Bringing up milk to Joey is like bringing up ranch dressing.
Why? No chocolate milk? How about chocolate milk? I love chocolate milk. Let's get some chocolate milk and car up the road.
We're gonna get chocolate milk.
7-Eleven.
No, there's no 7-Eleven around here. Look at
There's 7-Eleven everywhere.
Where?
This looks like Bodegaville out here.
There's no 7-Eleven around here. There's 7-Eleven 10 blocks that way.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, there's one off of Burbank.
Where? Oh, that's
By
right.
McDonald's.
You know there's no 7-Elevens in Dayton, Ohio?
How come?
I don't know, because it can't support it.
They can't support
There's no 7-Elevens in all of Dayton. The closest one is fucking Columbus.
Where'd you fly out of?
Dayton.
Oh, they have a local airport.
Yeah, international airport.
Tremendous. But Denver was very nice.
Dayton Flyers. That's where fucking Wright brothers were. After North Carolina. Some, I don't know. I look at the pictures.
You learn something new every day.
Look at the pictures of the airport.
Denver was very nice. I was very impressed with it. It was, I hadn't been there to do comedy in a long time like that, like by myself. Just
How long?
Decade? 94. Wow. 20 years. 96 was the last. I went into the triple run. I did Craig. I did Craig somewhere up close to Aspen and whatever was Saturday. That's the last time I was dating a girl named Carol. Then I found the aluminum foil in her asshole. And I fucking it took her with me. It was a nightmare. It was a fucking nightmare.
I'm sure she loves it. That's how you remember her.
I still got it in there. And she's getting married. She's getting married. I asked her 2 weeks ago. So let me ask you something. Does he know how many dicks you said? And she's like, no. And he's not gonna know. He thinks like your breath is fucking minty because that's gum. He doesn't know that that's fucking. You probably got fucking testicular fucking nutsack cancer in your mouth that tastes like fucking juice or whatever. You guys gotta get me on that type of
Tell them what you ate on Thursday.
What I eat.
The chicharron burrito and the tater
Oh,
tots.
right. Listen. There's certain places that you go to. Yeah. Like Ari and I went to Denver. First thing we did was we walked around the corner and we got green chili. Yeah. At that place.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. That's it. Listen. That's it.
That's it for Denver.
You don't go to Denver to get a steak or a cheeseburger. Well, hold on. They have an Italian hero. Listen. Stop it. Stop it. You walk into a place, you look at the menu, they got the pork green chili soup. You walk in there and you go, let me get a fucking cup of soup. Don't ask if it's spicy. Don't ask. Just bring extra tortillas and then you decide. If it's good, bring the cup. If the cup is good, then go all out. Then get whatever you want. You're going to smother it with the green chili.
Just it'll be good.
Yes. So the first thing I did was because they have, what people don't know, or some people do know, is that they have different kind of Mexican food. The food you get in San Diego is different than the food you get in LA.
Yeah.
But it's completely different than the food you get in the Southwest.
Dallas.
No.
New Mexico.
New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, Santa Fe. That's what they have. They have green chili. When you go to Texas, it's Tex-Mex.
Yeah.
Chuy's, Papacitos, all that with the queso and all that stuff. So you have 3 different areas, maybe even 4. I don't know what the other one might be.
Carlos was talking about that. Said it's Roman finds an authentic Mexican food. He goes, that ain't authentic Mexican food. Because they ain't any authentic Mexican food. I make fucking San Diego garlic Mexican food. That's what that guy makes too. He's like, be honest about it.
Well, it's been
hybrid.
Americanized. It's
Yeah.
been Americanized. But they still have, there's a lot of things that are very good, tacos, fucking tacos.
But they fuck it up in the East Coast. I've never.
I like hard shell.
They're not bad. I'm just saying it's not the same. And like when I moved here, I had never tried like a taco with cilantro and onion. When my mom made like
No, I can't deal with that. No. East Coast hasn't had fucking Mexican food since Jesus left.
I know, it's so weird.
It's horrible because they didn't migrate. Even the ones that migrate, the good Mexican food in the East Coast, you have to pay for it. It's fucking, it's $19.25 a dish for like, 2 enchiladas and a bean taco. And North Berkeley has one. Where I grew up, it used to be Gregory 7 ways. They have an upscale one in Fort Lee, which is a tequila bar. But my friends with me, they're like, bro, we drop $60, $80 every time we go in there.
I don't understand that. I was telling Tara last night, we were walking by this place on Ventura, and it was like a fancy Mexican place, and the best Mexican food are tacos and enchiladas.
It's garbage food. At its heart, it's garbage food. So don't fucking doll it up too much. Just eat it as it is. But there's good fucking Mexican.
Yeah, there's good and bad, but
See, I like the stuff in San Diego, the stuff by the Comedy Store, the Rosaritas by the Denny's, right by PD, Mario,
Yeah, right across
all that shit behind there. It's open 24 hours.
What's the place on Western that's so good?
Oh, the restaurant.
Yeah,
It's a restaurant.
yeah.
The one on Western is the one El Cholo.
El Cholo. Man, that place is good.
That
When
shit
they make the
don't fuck around.
guac right at your table, the spicy
Oh,
guacamole.
Shit, and the margaritas there.
Yeah.
I used to pay them.
Oh,
Me and
yeah.
Josh Cook used to cater for them. And the main thing wasn't the money, it was to take a gallon of those margaritas. You always told the help, we're out of margaritas. We ordered 3 gallons. They're out. These motherfuckers drank my fish. Hey, meanwhile, you got one in the trunk. And you posted up a gallon of that fucking margarita juice that they have down there.
Was it hot though? In the trunk?
It's a fucking on ice an hour. You take it an hour.
I know, but still.
No, you just put it in the car and you fucking leave it back there. You cater at night.
Come on, Lee, use your fucking head.
I've never catered.
Yeah, so you put the fucking thing in the truck. They have ice in there from the catering. You can tell them whatever the fuck you want.
What's
They
up,
can
you
go
little
all
dick
out.
riders?
Let me see all favorite. Okay, whatever. So we take a fucking gallon home with us. And those margaritas are delicious and they will fuck you up. So if you're a margarita fan, you're a Mexican food fan, El Cholo and Western Boulevard. Western, delicious. And it's
Absolute,
not that bad.
maybe?
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that.
It's not that pricey.
No,
It's only like 12, 13. That's it. You'd have a great time. Sometimes it gets fucked. They had those blue corn tortillas or whatever, the blue tortillas, once like 2 months a year. It's a good date place too. It's been that
Well,
one.
the
There's
margaritas. Yeah, the margaritas. In Boulder, there was a place that you had 3 margaritas and they cut you off because they made them with grain alcohol.
What?
So you didn't even taste the fucking grain alcohol.
Oh.
There you are. And next thing you know, bam. Fucking delicious. And at lunchtime, they had dollar margaritas, little ones. So people go in there and get fucking lit. I used to go in there and eat the black beans were the best. And
What's
they
up,
had
you
a
little
mix
dick
of like
riders?
refried beans and black
Oh,
beans.
really?
Just delicious. But all that stuff is, you're right, it's not authentic. It's like
But it's
Taco
a new
Bell with a
authentic.
chalupa. Ask a Mexican what a chalupa is, and they'll look at you and go, I have no idea.
Right.
Because they didn't invent it. That's something. It's like ciabatta bread. That's not Italian. That's some fucking Gentile. So let's be different.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
John
ask an
ciabatta,
Italian something about ciabatta bread. Well, they may call it something else, but that's garbage. I hate that shit. I hate ciabatta bread. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah,
I love it.
You know, I heard sushi's not that huge in Japan. Like I heard it's like not like I always thought it was like the main dish.
It's different. It's like fucking like dirty birds and shit.
Throwing it up for the east side, throwing it up for the west side.
And shit. And your fucking fish has been stabbed.
What's
You go back in the water.
Yeah.
So you see where the knife wound was, shit like that. You know, shit like that. It's fresh at least. It's fucking fun. You know what else? I bumped into this guy in Denver. Well, I knew Bubba. Bubba gave me some good fucking weed too. But this guy here, Adam Tyrese RevTech, these little vaporizers, these new systems, these electronic vaporization, like the blue cigarette, the way with refill, Neos.
Yeah, they're great. You can get refills from dealers all over the place.
These?
Yeah. They're awesome. That style of thing, anyway. And you just buy the refill from the dealer or dispensary.
And the battery ran out.
Eventually, yeah, I guess so.
I just wait here.
I just wait here.
I went just to do it the first time I went. I went just to go. Like, now I'm going to check my card or anything. Yeah. And then it's great now. So you just stop in.
I didn't go in, nothing like that. I just want to do what I had to fucking do.
I wonder if they'll have them at the airport at some point. You would think so.
You what?
Have dispensers at the airport.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
On the way out.
In Mexico, they sell all the pills at the airport.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
And whatever the one is, Cabo.
Mexico was just so crazy. He said, no, my friend said he went down there and some coke on the beach.
They're selling coke right on the beach.
On the fucking beach.
They come by in their authentic little outfits, and they go, "You shop come necklace? You shop come necklace?" And you're like, "Oh no, it's okay." Use the bracelets. Like, no, it's okay. Like cocaine, no cocaine, weed, cocaine. Like, all right, man, relax, get out of here.
That's at all the beach.
And it's like nonstop.
They don't stop coming and pestering you. You gotta go off. You gotta go away. I wonder if you give them $20, how much coke they give you in Mexico. They gotta give you like a pound or two. I don't know. But I asked that guy for what about mushrooms? You got mushrooms in here? Because the water was so fucking warm. At night, in the middle of the night, it was like, oh, it's great. And he goes, no, but because I was buying weed from him, so I guess he was like on my side. If anyone tells you they have mushrooms, they're lying. You don't get them. If you try, you don't get them. So, yeah, they're cool motherfuckers. Yeah, he was still being honest about it. He was a good guy. Yeah, you get those. He can weed. I don't know. Go up there and smoke like an entire joint by yourself. You kind of pass out a joint to each person in the circle and say, go to work, because it's just going to get you buzzed. You know, it's crazy because this weekend, one of the underlying things I didn't think about until 4 or 5 days before I went to Denver was I thought about calling my daughter. Just in the back of my mind. Oh, yeah. Just call.
Is she still there?
I have no fucking idea. What happened? Did you call her? No. What? Why? I just talked myself out of it, I guess. I wanted to do it, talk about it on the podcast, because it's that last loose end in my life. How long has it been? It's probably been 10 years now. I could have had a memory of you contacting me. It's all been it was a misunderstanding. It was an argument. It was a lot of anger involved. That was 10 years ago? Yeah, it was like, it was building. It was something that was building maybe 6 years. They were playing, and they kept playing, and they kept getting letters, and we get shit in the mail, overnight talk. It was just horrid. It was just a horrid thing to go there. I tell you what, I went to the work, I went to the family. They were going to call and get to an argument, or just have some weird feelings and doing my comedy for these people. Right. So I said, I'll do it another place, another time. You know when I reached out years ago, and 2 days later, the Facebook page was gone. So obviously, what the fuck it is, so it's time to just move on. One part of me wants to move on, one part of me wants to meet Mercy, and for Mercy to meet her or whatever. But, right now wasn't the time, And that's it. I really wanted to be back on the show and go, guess what? I called, and this is what happened. Just tell her she's got a sister now. Yeah, and just, I just didn't want to call the house. Sorry. I just didn't want to, what is it, her mom's house? Yeah, how old is she? She's 24. She's not still there, is she? I have no idea, but that's the call I need to make to find all this shit out, guys. Because
I think by like time she's 30, she'll get over it.
And we both have to get over it. Who knows?
What did she say to you last time?
It wasn't what she said. It was the position that she was put into. This is what my beef was, guys. Just so you know, I didn't abandon her. Or I didn't talk to her. No, I followed up. I remember booking that Taco Bell commercial. Yeah. And getting like a bunch of money and going to Boulder. And it was like one of the worst experiences in my life. I've had better experiences when I had no money and crashed on somebody's couch. Why? I booked a room at the broker, which was at the time was $100 and something. This is 12. This is 1997. This is when the decline started. It was 97 that summer. It was the slow decline. We were okay for about 2 years. I left Boulder in June of 95. And we were okay. I was sending letters. I was talking to her on the phone. I was going back when I did comedy. I went to back of my apartment. I saw her. I wasn't seeing her guys for a day. I was seeing her for 4 hours. It was just brutal. But I saw her. I booked my time in. But then once I left, guys, it's like anything else. I would call her. She'd be sleeping. And then they moved to London without me knowing. They moved to London. After that incident in Boulder in 97, I went to a hotel room, rented a car. I had to pay somebody $500 and pay their credit card bill to use their credit card. In those days, they would let Lee put his card up for me. Now they won't. Now you have to have a matching card. Lee's driver's license has to match his credit card. In those days, Ari could lend me his credit card. So the friend that lent me his credit card only had $1,000 on his card, and he had $800 on there. So I said, how about I take the $800 off? Would you lend it to me if I paid that bill? So that's how I got to do. So everything cost me a ton of money. And I went to Boulder.
She just doesn't want you in the kid's life?
The kid's life. And for 3 days, she kept telling me, yeah, later on we'll do this. She would say, she doesn't feel good. Oh, this is what's going on. And that was like 3 days. Like I couldn't really deal with that. That sent me back, with like this fucking cocaine thing, because at that point in my head, it wasn't that the mother was playing with me. It's like the mother was, what's that when they, poke the fucking bees hot. Like we had already been through 15 rounds.
Yeah.
And the judge told the next time you don't let him see the daughter, I'm going to get you for contempt of court. And me, I'm the type of guy that I won't call cops on somebody for contempt of court. So I went back and I called him. I said, listen, I haven't seen the kid in like 4 fucking months. Since I see her, 5 hours a week or 10 hours every other week, let me just see her 3 days, 5 hours. Well, she's got school, there's plans, and she has activities, and she has dinners with friends, and whatnot. She's fucking 8. She's 7. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So this time, that's what really fucked me up. And I went 97 to
Just didn't want to see her.
I just got one.
It's fucked up what divorce does to people. Like, my parents hate each other.
Yeah.
And they were married for 20-something years. I mean, they shouldn't have been, but still, just hating. It's like,
it was probably 10 years too long. That's why the hatred is. They hate each other for wasting each other's lives. You start getting mad. You go.
You made me old.
Yeah, like you get mad at somebody, and then that anger goes away, and then you get mad at something else. Like, Jesus Christ, I didn't love you for 12 fucking years, the last 12 years of our lives. You didn't even sleep with me for 8 of those years. I could have been with somebody else. Now, who the fuck wants me now? Who the fuck wants me now? So divorce, the anger in divorce, it's different levels of it. First there's anger for this, then it turns into something else, then it turns into something else. And that's, right now I'm angry. I was angry because I thought, listen, man, in my mind, I was thinking about this at 4:30 in the morning. I just woke up last night. I was thinking about stupidity. I was thinking about how the C in criminal for me was the same C in comedy. I've used the C in the word criminal and applied it to the C in my comedy career. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the hustle that I had as a thief.
Oh, okay.
I've applied it to the comedy thing, like my hustle. And it's, what was I talking about? You were saying something.
But why you were mad?
What was that?
Like your daughter and your wife?
And it was, I know for a fact, like with me, right now, I'm not mad at her. I'm mad at her right now for cutting my legs off. 20 years later, that's what my anger is.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you the truth. That's what it is. She cut my legs off. The mom. When somebody came up to Johnny Gotti and said, hey, man, we have a rat. And they told me it was Samuel Bull. He always fucking knew this is the way his end was going to come. He knew it.
Sammy the Bull.
No, Gotti. What killed him was it was Sammy the Bull who ran him. Out of all the different situations, when somebody close to you cuts your legs off, somebody reminded me.
Who killed Gotti?
He died in jail. Somebody reminded me the other day about Dan Cook that his brother run for $7 million.
What's up, you ball sniffers? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. The West Side Gangster. The East Side Pimp. How you living, baby? All right. What's up next?
Why did this happen? So for years,
Who up?
you're mad at why did this happen. Then
Who's up on the big board?
How did this happen? He gave me a numbers to the fucking thing. So now should I be mad at fucking Lee too for giving the fucking, I'm just saying, Lee.
No, but you think, like, if you sat her down, you were and someone else didn't, and like, why are you mad?
Community
you didn't
day.
even know. Like, it seems like it's at
Hey,
the
Melly.
point you're just,
How are you?
you're supposed to be angry. So
I know
angry.
she's probably very
Rabbi
upset.
Rothschild. Rabbi
I don't
loves a
know.
Discord.
This is become
The Gucci Gucci.
different planets.
I like how the
I don't know
picture
how
that I
her
briefly
and
saw
her is,
here
like,
is
what?
of
You don't even know each other anymore.
Kanye
You're gonna
West
like
West
West
and that
talk to her.
bear
I'm
from
still-
College
I
Dropout.
still don't know
Amazing.
how I'd react if she came into a room and you sat us down.
Everybody thought that bear
You
was
would-
amazing.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
All right. Are you done?
No.
Check out this Discord, Melly World. Amazing. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
And Tate said no.
We're looking at all your shit.
I felt a weird way. I love Tate.
Look at your about. You're 22 and look forward to what's next in your future. Hell yeah, because Rabbi Rothschild's going to make you a trillionaire when all the rabbi shit blows up. You continue to strive and become successful. Try to provide for my family and entertain my supporters all the time. Dog, so sweet. You're a really nice person. Let's look at your Discord. I hope your Discord's amazing. Dude, it totally is. Melly, you're amazing.
I had a shot.
Shout out to Melly. Look at you, man. Spectacular.
As dumb as this sounds.
Melly, you are amazing.
Because one lesson.
Whoa, Melly, give me a shout out, dog. You have so many followers, you could change the world. Melly, dog, I'm giving you a shout out.
I knew the only way I was going to get out of this now is by shooting them both.
Let's look at your Instagram.
You knew that? I knew that when I got into the argument with them. When they came back in the air clear.
Content creator.
Tidwell was going to rob me.
Amazing. Dog, Melly.
Whammy on me. I remember going, I have a 9.
You're big time. You're very impressive, and you're going to have a huge future. You're the next generation of major streamers out there. Everybody follow Melly. Everybody follow Rabbi. You can find Melly at Melly on Kick and Rabbi Rothschild everywhere else. Take care, Melly. Peace. Stay black.
My car sat there, pulled the fucking thing back. I'm like, well, just shoot these guys and just drive away. And nobody will ever know I'll shoot them 6-7 feet distance so the blood doesn't hit me. I'll go home, get rid of the clothes up in the mountains. And that's it. This is how you think in 2 minutes. This is the decision you made. And something came over, I got this warm feeling, I got like this anxiety, I started to cry. And I felt really bad for the thoughts I had. When I tell you that story, you're like, Joe, that's a great fucking story. You know, Joe Diaz, and I love you, but you sound like a fucking pussy. So
What? I don't think so.
So for 20 years, I sounded like a pussy in my mind. And I was like, you know what? Say whatever.
So you didn't kill those guys?
So I killed both of them because I reneged on that deal in my mind.
And that's why I went to jail.
And I'm not ashamed to say this. This is my thought mentality is. But you know what? I'm not a killer.
No.
And that's why I didn't kill him. You know what? Joe Rogan is not a fighter. If not, he would have fought in the UFC. Tate's not a fighter. Tate's doing other things now. You know, Tate's a business owner. Tate opened a jiu-jitsu school and a gym. Tate counsels people with mental health problems and with drug problems. You know, Joe Rogan, you know, if you don't do something, and I hear for years, and I came to this conclusion at 5 in the morning last night, that all this time I had been thinking, like, Joe, that's a great fucking story. Tell that to some blonde chick. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me that story, because it depresses me. And guess what? That's why that story happened. That's why I didn't kill Stephen Tidwell.
Because you're not a killer.
Because I'm not a killer. You know, I feel bad. Have you guys seen what they did to that dog?
No.
The guy stabbed him. The dog got 1,000 stitches. And then they hit him in the head with a shovel, and the dog lived. They stitched him up.
Oh, thank God.
And they're going to press charges on the guy. Come on.
The guy stabbed who?
A dog.
The guy stabbed a pit bull out of nowhere?
Now the guy's saying that the pit bull attacked him. But the people at the health clinic are like, listen, that dog came in here half dead, and he was licking us. That dog wouldn't attack himself, so you better rethink your fucking story. And on top, if he did attack you, you went and stabbed him with a shovel. Most people would stay in the house. You came back with a shovel and hit him on the fucking head 10 times. You know, I can never do something like that. I can try to kill him. I can never hit an animal. I can never shoot an animal with a gun to try to eat. I can never do any of these things. But that's the way whoever the higher power is put me on this fucking planet. That's the way it was figured out. You know, when I came to that conclusion today that I wasn't a pussy. I just wasn't a killer.
I don't think you're a pussy at all.
Joe wasn't a pussy for not fighting. He just wasn't a fighter. And thank God, he became one of the best comics working. He's a great fucking announcer. He's great with all that stuff. He's helped me dramatically. Tate's a great businessman.
Why did that guy stab the dog? Why did he stab a pit bull?
Sometimes in life, you know, you think that you did something wrong, but it was your direction the right way. You know, it's the fucking weirdest thing.
Crazy to think about at 5 a.m.
Yeah, and I woke up and stayed awake after that. When I go to bed, I started tweeting, suck my dick, and fuck the Gentiles. So that, you know, so I didn't have the guts to call her.
Oh, that's very good.
It wasn't about the guts. It was, I don't know. I just didn't want the drama. I didn't want to face the music right now. I didn't want to. I don't even think I'm prepared to.
I know what it is. I've done it too. Just bust out a little bit.
Yeah, you just bust out sometimes, but maybe sometimes on the other side, it's the right move, and I don't know that yet. The day I pushed out of shooting those guys, I didn't know that yet. When Joe Rogan decided he didn't want to fight no more, he didn't know that yet, that this was the other side of that. So sometimes you don't know something. So that's the lesson I learned in Denver this fucking weekend. And I played out that stupid thing that for 20 years I've been living like a pussy. I should have shot Bella when I had the chance in Tidwell. But thank God I didn't. I did something with that energy.
You know those guys now?
I always thought Tidwell was going to show up this weekend. I had a funny feeling that.
Why this weekend?
Because I was in Denver.
Oh, okay.
Bella, I talked to him. I apologized. We've been playing phone tag for the last month.
Really?
Sorry about the kidnapping.
Yeah, he's not doing too good right now.
Oh, really?
He's back on the booze. His mother's sick, so that affects people a weird fucking way. What's that? What's that?
Coyote singing or something.
Oh, that was Coyote. What are you thinking? How you feeling, guys? You
I'm pretty fucked up.
You look beautiful. What do you think about the
I
spicy
don't know.
pepperoni
I have
from Subway sandwich?
no. I have tres leches for her mom's birthday.
How many leches?
Tres.
How many? How big is the piece?
It's like that big. It's a little piece. Tres leches has that 1,000.
How many you got left? How many points?
Like 700.
Oh, you gonna go over?
No, I don't know if I'm gonna take it. I'm trying not to. But I was thinking about something we talked about on Thursday. You got mad at me because I was stuck at a plateau when I went to the gym 2 times in a day.
No, it makes sorry.
What
was the cake?
It's okay.
What was the cake?
Trace, it's so good.
No, what was this cake?
Oh, death.
Death?
It's like, I don't know what kind. It's like chocolate. But anyways, you got mad at me and you're like, you're gonna burn out. And I was thinking about like the reason I think I get so interested in your drug stories is because I know I'm an addict. I mean, I have that. Everyone in my family is addicted to something. I know every time I gamble, I love it. And like,
It sounds take a flight to the mouth. Why don't you?
Because I'd be addicted to that.
You take a flight to the mouth. If you really want to brown,
No, but it's like
you can't work on no way.
Yes, you can.
Let's break the devil. Let's try the devil. But I got another devil. I got a white devil.
What's the white devil? This is the black devil?
Oh, it's got blood eyes. White devil.
Oh, I said,
which one of these? You see, this isn't my idea.
Yes, it is.
He's on gas.
I had 3/4 of one.
That's it. You gotta taste the black devil. Gingerbread.
Wait, what time do we eat that? How is it still coming?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you probably have a better metabolism than I do, so who knows? But I think so.
I know you do have an addictive personality.
And I think like I get addicted to the numbers going, but I realized like yeah, like it was bad. Like I felt bad that I was there for a second time that day. And it's a weird thing when you're losing weight. I'm sure you dealt with it. Like you love seeing the numbers go down. So you start doing stupid shit.
You go too far, and then you crack your leg open, or then you're like, I can't do it today, and you don't do it at all.
Yeah. To jump on something else. You gotta take
Read a book.
Take a weightlifting. He's been on that thing for 3 fucking months now.
So what? He's losing 55 pounds.
He's losing 55 pounds. Somewhere along the line, he's gonna hit a plateau.
He's saying just do a different kind of exercise.
Oh right. What exercise do you do now?
Just the elliptical.
What's the elliptical?
The fucking thing.
Running?
Yeah.
Just cardio, all cardio.
That's all I've been. And you know what, man?
Cardio,
I think I'm just scared of weightlifting. I bought a thing to learn how to do kettlebells.
What do? You watch TV while you cardio?
Yeah, I gotta bring my iPad.
Change the game. And you can watch a fucking movie right there.
Oh, you know,
lose yourself in it.
Goes.
You get high.
No, I got high once.
What's he doing? That's how you can go a long time, Joey. You're responsible for teaching him, though.
No.
This guy.
Joey, it reflects badly on you. He acts this way.
This fucking guy. It took me a year to get him just to 24-hour fitness.
Right.
He's gonna call this guy. This guy didn't answer the phone. He went to the park. The guy wasn't there. The guy quit. It was a nightmare.
I hated it.
He hates it. He hates that shit. So I've been telling him to do something different because what is he gonna do? What are you gonna do when you lose the weight? That's it. How about you're never gonna go back again.
That's what I'm doing.
So you're gonna walk until fucking you're 1,000. You gotta skiing, but you're gonna have to find something that you enjoy. Like you have to join a basketball league where they practice twice a week and they play 2 games.
Go join comedians basketball
Where
league.
you run. So you gotta do something. This weight isn't gonna just stay off you.
No, I know.
What are you gonna do once you lose the
Crime fight. Nighttime crime fight.
That's
She
fine,
goes
too.
back to the community.
See Jonah Hill?
Oh, of course you get me. Okay.
All the way.
All of it.
Everyone does. It happens to everyone who loses.
Just like alcoholism. It's
But
an
not all of
addiction.
it. I didn't lose. I kept off to 400 pounds.
No, that's pretty. That's.
Where are you at now?
309. 304.
What'd you get down to for the first time?
That's not bad.
No, that's not bad.
I'm digging around 300. This Denver thing killed me last week. I've been digging.
But you must have had like a point, like when you got down to 270 and started going back up. What point did you stop again?
Because he went past where
You know what I
goal
was
was like 280, and then we got down 270. He's like, oh, I got room to give.
You know what I
He
was
started
doing?
going up. What?
I was doing what he was doing.
What? All or nothing.
I was walking. Once you give up that walking,
Oh yeah.
when I first moved to North Hollywood, I would walk Terry to the train.
Yeah.
And I would walk all the way to Riverside, all the way back up.
You know, I'm watching this music video, and it's fucking crazy to me that he's fucking this bitch on some sailboat, And she gets so pissed off at him somehow. Well, I guess he cheated or something. But
because I signed up to the thing, he told me my fitness plan.
because she's so pissed,
Don't add exercise.
he bangs her, so that's tight.
That was a mistake I made earlier.
But
Don't add. You eat the calories you burn.
it's fucking unbelievable to me that she is so pissed. Only thing is she does.
So right now they give me 50
Because
a day.
now I understand. Oh, you cheat on me, motherfucker? Give me that fucking puddle jumper. Hell yeah. I'll take that seaplane. Fuck you. Fuck a helicopter. Fuck a car. Lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We heard each other with the words we wanted to say. We could have been so good together. We could have left it there forever. But now it's all the same to me. Please stay, and I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got to know rhythm. No, it's easy to pretend. You know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat upon. Waste the chance that I can give. So I'm never gonna dance again. The way I dance with you.
I can't do this. And I would do what you do. I eat a sandwich, lay down, and go, I can't do that. Get up, eat another sandwich.
That's my problem.
Yo, dog.
Half a bag of fuck.
I'll
This
go to
is
bed,
gonna
like,
suck.
I'll run to bed, but then like after an hour, I'm like, fuck it, I gotta eat something, and then it's like you're downhill.
What I'll do is nonstop. Yeah, you go crazy. You can't just have 3 chips and then go to the bag.
When it gets better, it's taste it.
Oh yeah, these are a good idea. And she's just keep doing it. Just so fun. Something sweet to knock us down would be good. Yeah, you know, then well, better pencil it out with the chips. Just so fun. I like the fucking presentation. That we eat that before we leave. When I would eat the whole cookie, when I got home, like I would eat and then something. You know what else makes me moving metal.
And now you're not a fool.
Makes you hungry.
Waste the chance that I
Protein. You need protein right there. Thank you. Get out. Bam. Fucking stop. Like, yeah, that's the way for the first time. John Evans listening to this setup, guys. He's got these new weights that are 45 pounds. They don't feel 45 pounds. They rubber on the outside. Oh my God, fucking tremendous. What do they feel, more or less? They feel this on top of you. They feel like 45-pound plates. When you pick them up to carry, it's like amazing. The bar feels light. It's just amazing what they've done. They've done great shit with fucking everything. What's been going on with you, cocksucker? You all went to Denmark too. They had excellent weed. I didn't even tell. Yeah, they had some of the best weed I've ever had. Denmark has amazing weed.
Where do they get it from?
They have a lawless area in the middle of Copenhagen.
So, like, do they grow it over there?
They grow it. All sorts. I'm like, well, you have sativas, you have indicas. It's like, yeah, these are here, these are there. I mean, they had selection. You don't get it fucking anywhere. It's a legit quality. Hash.
Well, I didn't like hash.
So you don't have to buy it. That's true. They got 2 rules there: no taking pictures, no running.
Is it like a black market?
Yeah, the green light district. That's what they call it. Freaks everybody out. Yeah, we don't like it running.
Put that away.
It's this the army left. And they left all these barracks up. These squatters moved in. They started fucking doing their own shit. Oh my God! You just ate the devil's brain. I'm gonna eat the eyeball. I want the eyeball. I'm gonna buy a choice. Not really. Delicious.
No, it's
delicious. Somebody wrote me to tell me that he's not coming to see me in Dayton because I chew up microphone. My podcast. It's disgusting, and I will not stand for it.
It's a weird stance to take.
There's a weird stance, especially when I'm not doing it. It's like, well, I won't be doing it now. I'll be doing it. Lee, pop that in your mouth.
I had it good.
That's delicious, too. That white chocolate. And nutrition. It's delicious and nutrition. Jesus, Joey. Just talking about weight loss. He's fucking.
It's hard for me.
The sugar's hard for me.
Really?
But giving up the sugar.
Well, do you work out? Because you talk about eating a lot of candy.
I eat a lot of candy. But then I'll get high and I'll forget to go eat. Like I'll be hungry at like 1. I'll be hungry at 1 and then I won't go to eat till 5, 6. I keep like procrastinating. Like, oh, let me check my Facebook one more time.
Well, do you think New York's tough to this? Because all that
I walk around a lot.
Yeah.
I walk around a lot. That makes a big difference.
I took the train here for like the first time. I like it a lot. I've been taking the train.
Clean as shit here too.
It's clean. I think what's fucked up about LA is no one really talks to each other. On the train, I had a stupid conversation with somebody.
Nobody talks from someone in New York either.
Well, they talk a little bit. You have a few minute interaction. And then
my arm fit on your jacket.
Yeah, and then you have the fucking assholes in LA who walk on the street, walk when there's no walk signal, and they get mad at you if you're like peeping at them or something. That's the worst. I don't think you see that much in New York.
No, in New York, everyone for himself. They all know.
Everyone for themselves, but they'll run across the street.
No, I'm saying, yeah, it's like you just go whenever you want.
Well, these fucking people, they'll walk across the street, they got nowhere to be.
Oh,
the
casually.
And the younger they are, the slower they are.
That's how they show their freedom.
With the fucking car. You know, that can piss me off. When I was a kid, I ran across Broadway, bitch.
Yeah.
10 times a fucking day.
Sorry, hold your hand up like that.
It was a light.
At least it's a fake jog.
Get a pep in your step. Yeah, the walk with your arms bent. Yeah.
I'm asking.
Still same distance, but like we're going.
No, it's there's a big fucking deal. You like the train?
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, we couldn't go everywhere though.
That's true.
It goes downtown.
Goes downtown, but from where? From up
and
here.
It goes to Pasadena.
Yeah,
but not all the way to the ice house though. I've asked.
You can get to San Diego too, from right near your place. You can walk and then get. I don't know where it comes off in San Diego, but that's the Eddie used to do it.
Take a train to the American Comedy Company right from there.
That'd be fun.
Really?
But I saw a guy that made me think of you on the train. This Mexican family, and this girl was pissed off. It was like when the 5-year-olds get really moody and stuff. And this dad, like, you ever have a misconception? Like, this guy had tattoos, and like I was like he was gonna be a mean dad. They got on the train. That girl was climbing all over him. He was being really. It was really sweet. I just thought of you. Like, people might look at you like, oh, he's gonna be a great dad. And then I see you with Mercy, and like you're counting and like you're talking like yourself. But you're like, let's watch Peppa Pig. Like, how do you like that? It was just some weird stuff. And it just made me think of you.
I love seeing you and your daughter. Let's watch Peppa Pig, cocksucker.
I have a good time with she sees things too. She thinks no more. We got over there. Is that pen over there?
Yeah, it's fine.
No, more. I need a fucking pen for my beer.
For beer.
I don't know what beer you use pen.
I don't think so either. No, he just rode the horse.
Who gives a fuck?
He had a sign brought him up. You love
Maybe he had a sign for you. They just gave him the horse at the bank.
Oh shit! What does that mean?
It's Monday, little Tony Bennett. Little inspiration.
Lee, what are we gonna do about these Palestinians?
Oh,
so what are we gonna do
so
about the Palestinians? You know what somebody pointed out to me about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict?
What?
You know whose fault it is? And I was like, come on, you can't leave with you know whose fault it is. And she goes, men. There's never any women there. It's all the men.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, did you see that like the British government voted to vote to recognize Palestine as like a country today? This is a terrible conversation now.
Why you never bring it up?
I didn't bring it up.
So you excited about this special? 2 weeks away.
2 weeks away. 2 weeks and 2 days.
How much material? 50 minutes?
No. 70, 75.
Oh, it's an hour long.
Yeah.
Will they put it out the whole 75? If you
Online.
like it?
Online.
That's cool.
Yeah, on the TV it'll be 44. But online, yeah, the whole thing will be the whole thing.
That's fucked up that they gotta take 30 minutes away.
Fucking, you gotta sell Snickers, man. How else is Snickers gonna get eaten?
Do you think like what it could like? Let's say I know you can't afford it, but like let's say a comic could afford buying all the ad time on Comedy Central. Do you think they would just run it straight?
If they get, oh yeah, absolutely.
That'd be really cool.
Absolutely, they would do that. Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be fun if someone did that.
I wonder how much ad time would cost at fucking 11 p.m. whenever they put these specials on.
What is going to be an R-rated?
I mean, they're not giving me any notes, I'm assuming. I don't know. It's not like I'm a clean comic.
You're not going to go off at 8 o'clock.
No way. Probably not.
Aren't they on like 11 o'clock?
Why not? Why not put me at fucking 8 p.m. on a Sunday? Why not that?
That's
People
like
at
the
home.
biggest kids time ever.
Fucking, yeah,
That's
so what?
America's
Let them
Funny
see what I'm
Videos
telling
time.
them.
When you
You're 13, you're a grown man.
I just put on
know this.
I put on Cat Williams on the special at 12.
And yours?
No, he curses, but they still beat him.
So, I think they beat N-words, but like last night they had Team America World Police on and they didn't bleep any
Sometimes
of
they
that.
have late night stuff where they don't bleep anything. I think they're always allowed to not bleep stuff, but then it's just like sponsors.
Oh, yeah, cable companies are not under FCC. It's only like CBS and Fox. Cable companies are just like, we want.
But then FX, what FX does, they go, okay, we're going to say shit. And then the sponsors aren't going to leave. We're still going to get sponsors. I wish they don't do that. Just like, well, this is our new thing now. We're going to get better viewers.
They curse.
Do they?
Yeah, they don't say fuck.
Remember the old shows? They used to go like, stop there, fuzzball. Yeah, you have to like get around it. And it sounded so fake.
I love when they do it for movies now.
Oh,
You're watching it like on TBS, yeah.
Redubs, yeah.
Like, when I did Marriage, you can't say certain words.
Marriage? Oh, the show, the TV
station. So I remember that them saying you can't say suck or fuck.
You can't say suck.
Something crazy you couldn't say. But you know what? They work it halfway with you.
No, to me, it's like, get out of here. What are you talking about? Shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're talking like regular people.
But we don't want
to
to
get in my way. You're getting in my way.
That's the whole reason why these are successful, and that's why some podcasts aren't. Because when some podcasts try to be like
PC or just like
produce shows, just get produced. Like they fail.
Lose sponsors.
That shit. How do you feel? Do you have? Is this old material?
I'm ready to go. I've been ready for 7 months. I've been ready for 7 months.
You've been holding this material.
They've been like, wait, we're gonna Comedy Central's gonna do it. I'm like, come on. And then they're like, all right, we're gonna do it. And they talk when, and it goes longer and longer. And I'm ready. I was ready to do a CD in fucking December.
Last year.
Yeah.
That's the worst. You have all that material.
I'm like, let's go. And they're like, just don't. I'm like, let me just record it. Then you can figure it out later. I almost recorded and said, I'll give you a month to ask them.
But they're doing amazing when you're ready to go.
Yeah.
You're really ready to go and you know the material back. But the material always grows.
Yeah. Yeah.
The material grows. The more you say it, you find little
to a point, but then sometimes it sort of stops growing.
And you get sick of saying it.
Yeah. And then I lost a couple stories to the storyteller show that I was going to do in the hour. So then I was like, okay, that reprised me. I can do another 10 minutes of material or something, replace it with. Yeah.
This festival you did in Denmark, how many sets did you do that?
4 sets, short sets. Nope. And a Finnish comic, an Iceland comic, and a Denmark comic. And a South African comic.
In English?
Yeah, all in English. Pretty interesting. An Icelandic comic, doing comedy 5 years. Comedy's a new thing in Iceland. And he's the top 5 comic in Iceland. Just dominating a country of 350,000 people.
Pablo Francisco.
That's Iceland, Finland, I think. Yeah, but all that Scandinavian countries, man, they're all different. There's some funny people. I saw a guy from Norway and London. That was funny.
How was London for comedy?
London was pretty cool. They take you to the middle of Leicester Square. Okay, that Chris Quayle got me some spots out there. Took me to the middle of Leicester Square, which is Times Square, and you just start turning my body around. He starts pointing to a building. It goes there. They do comedy there 6 days a week. Turn me a little more. That building there. They do comedy there 5 days a week. That building there 7 days a week. Right there. That's the Comedy Store. 7 days a week. Look at that one. We saw 8 places without taking a step. Just all around. And there's fucking comedy shows every night. All over London.
They pay?
Yeah. Yeah. I got in late, so it was like trying to get in, but it was like at least £100 for like the pay gigs, which is like $150, $180. For in town, fucking 20-minute sets. If you want to, I can see it. If you want to, you could fucking run around, just spot, like every night. Spot.
How long were you there for?
I was there for 8 days. First 2 days, I didn't do anything, and then I did 8 spots. And I saw my cousin. I hadn't seen 15 years. The German side of the family. Mom.
You're a German side of the family?
Yeah. Yeah, my dad's little sister moved to Germany. She married a guy, moved to Berlin. I asked her because I saw her as an adult for the first time. I hadn't seen her in like 15 years. It's like my older sister's wedding. And I was like, hey, was it weird moving to Germany? I mean, being, from your whole family's survivors. She was too. She was probably too young to remember it, but like, she was a survivor. And was like, was that weird? She goes, no. And then her son was like, what are you talking about? You said you had nightmares. The Nazis were coming to get you. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot. She moved and started their life, and they were having a great life. Simon, he's gone now. He passed away like a few months ago. But so then Yoram's living in London. I hung out with him a little bit. Back something up here. Yeah. So how many people exactly went in the Holocaust? 6 million Jews. How many people survived?
The rest.
We have a well, no. I mean, we're not counting the ones that were living in America. We're talking about that were there or affected by it. And affected by it. I don't know. How many Holocaust survivors were there? You looking that up? It's a great fucking question. I'm just curious because I can't imagine. There's almost none left. I can't imagine, you think of your life, and sometimes you put yourself in somebody's shoes. I was watching that girl Malala last week do her speech. She won some award. I forget. I'm sorry, people. I'm just high right now. But I watched it, and for 4 minutes while she was talking, I was sitting and I put myself in her place. Like getting shot in the fucking head. Malala. Yeah, see, an Indian girl, and she got shot. Oh, yeah, the Nobel Peace Prize. I'm sorry, people. I just can't remember, and I've been a long day. Yeah. Sometimes I do. I wonder what that person went through. Let me sit for 5 minutes and just be them. I can never even imagine a Holocaust survivor. I can never imagine Fidel Castro walking into my home and saying, get the fuck out of here. You know, I asked a couple of survivors. They met in the Holocaust and started life together. But I was like, what? And they were telling me about the horrible stuff that was happening to them. And I was like, what's going through your head? Like doing it or not? Or like, did you know what it all was? Or I want to go on? Or he was just like, I don't know, you just keep going. This is the new reality. You want like this is an injustice. Just like here's how we live now. But that's going to jail, okay? I get going to jail. But yeah, this is different. I get going to jail. I don't get going to jail and not knowing if I'm going to die or get tortured. Right. That's the feeling I can't imagine. Starve to death.
And they're doing this to people like China and North Korea now. Like the same stuff.
They massacre people every day in Africa. For diamonds or whatever they do. And you sit there and witches. How can I justify this? Look what they did to the Armenians. I was watching very interesting interview the other day. As much as I may not like him, he took me to some places and I called the Bogies, and Bogies didn't answer. Bob, whatever, had on Gene Simmons. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you told me about him. You told me about the
Holocaust. And he took his mother back. Gene Simmons did? His mother was a Holocaust survivor, raised him by himself. He found his father. Later on, he bought his father the house, but he never talked to his father again. And he goes, it all hit me when he went to Israel. Yeah. Because he remembered being a little boy in Israel, how there was no electricity at night. That's it. It got dark. It's dark. That's it. It was just interesting shit. And I sat there going, I can't even imagine. But I could also imagine surviving the Holocaust and just being a bad motherfucker after that.
You know how many of them, there was a story on how shockingly high percentage of them lived to 100. The Holocaust survivors.
Yeah, they're all like 90s or something.
Yeah, there's so many that have hit the 3 digits.
Think about it.
There's way more than the other average.
Well, they have been strong people to make it through that Holocaust. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I think it shows the value of a diet low in trans fats.
You have what they did to the Armenians. You wiped out the Armenian Turks.
Don't fuck with the Turks.
They're still at war.
Armenian, you bring that up to any Armenian over 50 years old, and they'll spit. The Armenians hate the Turks. They hate the Turks. The younger generation don't care as much, but like the old ones do.
Is there a country Armenia right now?
Care. But actually, if you say Tripoli, you'll get a little bit like. Is there a country Armenia? Yeah, I think so, right?
I don't know.
Wait, you college educated. I'm a fucking moron.
I know there used to be, but is that?
You think Turkey wiped them out? You think Turkey finished the job? No, there's got to be Armenia. I bet Armenia. I bet there's Armenia.
Oh, no, it's there.
It's Armenia. I saw the pictures. Beautiful.
Really?
Beautiful country. Beautiful.
Because I learned about this in Israel.
Brits everywhere.
I thought they said it was gone.
Mountains.
That's there. No, wait. It's like colored in red. Let me look at it.
I keep telling him, you know Felipe, his buddy, Silent Bob, Rodrigo Torres, is on Twitter. Yeah, he told me one night when I was high, he told me the whole thing. It just freaked me out. About what? The whole Armenian, it's not a Holocaust, it's genocide.
Yeah. They try to kill them all.
Fucking amazing. And every day that happens in Africa somewhere, they try to wipe out the tribe. Something.
Wipe them out. They go door to door. You ever see Hotel Rwanda? They were going like, oh, these people, we got to kill these people.
I don't know how you can live like that. God bless their fucking souls, whatever they are. What's up, Lee? Look at you. Looking good. Okay, fucking this is super high me. This is Lee's favorite little jammy. Jam.
Rogan was laughing about how high you got.
Oh, man.
Like, it got so high.
These edibles don't mess around.
Show me your hand, cocksucker. Let me see your hands.
So you put the chocolate on it.
The palm it.
I'm trying to tell what time. Because there's so much, especially at the ice house. They'll give me one and then another.
That's the only time I ever had to say, I can't drive right now. I gotta.
And you got mad at me for driving. I had to go to work.
I was like, you crazy?
Yeah.
I was like, nah. I was way. I went to Bartnick's for a while, for a few hours. I can't do this right now.
What is the vision that you want your special to be? What?
I wanted I want you to have a little bit of the experience of what it's like to sit in a show at the Comedy Store. I want to get as close as that as possible.
What room are you doing in?
The original room.
Because, and I've already said I thought Gerard's special was pretty good. I didn't like how they had the names in color. I thought it was distracting.
Same thing I said, yeah. Still in focus.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Are they going to let you turn them off?
No, yeah.
Okay.
No, absolutely. No, I talked to them. It's like, listen, how are we going to do this? It's got to be dark. I'm like, well, then it's too dark, then it won't look good. I'm like, well, then what's the fix? Because we're not lighting it up. So how are we going to do it? They say they can't get any depth. Here's the thing with these people, and that means everybody. When they tell you something can't be done, it means it's going to be a little harder. You're going to have to put your mind to it. It doesn't mean it can't be done. You have to tell me why it can't be done, and I'll say, no, let's try to find a fix for that. I'll talk to everybody about it. Give me the reasons. And there's young guys all over. The guy who did this guy Steve, did the first year, like this is not happening stuff, and he was able to light it as dark as I've ever seen and still make it look good. And I'm like, what are you doing right? How are you able to do this? No, everybody else does turn the lights up. New people have new ways of doing it. So you just got to find a new way to do it. So they say, if it's so black in there, it looks like the wall just drops out behind you, and it'll just look like endless, just look shitty because of that. I'm like, well, what are the options then? So what they thought, what Spike Lee thought, is turn the lights on. And that way you can see where the edges of the room are. So
it doesn't matter though. Like the whole point of watching comedy is like getting good. It doesn't matter where they are.
You need to know the space you're in.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. But then I say too, it's like, well, let me see what it looks like when you don't see that. And let me tell you, if I can like, no, actually, that's fine. We can do that.
Well, with the cameras they have now,
they want jibs. They want something to come across. And I was at Hannibal's taping in Chicago, and there's this giant crane that comes across the top of the audience, and they're like, no, it's a good shot. But 30% of the audience is looking up this fucking crane over them. Well, this guy's telling a joke. He's telling his setup, and they're looking up at this fucking crane. You gotta have the experience of real comedy. You gotta mimic that experience of real comedy. Here's my thought. You get a comic, it's just in a real comedy experience. Every taping I've been to, we did a national show in Montreal once, did 14 shows, they were all great. Then we did a taping on the 15th show. Maybe it was on the 12th show. And they put candles on the table, they lit it up a little more, and everyone did weird. And we didn't give a shit about taping Canadian television show. None of us cared. None of us were nervous. It was just everyone was doing worse. They lit it up, they changed the room. If you show a comic who's really just killing, you know, when the ice house is packed and you're fucking just killing there. Like if you show that, I don't care if you lose a couple shots here or there. That look you're gonna get on that comic's face is gonna be priceless. And they always want their shots clean, but they miss that joy when you're fucking in the zone and killing. So let's take that for once. Let's take that.
Well, they've gotten away. What's happened is this. The same thing's happening. Look at, there's no live fucking album no more. There's nobody who tours besides these old guys that know how to tour anymore. But people want to listen to music. Everybody's bringing an organ out on stage.
Arcade Fire Tours. What? Arcade Fire Tours. They call them.
You see fucking Beyonce and whatever on stage. It's a fucking record player. And paying $2,000. I got nothing against them. But it's not a live show anymore. The live show has gone away. The live taping has gone away. because everybody tries to outdo everybody. Comedy, if you hear that, it's not a directable thing. We've never been directed. Why is there a director here? To tell me what? To tell me what? I'd rather have a guy that's a bad comic direct me because he could have, like John Evans said, the Phil Jackson syndrome. I'd rather have one of my buddies come out and go, dog, step up to here, I can't see you. Move up a little bit. But so this director that comes in has ruined everything because he's tried to be better than the other guy. And with comedy, there's only one thing that matters, and it's here.
Yeah. Just get the shot of the comic.
That's it. Nothing else matters. That audience laughing, that the fucking lights.
The shot of the comic, the audience member laughing, so like, get rid of it. Nobody wants to see another person.
My idol.
So the comic.
Is that fucking crazy Jew guy. That's the special.
Who, the curling guy?
No, the other guy.
The guy who got arrested for saying fuck.
Oh,
that's all really special. That black and white thing with the suit on, yeah, dig. With that one thing from 6, that's it. That's it. And watch it. It's a camera on him. He doesn't have to smoke a joint with nobody. He doesn't have to, show his buddies. He doesn't have to. I like Cat Williams smoking a joint with Snoop Dogg. The certain things you do. I don't want to see a sketch.
Right.
Well, Cat Williams had like an hour-long movie in front of his last one, or 2 ago.
I don't want to see a sketch in front of your thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to see you walking through it.
No one's gonna remember that part.
I don't want to see
it might look cool, but no one's gonna really remember that part.
No, he wasn't. I was thinking a piece of ass.
That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna waste a minute, 20 seconds of your special on
fuck without a condom. That's what he's thinking about. Grab a piece of that on the walk, but that's all I want to see. So, but every ego, every guy with a feather that's come in thinks he's doing it better. Listen, I don't know nothing. I know what this fucking Momo tells me.
Yeah.
This Momo will come in here and go, what do you think of this guy? Huh? I don't know. He'll go. I've seen him 10 times. He's fucking amazing. When I see this Comedy Central special, it sucked. I've seen his HBO special, it sucked.
It's all tape. It's all tape things.
It's not all tape things.
Not all.
Because I've laughed at Andrew Dice. I've laughed at Eddie Murphy took me for a fucking swallow.
But here's what those guys though were theater acts, and they were recorded in a theater. I think they fit the thing they were recording.
Well, I don't think Eddie Murphy was a theater act when he shot that. I know Dice was just busting out when he did the one in Philly.
Where did Dice do that one?
Philly.
What kind of place?
I think it was a club, like a little theater. We have to check. The one in 91 maybe, but it's, he was huge on the East Coast already. These specials that I see now, and it's right, and I try to watch,
That's not what comedy is on a day-to-day level.
Is Rick Mills still doing them? I
Rick
hope
Mills.
not. I remember that as a kid,
God,
and everyone was the same. So they just got to a point where they're like, okay, this shot here, this shot here. It wasn't even a thing. And it's like what Ari was talking about earlier. The reason why they have a director at a Comedy Central, at a comedy taping, is because they have a director for every other show, and every production company follows the same. Have this many producers.
But the reason they should have a director, is to tell the rest of the crew to shut the fuck up, to make sure they handle themselves right, to make sure they get the shots, and to make sure they say, hey, I know this joke, he's got an act out coming, make sure to pull back so we don't miss it. Things like that. That's all you're supposed to be doing.
I'm not forget with those fucking thieves. Was a company, those fucking thieves that approached me.
Oh, the one in Burbank?
New Wave? Those fucking
New Wave.
Yeah.
And I remember, who's directing? We have a tremendous director.
Our guy,
he came out, this fucking jerk off, and I said to him, this is how I knew I wasn't shooting. Right there. It's Thursday. It's Wednesday. Okay? What are you doing Friday and Saturday? Right away he started reaching. I'm at the guy's house. This is what some of the events is going. I'll be there.
Yeah, of course.
That's it.
Yeah, they just sit there and do the zeroest
I'm
possible.
really excited. Let me go to the Ice House, watch this guy, take a meeting with him, go at the comedy store, watch him do a 20-minute set. That's what the guy would do. Go to Long Beach, then he's going to go to the comedy store and see how you interact with the people in the back. That's what a good director is going to do for comedy. You don't need to be a director. You don't need to go to Emerson College. You don't need to go to USC.
You need to go to Pepperdine and walk around with a fucking pigeon and tell stories about Europe. Nothing. This is what a director does. He goes to see you 5 times minimum. A good guy, 10 times. He wants to see you bum. He wants to see your reaction to comedy. He wants to see everything. That's what a good director is going to do. He's going to go, we're going to shoot this special in January. It's October, what is it, 13th? We're going to shoot this in February. This is what we're doing. The whole month of October and December, I'll shadow you. 3 nights a week, give you notes on fucking Sunday. Not even notes. I'll make notes. I know what I want. And after a month, he'll know you. Then he's going to hang out with you. Then he's going to go eat with you. And he's going to see everything because he's going to see you. Your mannerisms, your patois. You get angry. All this shit what pushes you. So he's going to know right then and there how to direct this special. That's a real director. He doesn't even have to have the title of director. If I was ever blessed to get a special, I'd use a good friend. I'd watch a comic and I'd watch how he prepares himself to go on stage with the fucking microphones and the whole thing. And that's the guy I want. The guy that's meticulously. I want the guy that I'm not. I want the guy that go, Joey, the other night you killed him. You said the word what? Tonight you said fuck. You gotta say what? I didn't even know what the fuck you were talking about. I heard the recording. That's the guy I want. Yeah, that's the guy.
Do you ever think of how much better? And I still think it's very good. But where I got my balls from, I had only known you like a year. Like I feel like if we did that now, that'd be totally different.
That's the documentary.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you a year. You were taking these fucking shots from like they taught him in school. I'm like, bitch, really? Stop.
Well, that's what happens with everyone in production companies. Because they teach you in school, you
it's
get
the same shit.
And then it becomes the same.
Same shit. It's the same shit. And me, I want to be completely different. You don't want to do this shot. You need to do this shot.
You remember Maria Bamford's special? Her apartment.
It sold a lot.
Yeah, they're great.
Well, and I love specials, but that's one of the reasons I love CDs. I almost laugh more at CDs than sometimes at videos.
Yeah, you can put yourself there more. You can really, you can hear the crowd. You can really hear the crowd.
Yeah.
You know, you're really there. You hear that little crinkling of glasses.
I lock on to like one specific audience member, like a weird laugh throughout the entire show.
All the old Red Fox albums had the fucking, I'm assuming, gigantic black ladies that were sitting up front like, no!
That's it.
That was great. Yeah, that's it. They were just laughing super loud.
But everything is like that. They do that with everything. With everything now, you take if Ari takes a script to NBC tomorrow, it's a brilliant script.
Homogenized.
That was great, but where's the love interest? I don't have a woman. I don't want to fucking. Oh no, we have to go back to the love interest.
It's worked in the past doesn't mean it will continue working forever. Stuff changes.
I want some very.
Alphabet City used to be tough. Hell's Kitchen used to be tough. Now lawyers live in Hell's Kitchen.
I watched an interesting movie yesterday. What's the movie with Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans?
Oh, Last Boy Scout.
You see that?
Yeah, when he shot the guy in the head right in the beginning.
When was the last time you saw that?
It's been since I was in high school.
20 years.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I used to watch it when I was broke and coked up. My friend would come get me, and he'd say, my wife made, she was Chinese. He was white, and his wife would make tremendous Chinese food. And I was coked up. They knew I was broke. And he would come get me, take me to the house. They would leave me in their house and go, stay here, we're going to cook for you. They'd stay there for 2 days and I'd watch The Last Boy Scout over and over and dream of like being an extra in that movie. Anyway, the movie was on last night. It's a Shane Black movie. You know what Shane Black wrote? Read the what? If you watch these 2 movies, I watched that last night. I'm like, this is still an entertaining movie.
Yeah.
Damon Wayans acting. Was probably some of the best, some of the worst acting you will ever see in all your life. Halle Berry had the old nose, the Michael Jackson nose, before she did the surgery. Eddie Griffin was great.
Is that the one where he fucking where he headbutted the guy in the nose and killed him? Bruce Willis, where he said, "Touch me again, I'll kill you."
Yeah,
gave him a cigarette. Touch me again, I'll kill you.
That was the guy from Sons of Anarchy. Oh, really? And the comic is in the movie. He's like an alternative comic. He was also in court, and he's the bad guy in there. Rick Dukerman's in the movie. I saw a lot of fucking people in that movie last night. Who was the comic in
Last Boy Scout?
Last Boy Scout. IMDb. There's a comic that's big time. He's still around. He's old. Looks like he's got the hip.
IMDb.
I just saw him the other day on TMZ.
Really?
Yeah. He's a Spanish guy. Name
Is his name Milo?
Yes.
What? Milo what?
It's an unknown. Hold on.
He's also on Easy Money. He's a Spanish guy. He's from comedian. Yeah, I see him at the store. So he was always up.
Taylor Negron.
He was in that. He was in a
Negron.
lot of Taylor Negron work. He was in fucking Fast Times. Where the pizza. Isn't that Taylor Negron?
Yeah, Taylor Negron was in a couple things. He was great. Easy Money. He played Rodney's son-in-law. And Rodney won't shake his hand and shit. Spanish. Tremendous. Let me give the shout outs here.
15 Marshmallow Chris is
Jake Gomez, who loves you, cocksucker. Johnny Dew, Tommy G, Richard and Juan, you fucking, it's like a team of dick. Scotty Brader, Ricky Norm Badoin, Aaron Heath, and Jeff Calvert. I love you, cocksuckers. Who are these people? These are people that listen to the podcast that they're legit savages.
Yeah.
I would love if someone would find your podcast notebook and just read through it.
Hello.
Having Sonica, on it.
Well, when I come here a little bit bad. If I come here, I might get high.
That's right. That's smart.
Who said another bite of the fucking dozen?
Who said? Where is it? Where'd it go?
It's in the dozen.
Oh, yeah, Eric.
Look at this weed I got. This is what fucking my man gave me. This is beautiful, Colorado. This is,
Can I get a nugget of that? I got a little bit.
yeah, you can take this weed. It depends on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, take this weed. I brought this weed. I know I give it to Lee and
Show them the joint.
What's it that?
The whole fucking thing.
To the phone. The filter's the size of your head.
That's great. Now, today, you know, when we're doing the podcast, so we have a I lived in just a fucking dying in my body. You know, it just brought you back to being 22. Like, you look at it and you're like, oh, that girl's got a body of fuck.
Yeah.
And you took her home and fucked all afternoon. And we saw her at the bar at night. They giggled and shit. You're like, this fucking girl doesn't even know how good a pussy is. And I used to see her sleeping on the couch. Like, well, we don't think you're picking her up. He's like, I can't do that. I go, wait, why don't you just put it on? She'll love it.
You can tell me to walk out in the middle of the night when she's sleeping on my couch and just put my dick in her mouth.
This is not your girlfriend?
No, this girl is just a friend from home who I stupidly said could stay in my place.
That could, I see how that could work. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Easily be right.
So there's like jerking up on her neck.
No, that's better. That's better. Do that. That's
what
what
I go, she moved out, moved with her brother, and another guy, got a job.
No, it's fine. She didn't pay rent.
He didn't pay rent. He was all happy with it. But the bottom line that was fucked up was that I kept telling her to leave. And he's like, how am I going to live if I do that? Leave. You're not going to be friends
You're
with
going to live. Yeah, how are you going to live if you don't? How can you live with yourself right now?
So today we called me because I found out something that's pretty funny. She went back, you know.
Went back what?
To Boston. I'm like, you know, she was probably here a year.
Yeah, just that.
A year, exactly. And at first I was like, Lisa, you should have put your dick in her ear. She was leaving anyway, so see, you'll never have to see her again. But then I liked her. You know, I was joking with her. I liked her. She was a cute girl.
Yeah.
And she was a young girl, you know. And it's funny how Lee and I were talking about how we just give up. We just go on to you.
Who? From LA, you mean? You know, it's so weird. I feel so sorry for them. And they don't ever admit it. They always go, no, I'm just going to go do this for a little bit. And every once in a while, some people have come back. It's not wrong. Not wrong.
It's cool. What happens basically? You go back and now you see the whole of your game.
You go back? What do you mean?
When you leave after high school or college, you think it's always going to be like that.
Really, what about high school or college?
It's that area. Like when you left. So he said,
Come on, dude.
we're going deep for that.
You've already lost all this weight. You're doing great. Just keep eating it.
Eat the whole thing. We go deep. It's a nice cookie. It's gluten free. It's a new chef.
Chef Boyardee.
But I left Colorado. After 9 months. And the whole time I was back, I cursed myself. Just take a bite. Just eat that bite right there. Eat that thing. Just throw it in your mouth like that.
I'm so high.
That's okay. You're going to get a little high. It's not going to go.
And give me that.
I want the eyeball?
I want the eyeball. I ate the eyeball already. Can you get the other side?
Oh. What are cookie, man?
It's not the taste, it's just the amount of highness.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Relax. Those Gummies guys came to my taping.
Oh yeah, I was sat next to them.
Oh, they were great. All the producers like, are those Gummies guys back again? Yeah, Eric said he had like, I gave him one leftover one. Eric Abrams, I think we had some that I left. He goes, I've had that, whatever was left over from you, I've had that 4 times and there's still some left. And it gets me fucked up every time.
Those things are strong. But I left Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
I left Colorado and I felt like a fucking asshole.
Why?
Because the whole time I went back to Jersey, it was just bad luck. It was just bad luck getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, why did I fucking leave Colorado? And once I made a point, once I saw myself homeless, I was like, I'm done. Once I get the fuck out of here, I'm done. So I left. I never came back. This is 1985. I left Aspen in February of '84, and I made it back to Colorado by June of '85. And those were the worst fucking.
What do you mean? You went to LA and then back again?
No, I was living in Colorado. Yeah. I left New Jersey. After 9 months, I was like, oh, my friends are having a good time. They're snorting blow. They're going skiing. They're having such a good time. Here I am, bored, going to bed at 10. I got my own apartment. What a miserable living. Yeah. I was living in Aspen. When I got back on the fucking plane and went back, it was the worst experience of my life. Not only was it bad, but I felt bad about leaving. I had given up. But once I made my mind on leaving, I didn't come back for 6 years. Like, I never went back to New York. I never even thought about it. Like, now I go back twice a year, but I wouldn't even think about moving. I don't know. It was just something.
You're such a New Yorker, too. It's so weird.
It was such a bad feeling of leaving something. It felt like I quit.
Really?
Yeah. I remember being a kid and hanging out at bars, and guys would leave. Oh, Lee's back. He's back from California. They had like a party for him. They come back and tell you how fucking tremendous. I'm fucking 3 blondes. I live on the beach.
I was like, what are you doing?
And then like 3 months, he's back. Like, what happened? Oh, you know, fucking California sucks, man. It sucks. I'm surrounded. There's no bagels, and you're sitting there.
Well, you didn't tell me that last time. I said, yeah, you were killing it.
And that was everybody. Right? That was people left to go to the army.
Sour grapes, they get sour grapes.
Yeah, and they come back and go, oh, fucking you guys should come out and visit. And then you see them at the bar. You're like, what happened to the army? It sucked. It sent me to Japan.
Yeah, they never offer that too. They just sort of like wait till you bring it up. Like, what happened to your big fucking plan? No, I'm good.
But it's just I would feel really bad if I left. Like when I first moved to LA to do comedy, I didn't know how long I was going to last.
Yeah, but how do those people show their face when they go back? When they get a job in Philadelphia, you know, and they're like,
think of like Andrea. Think of like that fucking mom. The girl from the comedy store. She had to go back to get a fucking Porsche. Didn't she buy a Porsche or something?
Really?
What did she lease at the end? She leased like a Mercedes convertible. And she was working at a startup cookie company. Right. She opened up a cookie company. And then one day she got fired and she left. She went back there with a story that she lived in LA for 15 years. Then when are you going back? I dated
yeah, why go back? Why not just go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Who do you know still there?
When she went back,
Go to Tucson.
Like she left. This girl left in the middle of everything.
Where'd she go back to? Indiana?
Took a Porsche with her. She bought a convertible Mercedes. She leased it. She started a cookie company. They threw her out in the store, and she picked up her shit and went back. And I always see her on Facebook.
She was in LA too long.
She went back. No. But it's funny how when she went back, what is she gonna say?
You know, what did you
do for the last 15 years?
You think about that too, right? You think about like
a comedy store. I dated a drummer from a band. I dated Rabbi Rothschild's band for a while.
Yeah, what else? What were you doing there, though?
Did you go to college? Did you get married? What the fuck did you do?
Waitress. One place.
I mean,
the same place for 15 years?
Probably. So you gotta sit there and go, what the fuck, man? I mean, I feel bad about what I'm doing out here now. At least I got a job. You know, at least I got a part-time fucking job. I couldn't imagine going back. It's like anything else. You know, it's like going back after you've been beat up. It's like going back after anything. You got to feel bad about yourself for being back there.
That's what what's his name said about the Knicks. Carmelo. He goes, wouldn't feel right to leave. I didn't finish. I'm quitting.
Yeah, you gotta
finish business.
I feel bad for my friends on Facebook who I see are still living in like the same town. And it's not like they can even have good jobs, but like hanging out at this one. Yes, and riding all the time in Jerusalem. But like going to the same pizza places like that. I'm glad some people like it, but
that's nice once in a while to go back and be like, oh yeah, we'll go to that house again
now.
or whatever, but not like, oh, still all the time.
I don't know anybody that's
Last
into
week in my hometown was the mayor's ball.
Yeah.
And that's what they all live for, the people in my hometown. Because if you don't go to the mayor's ball, the mayor won't see you, won't get a job. If I had to do that, I would have been so unhappy and I would have done so many fucking drugs and that would have been my life. You know, if you live in North Bergen, if you get a job in North Bergen, you have to live in North Bergen. They don't tell you that. It's communism. They don't tell you that.
What do you mean?
It's just like an unwritten rule. My hometown, yeah, it's very political. But even like my hometown, when I went back, and people were talking, I saw 4 or 5 people, and when they were bumping into other people, they were talking about the mayor's ball. And that's the highlight of the year. That's it. You wear your best suit, and the mayor sees you, and he meets your wife, and hopefully you take a picture. And hopefully when it comes election time and time to renew your contract, the mayor remembers you for the mayor's ball. They sell 2,000 tickets at $150 a piece.
Whoa. Wow, what a racket.
I was blown the fuck away. The first time, I had all these demons going on. And I was in a deli one day called Ashways. The Marco administration came in.
Ashways?
And his eyes, this guy Joe Marco, yeah, his eyes were blue. And they had killer's eyes. And I remember I was eating that. And I always said hi to Joe. I would say, hey, Mr. Marco. Because I knew his brother's brother was the man. But Joe did all the cleanup work. Joe was the devil. And I'll never forget being here one day. And he come in and he's going to say, there's this guy named Carmine Palecchio. And he looked at me and he goes, hey, man, you've been having a good time for a long time. You really go to work? Really? And I was like, yeah. And then right there when I said, yeah, he's like, all right, write your number down. We'll give you a few calls pretty soon. I'm like, I don't have a number, just leave a message with Ashway and I'll call you. Right there when I was talking to him, I knew that I was leaving. As I said, yeah. Why? Because that means you get caught up in a political thing. You have to pick a side. And once you pick a side, Joe Marco was the type of guy that sent you a message. He sent you a message by breaking your business or lighting your fucking business.
They really do that?
This was that Marco mentality, that administration. Carmine Balzano
was the mayor.
This is the mayor's brother, his cleanup guy.
It's like Boardwalk Empire.
All those guys, those mayors, you see them, they look very nice on paper.
Yeah.
But they also have one guy that does all their cleanup work. That they've known for 50 fucking years since they were kids. And they do the dirty work.
Like Mike and Breaking Bad.
Whatever the fuck it is. You know, most attorneys have that. If it's a big law firm, you gotta have somebody. You gotta have somebody on that side of the track to know what you're going up against. So a good attorney, you come to me. I'm a big time drug dealer. I got caught for transportation, whatever the fuck they call it. You know, I'm gonna take a $500,000 retainer on you. I guarantee before I cash that check, I'm gonna do a background on you. I'm not talking about an NCIC. I'm talking about a street background. Like, does this guy a killer? What is he capable of doing? What is he capable of not doing? And you're not going to find that out on a piece of paper by coming to a detective. You're going to find that out. You know, they have those.
Talking to people on the street, what do they say about them?
What are people that are not attorneys?
Paralegals.
Paralegals. You know, they have paralegals. I've always wanted to be a paralegal, more in the sense of loading people's lips. Because there's a lot of people that don't know that other side of criminality. You know, when I was telling you guys that story before about, I know, you know, it changes. But the basics of criminality, I know the streets, everything was paid for me to become a criminal. I just took a different route. But I know the heartbeat, you know, I know how it works. I know how the bribes work. I know the thing goes down from A to Z. If Lee was the mayor of North Bergen, he would do what I do. Lee would pay me to do what I do. Lee would never have to say, bring this envelope to Ari, because he would feel that I had a tape recorder on me. All right. So there's so many things that Lee has to protect himself with. You know, everybody's in shock that that fucking.
No, he would never say, he's like, all right, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And then someone else comes on to you.
You know, you know, everybody always says, how come the fat guy, Governor Christie, doesn't run for the president in Jersey? It's not like it was 30 years ago. You could run for president now. They'll find everything out about you. You know, oh, Donald Trump isn't, you know why? Because Donald Trump is, well, Sammy the Bull Gravano is alive. Donald Trump will not run for president.
I like to walk every day get fucked by black guys.
Yeah, every day he wakes up and he goes, I hope Sammy Gravano doesn't rat on me today.
Really?
Yeah, sure, because Sammy Gravano ran construction for the Gambinos. Who was the biggest guy in the construction racket days? Trump in those days. They crossed paths. In his book, he mentions it. He explains how a GC works with the mafia, how it works. How a GC works with the mafia. So a general contractor will come on and give you a fucking bid, but he'll use non-union work. So he'll give you a bid. I'm paying Lee $32 an hour. I'm paying Jose Martinez $15, but I'm charging you $32. So $17 goes in my fucking pocket. I split that with the mom. And you get shoddy workmanship. The union. So that's why they take over the union. You understand me? So they take over carpenters $5.60.
So that way they can use union work.
I put a bid in with him. He's gonna take the highest bid. He don't give a fuck because he gets a cut of the highest bid.
Who gets a cut of the highest bid?
You,
the union guy.
The union guy.
Right. Oh, right.
So you're gonna go with the highest bid, but Ari, this guy wants you to this. I'm gonna give you $50,000. Okay, come back. So right away, boom. You take this guy. Instead of using 16 guys at $42.50 and 8 laborers or 4 hard carriers that I'm supposed to have a union job, I have 12 guys at $10 an hour and 2 guys at $8 an hour. So that becomes a lot of fucking money in a week. I take that money and I chop it up with the mob. The mob has 20 jobs going.
And then they can have those show jobs, show no work jobs.
Show no work, the whole thing. It's a beautiful fucking
That must be fucked up if like you work and you become like a general contractor and then you have to learn, fuck, I have to pay the mom to do this. Or like if you ever buy a restaurant in the neighborhood and they're like, oh, the cops come by, yeah, we're going to give them $25.
You know how long that Laugh Factory in fucking Chicago took to open? About 8 fucking years. Because they were fucking with the guy from Zany's.
So he kept trying to get it shut down.
Not shut down. And they give the inspector. It's $5,000. Shut them down. Ari, you know I like it, but that toilet's 3 inches off center. What? Oh. And then I come back, Ari. You know that you have to have a handicapped bathroom, a handicapped stall, and a handicapped bowl, and a handicapped this. And once you build that, I come back and go, no, the pole has to be 36 inches from the fucking ground.
I thought you said 39 inches.
No, 36 inches. And there has to be a water spot. What if the retard falls off? I got a bell.
We have retard-resistant rubber floors, like you told us.
It's amazing how much I can keep you in fuck. Look at the ha-ha. The ha-ha, how long has it been open, the new ha-ha? Hasn't opened yet.
What do you mean the new
There's a new ha-ha way out down the road in Lancaster.
From a mom from the old
beautiful. How beautiful is the outside?
It looks nice on the outside.
Fucking beautiful.
They're supposed to move or what? Or just get a second location?
Then we're gonna move.
Okay.
And
city holds it up.
City holds it up. Why? Somebody didn't want to bar close.
Mitzi used to always go after like any shows that were around. She did House of Blues and comedy. No, they won't do comedy. And then she said it was on Sunset Strip. Yeah. I give a lot of money to these people at their things.
How often do you think that happens in like regular jobs? That's crazy.
Remember that Sopranos, like 3 episodes where they're all sitting around at a work site? Yeah, they all had all the meetings there because they had the fucking show. You got the show. What do you mean show? Give me a no work, no show. Like, I couldn't. I'm sorry. That's awesome.
I had like 2 or 3 no-show jobs when I lived in Jersey. I had a job that had to stand by a wall at night. And I got paid from 6 to 6. But the guy would pick me up at 11 o'clock at night. To be done. Oh, gee, yeah, he was a union rep. He would give me like $200 for the night. Then I picked up another gig. At grammar school. They got me an upgraded janitor's job at grammar school. All I had to do was show up once a week and pick up a check every 2 weeks. Then I had to pick up a room. I would pick up I would show up on Mondays, put my shirt on and do the paperwork. Like how many hours I worked? 8 to 5 with 1 day of overtime.
You put in overtime.
1 day.
You motherfucker.
And then
they get accomplished it.
Fucking amazing. I mean, those shoe jobs were around when I was growing up. Fucking amazing.
Because the union got a part of that. Like they're like, we'll give this guy $8, but then we'll get 24 or whatever he costs.
It's a great racket. I don't understand how nobody's ever done it here. Like nobody's gone to the electrician union in Hollywood and go, here's the deal, bitch. Yeah. You're not doing this guy's movies.
That's what Get Shorty was all about. Get Carter. No, Get Shorty. Don't Get Shorty.
Get Shorty's a good fucking movie. I haven't seen it in a while. What's his name is tremendous in that. Dennis Farina and Gene.
Oh yeah.
steals the fucking show. Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman was good in a couple of movies. He was good in that movie with Sigourney Weaver. Well, a chick and fucking Sarah Silverman.
Remember the movie he did where he was killing homeless people? He was a doctor, and it was with Hugh Grant too. Hugh Grant was a young doctor. He was telling him how to do it. He was fucking doing research on homeless people. And then Hugh Grant was like, "Well, you can't do this. This is unethical." And honestly, the more I think about it now, the more I realize, like, yeah, man, yeah, of course, yeah, that's fine. It's for the better good. You have a few homeless people, no one's gonna miss them, and then everyone else lives a lot longer. Just trade lives for years.
There's a lot of fucking homeless people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fucking homeless people, man. Yeah. Anywhere you go, there's tons of homeless.
Not in Denmark.
No, they shoot them.
No, they fucking get them help. They don't allow it.
That'd be the we're paying tons of taxes. I don't know where this fucking money's going.
You're saying you wish some of the money went to shooting homeless?
No, I'm just saying that,
No, they're cleaning them up, getting them help. What do you mean there's a human out there and they help us not? Yeah.
Did you see like one college in London got like pretty bad backlash because they put cages over like the heat exhaust vents? And like they were saying, oh, it's dangerous, but they just didn't want the homeless people sleeping under them in like a freaking cold London winter. And they put cage people got really upset.
Yeah.
That must be fucked up sleeping outside.
Oh, and then somebody puts a cage up. Like, come on, we just want the steam from fucking. They don't even let us have the steam.
I used to hate that in Boston or New York where you walk by a closed business and it's like they have a whole house set up, and it freaked me out.
I have a what set up?
Like, you know, like when you're walking on the street, New York has like they have the doors that are a little bit in, like they'll push in from the street.
Doors on the ground?
No, doors. Like the doors of the stores.
Yeah.
They're pushing in. And
pushed in.
Like if you're walking down the street, you have to like turn left into it, and they're hidden by walls. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just talking about every store?
Yes, but the homeless people are sleeping under the door frame.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I still don't. I'm not sure I get all that set up with the frames.
The other day I took the baby to the park.
Yeah.
I was pushing her in the stroller. I'm watching this dude. First I look over and I see a guitar, a suitcase, another bag, another against the fence. And I see a guy taking a shower in the water fountain, like wetting his hair, brushing his teeth. He's got a little mirror.
Taking a shower in water, yeah.
A little water, he was pressing it. I've been there. I've been in a bus station, in a hotel bathroom when I was on the road a long time. And I would get to the gig early, and I didn't have a hotel room. And I would go outside the hotel where they were going to put you up and just run in, go to the bathroom.
Oh, really?
Just take a shit. Whatever. I seen this guy do it outside. After a couple minutes, I was just out there with Mercy. Mercy didn't want to swing. I started walking. And I caught him over by the tennis rackets. And I asked him, what's up, man? He's like, how you doing? He's like, well, I'm going to get something to eat. And he told me that he took a bus here from Chicago to be in a band. And, he was looking for an apartment that day. And I go, so you slept here? Because the fucking bus dropped me off at 2 a.m. up the corner. And there's a Greyhound on Magnolia there, on the whole diner down the block.
Yeah.
So he said he went and he asked, there was no hotels, he didn't know. He goes, I didn't know. No people. He goes, I asked like 3 people, and 10 after 2. So he goes, I saw the park, and I came into the park.
Does it have a smartphone?
If they're on a fucking boat, yeah, they're on a boat. He's got his fucking guitar with him, and he's taking a shower in the fucking sink. Yeah, he's got his smartphone. Let me see where a hotel is at 2 in the morning. Then I gotta get a cab. When you're carrying shit, if you don't see it, it ain't happening because you can't take a chance. What if you walk 4 blocks with a suitcase, your guitar, a duffel bag, and everything, and also somebody goes, no, the hotel is 4 blocks that way. Now what the fuck do? You gotta start looking. So when you get off a bus, trust me, you don't want to fuck around. If you don't see a hotel, there's a park. I'll go there, sit, and breathe until daylight, save a night in a hotel. Because some nights you want to save the fucking night. It's 2 already. They're going to throw me out at 12.
We do that in Israel. We just stay at the beach instead of a
They're
Costco.
going to throw me out at 12. Why am I going to go somewhere where they're going to throw me out at 12? We'll be checking at 12:15 and get the whole fucking day.
Okay, I see that.
You follow me?
We're checking at 2 a.m.
That's free mentality.
But I wouldn't sleep. I'd go like go to a diner or something.
Go to a diner or whatever.
That'd be fucked up to sleep in like a
No, that's the street mentality. You got $300. It's already 3 in the morning. I'm out.
Yeah.
Once I'm tired, you know what?
That is
Let me
fucked
go
up
sit on
how they do
that
that.
bench till 6 or 7, get up, get something to eat. I'll ask around where I can take a cab to a cheap hotel, go over and stay 3 or 4 days and get my shit to me. Call Ari, go Ari. Let this hotel send me $300 to hold me over. So I get but you gotta save money. You just can't go into a fucking chateau. I don't know, I was a Gentry, a friend of mine, Gentry. But the first book I ever booked was 100 Wheels of Justice on TNN. Before Spike was Spike, it was TNN. And it was the like a Nashville channel. And the big show was something Wheels of Justice. 100 Wheels of Justice, something I played a pimp. And I was fucking broke. I mean, broke. This is before I robbed the skiers. This is that same fucking season when I robbed the ski movie. When the guys do that thing. What's that dude who does the ski movies? He does all the ski movies and go watch people ski on the movies. I don't know. What the fuck's his name?
The director?
Yeah, he's a director. He does the same movies.
The documentaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shows
the crazy like surfing too.
Yes. And they have a thing in December where they go to San Diego. They go to all these places all the way up and down the coast. And they were paying me $150 a show or $300 for 2 shows. And all I had to do was go up there and go, welcome to our movie tonight. You had whatever, fill them out, and I'll come out after the movie, and I'll let you know who won skis and this and that. And they were paying me like $150 for 2 shows. San Diego, we did 2 shows. We did Calabasas. We did, just all this dumb shit.
Yeah.
And these are college students running the fucking show. They're fucking college students. They didn't know better. And I'm seeing that every night they're doing these shows and they're not depositing the money. They're putting it in the blue bag, and I'm watching this blue bag, and it's getting more and more filled up every fucking night. And I'm like, I want to get this blue bag. And I'm watching them, and they're not watching. They're stoners, and they're complacent. I'm going to get these motherfuckers. And Friday comes. I've been there for 2 weeks. Matt Parrott got me the job. He was in Arizona. Nice kid. He couldn't do it. He was a writer on somebody's show. And he goes, Joey, I've done this for 5 years. It's like $4,000 in 3 weeks.
Wow.
And if anybody needed that $4,000 at that time, he was making a desperate way. It was the holidays. I just got with Terry, the cocaine. I was robbing these motherfuckers. So I did the 2-week thing. I had Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday left. Wednesday was Redondo Beach, something like that. But that weekend, we did San Diego. So 30 miles outside, they had to get me a hotel. Right? So we're staying in what's before San Diego? Like 2 before? Not La Jolla, Centinela, Centinilla, Camarilla, whatever the fuck it is. We're doing that thing there, and I'm watching this fucking idiot, and he's guarding that money. That thing is this fucking thick right now. They got 2 of them. And I'm figuring if I can find out where he stashed them, I just need 1. I don't need both. I'm not greedy. I can take 2, and he can say when somebody robbed it. And this Sunday, I'm watching that bag. It's a Sunday. And we're in the bar, and he's got both bags, the suitcase, and he's carrying it with him. Then we go back into the theater, and he takes the thing, and he puts it in the back of his Nissan Pathfinder. So I'm watching this fucking suitcase like nothing.
Like a dog. I know something's in your hand. I know it's meat in your hand.
Oh my God, guys. And I'm like, oh my God. I go up to the car and I try to open it. It's closed. The trunk is closed. Because in between, I go up there and it's like a 45-minute. They show the movie. So I got to kill time. So we did the first show. And I'm like, how am I going to get this guy's money? I want to snort. They had paid me up front already for all the job. I had blown the money. I wanted to snort so bad. I was so bad it's Sunday night. And finally, he walks away. He leaves his keys on top of the counter. And I went over. I opened the door. I put the keys right back. And I got into my car. And he was all right. And he started talking to some chick. It was a hot chick. The chick detoured him. He went with the chick upstairs to show her the historic theater. And by this time, he took his keys. I took my car and pulled right up to his car, opened up the side door, went in, opened up the zip, and just stuck my hand in one of the bags and took a handful.
Oh my God.
Took it in, drove to the corner, popped the trunk in my car and hit it in the tire, pulled the metal out and put the money in the tire, didn't even count it, nothing. I fucking went back like nothing happened, closed his door. I beeped it, closed the door, I went inside, did the second show, and fucking left.
And the whole way, he's like, "You're not spending the night." I'm like, "Nah."
Oh,
This is 2000.
it's risky to not spend the night. Don't hit.
I had a snort coke. I wasn't staying at fucking ghost town by myself. I flew up to LA. I got up here like an hour 20. I went right to the Comedy Store. I got an 8-ball from the Martel cartel. And I got like a gram from Chewy. And the Laugh Factory had this little waitress that was really, really cute. She was
He's always hiring hot
Oh, this girl was a heartbreaker. I was probably 36 or 37, maybe 38 tops. And this girl was probably 25, Texas, big tits, short hair, just beautiful. She shows up to the Comedy Store, and she's like, "I just broke the record. Some guy gave me a $2 tip. She was gonna walk for 500 miles. Where do I get an 8-ball?" And I go, "Right here." I sold her the one I bought from Martel Cartel. Because I still like going from Chewy, I could go back to the Martel Cartel. I didn't have a place to snort. I bought an 8-ball, I didn't have a place to snort. Once the Comedy Store closed, I had to go home. I couldn't do that 8-ball at the house. So I'm like, "What the fuck am I doing?" She's
This is in the Terry days?
"Yeah." And this girl's asking me, what are you gonna do? And I go, "I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna go home." She goes, "I'm gonna get a hotel room by myself." So we got the hotel room across the street from the Comedy Store.
Grabbed there or something?
Right there. That
Yeah.
shitty hotel, the Sahara.
Yeah.
We got a hotel room. We started snorting up a fucking storm. And like at 7 o'clock in the morning, she looks me straight in the face. She goes, "I don't want to fuck you, but I want you to pull my hair." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "Pull my hair." I go, "If I pull your hair, I'm going to jerk off on your face." And she goes, "All right, just show me your dick." And it was funny. And one thing led to another. I go, "You know what? I'm too fucked up to deal with this." And I fucking run home, and I just fall asleep on the couch. And about 11 o'clock, I hear the phone ring, and I pick up the phone. And it's a guy who goes, "Joe Diaz, this is Rick Pagano. Where the fuck are you?" And I go, "Who?" I go, "Rick Pagano. You're at 11 o'clock with the director." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "You're a producer session on a movie. How long will it take you to get up here?" I go, 20 minutes. "I'm so sorry. I had a long night." He goes, "All right, get up here." I fucking brushed my teeth, just put water in my head, shot up there, and booked the movie.
What?
American Gun. The movie,
That's the one with Silverman.
No, that's
the way they go.
That's the movie with whatever his fucking name is. I don't even know who gives a fuck to this fuck. Let me give the sponsors. Well, you guys are fucked up. I love it. Look at this. Tonight's Devil's Night. Both of you are gonna leave fucking Uber tonight. You know why they're both in an Uber? Because they're not taking on the price. That's why I'm solid today. I took that hemp force protein. I took the Alpha 5. Look at me. I ate 3 Chiba Chews this afternoon. 370 milligrams.
There's 2 earlier.
That's 210 milligrams by the time I got here. I popped one of those things. I ate a half with Ari. Look at you two fucking guys. Like fucking The Walking Dead. Get it together. You look like 2 fucking Ebola victims. Get it together. Next thing you know, you're drooling at the fucking jaw. Anyway, what the fuck the nurse? I knew she was gonna, but I'm happy that black
You
bitch
knew
died.
she was gonna get it. Who? You didn't even know about her.
One person was gonna get it. One person was gonna get it. Okay, but I'm very happy the black guy fucking died. I'm happy he died.
You're happy.
And the Ebola guy.
They can get it from your body now, even after you're dead. They can still get it from people's bodies.
It's a fucking night.
We're gonna have to start burning bodies.
And you know, I love Africans, I love black people, but that shit don't let them in. No more.
Oh no, maybe if we burn the bodies, it'll be in the air.
Fucking Liberia. Yeah, you can't do nothing. You gotta ship us back. I knew that guy was gonna die. It don't take a fucking genius. A white guy with fucking Ebola is gonna get shot in Texas. Never mind a black guy. They couldn't wait to fucking light him on fire. Who you kidding? The family didn't know. They sued him. They said he didn't get 10. Bro, that's a black guy with Ebola. If you're gonna fucking come over here with Ebola, don't show up in Texas. Go someplace white where there's nice people, like San Francisco. They used to the hills and shit. They'll welcome you right. You know what I'm saying? They'll welcome you in. We got the HIV. What's Ebola? Who gives a fuck?
Are you going to like the punchline in a couple months?
I don't give a fuck anymore, dog. This is what it is. It's true.
The people with the HIV will be gone.
Yeah. By the time they get the HIV, we're used to it. You might as well show up with Ebola. People be leaking from the ass and the mouth. Who gives a fuck anymore? Anyway, I'm a doctor. For the best products out there. Minimum optimization. What is it about? It's not a vitamin. It's optimization to make you a lot better as a person. As a thinker, we got the alpha brain. If you're trying to lift weights and get bigger and supplement yourself with the best protein out there, we got the, what's it called?
The Shuntek, right?
No, the fucking protein. Not the Alpha Brain.
The wheat whey.
No, you know, the hemp force protein.
I tried to
Just
tell you.
tremendous. 16 grams of protein preserving. It's not just there. It just doesn't stop there. They have the
strong
New Moon,
bone.
they have the strong bone, which I'm taking from my name.
That's what I thought you meant.
They have so many other products that you should look at. They have the kettlebells. I can't help you with that stuff. All I can help you is with the nutrition side. Do me a favor. If you haven't gone to Almond, go right now. Why fuck around? ONNID, Hunt.com. See what they got. Give them a chance. Start with the Alpha Brain. There's 100% money back guarantee. If the Alpha Brain ain't what the fuck I'm telling you. Wait, think I write these jokes before I get here? No. This is the shit I think of on the fucking go. You know what I'm saying? Today we were talking about that chick that maybe she had a bone in her teeth. I didn't just write that. I fucking talking to you like a man. That's the Alpha Brain. You're always fucking firing on two cylinders. Do yourself a favor. Go to Honor.com. Just get the Alpha Brain. 100% money back guarantee. We don't want the product back. What do they put in the box? Church. CHURCH. Get 10% off. Stay on. Get the Stay On It program where they deliver it to your house constantly every month on the first. You get an additional 10% off. Trust me. Go to Honor today. Tell them Joey sent you. Go to church.com. Also, my favorite people in the world, HitE6.com. These guys not only have a great product, but they're also a tremendous fucking marketing team. They got Edward Gaba. I love you. You guys are fucking great. I called Ed and told him why his company was so fucking great. These HitE6, whether you're trying to quit smoking or you just don't want to smoke no more, they're tremendous. They come in 0, 8, 16, and 24 milligrams with different flavors. You also have a cigar that I'm going to stick up Lee's asshole in 3 minutes. That's so much. Stop fucking getting it. It's like somebody told him a German joke or something. Look at fucking read. What's he laughing about now? HitE6, what are they pressing the box? Church? What are they pressing? Joey's Church. I get 20% off. What are you laughing? Sing online is $20. This is more hits. It tastes better. 1,200 guaranteed fucking bucks. It looks like a blunt. It's like a cigar. This is tremendous. It's a cigar. It's a great fucking cigar. Tastes like a cheap cigar. It lasts longer. It's higher quality, and it tastes fucking tremendous. This is what I smoke here, right? Don't fuck around. Go to HitE6.com for the best e-cig on the fucking market. If not, I wouldn't be smoking.
And they got flavors for the cigarettes too.
Flavors, just the cigar alone. Just that they came up with the cigar and the taste.
How angry you get about people you're delivering.
Because these motherfuckers don't know who they're fucking with. I feel like Jesus on the cross. Father, don't kill them. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go to HitE6.com. This is what you want to be smoking right now. Also to my friends at Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus is tremendous. They got. You can watch Hulu Plus on anything that streams. Roku, Smart TV, whatever the fuck you got. Apple TV.
Family Guy's gotten a little better again.
Is Family Guy on?
Yeah.
Hulu Plus, you get them all.
You get them all. What else do you get on Hulu Plus? American Dad is very good.
No, American Dad ate a dick in the last couple of years.
Fucking South Park now.
South Park is on TBS now.
Yeah, they moved to TBS, and rightfully so. They're not missing much.
Well, forget about that. We're talking about fucking Hulu Plus. I don't give a fuck about Bobby Burgers or whatever. I'm just telling you, you get it for $7.99 a month, and on top of that, they'll give you 2 weeks for free. If you go right now and sign up, what they put in the box? Joey, you get 2 weeks for free. Then it's $7.99 a month. You're not gonna get that deal.
All right, kids. This is the total package. If we get this motherfucker, oh, it's on.
No.
Sweet
2 weeks for free.
I
That's how
fuck
we
your shit
roll
up all the
at
time.
HuluPlus.com. HuluPlus.com. You can watch movies, TV shows, cartoons, and so much more.
They have the whole Criterion collection, like all those great movies.
I'm telling you, they don't fuck around Hulu Plus. Go to Hulu Plus right now and press in the box. Get 2 weeks for free on your. Then we'll talk about $7.99 2 weeks later. You're not gonna get that deal from nobody. The TV just gives you $7.99 a month. They're not giving you 2 weeks to binge watch whatever the hell you want on your Roku, your smart TV, or your phone. Get your shit together. Go to HuluPlus.com right now. And also to my brothers, would you fucking guys stop talking over the ads? And also, much love to Dollar Shave Club. Who else gives you razors sent to your house right there? $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. The $6 deal is tremendous. The $1 deal is tremendous. 2 blades. The $6 deal is 4 blades. The $9 deal is 4 blades. And it has those strips. Plus, right now, they're giving you what for free?
The shave butter, right?
Shave butter for free. Go to whatever. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club, right? $1, $6, and $9 a month. Gets delivered right to your fucking front door. You don't have to go to the store and wait online with a bunch of people with bad fucking deodorant. What do you need? A razor with what? A flashlight on it? Fucking hand tools,
get it for you now,
alcohol. You don't need none of that shit.
Go to Dollar Shave Club right now and get these high quality razors sent to your fucking door. Enough said.
I like the kind of razors where they show in old movies where you see somebody raising it and then you cut and you see somebody just holding their neck.
Yeah, it's a
But
straight
you cut
but
the
they don't go
actual.
to that Dollar Shave.
No, that's
You know,
scary.
it's a felony.
Oh,
I don't trust anybody with that.
What the fuck? These people keep balling.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock is on as well. That's how we do it here. We don't fuck around here. I'm excited for your special, Larry.
Yeah, me too. Thank you.
The podcast you did really hit home with me. I didn't know that Mitzi didn't pass
Tortured me.
fucking years.
Yeah,
Man,
nobody.
you're Jewish. Can you imagine you were black? It's like being an Ebola victim in Texas. Yeah. If you got Ebola, don't go to Texas, though. They're just going to shoot you. Everywhere else, they survived. They survived in Maryland. They survived in Atlanta. They go to Texas.
Did they shoot you? Do you think that's what happened to them?
They
They shot
shot him. They shot him with a lethal
They're giving
dose.
Mexicans a break.
Oh,
They're gonna-
Yeah, they're not gonna take care of you in Texas.
Something in
Now
Mexico.
they really pissed. Now those rednecks are going to see what happens for helping that fucking guy. One of our own got fucking. That's it. Don't go to Texas if you got Ebola. They'll go shoot you on the spot, Jack. That's our next T-shirt. Don't go to Texas with Ebola.
It's better be timely before it kills everyone or it goes
When
away.
did you get to the store, Aisha?
I got this store in 1999.
What made you go to the store?
I didn't, nothing. I wouldn't even know it existed. Never had even heard of the place. I was looking for the Laugh Factory. I was driving down Sunset looking for the Laugh Factory, and I was like, oh, what's that place? Maybe I'll go there on the way back. So I went to look for a job at the Laugh Factory, and then I went in there, and that's the place you should go.
The Laugh Factory said no?
Yeah, they were like, we don't really hire comics, and we have day job stuff. It wasn't even a way in there. The comics are made a way in for people. That's what people say. It's like the Comedy Cellar. The Comedy Cellar doesn't have the regulars there that used to fucking be employees there. You know, there's a shitload of comics at the Comedy Cellar. Azizi, you know, Bobby Lee,
John Caparulo.
yeah, they all used to be employees there. So it's like with the new employees, there's some sort of camaraderie. Like we're all sort of the same thing. You know, you don't get too big headed.
So who were talking about, like, people having these low-paying jobs now and, like, complaining? Like, do you ever, like, when you look back at working at the store,
Yeah.
like, they probably weren't paying you close to minimum wage, and then,
Nope.
but now,
25 bucks a night.
it ended up being for good. Like, there must have been people who, like, complained.
Yeah, there's some people like this is not enough money, but for me it was always like we're not doing it for the money. We're here for the spots. The money's a bonus.
Those people are not there. They complain about the money. I get
Yeah.
it. Because they didn't look at the fucking trees. They looked at the trees. They didn't look at the clouds behind the trees.
Right. I was just working for the spot, and then there's 2 spots. The 3 minutes on Sunday. That's all I was looking for. That's all I was working. You have to do at least 2 shifts, sometimes 3 shifts.
So you got that 99. When did she pass you?
2003, I think.
So 4 years to pass you.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you feel when she passed you?
Pretty great. But also at the same time, it's just kind of sort of like everything I've gotten in my career. It's like I've just gotten over it by the time I get it. It's like that scene in Swingers, and he's like, you gotta like not care, and then she'll call you, but you can't just say I won't care. You have to really just not care anymore, and then they call you. So it was like, oh fuck this, and then she's like, I want you to showcase this Sunday, and I was like, oh, she's gonna pass me. I was like, all right.
Did she pass you?
Yeah.
How'd you feel when you went home that night?
I felt pretty good, man. I felt pretty good. It's such a weight lifted off my shoulders.
I mean,
God, it was like, fine.
The people at home will sit there and go, I'm turning this off. They just talk about the comedy store. You know, when you're a comic, it's everything. That's the Marines. That's it. If you ask me in one word, what's the comedy store mean to you? It means I made it to the comedy Marines. Again, I didn't have the balls to join the regular Marines. I didn't want to take the blood test.
But, like Pryor was on that stage. Red Fox was on the stage.
It gives me a certain confidence. I never had anything.
No, it would have been a big
I'm a felon. I've had problems. But I'm a regular at the store. I don't even give a fuck about my name on the wall. That means nothing to me because there's a bunch of people's names on the wall that don't deserve to be on that fucking wall. They were friends with somebody.
They got lucky.
And they got lucky.
Congratulations,
So
they got lucky.
I don't give a fuck about the wall. I know in my heart that she passed me. She
Regulars.
made it on. And and that's bigger to me than anything that could happen in this life for me. It currently was. I have bragging rights. I was made by Mitzi Shaw. You know, I went in there and did it. I went in there 3 times. She passed me. I landed in LA January 29th, and she passed me February 19th. That's how fast.
Do you get pissed off when people say that?
No, that was pretty normal. That was always like the normal.
Really? Even after,
No, not 3 weeks. No, not 3 weeks. No, not 3 weeks.
even after, like, how many of the 4 years were you ready to be passed? Did you think?
Well, see, the store has spots for like new people. The Comedy Store has late night spots. They have a 12:15 spot, a 12:30 spot on a Tuesday. You know, with 8 people in the room. That's not, you know, Rogan's not taking that spot. Regular big comics are just not doing that. So that's like, all right, here's some scraps. Yeah, I was ready for that. I mean, 2 years in, probably I could have gotten in. Then 3 years in, I was like, come on, this is taking forever. Based on what else you're putting up in those spots, like, come on.
What made you stay?
This is blind faith.
What made you not go to the Laugh Factory? What made you be like a lot of people said, fuck the store, and went to the Empress?
I mean, I went to the other places, but I just never stopped going to the store. I mean, I went to everywhere I could to get up.
All of us that are from the store, there's 10,000 of us that came out with that dream to make it to the store.
I remember at an alternative open mic, the Westwood Brew Co. I remember saying something. It was me and David Taylor and Nick Hughes and a few people being like regular comics in there. And I was like, how many of you guys hate the Comedy Store? And they like 80% of them raised their hand. And I was like, how many of you have showcased to get into the Comedy Store? And like 40% of them raised their hand, like sheepishly. It's like, yeah, you didn't get past. You fucking hate the place. And then you left. You gave up.
You have no use for it. Once she doesn't pass, you get a sour taste in your mouth. I know plenty of people that ran out there and go, fuck this place. I know.
Yeah, she didn't pass me. It's like, all right, she took the blue pill today instead of the fucking green pill.
But I couldn't worry about them being passed. No, I was worried about myself. What are you going to do? I went there and go, Mitch, you got to pass somebody? She's not going to listen to me. In fact, she's going to throw me out with that person.
Yeah, people used to ask me, like, can you recommend me? I was like, listen, I'll just tell you right now, it's going to work against you. Part of her torturing me is she's not going to pass you.
No. I didn't fuck with the store too much.
Really? 3 weeks? You got there, and then 3 weeks later?
January 29th. I got here on a Monday, so that Sunday I didn't showcase, and the following Sunday I didn't showcase. I think it was the following Sunday. I lucked out because of Latino night, because they did Latino night at the Improv, and Richard Cooper saw me do it, and he passed me, and then Mitzi caught me at the end, and Eddie Griffin.
Of what?
At the end of the Latino show. Latino
So she showed the Comedy Store?
It was Sundays from 7 to 9.
And that was privately booked, so that's the only reason you can get in there. Remember when Jay Davis did rock comedy? Ton of people, Brett Ernst, I think Sebastian, they all get in that way because Mitzi was like, popped her head in. She goes, oh, what's this? Oh, this guy's killing. And so Holtzman got passed. He was in the belly room and she had her office up there. And she would like peer her head out. I was like, who's this guy? So she used to have a doorway right into the belly room. So if she heard while she was doing work, she heard somebody killing, she would like pop the door open right there. Covered up there.
That's something that's really missing now when I go up there is her. And I can tell she's not there. It's great, the store, and I have a great time. And it's the best workout room in LA, but Mr. Shaw is not there.
When she would come in, fear, everyone would run. It was like she had so much power. It was like she was a mafia, but like knew she was in charge. Like she'd walk out with like nothing and no bodyguards, no one would dare do anything to her. Joey would stand over when he was hosting, and she would, that's when he was at his fattest. And she would just poke him in the belly and then go like she's letting out the air.
I like that baby.
Fat baby.
She used to really like me. She used to really like me. I used to like her at the time.
Fat baby.
Fat baby. You were funny.
She would torture people but laugh about it. Holtzman hated following Tanya Lee Davis because she was the midget. Because it's not a fucking freak show. It's not a carnival act. I don't want it. And so she would always make him follow her.
If she found out something about you that you had a quirk, she'd fucking run it. She pushed that envelope. If you broke up with your girlfriend and she was a regular, you were following that bitch.
Oh no!
Oh yeah! Once she broke up, she'd make you follow that bitch just on principle, just to see how you, just to see where your emotion was at, just to make sure. Lee, how you feeling like that?
I remember her coming over and giving my when in the cover book. She would just like do the thing.
And if you weren't there paying attention, you had to be paying attention. If you weren't, someone would come like, she's like, give him the light. Okay. Might be one of your friends on stage. Been on stage 3 minutes. That's enough. She said that's enough.
Oh, yeah.
The light would come on.
There's a kid that I saw a kid go down that had a high hope when he came here.
Yeah.
I saw a kid that I knew personally,
The twinkle in his eyes.
from Houston, that I saw him in Houston, and he was like, so how's the store? But the store's really good. He had a big ego. He was like Houston's funniest person.
Yeah.
He had all these witty jokes, and his manager was the club owner. And he kept saying, oh, this guy's better than anybody you've ever seen. And I saw him, and the guy was good, but there was a problem. He hadn't done nothing. He had a huge ego. And right then I knew it wasn't going to work for him. And sure enough, the comedy club owner used to book big names, so he became friends with people like Gersh and shit. And he set up a showcase for this kid on a Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget him walking in, and this guy thought this was his prize possession. I think the night they had gotten into town on Saturday, and he put him up late at the Improv, the 11 o'clock show, and the kid did okay. So he walked into the comedy store thinking, this is fucking shit. And I'm just watching this go down.
It's a different room. It's
I'm not
the
saying a
equalizer.
word. I'm not saying a word. And sure enough, they come over to me and they go, hey, he has a spot here. Whatever, for Mitzi, sure. Well, Mitzi wasn't supposed to go for Mitzi. He set something up with somebody. And Mitzi walks in, and I walk up to her, and I go, Mitzi, this is the kid that they made Crew, Duncan Crew, and whatever.
Yeah.
She goes, okay, here we go. He's the reputation, like just to zing her. You know, the one on the street he's the new Bill Hicks. And she looked at me, and I didn't have to know what she said. She looked at me like, this is going to be interesting. Like, you just fucked this kid's world up by telling me that.
Because if he's not that, then
This kid had a huge ego.
yeah.
Young, you know, he was in a fucking, I mean, he already had a following in Houston with the young comics. And he was telling them how he was better than this guy. And he could work with this guy, and he couldn't follow him. And Mitzi puts him up for 5 minutes. Like, they work it all out 5 minutes. And his manager's in the back with his little pencil, you know, like this, with his hands like that, like, watch this, guys. And a bunch of people had gone up, you know, like open mic store guys that would do. And this fucking moron goes up there. And after the first joke, nothing.
Come on,
Second
shitbag.
joke, nothing. Third joke, this guy's swimming up there in death. And Mitzi's like, and he's dying. Mitzi's like, give him the wine. Give him the wine.
She would say it as loud as that.
Loud.
You can hear it. You can hear it. You're like, come on, fucking just turn the light on already.
And she
Cover
looked
the
at
guy
me.
I'm already killed.
She looked at me and she goes, Bill Hicks, my ass.
Oh my god.
Get him off the stage. Oh my God. This kid got off the stage, walked right down the stage, didn't even thank her. And the manager waited like 8 minutes and then went back there. When they left, when they walked into the comedy store, they were together. When they left, the manager was 10 feet walking ahead of them. That kid lasted maybe 3 months in this town. In fact, he became an editor. Really? He became an editor's assistant. He did that nights, and that was his bailout. Like, this sucks. I'm not getting spots. I didn't move to LA to be an editor. I'm going back to Houston. His soul was so fucking done when he got back to Houston. He never did comedy again. He packed his bags and went back to school and became like some fucking hockey rep or some shit. How's that one for you? That's the power of Mitzi
You
shit.
had to walk by her after you got off.
Yeah, after you got
And
off.
even though it was like a B- or C+, you're like, maybe she'll see the real me. And she'll walk past me though. And then you walk by, it's like, oh, thank you, Mitzi. You go, oh. I just keep walking.
The first time I did a set in front of her, I walked, and I didn't just talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
As I was walking out, she grabbed me.
She called you. Yeah, she would do that.
She grabbed me. She goes, I'll see you next week. You have 10 minutes? I go, yeah, she was 10 minutes.
She'd call you back to the way it was. It used to be you were 3. She liked you to do a 6. She liked you to do a 10, and then you're in or out.
Okay, crazy. You have no idea where your stomach and gut is.
But then every once in a while, she would see some awful person at 3. She goes, oh, that's good enough. Seen enough. You're in. You're getting great spots.
But like, not anything against any of them. But when you say there's someone like that, why are clubs now hiring ex waitress who's 22 to do it?
Do what?
To say if someone could go do spots at their club.
I mean, that's pretty much who she was, though.
When she started,
You know,
you gotta start somewhere.
yeah,
She
but
just got
knocked
knocked
up,
up,
and then they were like, book the show, and so she had fucking 4 years of experience. And it wasn't like she was the best; she would pass terrible people too.
Oh, she would.
But it was the place you had to go through.
But you know what?
Dice said it. Dice was like, yeah, could I have been as big without her? It's like, maybe, but I don't know.
She made me a comic. Those 12, 15 spots made me.
Yeah, it followed Dice. It could go
She
on.
did every night. No, but she knew what she did. You know, if you were smart, you'd just tell her.
She wouldn't stay that late. Even if she was there, she wouldn't stay with 12, 15. She'd be like, oh, nice.
No. She was never there for me at 12, 15. She was there early. Some Sundays she'd watch your host.
I used to drive her in. And sometimes you're like, oh, I don't feel like going in. But you had so many people showcasing. The list was so backed up. You had to try to convince her to come in. Maybe some of your friends get a pass.
Could you imagine that? She would get there and go, oh,
and I was like, Mitzi, oh, yeah, she was in the back. Just wouldn't go in. But I was like, come on, go break some people's dreams. She goes, oh, okay, yeah.
But what if like that person doesn't like a certain type of comedy? Like, let's say she
That's
doesn't
the
like
problem. Sure, then you're fucked. She didn't like old jokes after a while. You did an old person joke, shit, you're out. You wore a baseball cap. She didn't like that. You're out.
Like what?
Why didn't you warn them?
What about when you get passed? Can they unpass you if you start sucking?
No, but pass your pass forever, but she just will never give you a spot. Then you're not a regular. You're a paid regular, but you're not like you're not a regular. You're just passed.
That's a weird that's a weird stomach, man. That, you know how we have to
paid regulars are the ones that are there regularly.
After I heard the podcast, I really figured out my mind why you wanted to shoot the special and what it meant to you. You were telling me you left that part out. You were just bulldogging me like, I need to shoot it there, whatever. But after I heard the podcast, and you said all that, I understood why. It was just, it felt like it was just the right thing to do. Just justify everything. Even if you fucking get hit by a truck the 30th.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It came full circle.
Yeah, man, exactly.
And sometimes when life comes full circle, you go, Jesus fucking Christ, and you're too young for it to come full circle. I mean, you probably had experiences, right?
No, I know what you're saying. Like, I can, like, going back to, like, your old high school, essentially. That'd be like giving the commencement speech at, like, your high school or college. I would have to imagine.
When I had to talk with Comedy Central about doing it there, so they're like, what do you want to do? And I know my people told them that I want to. I didn't want to ask directly because I don't want to say no. But I was like, look, I know you're open to me doing it at a club, which is cool. And I was like, no matter where we do it, it's going to be good. I was like, but I'm going to do a special there. It's either going to be this one or it's going to be another one. But I'm going to do a special there. So here's the reasons why I think we should do it there. And then and they were like, yeah, let's do it.
Is it sold out already?
Yeah, I got some extra tickets, so, but yeah.
I just think it'd be a nice thing for people. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I canceled the last one, so I can't cancel this one.
All right.
If there was a way I could get out of it, I would have. However, we could give that night to somebody else and just come down and just watch the magic, because that's what it's going to be. I understand. When I went back, it's changed. Going back to the store.
Yeah. Say what's happened. So you're going up in rooms that don't know you. And following killers and people that haven't gotten a shot yet and just want to prove it every night by fucking slaying, by hitting on all cylinders every night.
That's the comedy.
You're like, fuck, all right, come here, let's break her.
That's what makes the difference with the Ha-Ha, the Flappers, all the other clubs. When you walk into the comedy store, you got to go in there with both cylinders cooking. I know we've spoken about this before. Listen, in your life, you all have your own personal comedy store. It doesn't have to be a comedy club. It could be a place of work. It could be a guitar place where you go play the guitar, the flute, whatever the fuck it is that you do, There's a place that means that much to you because you went in there with nothing. You went in there with nothing. You got baptized in there. So, for you people, if you get a chance to see Ari anywhere, this is just a beautiful time in your life. One of the storytelling show, Ari, this is not happening. What are you
They're going to start January, I think. Yeah, and they're going to air my old special at the beginning of the Past Progressive.
For the special. Oh, the old one.
Yeah, and then we'll air this one at the end of it in March.
They walked away with the chili?
Chill.
Who got the money?
I got the money. Chill pretty much gave it back to them. I owed them a little bit of money, so I paid them all. So it was mine. So they're renting it.
That's a beautiful thing, Chris. Yeah. You're a beautiful man. That's why this happened. Comedy is a fucking journey, just like anything else you can do. And I never thought that my journey would be highlighted by a podcast.
Yeah.
You know, who would have fucking thought that this is highlighted?
Yeah, it's weird. Wasn't even a thing.
And nobody prepared for this. When I got into comedy, Judy Carter in the book said nothing about it. In 10 years, there's going to be a podcast.
I met the guy who did the power list of like things you need to talk about to get a development deal. Remember that list?
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
check out how many of these boxes can you check off. The more it is, the higher quotient for development deal. It's crazy. It's like, where are your parents? Where are they from? What kind of jobs do you have? Tell me about your friends. Tell me what your weirdest friend is. Do you have a brother with disability? A sister with disability?
Oh, like joke premises?
It was like, if you talk about this, you go to Montreal, you'll get a deal. I met him. Okay, man, he got his stand by it. No, it wasn't a comic. It was like an agent or something. He stands by it. Like, yeah, we get one. It's like Moneyball for comedy.
Listen, man.
But that place, so like they didn't even have like, there was no spots. You're like, oh, I gotta follow this guy, but then you're like, Bobby Lee, fuck. But then you're like, where else are you gonna go? That's easy. You know where there's play at. It's fun. Freddie Soto, Sebastian. Sometimes somebody like that, like Sebastian, would kill so hard. The next guy, who's also a killer, would have trouble. Couldn't follow the way. So like Caparulo wouldn't do good, and then the guy would follow Caparulo since he didn't do good would fucking crush. Brett Ernst would crush so hard. So the guy for him. So you could see it. You're like, well, how far away am I? Am I up or am I down? They'll just keep going up and down each comic. You're like, I think, fuck, I'm gonna get the down.
It's
No way.
amazing thing that I'm happy I went back around.
Me too. I'm glad you're back there.
I'm happy that you didn't get to shoot.
No way.
People just
No fucking way.
And then when you're showcasing for Mitzi the third time, you don't know if there's an end to this. Nobody knows. Nobody knows that feeling. In 3 hours, you can't. You want to kill it. If you're gonna kill it, you just don't know if they're gonna take the ride with you. When you kill it, it's great. You want to fucking come all over yourself.
This the gangster motherfucker.
Comedy's a beautiful thing. Life is a beautiful thing. You can't prepare for this. What you did. You can't prepare for the storytelling. This is not happening. Start in the back room at the improv.
Yeah, you were there first episode. They don't have it anymore.
They don't even have it anymore. And this is where. So what you did is something that people either going to start copying and doing, starting from scratch, and believing in their product.
DIY, bro. They're not going to help you. Then fucking move forward. Do it yourself, I guess.
And this is what this style of comedy is up to. We're doing all our own work. I woke up at 4:30 in the morning. I didn't stop working till 7. I was knee deep in emails and whatnot till 7, bro. That's it. That's part of my fucking job. And then after I washed my pussy and ate chicken for a fuck, I wrote for a fucking hour. Then I had to go to an audition at 11. There's no schedule. There's no hours. There's no Sabbath. I get off that fucking plane on Sunday. I sleep for 3 hours. Once I eat dinner with my wife and with the family, that's it. I go back to work. I answer emails. I plot my week out. I get up that day. It's amazing how hard you work. This is fucking work for you people who think that we just get on planes and everything's great and people put you in first class.
Everything's not trained at all to do any of this stuff. So it's just like trying to I don't know what garage
trial and fucking error, guys.
You open it.
Life is trial and fucking error. If you're gonna get anywhere with this fucking life, it's trial and error on your own. And you're gonna have people around you.
And it's like, what if you fail? It's like, yeah, you probably will.
Probably will.
So what? So then the next, just keep going somewhere, make an attempt.
Lee and I discuss this every couple of days about how people, you also have your eye on people. You're like, oh, he's doing this. I'll try it this way. You learn from other people by emulating. Our biggest, the way we learn is by emulating.
Yeah.
So you see, oh, I like that, but I'm going to do it this way and move my arm like that.
Yeah, I hold the mic stand like Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
And then I morph it from there.
I just, listen, brother, I wish you the best. I know it's going to be a great special.
Thanks, man.
Thanks. I love you. I love the Jews.
Yeah, you used to bring me up at open mic night.
Yeah.
You would bring up all the employees. With the fucking coats out. He would look at the list. He would open and close his hand like this. Just open and close. Just look at this. You can't decide if he's going to go back into material. We're all waiting or read the next name. It might be like Dave Mashinowitz, which his name is Dave Mashevitz. Dave Mashinowitz. Or he'd be like, another thing, these fucking people at the 7-Eleven, they try to get you. Don't get me. Anyway, coming to the stage. But no, sometimes you go down there and you want a sausage. Just keep doing this while he's deciding.
Hosting taught me a lot.
Oh, hosting was great.
Nobody likes the host.
It was the greatest for 3 hours. 3 hours of every 3 minutes.
Up and down.
Next.
All those 3 minutes nights are the worst.
Because you can't really do anything. You just have to sit there and watch.
What do you got tomorrow, cocksucker?
I got you. And then Joshua.
And where you going tonight to eat?
I'm going to try to go home. I have some turkey at home if I want to eat.
What kind of turkey?
Like mesquite, like one of those ones that's like roasted in a weird way.
You gotta put on honey wheat bread. What kind of
No,
bread?
I'm
No
whole
bread.
wheat. I put brown mustard. That's it.
All right. And where are you this weekend, my brother?
San Diego, California.
Oh, at the American Comedy Company.
American Comedy Company.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, San Diego.
Yeah.
I will be at the Joke Factory this weekend in Baltimore, Maryland. Bring your bulletproof vest. The following week,
That's my first 2 shows there.
Yeah,
My first 2 shows I ever went to, I went there.
at the Joke Factory.
At the Comedy Factory out, the old, that's what it is. And we saw a fucking MC, and he did the same joke the second time, and I felt betrayed. I was like, what? You already told this one. I know the joke, too. What is it? They got that penis enlarger cream. Supposed to rub it all over your penis. Well, my hand is fucking huge now.
So the Joke Factory this Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Next week I'm at the Homefield Sports Bar and Grill in Miami. And the week after that, the 29th, I'm at the Ice House.
We walked out. There were people in the audience that were not racist from fucking Pikesville people. And there was a black comic on stage during the second time. And Kate Hicks, like, they kept fucking saying semi-racist shit at him. And he kept coming back. Well, we liked him. He was doing good. And they kept saying, and then eventually we were like, all right. And Kate was like, we're going to get out of here. And I was like, yeah, we like left in protest. The people in the audience, the racist people from Pikesville.
You're beautiful, man.
I forgot about that.
All I kept thinking about was the comedy store with stuff from the Joke Factory.
Let's do this. Let's go smoke this fucking joint.
Oh,
We'll be back tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. Same back time, same back channel. Ari Shafir, I love you. Flying Jew, I love you. Read out these on it. Hulu Plus, Pity Sings, and Dollar Shave Club. Read these motherfuckers out and let these people know what's crack-a-lackin'.
And you have a podcast, you have 2 podcasts.
I have a podcast called Punch Truck Sports Podcast, which I'll eventually get you on Tuesdays at noon to 2 Pacific. Call in. And then I have Ari Shafir's Skeptic Tank. My other podcast is just me. But the more funny, fun one is the sports one. Punch Drunk Sports.
I like.
And the more serious one, yeah, the Skeptic Tank.
All right, guys. Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. Also, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by Onnit. Get 10% off and use code word church on any great products like Apple Brain, New Mood, ShrimpTech Immune, ShrimpTech Sport. And lastly, at hitesig.com, the proof is in the vape. They have cigars and e-cigarettes. Use code word Joey Church to get 20% off.
Freeze-dried raw food to help keep listen to nature's blend of their dogs. They seem younger, happier, healthier. Save up to 54% off nature's blend.
Talking about the best. I got the best on the show tonight. Mr. Higan Machado joins us on the Church of What's Happening Now this evening. What's happening, brother?
It's a pleasure to be here.
Oh my God, this is we have a very special guest tonight. My heart's about to break. I'm so excited. Lee, what's happening?
I'm still high. I can still feel it.
How you feeling, brother? You're not feeling too good.
Not so fine.
That last edible killed us to death.
The last 2. Because we took it before, and then you passed it on twice during the show. No, I just, it took me a while to get to the gym today, because even though you like it, I'm not at the point yet where I like going high, so I had to wait till like 3. I could finally get out of bed, but I ate everything at the house last. I was going to take today off from the gym, but I ate everything else.
I woke up this morning, my throat was dry, I was thirsty. At 6 in the morning, I got up and drank a gallon of electrocuted water. And I could go back to sleep because I knew how to bathe. I said, fuck it. I stayed up. I went to acupuncture. I went to jiu-jitsu today with Salami. He threw me around a little bit on my knee up there in the 10th planet. And that was it. I didn't do shit today. I went to my audition. With the baby. I went to this place in Sherman Oaks where you take your kid and they lose their fucking mind. They have like 10 rooms, bacon, supermarket. Everything's rubber. Everything's rubber. It's amazing. Everything is rubber. I banged my head on the brick wall. It's amazing. The shopping carts, the cans.
So you have a fake grocery store?
Yeah, groceries, a medic, a kitchen, a basketball thing, cars. It's for little kids.
Oh, so they can play.
$12. Wow. So I signed her up. For like 6 things just to take her in the morning before I go to jiu-jitsu, just so she gets her shit off before Wally goes out. But she's 18 months, man. She fucking runs around. I'm an old man. I can't chase her. So I take her to the park in the mornings. I go to the park like at 8:30 with her, and I keep her there till 10:30. And she runs. I run with her and I walk with her, but it's too much. I'm too much of an old man. So, but that was my fucking day. That's it. Higan Machado, what's happening?
My friend, I'm so excited to be here.
I'm very excited to be here. I started jiu-jitsu a year ago, and since day one, everybody kept saying to me, "Did you go see Higan Machado yet? Did you go see Higan Machado yet?" And everybody else was talking to me about John Jack. You gotta go to John Jack. You gotta go to John Jack. But all the other guys, the big guys, were, you gotta go to Higan Machado. So when I found out you were doing the seminar at Street Sports, what's his name? Renato Man. He's your first black belt.
Renato was one of the, in the United States, was one of the 12 guys. The first 12 guys that made it black belt in the United States.
And they all started down in Redondo.
In Redondo Beach, yes.
Redondo.
The first school, I think was the second school we opened. We had one school in the Valley, and after that, we opened another school in Redondo Beach. And the first group of students who got the black belt started in Redondo Beach.
How long does it take? I mean, I know everyone's different, but like, let's say a normal person starts jiu-jitsu today. Like, how many years does it take, you think?
It's like it's up to the student because you're very consistent. You train every day. In 4 or 5 years, you have a chance to get your black belt.
Oh, wow, okay.
But you go once a week, you 2 times a week, you break and big breaks. It's going to take a little bit long. It's going to take between 4 to 10 years. But it's up to the student. The student's consistent, he's going to get his belt.
That's really cool. Well, because I know, because Joey's talked about it for a year, and then there's been a lot of guests on who are involved, and it seems like the more you do it, the more addicted you go, and you just start going more and more. So if you start out doing once a week, you're going to end up after 6 months going 5 days a week.
The more you get in shape, the more your body gets. I've gone 3 times in 1 week, and it's been how I walked around sore. But at least that was a goal of mine, just to do 3 times. First you go once, then you go twice, and then you go 3 times. I hope someday I go 4 times or 5 times. But right now, if you go online and read and this, I mean, the internet loves you. You're like, BJ Penn says you're one of the greatest grapplers in the planet at one time.
BJ is a sweet man. I know BJ for so long. I remember the first time I met BJ, he was a blue belt. He used to train with Half Grace in San Francisco. I have opportunity to meet him in some competition. Very sweet guy, but a lot of ability. I remember when he came to my academy, he was a purple belt. And he submitted it from blue belt to black belt. I was very impressed. I said, you keep going, you're going to be a world champion. And he went to Brazil, was the first black belt, I believe, outside Brazil to be a world champion. In the Brazilian years, in Brazil. I remember that. I remember one day I have opportunity to talk with him. I said, man, you keep going because you continue on the MMA, you have strong hands. I think you can be UFC champion. You did. You went all the way to the top.
So, how old were you the first time you got involved with jiu-jitsu?
When I was younger, I had a little bit kind of dyslexia, and my mother was very close to Carlos Grace, the founder of the sport of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And I had problems with coordination, I had problems with speaking, I had problems with school, nearly age. And Carlos was a nutritionist, he was a doctor, he was the founder with great ideas for the family grow in the sport. One of the ideas of Carlos, like, let me bring him, this kid, to do jiu-jitsu and do the Grace diet. And I started living with Carlos, and I had consistency to have his attention to try to overcome this little problem I had as a child. And I ended up getting addicted. I lived with him, I moved to Rio, and was a school and full-time training for 10 years straight and stuff. But I started very early. I started around 5 to 6 years old, but I started real training full-time around 14. Like 5 to 6 hours a day.
5, 6 hours a day.
So you left your family and to live with him?
Not left my family because my family live in the country. We were like in a city called Rothschild, which was 2 hours from the big city. My father didn't want us to grow up in the big city. My father wanted us to have play with dogs, ride horses, walk to school. He wanted to give us a chance to be a kid. He didn't want us to grow up inside an apartment. And it was very nice. We have the best childhood, but the moment I start getting like 14 years old, I moved to Carlos Grace house, live with my cousin, was full-time training.
Now, what was that house like? Everybody was there, right? I mean, all the greats to the X and all those people in there.
Was when they lived with Carlos Grace, they have a house in Ipanema Beach, and the house had 4 floors. The last floor of the house, he had a big space. He put mats, and all the boards have his own mattress. They put on top of the mats to sleep. Finish, they roll and put on the corner, and the next when you get ready to sleep, everybody roll the mattress to sleep. Like I've made 10, sometimes 20 people sleep on the mat. All cousins and brothers. Was a camp, like a full-time camp. Like wake up early, right there, we put the geese, start training even before breakfast. I remember waking up, like roll the match, put the key, still half sleep. Okay, let's train a little bit. That's how we start the day.
Well, Joe, you've talked about it a lot, about how basketball camp, as a little kid, you would come back and be 1,000 times better. So if you're living at like the master's house,
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what you guys are going. This is at no years, and you guys just train. How old are you when you started competing?
I started very serious competition around 14. Like competing almost every event, every weekend. I was addicted to the whole. Yeah, I want to compete. Whatever, any place have competition, I didn't care. It's a small competition, big competition. I want to compete.
And what were the big competitions in Brazil then?
The biggest competition was by the Federation under Robson Grace and Helio Gracie, which was everybody compete. Was the World Championship at the time. And that was, I believe, 2 times or 3 times a year have these big events. And I remember was amazing because you see all the best fighters come to a big gymnasium. Was a war.
was it for money or sponsorship, or was it all just to win?
Was for prestige and honor. I believe at the time people didn't care about money, didn't care much about anything. They care about to prove and to be respected. That was based, like at the time growing up, that was about.
You know, when I was growing up, when I came from Cuba, a couple of years later, Bruce Lee hit.
1969 or 70. And I saw how karate and kung fu, and I had heard of jiu-jitsu, but it was nowhere. It was nowhere in New York at the time. Even when I spoke to Matt Sarah said he started jiu-jitsu. He had to go from Long Island all the way to Red Bank, New Jersey. It's 1 day a week the guy would show up. 1 day a week on a Sunday. You had to drive 4 hours to train for 3 hours and then drive back. That was his Sunday, And it's amazing how jiu-jitsu is just taken over now, like kung fu was in 1970. When did you decide to come to the States?
The reason I came to America at the time, because how old were you the first time? I was 22 the first time I came.
And you came to compete or just to look?
No, I always wanted, everything was, I have a cousin who lives in San Francisco, a cousin named Cesar Grace. The Cesar Grace was in my house in Rio almost a year. And Cesar always talking about healing. America is different, it's more opportunity, you need to come over. When they decided, okay, I'm going to do the shot, I stayed in San Francisco for Cesar a little bit. Yeah, I called another cousin of mine who lives in Miami, Horion said, hey, come to LA because it was just Horion was teaching. They used to teach in the garage. We need help because it's time for us to get everybody together to try looking at the first Guinness Academy. And I said, okay, let's give it a shot. I came, and I helped Horion. I remember the same time I was over there helping Horion, Hickson came. And it was Hickson, me, Hoyce, and Horion teaching the garage. And these, I remember we have all kinds, only private students, a small group class for teaching the garage. And little by little, start growing from that. Because now it was just Hoyce and Horion teaching. Now I have Hickson, myself, some other students start coming from Brazil to help. That's when they start feel things start growing. And my brothers came, and we decided to, let's go to the valley, open another school, and Hickson opened the school, and pretty soon start growing from there. But I remember the Horion was the pioneer in the United States.
What year was this?
It was on the 1992 or something.
Wow, so 22 years ago. And you guys already had the vision for jiu-jitsu 22 years ago. Because the UFC didn't come around until 98 or something, right?
I think UFC was the dynamite, was the explosion. Because before, I remember, was reading the magazines like Black Belt and Psych Karate, the magazine martial arts at the time. And they have Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Benny Ortiz, Bell was the only grappler at the time. But they didn't have nothing about ground fight. Nothing. Yeah, I remember when the first UFC Hoyce had the opportunity to salute people on the ground. Was a shock for them, the world of martial arts. After this, everybody wanted to train in jiu-jitsu. And that was the time jiu-jitsu exploded. I remember when they opened my school, I have 100 points people want to do in 1 day. Like people calling to train, to try, was crazy. I remember was for me teaching was the most best time ever. Was like 20 classes every day, practice. 20 classes. Oh, was crazy. That's why I started calling my brothers in business to help it, to come to help because it's too much. And I was afraid of Chuck Norris, and Chuck Norris helped us, and Chuck Norris did the advertising at the time. It seemed like for us, for me and my brother, was a big explosion. Because didn't have many schools, had us and the Gracies, my cousins. And it was a big demand, but not many teachers. The teachers started coming little by little when Carlos Grace Jr. started the competition, the sport competition. A lot of people come to the competition and start saying, hey, let's open academy. It seemed like he now, I believe we have over 2,000 academies of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in America.
That's a lot of schools.
What is jiu-jitsu like in Brazil? Like, is it like baseball here? Like, how explain how the world is in Brazil.
In Brazil, we think different. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is not a martial art. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is when adult people from Brazil. It's a lifestyle. A lifestyle to be a human people. A lifestyle to breathe the sport, to walk the sport, to think, to act, to have the health, the friends. Like when you go to the academy in Brazil, I remember growing up, at least the time I was over there, it's your brothers. It's like saying like you're part of a Navy SEAL team. Your best friends inside the school. You go to the street, all the friends go together. That group was an amazing time of a brotherhood growing up in Brazil. For me, was one of the best days I had in my life.
You know, I never wrestled in high school. I played football. I played basketball. I never, I had friends that wrestled. Not that I just never wrestled. So I never had the aptitude for it. I joined, Renato Laranja, Eddie. So I went to his father, was my first karate teacher in 1970 in New York. So I was always a karate guy. And, I started hanging out with Rogan and Eddie, and they talked, and fucking jiu-jitsu, these fucking guys, what the fuck are they talking about? And this is went on forever. And you know what? I started watching YouTube and I'm like, that's just wow.
YouTube changed the world.
YouTube changed the world. And I would watch a couple of music videos, and then I would just stay up, write comedy, and watch jiu-jitsu. And I started watching your videos, also I see, the guy who fought Chael Sonnen in Metamoris last was Andre. Wow, I'm like, wow. I started watching Eddie and John. It's really oh my God. And listen, I made mistakes in my life. We all make mistakes, Right now, I gotta tell you something. I walked into that gym, great school, great people. It was like nothing I ever had. I was 330 pounds when I walked into VMAC. I was 30 pounds heavy. I was on testosterone. They told me to go on testosterone. My heart was big. I couldn't breathe. The first time I did a hip escape, I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to die. Like, I saw spots. I had to get up and take my knee off and go outside and get air and breathe. It was so, but I knew I was coming back the next fucking day. I knew it. You know why I was coming back? Because one, it was hard for me. And I hate when something's hard for me. I'm going to figure it out. Two, the people. Nobody laughed. Nobody said this. Nobody called me stupid. They took my hand, they put it in, they let me sweat off. What man lets you sweat off? Show me one fucking man that'll let you sweat off. These guys are on top of me, 300 pounds on top of a guy that weighs 180. And he's telling me to grab his collar, choke me, and I'm sitting there sweating. I can't choke this fucking guy. I can't do it in my heart. He's like, choke me. And I'm trying to choke him, and I can see the sweat hitting him in the face, and I'm like, what person in the world would let you do that? When I went home, that jiu-jitsu just got into me. My biggest mistake was not joining jiu-jitsu at 35. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Your brother has a guy that's 60 up there. Carlos was how old? Still doing jiu-jitsu.
It's funny because I remember one time I was talking to Eddie Grace was 86 or something. I remember one of the guys, I think I'm too old for jiu-jitsu. He started laughing. It's like, how old are you? Oh, I'm like 52 or something. You're a baby. 86 and still training every day. There's no age for build your health. There's no age to change your lifestyle. There's no age to improve yourself. And that was the biggest lesson I ever had to see that person explain things who I kept why. Yeah, I love that comment because everybody finds ways to not to do things. or the age, or the weight, or anything. But when you see guys like another day, I see a guy come to the academy to training in my school, and he took his legs off. He didn't have any legs. And he jumped on the mat, started doing the warm-up training like he loved it. To see he get his blue belt, and he keep training his goal to get his black belt, and he don't have the legs. And people complain like, oh, my toe hurt, or this and that, or no, I'm overweight, oh, I'm too old. I look at the guy who doesn't have the legs, and the guy come and train every day. There's no excuse. The only person who can not let you train is yourself. The biggest battle in life for me is yourself. You learn how to overcome yourself, you can accomplish anything you want. Right?
So is it like, let's say a 20-year-old comes in, like a 70-year-old, is it the same class, or for like the 70-year-old, you're like, all right, we're going to have you do this, not this, because your knees, like how much does that come into it?
Growing up in Brazil, my mentality was to build warriors for a war zone competition. We always thinking about competition. But when I start coming to America, I realized not many people come for competition. A lot of people come for hobbies. Some people come to improve their health. Some people come for losing weight. Some people come to build the confidence. Yeah, I learned how to adjust that, what I used to do in Brazil, to adjust for each student I had. It's going to be up to you. When you come to the academy, I said, what you want from me? And the students, I want to do this, do that. Okay, I got it. Let's do it. Basically, sometimes you adjust the type of training or for what the student wants. In case the student, I want to be a world champion, it's a different training. You have to train more often and have to compete more often because it's about hours on the mat, the hours of competition to get to the high level. You understand? It's not like you have to go upstairs. You understand? You want to reach quicker to the top, you have to walk more. In case you just want to do steps to improve yourself a little bit, you can do your steps. And you're going to keep growing your knowledge, your game, your health. But to be on the top of the mountain, you have to pay a little price. Time, effort, consistency. Love what you do, not just like one click and make your work.
And it's cool that there's different mountains. Like the top of the mountain for you, Joe, it might be like doing 10 minutes and not being winded, or the top of the mountain for BJ Penn was UFC. That's kind of cool.
The top of the mountain for me is this is just I want to stay healthy for my goal, and I know that if I do this. Listen, man, you could just lift weights for so long. You could just run for so long. You know, you could just do all these things for so long. I know I could do that. And listen, we all have good and bad days. You're going to get hurt. You're going to twist an ankle. You're going to twist the wrist. You know, but for the most part, it's what, for me as a 50-year-old, this is what I enjoy right now. I'll do kettlebells. I got them in the trunk of the car. I'll do, kettlebells. I'll do swings. I'll do, the clean and pull. I'm doing everything I can to be better at jiu-jitsu. Do I want to be a world champion? Not really. I don't have the time. I wish I had 10 hours a day. I know from comedy. When I got into comedy, I was fucking terrible. But I had one thing. I had presence on stage. I had presence. So I had something to work with. I had something to work with. And I kept going. And the reason why I got heavy, because I didn't even think of my health. I did everything I could to become the best comedian that I could. And that means you got to go out 7 nights a week. That means you stay out till 2. Some nights you got to drink and smoke pot. Some nights you got to get your dick sucked. It's always something, but I was young. I thought that me walking would keep me healthy. But I dedicated, and I know how hard you have to work to be at the comedy store. To be at Los Angeles is the World Series for me. This is as good as it gets. That's the comedy store, the Laugh Factory, the Improv. Those are them. I'm not Bill Burr, and I'm not Mark Maron, I'm not Joe Rogan, but I'm walking with them. You know what I'm saying? And I had nothing going on. I went to prison. I had problems, so I know the work that has to go into jiu-jitsu. I know the work. If I wanted to be a painter, I know what needs to be done. If I wanted to be a bricklayer, I know the work. I know that
You have to sacrifice, you know. And, a lot of people don't want to do it. A lot of people want to be world champions and go there once a week and do an armbar and go home. And then they get beat up, and then that's the end of the fucking dream. That's the end of the dream because they don't think they had it. They didn't put the time in, you know. So, effort is, you know, I believe one thing. I don't want to be a world champion, but I want to be good at jiu-jitsu. So, you know what? I gotta go. I gotta go, and I gotta get beat up, and you gotta do hip escapes, and you gotta pass out, you gotta get choked out. For me, I know if I do jiu-jitsu, I go fucking anything. When I leave the academy at 4:45, I'm driving a little canyon. My dick is this fucking big. Even though it's 2 inches, my dick is this big. I'm pushing cars out of the way. Because I did the hardest thing for me. That's the hardest thing for me, is to do a whole thing of hip escapes and back. So every time I go to the academy, I always do hip escapes, just to get that over. Then Dave teaches or you teach. I learn something from Hugh. I learn something from the other guy. And the next thing you know, I'm driving home going, I can't believe I fucking did it. You know, for the first year, every time I went to jiu-jitsu, I took an aspirin, and I hugged my cats and my wife. I thought I was going to die. The first fucking year, I thought I was going to die. So I would take an aspirin, I would hug the cats, I would hug my wife. My wife's like, what's going on with you? Just in case I don't make it back to jiu-jitsu. But I'm going to fucking go.
That's awesome.
I don't give a fuck. So I understand what you're saying, and I want people at home to. You're a world champion. I mean, you could read up on you and it says, you know, you won 19 fights in one day and all this, but it's so weird. Since the first couple months I got into it, I have, you know, Eddie Brown is one of my best friends in the world. I love that. Eddie's my heart. Eddie will tell something good about me to everybody. But I want to learn the gi. I'm old school. I'm traditional. I want to learn the fucking gi. I want to learn the gi first, and then you're going to know me later. But I knew nothing. I came to you, nothing. And whatever I walked into the academy with, you know, ever since I go to the academy, I do the BJJ training. Have you seen that? You told me to get a notebook. I go online and do bjjtraining.com. You learn the technique. I put the note of how I felt. Dave taught this. You know, take the arm away, you make notes, and you write the technique, and you put them on. And it kind of keeps everything going. At the end of the month, it says you went 16 times, you'll improve. But you told me, get a note. At first, the first year, I would leave there, and I wouldn't know what the fuck they just taught me. I would go home and be lost. Now, as soon as I walk in the house, before I take a shower, I eat, I go on the computer, and I write the moves down. You know, little things. I like this, guys. I enjoy doing this. Let me ask you this, Ethan. I'm a white belt. I don't want to do nothing. I just want to learn jiu-jitsu. Why do I call Ian Machado over Eddie Bravo or John or Cobrinha? Why do I call Ian?
For me, I think I have a good experience in life. I think I have a good experience in this sport. I have everybody has knowledge. Everybody has techniques to teach you. For me, my goal when people come to my academy, my number one goal is to make that person a better person. They are able to do that. That's why I can see myself to be a master, a instructor, a professor, because I see the person improve in many different ways. Improve to be a better person, to be a better father, to be a better friend, to be everything he enhancing. I have just to push that through the jiu-jitsu, to have a chance to talk to him, to explain about this, talk to him about what jiu-jitsu made for me. I have one philosophy. It's very simple. The philosophy I have, love jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu can love you back. When it comes to the academy to teach, it's not about to teach like I to love what you do. Why go over there to do something? I feel that's not work. That's something I like to do so much. I feel so privileged to teach something I love it. And basically, like the consequence, money, success, glory, fame, all these come and go. But what keeps me happy every day to to know I'm doing something I love it, but to have a chance to give that love to a student, to give him a chance to start love to come to the academy, that is bring some love for him, bring some love for his life, helping him to become a better person, do something. I'm very good. I think that's hitting a shot.
Get up here, baby. Get up here. Get up here. Go boom, boom. Come on.
Now, when you walked into that, we were talking, I told you you were going to do the podcast Sunday, but then I spoke to my friend John, and he said he was doing a thing for you, rules. For the interest, you're starting a new league. You said you want to talk about this new league you're starting. Why?
Yeah, I explain why. My whole life, I competed jiu-jitsu. I've been competing for the past 30 years. I have been doing jiu-jitsu for 42 years. Been competing all my life. Things like the sport of jiu-jitsu, one of the things sad for me is to see we lose some of the top competitors for the MMA. They start thinking like, wait a minute, why that? Why lose some of the top competitors for the mixed martial arts? Because come to a point, mixed martial arts, the MMA offer money for the athletes. The athletes can become famous, they can make money, they can open opportunities for him to get big sponsors because pay-per-view, reality show, TV. In Jiu-Jitsu is a great sport. We live in over 180 countries right now. In any part of the world you go, you're going to find a Jiu-Jitsu school there, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu school. But I think my goal is to change that. My goal is to be sure that athletes start making money on the sport he loves. He wants to stay in the sport for the rest of his life, competing that sport. The sport is going to take care of him too. I think because you train all your life, but you get a medal, after a while you said, well, I have enough medal. Now I have to think about how to get some green in my pocket. What I did, the first thing I did, I tried to create a team, a group of people with capacity to push this sport on the next level. For lack of experience, I unite myself to people who didn't know much what they're doing and was not success. I did a couple tries, try to do this, try to do that, but the team was not success. When they opened the academy in Beverly Hills, I started teaching a private student for this kid. And his father is a guy named Matt Timonen. Matt Timonen was one of the major guy who helped Fox to grow around the world. He brought Fox Sports to Australia, he brought to Brazil, he brought all over the world. And he sold his business for a fortune. And after this, he started becoming a box promoter, over 200 fights for Mike Tyson, all these major fights, George Foreman. He promotes some amazing fights.
What's his name?
Matt Timonen. Yes. And we become partners. We got the whole team complete. We got one of the biggest producers from Colorado named Kurt. We got like a great global market guys. We got that team of guys to create the rules. But we specialize for trying to get to TV. Everything about the rules is for TV. How we can make this sport for TV exciting. Like people like it. To raise the number of points. If people try to hold the fight, it's going to lose points. And to push the guys to be more aggressive. Like I give you an example. You do a throw. You do in the World League. No, the World Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu League, Toro, Tocoma. We call the aggressive moves. Why? Like example, you do a throw. Not a small throw, you just do a takedown or a little throw, 2 points. You do high throws above the waist. You do a big throws. If the guy go very high, it's 4 points. The reason, because we want to see a lot of big throws. We create, like example, every time the guy don't want to fight, start lose points automatically. He lose 2 points, he start hold again, lose 4, the third time is qualification. The base like start creating something like bonus point. What do you mean bonus point? You do a sweep in mount and top, you score 2 points very close to each other. You do the 2 points plus the mount plus 2 points for bonus point. Because more points we bring to the game, the chess game, is more exciting. It's like you see submission, you see like people's going to be excited to see action. You understand? That's what they change. They try build this sport to go more grass, to bring you like the TV, to get big sponsors, to get bigger ticket sale in the arena. That's what being worked for the last 9 years. Finally, this next year is reorganized to put together 20 events. The website is going to come out pretty soon. And pretty soon you guys are going to hear about these new world leagues, like the World League, the World Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu League, Toro Tocumbo, the name of the organization.
And where's it going to be based out? Los Angeles?
No, we're going to do all over America.
All over America.
Yeah, we're going to start the major cities, California, New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, Texas, Florida, Atlanta. Yeah, we choose some of the major cities. After these, we're going to few small cities. We want to focus in a place have the biggest number of academies to bring the competitors in the sport. We're going to sponsor a lot of the sport, the fighters. When you do the championship, we're going to give a big part of the money for the athletes, back to the athletes. We're going to give money for the academies. We want to stop the philosophy of the organization. Honor, integrity, and respect, like honor the sport, integrity of organization, and respect the competitors. That's basically the culture I want to create this organization. I want the athletes have a home to start making money. I want the athletes start see the new generation of superheroes. We want to make them to look the new stars. Anything, the organization start growing to the level we want, which I believe is gonna I will, but I want to do a year to get all the mistakes on the organization. Pass, yeah, because I don't want to start professional right away. We have capacity because the relationship with my partners, but I told my partner, let's do 1 year amateur to get to a level we can go professional. We super organized, super ready to go. In my partner, let's do 1 year amateur. In the second year, we will go professional.
I think jiu-jitsu is 2 years away from TV.
I think
somewhere along the line.
I think the rules is the most important. That's why I want to focus so much on the rules to train the referees to make a little bit more entertainment for people. It's very important when you watch TV to the sponsors. You have to be very aggressive. You have to be very motivated because we're going to be able to capture more people to watch. Because you do like he's doing right now is not so attractive to TV. It's attractive for the people who know jiu-jitsu, the people who's a fan, have the fans, a practice. But for get more people to watch, we need to make entertainment. Like same like when you watch UFC, it's a takedown, it's a submission, it's a knockout, it's kick. It's very exciting to watch. That's excitement I want to bring to competition in the grappling world. I want to bring to the jiu-jitsu. I want to push to the next level. I want to be sure jiu-jitsu, the athletes start making money, they can live doing that sport. They good in what they do, they will be famous, they will be making a lot of money, they will get everything they want from that sport.
You know, I get up early. You guys know I get up fucking early, 4:30 sometimes, and I write. You know, I write. I got up last week in Denver one night, and I saw fucking darts on television. Fucking darts. Guys that throw darts in a fucking ball. No, I'm not disrespecting darts. I'm not disrespecting pool. I'm not disrespecting poker on TV. How many times you put on TV and there's 5 fucking lunatics with sunglasses on playing poker? How fucking exciting is that? There's no excitement at all. No, you just sit there like a fucking moron and watch these guys play cards.
I think that jiu-jitsu could be 20% more exciting than fucking poker, okay? Even until you work out the clinch, you know? Some people don't understand it. There's a new channel on right now, NBA. Maybe watch that NBA channel, whatever, just for basketball, whatever. But NBA has basketball games, but there's no fucking basketball now. So what do you think they show? They show old games, and they show the NBA in the 70s and how they got people, the NBA on CBS, that's what it was called. And they had people, you know, Red Auerbach was a great coach for the Boston Red Sox, Boston Celtics. Used to smoke a cigar, little guy, fucking whatever. And at halftime of the basketball games, he taught a clinic. He taught a move. He got a professional to teach slam dunk or a dribble or defense or something like that. You put together a half-hour jiu-jitsu show, you know, 3 matches, 4 matches. One of them, in between one of the matches, you come out with John Jock. Somebody teach a move to educate.
Yes, I think you're right. I think
you have to educate them.
Yeah, but when do we get to TV? We're gonna come TV show, reality show, the whole pack. We're gonna make like American Idol. We're gonna do a rank system. More people competing. You higher the rank, you automatically go professional. It's gonna be. You have the whole mathematics behind. But we need to do 1 year of advance to understand how to do the right way. Because the moment you go professional, you don't want to do mistakes. You can't afford to do mistakes. Because it's going to be a chance to change the sport to the next level. And basically, that's what the group decided. It was not just me, but a group of 10 people who analyze everything to be sure we do everything the right way. It's so far we're doing amazing. I think people really love this news world league because we will change this sport to the next level.
Are you filming for the next year, or are you gonna film the events?
No, yes, we're gonna have like proper online pay-per-view, the semifinals and finals.
Because it's like what Joey said earlier. Like, let's say for the first year, the numbers aren't amazing because they're finding out. But on YouTube, if you put up the best fights, then the next time they come to that city, you'll sell out. And then, like, it's a cool process.
I agree with you 100%. Today, the power of the social media is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like we hired the best group to work specific like what you say, YouTube time, this and that. But we need to be bigger than that. We want to have a show like exactly what teaching, educate people, interview the fighters, go around and go to people's house, have a little bit more education about this sport. We're not just going to be on the mat, but we're going to be on the guy's house. I want to talk to the guy. Why are you competing jiu-jitsu? Show his training, show his preparation to go to this event. We're going to do all these behind the scenes, you know what I mean, to get people excited to come to the competition. They're excited to be a part. Oh, these world-class guys, they're ready to compete with Tokuma, World League, blah, 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 blah. We need to bring all that.
And I would imagine it would be good for the schools because I know nothing really about you. I'm a very amateur fan, but everyone knows like the Winklejohn camp, the Blackzilian. So like when you get the tournament up and running, if let's say the champ is from the academy in Beverly Hills, everyone's gonna want to go there. If everyone goes to if one of the champs is from 10th Planet in Chicago, they're gonna want to go there. So it's gonna be cool. It'd probably be good for like the schools to be involved.
It's gonna be good for everybody. Listen, when Machida won that Monday, 10,000 people signed up in Juggerton Corral. That's just the way life is. You know, everybody wants to do what they want to do. Listen, I grew up doing martial arts. I grew up going to Aaron Banks. When I was a kid, Aaron Banks was in New York. He used to get Madison Square Garden.
Like Billy Banks?
No, this is Aaron Banks, a white fucking dude. And he would get Madison Square Garden on a Saturday. And he'd have karate, judo, kung fu stars. And at the end, he'd have a guy come out with a glass. And they'd shoot him with a 22 and he'd take the bullet out of the air. It would break the glass. He had a special mouthpiece with his jaw. And finally, it got on Wild World of Sports. If you look at YouTube, Wild World of Sports, Aaron Bank karate, that was huge. But just a fucking peer. You know, but Madison Square Garden, once a year, fucking packed it. Nobody knew. There was no social media. There was no fucking commercials on TV. There's a market for it. We're ready for jiu-jitsu. We've accepted MMA. It's on Fox. You know, and just, I know it's going to work because I know your passion. I know your passion for the sport. I know that.
I love this sport. I love jiu-jitsu. For me, I want to explain something here, go back to the past a little bit when you mentioned something about gi, no gi, this and that. I want to explain for you in Brazil how we think, because I think in America sometimes think one guy do gi, the other guy do no gi is different. In Brazil, jiu-jitsu, the word jiu-jitsu for us is the same like for you grappling. You understand?
Right.
When you go to Brazil, you say, I'm a jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu competitor. For us, we are grappling. You take the gi, we are grappling. You go to MMA, we use the grappling to win the fight. You go to sambo or judo, we go to the ground, we use the grappling to adjust the knowledge, how good you are in the ground, to adjust according to what we do. We want to be good at gi, no gi, fight, no fight, judo, any type of grappling, we use the grappling. That's what jiu-jitsu for us in Brazil. When people come, oh no, the ground is no gi, these guys is gi. No, we are grappling. We both. We gi, no gi. Some people don't want to teach you gi, teach no gi. That's okay. But for us, we train everything. We train people to fight grappling for MMA. We train people to fight grappling for judo. We train people to fight grappling for sambo. I want to train grappling for sport jiu-jitsu. Whatever have grappling, I want my students to compete. I want my students not to think about, oh, I'm just gi. You're good. You're grappling. You're everything.
When I first moved out here, I moved out here to be an editor. And there's two main programs that editors use. And when I came out here, I would ask people, which one do you like? And some people would have an answer. But the best people who told me the answer were like, I'm an editor. I can, any program you give me, I'll figure it out. So it seems like it's kind of like the same thing. It's like the best people in jiu-jitsu aren't like, oh, this kind of gear, this kind of move. It's like, I'm just a jiu-jitsu player. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Like, I give a good example. When I used to train in Horse Grace in Brazil, Horse Grace brought us wrestling. He wanted everybody training wrestling. He wanted us to train judo. He put his students to fight sambo. He wanted us to learn every sport because more knowledge you have, your grappling in general is going to be fantastic. You can't limit yourself. Oh, I just want to train gi. No, you want to train gi, no gi. You want to compete. Everything comes to you in the grappling world. That's why when they come to America, I compete judo, I compete wrestling, I compete Greco-Roman, I compete sambo because they have jiu-jitsu competition. I didn't want to stop. I want to keep progressing my grappling. Doesn't matter with all kinds of competition. I want to keep going my knowledge. I want to use my ground fight to adjust for whatever's coming. That's a beautiful analogy.
Have you noticed that, Joey? Like, because you did karate as a kid, has any of that, even all these years later, has any of that, like, have you had like a flashback to a movie you did in karate or working you did too?
No, but I think that I was never a fast guy, but karate always made me very quick, like just quick. I think that helps me a little bit. And as I get better in jiu-jitsu, my footwork will help, whatever. But yeah, probably everything helps. Everything helps at the end of the week. Like you said, no matter sambo, I know young kids now, 25, 26, they train, they go to the wrestling camp in North Hollywood, they go to judo, Sawtell, whatever that is, Olympic and Sawtell. That's the thing. That's why it's so hard to do. You got to do all these things. If you want to be the best, like you said, you got to do the fucking sambo, the grappling. It all helps. What do you think? Yeah, I agree with you 100%. We all agree.
Yeah. So there's no, because you've talked about the little bit I know is that there's different schools, like your Machado, and then there's the Gracie, and then there's the Bravo. And it seems like there's, like, some people might think there's like competition, but there's probably not.
Can I say every school of Brazil just comes from one bag, but sometimes have a different flavor. Understand?
Yeah.
The flavor comes from the but everything comes from the same bag, the same grappling, but the same instruction, the same. But some guys more grass, some guys more flexor, some guys like more this, more that, and the competitor, he adjusts the way he like to teach. That's the difference. Some people like to teach this, that, a little bit different, and they adjust. Oh, I like to teach you this new game here. That's me. Oh, I like to teach this. But the basic is everything comes from the same bag.
That's how you got to you, right?
Yeah. So the beauty of jiu-jitsu, it's an art. Like comedy, like drawing. The beautiful thing about an art is I teach you an art form. And however you teach me, I don't teach you shit. And however I get that on bar is my art. You get me? Like Dave talked about the other day. You want to bar from the pound, the hand. I'll get good at it eventually, but then I'll turn it into my style with on bar, and that's the art. That's the art that you adjust to your. What was your game when you were competing on those? It's based like when you're a blue belt, like in the sport Brazilian jiu-jitsu, the belt is now like the level as a grappler. Like for example, blue, purple, brown, black. Blue is the start as a white. Blue is the first real belt you get. Sometimes people analyze the general knowledge you have. Like you have the ABC well done. Now, purple belt start mixing up more the techniques. But the same techniques you do as a blue belt is the same techniques you do as a black belt. The difference from when you do as a blue belt to the black belt, you sharp in the techniques used to submit as a blue belt with the same techniques when you submit as a black belt. But the difference, the experience, the drive, you submit like 1,000 guys with your techniques, your base, your confidence on your game is going to be different. From the beginning, let me train, let me try this sweep. This sweep is going to be the same sweep we're going to do 10 years later, but the difference is really, really, really well. Because you did so many times. That's the difference. It's like each person is going to figure out what he likes. When he start playing around, when he start doing, he's gonna feel I like this man. Every time I train this one, that's your thing. It's like basically like you try many things, but the techniques you try work. That's gonna little by little tell what is gonna be your game.
Now this camp that you do, how many years have you done this camp?
This camp, I believe we have now 4 years. This one is gonna be. I think this one is the 50th. Basic camp was very difficult to get all the brothers together because all the brothers in different states, very busy. Sometimes I call my brother Jacques, he's in Abu Dhabi. I call my brother Carlos, he's in Mexico. I call my brother John, he's in Canada. Everybody got so busy, it's very hard to get all the brothers together. My brother Carlos said, you know what, let's get everybody together to do a camp, all the brothers together. You bring my students, you bring your students, we bring a big group and have a good time, we see each other. If that was the idea, but the start at very success. You start at point like you have to hire a bigger place, 3 times bigger than the place you have before, to have all these students from all these different places to come to train. And it was a big success. It's going to be 24, 25, and 26 this month. We're going to have all the 5 brothers over there. It's very easy. You just go to rcjmashadclub.com and have all the information, all the details. Even give guidance like hotels, how to get over there, the time. It's a great vibe because every day you train with two different brothers. After this, everybody gets together, go to a big barbecue place, everybody eating. It's fun. I think I'm excited to go this year. I think this year is going to be the biggest one. We have already signed up so many people. We still have big space, I think, but I recommend you guys to go as soon as possible to hold your spot.
So what's the website again?
rcjmashadoclub.com.
Okay, I'll put it in the
And now it's 3 days. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So it's like, when I was a kid, I used to go to basketball games. Football games, they're a week long. So it's 3 days now. There's 4 brothers. 5 brothers. 5. John's with us.
There's John, Jacques, myself, Roger, Carlos.
Where's Roger?
Roger is my older brother. We have a school in Pasadena.
By the ice house. The little school.
Yes.
Yeah, that's your brother there?
Yeah, that's my
Is he there though at night?
He have a school there, but he teach all over. He teach sometimes in Santa Monica, he teach in Florence. He's doing voice seminars. He's pretty busy, but he owned a school in Pasadena.
Yeah, it's right there by the ice house. I've seen it right there. And then the other brothers in Tarzana and Malibu, John Jacques.
John Jacques just get ready to work in a big school in Malibu.
Oh, is it even bigger than the other one?
Yeah, the other one is no more space. He now got one 4 times bigger. By the Malibu colony, the area, I think he running next to the fire department.
Right. Where was the other one?
Was right by cross besides the sushi place, the very famous sushi place,
Nobu.
Yeah, it was across the street, but was government space.
Well, it was small. I heard
This one is over 5,000 square feet. It's gonna be pretty big space, good space for feet like 300-400 square feet.
And where's Carlos?
Carlos is in Dallas with John. John moved to Dallas. Carlos and John have got like 6 schools.
Now, I bumped into John Jacques in Dallas maybe 7 years ago. At the airport, I was with Eddie and John. They bumped into him. What was he doing? He was down there visiting John.
Yeah, when you go to Dallas,
Okay.
to see his
No, when I went to somebody told me at the academy, and I went home and looked at the website. Everything was hunky-dory, even with the surgery. I was trying to go through the Dallas Improv Wednesday and Thursday, and then come see you Thursday and Friday. Come home Saturday. I couldn't stay Saturday. That was the problem. And I thought, that would be. And then I got that call. I got to go to Miami and pick up that stuff. So that was my deal. You're going to go to Dallas 3 days and let he can beat the fuck out of you for 3 days.
No, it's not. I need to start first, but it's not about beating. It's about it's about love.
Do you guys ever think, because from the way it sounds, it's kind of like if the best baseball players were having. Like, do you ever think it's kind of for the students? It must be kind of crazy to have the Machado brothers, all 5 of them in one place.
Yeah.
For me, my philosophy, me and my brother have a philosophy. The philosophy we have about friends, about business, about anything in life. Leave your ear at the door. And it's not about the money, it's not about the success, it's about to build good bridges and have good friends. And when you go to the camp, we treat everybody the same. We want to love everybody. We want to have fun with everybody. We think that kind of culture for me and my brothers help us to unite each other because no greedy between us. My brother doing something, we want to support him. My other brother doing something, we want to support. Like you go to my brother Jai, or go to somebody else, who's the best between you guys? Jean-Jacques is going to say he. You ask me, who's the best for you guys? I'm going to say Jean-Jacques and Kyle. We're not better than anybody. We totally together. And this is amazing, that kind of culture created, because we try to transfer that from the street. That's why when people come over there, there's no ego, there's no we try to beat each other, there's no about who's the best, it's about let's have a good time. Leave your ego outside. Let's decide here. We want to have fun, train, exchange knowledge, and have a great time. And that's what I love the Machado Group. We have a great philosophy about life.
One of the matches that I watched on YouTube, and now that you brought up, I was thinking about it, is one against one of your cousins. It's a famous racer. Now you guys live together and you train together.
Yeah, Hickson for me was my idol. Growing up, I was always in Hickson. At the time, the champion of the family. Like for me, was wow. This guy's the best. He basically like growing up in Hickson. Loved each other. He loved us. He come to training for us all the time. He invited me to come to his school to have private lessons with him. That 2 or 3 times a week. He always. One thing about Hickson is so sharp in details. He taught my game to be very detailed about. He explained to me, you have to focus on the details right here, right there, this little movement here. And these opened my mind to become a master in details. The Hickson was very good at it. I learned a lot about that. But the problem with the growth of the sport, I was very successful competitor very early. And basically was events called the company, have a big clothes line called the company. In Brazil, like where you say Adidas or Reebok, but in Brazil was a big sport company, sponsor all the major sports. And they really love jiu-jitsu. Started making big events, big money, TV, this and that. And they brought thousands of people to watch the event. Hickson, the black belt was the day everybody went down. Thousands and thousands of people, national TV. And the problem, Hickson fighter got it. And my fighter was a fighter I won 3 times before. And Harry Race said, wait a minute, we need a show. We need to have a good fighter. That's not going to be good for the sport. Harry Race was very sharp. He came to Hickson and said, you have to fight Hickson. Because that's going to be one of the best fights ever. You have to go and fight him. And he told for my coach, told for everybody, that fight has to happen now. Because it's the opportunity to motivate people. These people came here to see a show. You need to give the fight now. For me, it was very hard. Because Hickson was my teacher, my idol. Imagine like, oh, you have to fight your coach. I said, the first answer I had said, no way in hell I'm going to fight Hickson. My jiu-jitsu improved 80% of Hickson. And basically, like, everybody said, oh, man, you have to fight. I said, I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight. I'm going to give a Grover there, raise a Hickson arm. It would be my honor to do that because he's the champion, blah, blah, blah. But one thing, Hickson is very smart. Hickson knew me so well. He came to me and we have to fight. Yeah, I said, well, Hickson, I prefer not. But I don't want to fight my cousin and my coach, my idol. So you don't understand, we have to fight. I said, Hickson, because you're going to that. To really fight you, it's going to change. I'm not going to look you like Hickson. I'm going to look you as a competitor. And Hickson said, the best is going to win anyway, or something like that. Push me, treat me. At that point, like I said, okay, I will go after it. It's like almost like I said, you know what? Let's do it. And Hickson knew how to do that. And that for me was one of my best fights ever because nobody hold nothing back. Hickson came, I came, and we went to a war. There's no like holding back and I'm gonna no, we both tried to do everything. For sure, I realized I did the best fight of my life, but Hickson was the best. And I realized to have chance to go to the best guy in the world with 18 years old, you were 18, and you have a chance to give me a match for me, never forget, was, for me, was a big victory because I realized, you know what, I think one day I'm going to be a big champion because that fight wake me up. For after that, I changed so much, I grew so much as a competitor, as a fighter. Was one of the best experience I ever had that day. It changed you forever. Changed because you realize you can be like your idol. You can be good as the guy you dream growing up to be. And to have just to get the experience to fight the guy and do a good fight is an amazing thing. I realized Hickson was much better. I realized it didn't have what's taken. Because for me, I believe like this: you go on the mat, you don't want to win by truth, you want to take the victory. You want to say, "No, I'm the champion." Yeah, I believe that day I didn't have 100% what I need. I was young, I didn't feel I had what's take to beat the champion. But one thing I got from the fight, I got the biggest experience of my life. And from that day, I wake me up on a level. It's amazing. I felt like I come from a young guy to a real man. You know what I mean? To a real competitor. After that, I won so many amazing matches. I became so successful. That was amazing. I'm thankful for Hickson because Hickson didn't come to me, try to treat me. Probably didn't want to fight. Probably giving the victory and stuff like that. That was an experience I'm never going to forget.
Now, when you say, there's a lot of, by the way, you want to be on the show, a lot of people say I'm going to tune in. For the people that are beginning or whatever doubt you're in, when you say details, what it is to teach you is a detail.
Details for me is everything. We call, like Hickson called it invisible jiu-jitsu. Like you can go teach a lot of techniques and this and that, but the details will change the techniques to master techniques. Like for example, when you know every inch about techniques, when you know, hey, you change your movement here, here, you put your finger here, you pull it here, create it, leverage that level detail, the techniques. When you do it, it's so easy. It's amazing. That's when you realize, wow, what a difference. And that's what you call the difference, to know the techniques and to master them. It's two different things. Everybody can know the techniques, but when you master the techniques, it's only you have a tool you can apply anything. It's like that magic you have on your game. When you start training the guy, you're so good at the techniques. Any different because when you do, it's easy to apply. That's the magic I think I learned through Hickson growing up to focus on the details. And today, so much improved because I realized that is very important.
Now, when we get on the mat, and we slap hands, what should a person like me, a beginner, be thinking?
One of the things is like you seem like you want to ride a bike or play soccer or you want to play volleyball or anything. You go and have fun. Go and play, try to do something, try to get my neck, try to have fun. We play chess game. Use your weight, try to do this. You know what I mean? When you offensive, try to use your offense. When you on the ball, try to use your defense. Try escape, try counter my attacks. But that's what's the fun about jiu-jitsu. The reason is very big because it's a chess game with your own body. You play with your opponent body. And when you start getting good and learning how to play your game with your own tools, your body, your mind, your hands, it's amazing. You get so addicted because when you realize that we arrested today 5 guys or what spot 1 hour and bubble sweat, 2 keys or something like that is amazing workout. Not just workout, it's fun. You environment, you build friends around you. It's amazing.
I do, you know, when I was growing up, I avoided things that bothered me. But as I got older, I want to conquer the things that bother me. I don't like needles. I can't stand fucking needles. So I go to acupuncture. I go to acupuncture for the last 8 years. I go every Tuesday. Because I hate fucking needles. Every time today I looked at my knee and I had 1,000 needles in my knee. I almost fucking fainted. But I didn't faint. I sat.
I don't like needles.
Oh, I sat and talked with her. I spoke with her. She had the needles in hand, and I was talking. I looked down, and there was needles all over my leg. And I was sitting there going, 8 years ago, I would have fainted 3 times. The truth. I've never said this anywhere before. When I tore this meniscus, the left one, it was because I fainted in acupuncture. She stuck a needle in me, and my leg went out from under me. And I fell, and I tore my meniscus. That's how I tore my meniscus. This way, I didn't tear it jumping or running. I tore my meniscus from fucking fainting. Now I don't faint. I go get blood. I look the other way. I put my IV over. I have sleep apnea. You have sleep apnea? You know what sleep apnea is? I can't fucking breathe. You sleep.
No, I'm okay with myself.
No, sleep like a rock, but sleep apnea. You can't breathe.
That's no good.
Okay, every time you're like, if I go to the doctor's office and he puts me on my back and he doesn't pump that thing up, I fucking have anxiety.
And that's no good.
So the other reason why I joined jiu-jitsu was to overcome that. You don't know what it's like. You know, somebody who's over 200 pounds on top of you, you get anxiety. You know, now I don't get the anxiety no more. So I went to jiu-jitsu to overcome those things. What happens if there's a fucking blackout and I can't sleep because of the sleep apnea machine? I don't ever want something to control me. So now, because of jiu-jitsu, I fall asleep on the couch. I force myself. And I get up at 2 and I go to bed and I put the machine on, but I force myself to do that. That's why I go to jiu-jitsu, to breathe. I didn't like that fear. What if? What if? So now I went and I got hooked for other reasons. I don't want to choke nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. Sometimes people say, you know, put your throat on that thing. It's jiu-jitsu.
Started for you after that.
It's jiu-jitsu, but I don't like it, especially with, you know, I always roll with John guys. Those motherfuckers, they fucking when they hip escape, holy fuck. You know, and I don't mind. I'm not a baby. It just looks like, you know, your flashback to the kid.
I have a story for you. I remember in Brazil, I have one private lesson. Just me and the guy. Sound like he used a lot of strength. Big guy, business guy, older guy, good athlete, kind of bodybuilder, really nice guy, really good friend. But I was teaching him. And when that mountain talked to me, for some reason, he started getting panic. Like, get out of the top of me. Get out, I want to get out of here. I don't want to be here. Yes, I don't know why. Nope. You have to get out of yourself. He started pushing me, punching. We're not punching everything and holding his arm. No, it doesn't matter. You punch or scream. You have to find the leverage to get out of here. You can do whatever, scream, just me and you here, nobody here. In case that happen outside of the street or happen in any situation in life, scream is not going to help. You have to think about the solution. What you do here? What's that thought? Show them the technique. Focus on the technique. Don't scream. Don't panic. Focus. It sounds like you start breathing, relax. It sounds like he's scared. And I remember he said, man, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because everything for me, I panic and get angry and do this with my life and my work. And you gave a lesson I'm never going to forget, because I realized over there in the room, I panicked. And I want to do this, I want to do that, but I realized that's not the answer. I have to stop and focus for the solution. And I try using now that for everything in life. I remember that class. I remember, like, just me and you here. I don't care. You scream, you want to punch me, hold your arm, get out of here. You know the answer. No, panic is not the answer. Scream is not the answer. You know that they focus because everything in life is going to have problems. You can't scream, jump, panic, focus on the solution. Because again, until you use that same flaws in everything you do, you're always going to find a good answer.
I mean, was, you know, for me, I gotta be honest with you, I did martial arts when I was 15, and because of pussy, basketball, and just life, I stopped. You know, the kids I went to martial arts with, we had a big camaraderie when we were 14. You go to karate movies, you go eat Chinese food, you eat the chopsticks, and they didn't smoke pot, they didn't do nothing, they didn't beat people up, you know, they didn't get into fights. So I stopped hanging out with the karate guys, and my life changed. 10 years ago, in 2006, I said, that's it. I'm going to stop this process. And I joined Kung Fu. And whether it was Kung Fu, karate, fucking whatever, I got something big from martial arts. I got something very big from it. You know? And now I push it to anybody. Anybody who will listen. I don't give a fuck what you do. You want to go to the academy and see? You can go to the academy and see. I know he and I know me. We just want you to be happy. If it's fucking Kempo karate, get something out of it. Because for me, you apply things from martial arts to life. You're absolutely right. For me, when I go see you, I drive up the whole thing. I'm not kidding. That's when I go write my best jokes. Because nothing can stop me. I just did something that's the hardest thing in the world to me. It's hard. Maybe to you, it's hard to go talk on stage in front of 300 people. For some people, it's fucking hard to make them laugh. I've had friends that I've gone, Lee, come on up, and they run out of the fucking room. That's right. Don't do that to me. Don't fucking do that. Don't make talking in front of people. I know actors, big time actors, that will come to the comedy store. And I go on stage for 10 minutes. Fuck you. I would never do that. I'm like, you've done fucking movies. Huge movies. How can you not go on stage and talk to 10 people? They can't do it.
Because you have to provide and all kinds of
stuff. It's amazing that, you know, martial arts, if you have something going on in your life that's not working, I don't care what martial art you join. Somewhere along the line, that martial art will teach you things, to apply things to your life.
Everywhere. I believe this everything is very simple. You take life simple. It's make it easy for you. Like example, when you go to the academy, it's like I said, doesn't matter what you do, not martial art, whatever you do, if you love, they're gonna love you back. You love to basically do comedy and do this and that. The comedy is gonna love you back. I believe like you do just for the money or just for this and that. That sucks. It's not the right answer.
You know, Lee and I have been doing this podcast. You know, we try to make it funny. We try to get it laughable. Some of the best podcasts we've had is when we talk about our life, you know, experiences. And to me, man, when I go do a comedy show, I gotta tell you this, guys, when I go do a fucking comedy show,
I want to see your show so bad.
But I get off stage, and there's people that come up and they say, it's fucking funny, and you're right, and you pick up your check, and it's okay. But the best part of the night is when somebody comes up to you, and you can see on their face, I had a fucked up time. That's awesome. Something isn't going right with their life. Maybe they lost a girlfriend, maybe they lost a parent, maybe they had a shit day at work, and they look you in the eye and go, bro, thank you for making me laugh. And I used to leave and go, what the fuck is that guy talking about? And now, that's my number one thing. I go do a show and people come up, yeah, how you doing? That's great. But there's always one guy that comes up and I can see it on his face. Bro, thank you for making me laugh. That means more to me than $1 billion. Because I got to that guy. I did something to his soul, you know? So you're right. I don't, you know what? I hate doing comedy. I fucking hate it. I hate coming after you afterwards and going, you have my check. The best times I've had is when I go to a bar and get up on stage and just fucking talk. When I get off stage, that's the best because I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to worry about who's sitting in the chairs or what they're gonna pay me or the check gonna bounce. I just have to be fucking funny. That's it. That's the best thing, you know. We were talking as you come up here about the difference between Beverly Hills and any other place in the world that you've tried.
Beverly Hills, it's a place like so unique for me. It's like, imagine like you grew up in Brazil, when you hear about Beverly Hills, it's like a power place, wealth is the most rich people in the world. And when you come to my state, and you have a school in Beverly Hills, just the name Beverly Hills, it's like, wow, I accomplished. I have my school in Beverly Hills. But Beverly Hills is something like, even the students come over there. It's so different the students used to have in Redondo Beach, because the clients you get is not athletes, it's not these, it's not like a guys, young guys. The guys who come to you is 90% business guys, doctors, lawyers, actors, producers, directors. It's like the kind of level of clientele. You have to be very careful, but they don't get hurt. You have to readjust the method you preach, because the number one rule is follow, not let people get hurt. You have to understand the physical level and how aggressive they are when they practice. To go very easy to educate them a little bit more before I put them to training to each other, because I follow a method. Let's be your knowledge. Teach you how to train with each other without getting hurt. Because in Brazil, growing up, so let's put this guy on fire. He get a tough skin. Now we put him to beat people. It's like I remember always, before you come a hammer, you start as an A. People's gonna beat you up. You get tough, skinny, you wet it. Now you start beating people up. It is a very tough method to work. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get tough. But you can't do that in bed. You do that in bed. You people get hurt because a lot of people never did any sport before. And people being a businessman for all his life, it's not like you put him to train hard. He will get hurt. That's why I have to go steps, a lot of knowledge, drills, and build up. The point is when you start practicing, teaching him how to train without hurting each other, create a kind of culture. The number one is not get hurt. How we can train, and everybody's sparring for everybody in a way, nobody gets hurt. If that's based what the culture and create so far, being 100%, nobody can hurt himself.
You know, it's rumored that you're the jiu-jitsu coach of the stars.
Yeah,
everybody says he's the fucking jiu-jitsu coach of the stars, man. You have everybody. Everybody. I just the other day I saw a tape of the guy from Fast and Furious saying that Higa Machado changed my life.
Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
You know, you got the other guy who gave the blue belt, 2.5 men. You got Duval. You got all these people. How do they fucking find you? How do they,
growing up in Brazil, the other passion I have, I love movies. I love movies. I grew up watching movies, Chuck Norris, and after these, I start following Van Damme, Steve Seagal, and growing up and watch all these major movies. What in Beverly Hills, I start surrounding myself with actors, producers, and they take me to parties and introduce me to some of the actors. And the actors today is a big fan of fighting. And basically, like, the best feeling is like you meet the actor, and the actor says, "I'm your big fan." And it's like, wait a minute, what's that? You're my big fan? I'm your big fan. And for me, it's the best feeling in the world. Like, I'll give you an example. Mickey Rourke is a good friend of mine. He trained for me. And for me, he's one of the best actors ever. The other guy I love so much is Mel Gibson. I think Mel Gibson is one of the best director, actor. And basically, I end up with to meet both. One day, Nick was talking about how he liked Mel Gibson, the director. Mel Gibson loved me. He said, I called Nick and said, let's have a lunch. I will call the group of Mel Gibson to come, and we have a lunch group of Brazilian barbecue. He called me, let's go. Call them, see they want to come. They called Mel Gibson group, and Mel Gibson came. And the best feeling I ever had was to have a barbecue, Brazilian barbecue. I had Mel Gibson one side and Nick Rook the other side. We are just sitting on this conversation. What amazing time. It was one of my best times to be around by these two great actors talking about, to listen to them talking about movies and things like that. That's what I love about Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is a bridge for so many relationships, so many people. I feel very blessed to have an amazing school in Beverly Hills.
Now, you also spoke about your putting together a new school in Culver City.
At Culver City, I have a friend of mine named Chad. I met Chad about 20 years ago. Chad was the double of Keanu Reeves in Matrix. And he started doing stunts and fight choreography and become a stunt coordinator, second year director. And now he's a director. He just finished a movie with Keanu Reeves, coming out in 2 weeks. John Wick, and pure action. And he have a company called 8711. 8711 specialized in fight choreography, stunts, actions, and he's directed everything related to action. They directed action over 80 top movies from Ninja Turtle, Born Supremacy, Ninja Assassin, movies, some of the best action films I've ever seen. They had this powerhouse of stunt guys. And Chad wanna bring the best people in the world to come to this powerhouse place for stunts. And I come to do the grappling. We're basically gonna help the stunt guys here to learn more jiu-jitsu, to bring jiu-jitsu more to the big screen. At the same time, I have opportunity to teach some of the actors to do the same, to get better in the jiu-jitsu, to start doing more arm bars, more this, more that, to bring a little bit more mixed martial arts for the films. At the same time, now we open school, which is, the place is going to open probably a month. It's going to be this 8711 stunt group, but we're building a website. It's going to come out pretty soon. The next month we're going to open school for the public. After 7 o'clock we have classes over there for jiu-jitsu. But it's a good group. It's going to be a good space. We have almost 3,000 square feet area for training.
You still want to keep the account.
But Beverly Hills, my baby. That's the other one. The Culver City is going to be a place for me to train stunts, open school, bring a team of instructors to help me. There's going to be another place where I want to start building a good team of competition, because it's two different clients. The Beverly Hills and the Culver City. I think Culver City are going to be able to bring some of the competition back. So, I want to start building a team for competition. I think they want over there is going to be a good place to people want to train very hard and want to compete.
I have a question for both of you, and it's you both. I mean, Joe, you've been comedy for over 20 years, and you just said that you've done jiu-jitsu for over 40 years, and like a lot more people's goals when they're working or and everything is to like master it, and you're a master, but I would imagine you still, like every day you're still learning. And how often, for both of you, are you still finding something new in jiu-jitsu or comedy? Or
like I give an example for me. Right now I create 2 new techniques in the sport. Base, you learn how to be this chess player who have a big experience training so many people competing, build a lot of champs. You know a lot of stuff. I create these new games coming out. A lot of people don't even know. One is called the handcuff. The other one is called the Eagle Trap, which is a game I created. People, you're going to see pretty soon people start applying. On the first thing I'm looking for is something called the seed. It's something you're going to plant, the first thing. From that technique, I start playing around to find the branch, how we're going to grow this game. But you need to find the techniques, the first one. When I play this chess game, I see something very different, nobody do it. So wait a minute, what's this? Let me study this new movement. And in that moment, I realized the C technique is the best thing in the world. We start playing around and start creating a game around the technique we create who nobody knows. And that's the best feeling. That's what you always learn. You always look sometimes a white belt training, you do something different. What did you do? When based to that, you feel so good because you realize you're never gonna be you always open your mind to keep learning. Yeah, you never know enough.
It's never gonna be over. You're never gonna. One day you're not gonna wake up and be like, I know all of jiu-jitsu.
I don't think you ever, because jiu-jitsu don't stop learning. The game always improve. You always have something new to learn. It's amazing.
Be good. Hold on 1 second. Let me get some shout outs. I'll get back to you here. Real quick, Frank Barker down there in Australia. I love you. Benny Perez, Philip Body, Stay Black, Leon Vegas Suarez, Joey's Water Bottle, and Metal Bread 42. The pumpkin bread was tremendous. I ate half of it, left the other half. Denver with some snaps and helped that. You said something very interesting. I think you taught a little bit of heating trap at the seminar.
Yes.
It was amazing. I go to the seminar, the guy that's sitting over here is Dan in the sun. And again, I was feeling bad for myself. And he's 70-something years old. 77, doing like little moves. So I left there like my head was going to explode. What advice do you have for somebody coming into your school, or any jiu-jitsu school? What advice do you have for a white belt that's going to listen to this today and go to school?
I think the best thing, the moment you walk in, is already a is already a champion. Because just to walk in, you have that action. To go inside the cabin, go inside now, for me, is already because from that, it's just consistent. Keep it coming. You're going to fall in love with the sport. And the rest is going to be time. It's going to feel health. It's going to feel adopt a new lifestyle for himself. You're going to feel like build an environment who help to disintox. It's like sometimes life is tough. Work, the routine. Sometimes you do things you don't like. I think when you come to a place like the academy to practice, train, you forget about all the problems. Your stress is out. When you go home, you feel like a new guy. Oh, I have a great workout, I sweat, I hang out, I talk to my friend. When you go to the academy, you're not talking about business, you're not talking about your problem. You go over there, you work out, have fun, talk about funny stuff. I think that's what the academy is good for a lot of people. It's not just go for languages, go over there to have friends, go over there to get a stress release. Because the academy is something positive, something can help you to become a better person. Take advantage.
When I go into your academy or a YMCA and lift weights, I never bring my phone inside. I never bring my phone because when I go to your academy, I just want to be a fat fuck. I don't want to be a comedian. I don't want to be a guy that does movies. I don't want to do nothing. Because on that mat, you're nothing. You're just, and that's my philosophy. When I go there, it's my fucking hour. Or my hour 15 or my hour and a half. Because I leave everything at the door. I don't worry about comedy, auditions, the podcast. I don't give a fuck. This is my fucking hour. This is my hour. The babysitter's got the baby. My wife is at work. If there's an earthquake, what am I going to do? I'm here, and I think that, when I go into a place and I see somebody with a fucking phone, I feel bad. Like, you know what? I know that they're probably busy, but as a student, I don't want to remember nothing. We had John Evans here a couple weeks ago. John Evans is a friend of mine. He's a brown belt, nice kid, very, very knowledgeable, very technical. And he said something here one day that, a lot of people want to join jiu-jitsu to be with John. But he goes, then there's the Phil Jackson syndrome. Phil Jackson was not a great basketball player. When I was a kid, they put Phil Jackson in the game. I turned the fucking game off and go to sleep. Fuck Phil Jackson. But he became one of the greatest coaches of all time. Basketball, one of the best coaches. I go to your school, I went and your academy, and you taught me some stuff. But then you have a guy there named Dave, who's tremendous. I mean, he is your spirit. I've learned more from Dave in the 2 months I've been going there than I did the whole fucking year. I mean, how long have you trained Dave for? When did you meet Dave?
It's like It's like almost like you raise a bunch of kids, and these kids become the next generation of teachers in school. David, I met him, who was a soccer player, this and that. I brought him to the academy. I like him because he's very patient. He loved. The moment you get the instructor who has that love, he go to the student, give his best to help the student to learn, to improve. That's the kind of people in the structure we want to have in the academy. This kind of environment, what I love. I wanna have an environment like people there, they have a good time, the instructor love to teach, the students have fun. That's what is very big for me at the academy, to have that kind of environment. Yeah. It's just very weird that you go there, he's great. I mean, the spirit, this guy texted me. You know, I wasn't going to go back this fast. I just had knee surgery. I wasn't going to go back for 2 months. He fucking texts me. He fucking texts me every Monday and Wednesday. Are you coming to class today? He knew I had fucking knee surgery. He would hit me up and go, how's your knee? When are you coming to class? You got to love somebody like that. Monday, 10 o'clock. Monday and Wednesday, 10 o'clock. I got a text with him going, hey, bro, I'll be there at 11 o'clock. You training today? You're like, God damn it. You know, that's beautiful. It's beautiful that he called. Nobody fucking called me to ask me how my knee was. He called and said, how's your knee? I got some exercises, come down. We'll put you on the side of the mat. I can't, that's what I like, you know. I was looking for a reason not to want to go to Beverly Hills. You know that? I just wanted to go and say, I'm not going to go there no more because it's too far. I fucking love it. So thank you very much for taking me out of my comfort zone. It's an honor to have an academy. It's an honor to be on the show. I'm so thankful for you guys giving me a chance to express his life. I love your English, brother. I'm gonna work on the accent. No, you got fuck the accent. No, that makes you keep it. Yeah, keep the accent, brother. Listen, if you're listening to the podcast, do me a favor. If you're in the LA area, you're visiting. If you live here in the Valley, whatever, come on down to the Academy of Beverly Hills or the new school, Culver City. The webpage will be up. Look for Hegan. You'll get 2 weeks for free at the Academy or at the new school in Culver City once it comes up. I'm having a great time going down there. I've been Mondays and Wednesdays. I don't have a class on Saturday, and we have classes every night, either 7 or 8:15. I think 8:15 is Tuesday and Thursday. 11, 7-11 on Monday.
Yeah, the website is theacademybeverlyhills.com, and then the phone number is 424-274-3242.
Just mention about the show, and I give you guys 2 weeks for it. Just be sure you
mention the church and ask for Hegan. Right? Yeah, that's what he can. You'll see him getting the black and red belt. Real quick here, a little shout out to our sponsors for maximum optimization. Go to Onnit.com. Onnit offers hemp force protein. They also have Alpha Brain. They also have New Move, New Tech, Immune, and the other one.
They have Alpha Brain, New Move.
They have Sport. You know, they also have kettlebells. They have so many battle ropes. They've got 1,000 things. I can only get you 10% off the supplements. Go to Onnit.com. You know, go to the Boxing Press Church, CHURCH, get 10% off. They have a Stay On It program where the stuff gets delivered right to your door on the first of the month. You don't have to do dick. You don't have to leave the house. You don't have to do guts. Also, don't forget, 2 words, people. 2 words. You ready? Free fucking snacks. That's 3 words. I'm giving you a chance to get free snacks. Go to naturebox.com. All right? I'm talking about delicious snacks. 0 artificial ingredients, 0 trans fat, and 0 high fructose corn syrup. You'll even find snacks that are low in sugar and without gluten. I mean, from the dark cocoa almonds to the chocolate tom-toms. Everything they got. Every time they send me a box, I taste and I go, what the hell did I do?
And that's the big thing. There's a lot of healthy snacks out there that taste like garbage. They sent me I did that free box, and everything was beyond delicious.
Everything works. To start your free trial, go to naturebox.com/Joey. Stay full, stay strong,
Do what I do. Start snacking smarter. Go to naturebox.com right now and get a free box delivered to your house. Go to the box and press in Joey, Joey, and get a free Nature Box sampler delivered to your house. You should try this.
It's 3 small bags or 4 small bags and one big
bag. They sent me the raspberry nut, the fig loops. My daughter fucking loves it.
There's like sunflower seeds and there's corn kernels, like the salty corn kernel.
Delicious.
And then there's the sriracha pistachios
and the cashews.
Cashews.
Sriracha cashews you eat. You start sweating profusely. It's part of tremendous, all right? Also, shout out. I want to congratulate Dave up there getting engaged and married.
Oh, awesome.
Dave and Peter, naileditlife.com. From the peanut brittle to the gummy bear. Well, they didn't get married. They're brothers. But Dave got married, so I'm going to give him a shout out. Naileditlife.com for all your wax. They have shirts on there. They have vapor pens. You get 20% off their vapor pen. Go to Nailed It Life and Press. Joey Diaz. In the box, you get 20% off. It's a $50 value. You get it for $40. Guaranteed. They'll send you whatever you need. And let's not forget about the best underwear in the world. I use them for jiu-jitsu because no matter how much I sweat, it keeps my ball sack dry, my asshole dry. I swear to God. MeUndies.com. You know how an average guy uses underwear for 7 years or something. That's fucking disgusting. That's the low end. You got little cockroach ends in there. There's like a muscular shot in your underwear. Don't do that no more. Right now, I have my MeUndies on a fucking float. My asshole's dry. Everything's dry. I'll tell you what. Here's the thing. You want to look good? Go to MeUndies.com. Check out the pics of men's and women's different underwear, t-shirts, sweats. But I'll tell you what. Start with MeUndies. Men and women, high-quality materials, if you know what I mean. The price, I'm happy you asked. A fraction of what the hell you're paying for right now. So do me a favor. Go to MeUndies.com. Get 20% off your first order. 20% off when you go. Go to MeUndies.com. And you're also going to get free shipping in U.S. and Canada. Who's better than you? MeUndies.com/Joey. I almost burned the fucking paper with the right here and stuff. Higgin Machado. What's the one I love you? Thank you for giving me a chance. You know, I was very intimidated to come to the Academy. I thought, I didn't know what to expect. It's definitely one of the best moves I've made.
It's a pleasure to have you.
And I'm going to go until I get my black belt. I don't care if I'm 75 fucking years old. So you heard it right here today. Don't forget, he has this, the brothers will get together in Dallas next weekend. It starts on Wednesday. You go down there, you get to hang out with the brothers, ask questions, go to dinner. It's going to be a great time. I wish I'd go. I wish I was healthy enough to go and I didn't have to fucking work like a slug that I am. But go to the webpage.
RCJMachadoPro.com.
All right, go down there. They got hotel information. You can fly into fucking Dallas. You go to Fogo de Chao. They got great restaurants in Dallas. If you like white bitches, they got tons of dirty white bitches. Take out everything.
You have that in the comment.
That's not in the brochure, all right? If you like dirty white bitches, go to Dallas. They do everything. They light their hairs on fire. They do whatever the hell you want. Lisa, what's going on with you, brother? Everything good?
Everything is great.
What are you down to, 60 pounds?
Yeah, I just hit 60.
You look at me.
Thank you.
I'm happy you're doing what you do. And Mr. Machado, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's an honor to have you in my studio. It's an honor that you took me as a student, as a friend. I love you very much. Thank you. Have a great week. Don't forget, I'm in Baltimore this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at the Joe Factory. Next week, I'm at the Miami Home Field, or whatever the fuck it is, Sports Bar and Grill, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Then the 29th and 9th, Ari's doing the special. They're sold out, so if you're not doing anything, come to the Ice House. Lee and I are going to do a live podcast. And that's where that cocksuckers. I love you. Thank you again, sir. And have a great week. Lee's going to read the rest of the shit to you, and then you can move on with your life. Stay black.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. That's right, totally free. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue tail kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Also, go to MeUndies.com/Joey, and you're going to get 20% off of your first order. They have great men's and women's underwear. They have socks. They have shorts. A ton of great products. You can go to MeUndies.com/Joey. You get 20% off of your order, and they have free shipping in the United States and Canada. This show is also sponsored by NailedItLife.com for all the oil and wax smokers out there. For the premier vapor pen on the market, go to NailedItLife.com and save 20% when you use code Joey Diaz. The show is also sponsored by Onnit.com. Get 10% off when you use code word church on Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, ShroomTech Sport. They have a ton of great products. They have melatonin if you're looking to go to sleep. And, hey, that's what someone said. What's with the laugh? But, and then for our great guest, thank you for coming on. If you go to see Hegan Machado at the academybeverlyhills.com, and it's in Beverly Hills and Wilshire Boulevard, go there and mention the church, and you're going to get 2 weeks for free.
And then we ran a model right through the same test that we had performed on the big ship.
I think
Let's go in the field.
my knee feels good. It's a fucking beautiful fucking day to be alive, cocksuckers.
Yeah.
Bad flavor here. Mick the Toro, Lee, Boogaloo. Where's the fucking Sayat? How you guys doing? Thank you for coming into the church. I'm sorry I'm a little late tonight. Things fucking happen. This is LA. There's traffic. Immigration's out there. What happened to the Mexican kids on the buses? They stopped coming up? No, they didn't. Nobody talks about them no more. They're the ones that